Murder of Quality, adapted for radio by Frederick Gradnam, from the novel by John le Carré. David Bird as George Smiley, Joan Saunderson as Miss Brimley, and Patrick Barr as Terence Fielding. A Murder of Quality.
So, it really is you, Brim. Come on in.
Did you think there was another female called Brimley about to enter your life? Oh, what a nice room, George.
Yes, I suppose it is. Only it must be years since we last met.
It is. 10 years.
10 years. And no doubt you could tell me exactly when and where.
I could, but I won't.
Oh, do sit down, Brim.
May I sit here?
Please. Now, tell me, how did you find me?
The telephone directory. Under Smiley. George Smiley.
Ah.
You're the only Smiley G.H. in the book. Then I telephoned first to make quite sure you weren't in, but I was able to leave a message which I assume you got.
Yes. Oh, simple, isn't it? The obvious I always forget. Will you have a whiskey and soda? You still drink it?
I do, and I will.
Fine.
You've left the service for good?
For good? I wonder. One never knows with intelligence work, I find. And yourself, Brim?
I edit a weekly paper.
Ah, and trust, no doubt, that you have left the service for good.
Exactly.
Yes, I had another spell some time back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Intelligence is all very different now. Ideas are different. People are different. The Steeds, Jeopardies, Fieldings aren't about anymore. All gone. Is that the right amount of soda?
Thanks, that's just right.
Your health, Brim.
And yours, George. Fielding. Adrian Fielding had a brother. He teaches at Cairns.
Yes, that's right. Terence Fielding, a housemaster. That is, if he hasn't retired.
No, he retires this half, whatever that means. It was in the Times some weeks ago.
You seem well informed.
Not well enough. Tell me about Cairns School, George. Did you go there?
Heavens, no.
But you know about it?
Yes, I know about it.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Absolutely. Not that it always was. It didn't become really fashionable until about 100 years ago, and it was founded by Edward VI in 1550, I think. I've never really understood why some schools become fashionable with the rich, grow like Caen into bastions of snobbery and privilege.
It's generally a headmaster. I mean, there's one head who lifts the school up out of the rut, and the right people get to know about him, send him their boys, and the tradition begins.
Well, there was a man in the 1850s, the master. Caen calls the head the master. They don't have teachers. They have housemasters, house dons, and ushers.
And half?
A half is a term. They have only 2. What else?
Caen itself. I know it's a town in Dorset, but what's it beside?
Well, I suppose the school is the town. The playing fields and the staff houses encircle it. It's miles from anywhere, you know, Brim. Beautiful countryside, but quite isolated. Has little to do with the world most people live in.
One would have to fit in.
Or get out, I imagine.
Yes. But that wouldn't be easy for the wife of a house don, would it?
What's the problem, Brim?
Well, I had a letter sent to my paper the other day from the wife of a man who's teaching at Caen. They haven't been there long. They're called Road, without the H.
I see. Oh, what sort of letter?
I'm a ridiculous spinster, I know, but it's worried me, and I knew you were the best person to come and see about it.
Well, you'd better read the letter to me, Brim.
All right. It's addressed from North Fields, Cairns School, Dorset, and dated the 7th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I don't know if you are a real person, but it doesn't matter. You always give such good, kind answers. There's something very wrong here. I don't know if he's really plotting to... I can't write the word, but I feel as if I'm dead already. Do you understand? It's this place. It's done something to him so that he hates me. No, it's not just my imagination, and I really am perfectly sane and normal. But I'm frightened of everything, of what he's thinking and what he might do. And now the long nights are coming. please write and tell me what I should do. I hope you don't get many letters like this. Yours faithfully, Stella Road, Mrs. Nay Glaston.
He is the husband, we must assume.
Yes? It can't really be anybody else.
And you're Miss Fellowship.
Yes.
Tell me, my dear Brim, what exactly is your paper, and how did you get onto it?
It's called The Christian Voice, and it's a nonconformist weekly newspaper founded in 1903 by old Lord Lansbury. I'm its editor. It's very much a family affair. The same families take it now as did in 1903. The Lansbury we know is the son of the founder. He offered me the job after our outfit was thinned down in the 50s.
Oh, yes, I remember now. And why do you take Mrs. Rhodes seriously? You've had other letters of the same order?
No. Only one for a kitchen hints competition, and a note from her last year saying that her husband had been taken on to the teaching staff of Cairn School. We printed the news. The point is, George, she's a Glaston.
What is a Glaston?
Well, they've been readers of The Voice since it started. The Glastons are part of our magazine, one of the few hundred families who form our establishment.
So you take her letter seriously?
I must. I know the Glastons are as down-to-earth as you could wish, Stella included. I don't think she's likely to be suffering from delusions of persecution.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Write to her. Ask her to come and see me. You see, I have the idea that Stella's husband isn't the usual Cairn type. The product of a grammar school, Roderick and all that.
Yes. And Stella Road wouldn't be the type, would she? I doubt whether Cairn has ever had a nonconformist wife.
Road himself is also.
Yes, he would be, of course.
So I shall write to her. And if that doesn't help, well, I wondered, perhaps you could contact the man Fielding for me.
Well, I have met him. Of course I would, but...
What's Fielding like?
Terence. He's not quite the man his brother was, you know. In his late 50s now, a big man with a fine head, rather flamboyant, a superb natural actor.
Is he married?
He's not the marrying type.
Ah.
He's very intelligent, of course, and very vain.
Have you met any of his colleagues?
Well, Anne knew a housemaster and his wife, Charles and Shane Hecht. I don't remember meeting them ever. I think they were typical of Cairn and quite awful.
Of course, things aren't at all the same at Cairn these days. I remember before the war when Charles inspected the corn of Whitehall.
Ah, yes.
We don't do that kind of thing now, do we? Of course, I've nothing against Mr. Iredale as commandant. Nothing at all.
No, he's a good chap, Iredale, when all's said and done.
And his wife's such a nice person. Don't you think, Terence?
Oh, I don't know, Shane. A bit overdressed for my taste.
I know what you mean. I wonder why they can never keep their servants. I hear Mr. Road will be helping out with the corps next half.
Poor little Road, running about like a puppy trying to earn his biscuit. He tries so hard. Have you ever seen him at school matches?
Well, he ought not to try quite so hard. Do you know, Terence, he'd never seen a game of rugger before he came here? It's all soccer at grammar schools, I believe.
Is it? Do you remember when he first came, Charles?
Oh, yes, he is quiet as a mouse.
It was fascinating how he lay very low, drinking us in. The games, the vocabulary, the manners, everything. Then one day, it was as if he'd been given the power of speech, and he spoke our language. It was amazing, like plastic surgery. It was Felix Darcy's work, of course. I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Dear Mrs. Road. So sweet and such simple taste, don't you think? I mean, whoever would have dreamt of putting those china ducks on the wall? Big ones at the front and little ones at the back. I wonder where she bought them. I must ask her.
Shall I ask her?
You, Terence, would you?
I think not. I find Mrs. Road hell, to be honest, for once. Still, they're here next Wednesday. I can't leave them out.
Black candles, Terence.
Of course.
Here are the coats, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, thank you, True.
Let me help you with yours, Mrs. Hecht.
Thank you, Miss Truebody. Poor, dear, sad old fur.
Oh, no. It's a lovely coat, madam.
Well, thank you, Terence. Extremely pleasant. You know we're going to miss you when you go.
Good night, Terence, darling. So kind. And in your last half, you must dine with us before you go.
I'd be delighted.
Good night, Mr. Hecht.
Oh, good night to you, Miss Truebody. Oh, it's turning very cold, you know. We're going to be having snow soon.
Good night, Miss Truebody.
Good night, Mrs. Hayes.
And thank you for such a delightful meal. You must have gone to a lot of trouble.
Oh, not really, madam. It's nice to know you enjoyed it.
Good night again, Terence darling.
Good night, Shane.
Oh, it's turned cold. It's nearly the long night, isn't it? It's always supposed to snow at Caen during the long night.
And it often does. Oh, do come on, Shane.
Oh, Charles, you can quick march your boys as much as you like. I propose to go slow. Good night, Terence.
Good night.
There now. It was a success, wasn't it, Mr. Fielding?
Yes, I suppose it was true.
There, that's done. Ah, you look tired, sir.
I am a little true. Indeed, I am.
Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. Sleep well, True.
And you too, sir. Good night.
Good night.
I wrote to Stella Road, George. Today I got another letter, not really a reply, and now I am worried.
Which is why you've dropped in again.
Yes, frankly. Here, read it for yourself.
Right. 15th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I am not mad, you must believe that, but I know my husband is trying to kill me. I will come and see you as soon as I can. You do understand that I am normal. I'm so afraid of the long nights. There's something not quite right about him. At night sometimes, when he thinks I'm asleep, he just lies watching the darkness. I know he's trying to kill me, but what can I do? It's not nice, is it?
You know, I suppose I should go to the police, but I thought first, would you perhaps see Terence Fielding?
Yes. I'll ring him now. I could go down to Caen tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, George.
I looked up Fielding's number after you were here the other day.
Oh. I wonder what the long nights are. Have you any idea?
I don't know. It's Ash Wednesday shortly. Something to do with Lent, perhaps.
Sounds possible.
Caen School. I'd like to speak to Mr. Terence Fielding, please. George Smiley. No, from London. Mr. Fielding is being got.
Good.
I wonder just how the husband is trying to kill the wife. Or how the wife thinks he is, rather.
I wonder that.
These long nights sound disturbing enough, even if you aren't expecting to be murdered.
Yes.
Maybe Fielding can tell us what they are. Fielding. Good evening. My name is George Smiley. I knew your brother well. We have, in fact, met. Yes, that was it. Look, I wonder if I might come to see you on a personal matter. A bad time? Or what has happened? No, for a friend of mine. She's received a disturbing letter from the wife of a Caen master. Yes, Stella Road. Oh. Yes. Thank you, Fielding. Goodbye. Stella Road is dead, I'm afraid, Brim.
Dead? She was
murdered. Late on Wednesday night. That's last night. She and her husband had been dining with Fielding earlier in the evening.
And the husband?
I don't know. Fielding said something. I couldn't quite catch it.
George, they'll have to know about the letter.
The police, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, I think they will.
You couldn't go down there, could you?
To Caen? Well, I suppose I could. But would it really help?
I've a feeling it would.
All right, then. If you say so, Brim.
Oh, good.
I'd better find out who's in charge of the case there. Special branch might help. I'll give them a ring. And no doubt be on my way in the morning.
Oh, sorry, sir. I say, I nearly knocked you down.
I say, you nearly did. What's the rush about?
Sext, sir.
Sext?
Midday prayers, sir. We say them in the Abbey during Lent.
I see. Is that the east gate across there?
Yes, sir. I'll show you, sir. I had no need, really, to rush, but we always do. Are you visiting the school, sir?
Yes, I suppose I am. I hope to see Mr. Fielding if I have the time.
Oh, he's my housemaster, sir. My name's Perkins. I'm Mr. Fielding's head boy, sir.
Oh, that's what's called a coincidence, isn't it?
Yes, it is, sir.
You had a lot of snow here. When did it start?
Yesterday, sir. It's a few days early. We usually get it on the long night. This is the gate, sir.
Do you? On the long nights, eh? Oh, thank you, Perkins. That's the police station just across the road, isn't it?
The police station? Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you again, Perkins. And don't be late for sex.
Oh, come in, Mr. Smiley. I was expecting you.
Yes, I'd hoped.
I'm Inspector Rigby. Ben Sparrow rang this morning, sir.
Ah, that was good of him.
Oh, come in, sir.
Thank you.
The two of you work together on the war, I believe.
Yes.
Well, sir, I'll be happy to give you all the help I can. Oh, I could do with some myself, the way things are. Anyway, I'm very pleased you've come.
Thank you.
I believe you've got a couple of letters for me.
Yes. I don't know if Ben explained, but here they are.
Ah, thank you, sir. He told me all about Miss Brimley. Oh. Not nice letters, are they? I suppose Miss Brimley is sure of the writing.
You can trust her.
Aye, so Ben said.
She's had other letters about a cake mix and so on from Mrs. Rhodes, and I suppose you can check the handwriting here.
Oh, we can, but it's her writing without a doubt. Well, sir, how long are you staying?
Well, I don't really know, Inspector. I should probably stay for a day or two just to have a word with Fielding. And go to the funeral, I suppose. I've booked in at the Sawley Arms.
Why not tell that? At least some think so. It's a funny place, Khan. There's a big gap between the town and gown. It's fear that does it. Fear and ignorance. Oh, I can call on Mr. Fielding and Mr. Darcy, and they say, "Good day, Sergeant," and give me a cup of tea in the kitchen. I don't get cross, but I can't get among them. They've got their own community, see, and no one outside it can get in on it.
Yes, it would be like that.
There's a lot I'd like to ask them. A lot of things. Who liked the Rhodes and who didn't? Whether Mr. Rhodes, the good teacher, whether his wife fitted in with the others. Lots of things. I've got all the facts I want, but I've got no clothes to hang on them.
Well, if you want me to help, I'll be delighted. But why not give me the facts first?
All right, then. Well, today is Friday the 18th. Stella Rhodes was murdered between 11:10 and 11:45 on the night of Wednesday the 16th. She'd been struck on the head. Must have been 15 to 20 times. It was a terrible murder. Terrible. At a guess, I'd say she came from the drawing room to the front door to answer the bell or something, and when she opened the door, was struck down and dragged round to the conservatory. The conservatory door was unlocked.
I see. It's odd that he should have known that, isn't it?
It is that, sir. He finished her off there, out of sight, like. He was wearing Wellington boots, size 10, be around 6 feet tall from the spacing of the footprints.
And covered in blood.
Aye.
Well, was her husband?
I'll come to that later. Now, I said there were footprints, and so there were. The murderer came through the back garden. Where he came from and went to, heaven alone knows. There are no Wellington tracks leading away, none at all. A lot of other footprints. We can be grateful for the snow, but it doesn't help as it might. He left one thing behind him in the conservatory, an old cloth belt, navy blue, from a cheap overcoat by the look of it.
Was she robbed or anything?
No sign of interference. She was wearing a string of green beads round her neck, and they've gone, and it looks as though he tried to get the rings off her finger, but they were too tight. I need hardly tell you that we've had reports from every corner of the country about tall men in blue overcoats and gumboots, but none of them had wings, as far as I know, or 7-league Wellingtons for jumping from the conservatory to the road.
On the telephone, Fielding told me that the Rhodes had been dining with him that evening.
Just so. They left Fielding's house in the center of the town at about 10 to 11, walking. Their house is about half a mile away on the edge of the playing fields.
North Fields, it's called.
That's the place. Well, they got there at about 11:05. When he got home, Rhodes remembered that he'd left a case containing examination papers behind him at Fielding's. So he went back, and Mrs. Rhodes was going to wait up for him. Well, he arrived back at Fielding's about 11:30, collected the papers in their case, and set off home again. At that time of night here, there isn't anybody much about. Rhodes doesn't remember whether he saw anyone. He has an idea a bicycle overtook him, but he's not sure. It was a fine night, cold, a fresh fall of snow on the ground. The light was on in the drawing room. Everything looked quiet enough, very normal.
There was a moon, wasn't there?
Nearly full. You could see a mighty long way. Well, anyway, he found he didn't have his key with him, so he rang the bell. But he got no reply. So he called to his wife through the letterbox, and still got no reply. Then he noticed the churned up snow and footprints going round the side of the house.
Did he realize there was blood about?
No. He thought it was an overflow from the gutter. It just showed up dark. Well, he followed the marks round the house until he came to the conservatory. No moonlight there, and the light didn't work.
Didn't work?
Oh, simple enough, the bulb had gone, and the conservatory wasn't used much in the winter.
Well, did he light a match?
No, he didn't have any. Non-smoker, see? His wife didn't approve of smoking. So he went in the dark, calling her name. Then he fell over something. At first, he thought it was a refugee parcel. Then he realized it was his wife. There he was then, in the dark, trying to find out what was wrong, and then discovering that his hands were covered in blood. He doesn't remember much after that.
Poor devil. And then?
He was found by a master who lives 100 yards or so away, Mr. Darcy. Almost out of his mind, his hands and face covered in blood. I arrived there about 1. We got him into Dorchester Central Hospital. He's still there, but I gather the shock's wearing off.
What is the refugee parcel Rhodes mentioned?
Mrs. Rhodes was the organizer for Caen of parcel collections for a refugee organization, the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, clothes and such like. Very energetic at it, she was.
I see. Now, what fingerprints did you pick up at the house?
Oh, Mr. Rhodes were everywhere. The others were made by gloved hands, made before Rhodes.
These examination papers he went back to Fielding's for, were they as important as all that?
Yes, up to a point, anyway. The marks had to be handed in by midday Friday. Today, that is.
Why take them to Fielding's in the first place?
Earlier on, Rhodes had been on chapel duty, so he didn't have time to return home before dinner. He changed at the school, and that's where he left his latchkey, in his other suit.
I see. Then how do you explain Stella Rhodes' letters?
Oh, it is known in the letters we've got to explain.
Oh, what else?
Well, as you know, Mrs. Rhodes was chapel, the only member of the school that was. The minister is a man called Cardew. He knew her pretty well, even before she came to Caen.
Well, isn't Rhodes chapel?
Was. He turned Church of England when he came here. Tried to get his wife to turn also, but she wouldn't. Well, now, Cardew came to see me a couple of weeks back. He was worried and very perplexed at what Mrs. Rhodes had said to him the day before.
He came to see you, officially?
He said he wanted to talk to me as a friend and not as a policeman, which meant he wanted to talk to me as a policeman.
Naturally. And what had Mrs. Rhodes said?
She told Cardew that her husband was going to kill her. In the long nights. She repeated this a number of times. Cardew let her go on, then asked her what put such a dreadful thought in her head. I think he was probably a bit too firm with her. In a way, all she did was to start crying. Not hysterically, just quietly to herself. So Cardew offered to help her in any way he could. Asked her again what had given her the idea.
Did she say?
No, she wouldn't speak. Just shook her head. Then got up and went to the door. Shaking her head as if in despair, Cardew said. She turned to him at the door, and he thought she was going to say something. But she didn't. She just left.
How very curious. She seemed very certain that Rhodes was going to do it.
It wasn't Rhodes. It couldn't have been. We found the murder weapon in a ditch 4 miles north of Caen, the morning after the murder. He couldn't have got it there, could he?
What was it?
18 inches of coaxial cable, 2 inches in diameter. One of my chaps found it. We're keeping it very close, sir.
All right, I'll remember. It is the weapon, I suppose.
Everything fits.
It's odd, isn't it, that the murderer should have carried the weapon so far and then just thrown it in a ditch.
It is odd. Very odd. And I'll tell you 2 things that are even odder. There's a canal running beside the road for half its 4 miles. He could have pitched it anywhere along there. We'd never have been any the wiser. The other thing, Mr. Rhodes used a length of the same stuff in a demonstration lecture on elementary electronics. Mislaid it about 3 weeks ago.
I see. I suppose...
Yes, sir?
Rhodes could have had an accomplice.
He could.
Oh, the papers mentioned a woman you wanted to interview, a Mad Janie.
Oh, it's a nice thought. Mad Janie as an accomplice.
No, I didn't mean that. I just wondered why you wanted to interview her.
Well, Stella Rhodes knew her, see? She was a kindly woman, was Mrs. Rhodes, easy to talk to. I knew her through being chapel, my wife also. We liked her, most did, although some of the women at chapel took against her, but, well, you know what women are. Anyway, Mrs. Rhodes sort of befriended this Janie creature, used to give her food and clothes. She is what you would call not all there.
Happily alienated.
Talks to herself and all that. Lives in a disused Norman church over at a place called Pyle, a couple of miles south of Caen. The oldest village in Dorset, so they claim. It's a rum place. Half a dozen families, all so inbred, you can no more sort them out than a barn full of cats. Well, Mrs. Rhodes used to visit her in her lair there. That upset some people.
Yes, yes. And I suppose Mad Janie has vanished.
Hasn't been seen in her usual haunts since early Wednesday night on the lane towards North Fields. But that don't mean a thing. These people like Janie are all over the neighborhood for years, and one day they're gone like snow in the fire. But we found a spare set of footprints running along the far end of the Rhodes garden. Woman's prints, by the look of them. Could be Janie's. I hope they are. We could do with an eyewitness, even a mad one. Well, there it all is, sir.
Yes, yes. It's complicated.
Aye.
I'll nose around a bit, Inspector. When I get back to the hotel, I'll give Fielding a ring. He'll probably extend an invitation to dinner. I should like to talk to Fielding.
Sherry wine or Madeira, Smiley?
Thank you. A glass of sherry.
Tarts drink Madeira, but boys like it. Perhaps that's why they're frightful flirts. We're all rather subdued at the moment by this dreadful business.
Oh, how have the boys taken it?
Oh, they adore it. My own house has been particularly fortunate because the Rhodes were dining here that night. Some oaf from the police even wanted to question one of my boys.
Indeed? What on earth about?
Oh, God knows. You knew my brother well, didn't you? He often talked about you.
Yes, I knew Adrian very well. We were close friends.
We didn't see much of one another in later years, Adrian and I. Being a fraud, I can't afford to be seen beside the genuine article.
A message from Mr. Darcy, sir. Oh, hello, sir.
Have you met Mr. Smiley, Tim?
Yes, sir. I ran into him in the Abbey Close this afternoon.
Ran into me literally, but apologized in the most gentlemanly manner and showed me the East Gate.
Ah, I see. And I suppose Mr. Darcy is going to be a few minutes late.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Tim.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Perkins.
Good night, Tim. Musical genius is Perkins, but a problem in the schoolroom. Darcy won't be more than 5 minutes, I know him. He's a frightful toad. Looks like a Sickert model 50 years after. All trousers and collar.
Oh, what's his subject?
Subjects? I'm afraid we don't have subjects here. Darcy is senior tutor by election and bachelor by profession, if you follow me. His subject is other people's shortcomings. Stella Rhodes, for instance.
Ah. She was somewhat different from most of the wives here, I imagine.
She was everything we're forced to ignore. She was red brick, council estates, new towns, the very antithesis of Carr.
Yes, yes. Did you like her, Fielding?
Not at all, Smiley. I didn't dislike her. I found her rather touching. But of course she made enemies. She was too honest. And Khan has no defense against her sort of honesty. Ah, that'll be Darcy. We'll let him have just one glass of sherry, only one. After all, he has kept us waiting.
Terence, if I may talk shop for one moment. Perkins' work has been abysmal these last few days. I declare I have never seen work like it. Is he unwell? Has this terrible business upset him? What is it? He never was bright, but really...
I don't think he's unwell, Felix. I'll have a word with him, if you like. Tim is a sensitive boy. Perhaps he's upset.
Well, do have a little chat to him, Terence, please. I'm so sorry, Smiley, to go off suddenly at such a tangent. It was only that I wondered if this unseemly business could be responsible for the boy's behavior.
Oh, yes.
You're not suggesting that my head boy had a hand in the murder of Stella Rhodes, are you, Felix?
Really, Terence, it was the last thing I had in mind. Frankly and in confidence, I have reason to believe it was her past that brought about her death.
Why do you say that?
It appears she was expecting to be attacked.
Well, go on, Felix.
It was her dog. You remember that mongrel they arrived with?
Yes.
A couple of weeks back, Harriman, the vet, a superior type of person, came to see one of my sister's dogs. He told us that Mrs. Rhodes had had the dog destroyed the previous day. She said it had bitten the postman. Oh, some long and confused story. The post office was due, the police had been round, and I didn't know what else.
Where is all this getting us, my dear Felix?
I'm coming to the point. She said to Harriman that the dog couldn't really protect. It could only warn. It wouldn't do any good.
Wasn't she upset about losing the dog?
Oh, indeed, yes. Tears and all. Harriman was rather perplexed, I gather. Mrs. Rhodes' behavior didn't seem to him at all normal. Another curious fact was the condition of the dog.
Hmm?
It had been maltreated, seriously so. Its back was marked as if from beating.
Did Harriman follow up this remark she made about not doing any good?
He asked her what she meant, but she wouldn't explain. However, I think the explanation is obvious enough.
Oh, what?
My sister and I talked it over after the death. We decided that Stella Road had formed some unsavory association before coming to Caen, which had recently been revived, possibly against her will. Some violent ruffian who would resent the improvement in her station.
No doubt you've seen him lurking in the shrubbery, Felix.
Well,
How badly was the postman bitten by the dog?
but that is the extraordinary thing, the very crux of the story, my dear fellow. The postman hadn't been bitten at all. My sister inquired. The whole story was an absolute string of lies from beginning to end.
Glad you came, Felix. Oh, Smiley, just before you go.
Yes?
That business you rang me about, what was it exactly?
Oh, a letter from Mrs. Rhodes just before she was murdered. The police are handling it, but they don't regard it as significant. She seems to have had a sort of persecution complex.
So it seems, eh, Felix? Well, good night.
Ah, there's been a fresh fall of snow. The long night, Terence, the long night. We can walk up to the crossroad together, Smiley, unless you have a car.
No, I haven't. I mean, not here. Good night, Fielding. Thank you for the evening. You must dine with me if you ever come to London. Do you?
I'll let you know. Good night.
Good night, Terence.
Tell me, Darcy, what are the long nights?
We have a proverb that it always snows at Caen in the long night. That is the traditional term here for the nights of Lent.
It's a beautiful night. Is this Northfield?
Northfield Lane. There are several rugger pitches in these fields. That's Northfield. The Rhodes' house is over to your right. Looks horribly empty even from here. My own house is rather larger and lies farther up the lane.
Was it along here that you found Stanley Road that night?
About a quarter of a mile nearer to my house. He was in a terrible condition, poor fellow. Terrible.
From what you were saying at dinner, it seems the Rhodes were a very ill-assorted couple.
Precisely. If her death had happened in any other way, I would describe it as providential, a blessed release for Rhodes. She was a thoroughly mischievous woman, Smiley, who made it her business to hold her husband up to ridicule. I believe it was intentional, others do not. I do, and I have my reasons. She took a pleasure in deriding her husband.
And Khan, too, no doubt.
Just so.
But was she such a problem? Surely her husband could have spoken to her.
I never encouraged him to do so, I assure you. This is our parting of the ways. You must come to Sherry before you go. Do you stay long?
I doubt it. But I'm sure you have enough worries at the moment.
So what do you mean?
Well, the press, the police, and all the attendant fuss.
Yes, just so, quite so. Nevertheless, our community life must continue. I will send a note to the Thorley tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Shall I? Always visit the ground, the scene of the crime. One never knows. Here goes. What's that? The conservatory door swinging. Good God, there's somebody. Or is it a shadow? No. Hello? Who are you?
I thought you was the devil, mister. But you got no wings. But you can't do nothing, mister, 'cause I got this holly...
Jane. That's a very pretty coat you're wearing, Jane.
A pretty blue coat, mister, for to keep me warm. From my darling.
Who is your darling, Jane?
She not be here no more. But she didn't go with the devil, mister. Lay still she did, with not a word.
You saw the devil, Jane?
There's not many seen the devil fly, mister. But Janey seed him. Janey seed him. Silver wings like fishes he done had. Janey saw.
Where did you find that coat, Jane?
Him a bad one. Oh, him a bad one, mister. But I see him flying, riding on the wind. And the moon behind him lighting up the way. Them close the sisters, moon and devil.
Flying, was he, Jane?
Like this, mister. Like this, riding on the wind. Silver wings, silver.
Oh, damn. Now she won't come back. But she saw something. She saw the devil fly, riding on the wind.
We found her in the old church at Pyle. I'll tell you about that in a minute, Mr. Smiley. She's made a sort of statement. This last part of it reads like a confession, if it reads like anything. Can you understand it?
So I tells my darling, I tells her, you are a naughty creature to go with the devil. But her did not hearken, see, and I took angry with her, but she paid no call. I can't abide them as go with devils in the night, and I told her. She ought to have had Holly, mister, there's the truth. But Janey drove the devil off. And there's one will thank me. That's my darling. And I took her jewels for the saints to pretty out the church. And a coat for to keep me warm. The coat? I suppose it is the one.
Yes, we've traced the woman who gave it to Stella Road for the refugees. Janey must have pinched it from the conservatory.
Did you find any, what she calls, jewels?
We found the missing green beads. They were on the altar, on a cross of twigs. The whole place was scarifying. And, of course, she would go on about the devil. On and on.
The devil flying.
That's it. Flying on the wind. His silver wings stretched out behind him. Like a folk song it is.
Do you think she did it?
No. Do you, sir?
No, of course not. It was quite impossible. But I think she saw whoever did it. Immediately afterwards. That's driving the devil off. But why flying on the wind? And why should he have silver wings? What are you going to do with her, Inspector?
Hold her for the moment. I think she's better out of the way, just in case.
Yes, yes. The devil must have seen her also.
Are you going to the funeral?
Yes, I think so. And after it, I might try to get a word with Rhodes on behalf of Miss Fellowship and her paper, if you understand.
Oh, I see what you mean, sir. Yes, that would be a very useful idea.
So, my dear Brim, although they didn't use the Abbey, poor Stella Road was given a high Anglican service with a congregation of town and gown. I must say, I prefer the town to the gown from what I've seen of things. But I thought to write you this note just to say that Stella's father was there, a fine, upstanding old man. And I had my first glimpse of Stanley Road, a shallow, ordinary face, a short, ordinary body, black, ordinary hair. The odd thing about him was his impassive, almost too easy manner. Another piece of odd behavior. Fielding at the grave, moving away with an expression of strong distaste as Rhodes came near him, and Rhodes not noticing. I think, for once, T. Fielding was behaving in a genuine manner, but I can't think why he should give himself away, sir. Afterwards, I spoke to Rhodes on your behalf, quite without emotion, the man was. Anyway, I'm seeing him tomorrow. He's back at Northfield to get some details for a small obituary on his wife for your paper. I hope you approve, my dear Brim. It's very good of you to spare the time to see me, Mr. Rhodes, in the circumstances.
Not at all.
You were married at Branksome, I believe, Mr. Rhodes.
The Branksome Hill Tabernacle. A fine church.
When was that?
12 years ago, last September.
Did Mrs. Rhodes engage in charitable work in Branksome? I know she was very active here.
No, not at Branksome. But a lot here. She had to look after her father at Branksome, you see.
Did she take a large part in the social activities at Caen?
She did a bit, yes. But being chapel, she kept mainly with the chapel people from the town. You should ask Mr. Cardew about that. He's the minister.
But may I say, Mr. Rose, that she took an active part in school affairs as well?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Now, is there any little fact that you would especially like us to include? Anything she herself would like to be remembered by?
No. No, not really. I can't think of anything. No, you could say her father was a magistrate up north. She was proud of that.
You've been very patient with me, Mr. Rose. We're most grateful on The Voice.
I say, you haven't got a car, have you?
No. I mean, I'm afraid I left it in London.
Oh. Never mind. I was only going to suggest we went for a drive, had a chat at the same time. I get a bit fed up kicking around here on my own.
I understand.
Do you? I don't think many do. Understand the loneliness, I mean. They found out all my correcting. What am I supposed to do here all on my own? No teaching, nothing. You think they want to get rid of me?
Oh, I'm sure that isn't so, Mr. Rose.
I know they've done it for the best. But it worries me nothing to do. And my correction, well, not being handled as I would. Simon Snow gave one boy of mine in elementary science 61%. The boy's an absolute fool. Perkins is his name, nice enough boy, head of Fielding's house. He'd have been lucky to get 30%. Snow gave him 61. It's impossible, quite impossible.
Yes, it does seem unlikely.
I suppose really I should have moved out of here. The place is getting on my nerves a bit.
This house, you mean?
Yes. Miss Darcy asked me over to their place to stay, you know, but I didn't feel like it somehow. Not yet.
No, of course.
Very good people, the Darcys. Very good indeed. They have a sherry party on tonight. I'd quite like to have gone in a way.
Who haven't you met, Smiley?
Well, the young people in the... Oh, no, they've moved. Oh, there they are, Darcy. Are they the Snows?
Ah, yes, just so. Simon and Anne Snow. Let me introduce you.
Thank you.
I say, Dorothy, is that Smiley your brother's introducing to the Snows?
Yes, that's him. Strange little blinder.
He married Lord Sawley's cousin. Did you know that?
Oh?
Yes, Lady Anne Thircombe. She left him soon afterwards, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
You don't know Anne Thircombe. And now I've seen George Smiley, I wonder if it ever happened.
Poor Simon's been having an awful time, Mr. Smiley. Felix Darcy unloaded all Rhodes' exam corrections onto him.
You mean you have two lots of corrections?
Afraid so. It's been a bad week. Rather humiliating in a way. Several of the boys who were up to me for science last half are now in Rhodes form. One or two I'd regarded as practically unteachable. Rhodes seems to have brought them on marvelously.
Yes. He was talking to me about one boy, Perkins.
He should be pleased with Perkins. The boy only got 15% last half. This time it's 61. Quite remarkable. Whatever else they say about Rhodes, he's a good teacher.
Teacher, darling, don't let them hear you use that expression.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Mr. Smiley, Simon's leaving at the end of this half.
Oh.
Yes, thank heavens. Back to Oxford, a DPhil and then a university job.
You don't like Caen?
Oh, can you blame me? I like it less than the poor Stella Road did, and that's saying something.
Shane Heck's advancing.
You must be dreadfully important, Mr. Smiley, for Darcy to have served decent sherry. What are you? President of the Royal Academy?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Darcy and I were both dining at Terence Fielding's on Saturday night, and Darcy asked me for a sherry.
I don't think Terence can be coming. He seemed frightfully upset at the funeral yesterday.
Well, it was rather upsetting, don't you think?
Oh, dreadful. Stella Road was such a nice person, I thought, and so unusual. She did such clever things with the same dress. But she had such curious friends.
Mrs. Snow, I've been meaning to talk to you. I want you to take over Stella Road's job on the refugees. The master's very keen on refugees.
No good, Miss Darcy. We're leaving at the end of this half. I thought everyone knew that.
Felix never tells me a thing, old Jack.
And don't you ask me, Dorothy, darling. You know I'm up to my eyes in all sorts of charity.
Refugees?
Oh, it all started with the Hungarians, collecting for them. Stella Rhodes was one of the few wives who did anything. She worked very well, right until her death. I went over to North Fields on Friday with that parson man from the Tin Tabernacle and Cardew. Well, to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, and there wasn't a thing out of place. Everything was all packed up and addressed. We just had to send it off.
Oh, that was very efficient.
Well, it was. Now, who the hell can I find to replace her?
Darling Dorothy. Never happy unless she's organising somebody. Mostly poor Felix.
I suppose I could help. After all, Stella Rhodes was very kind to us, you know, Mr. Smiley.
Yes.
The only Smiley I ever heard of married Lady Anne Sercombe, a very curious match. I understand he was quite unsuitable. I never did hear what became of Anne. She went to Africa. Or was it India? No, it was America. So tragic. I must go. Charles is looking awfully lonely.
If anybody deserved to be murdered, that's...
Instead, it was Stella. How unjust things are.
You said she was kind to you.
Oh, very.
Yes.
Just one thing. When we moved into a little house in Bread Street, the rain was simply teeming down. We used a firm called Mulligan's. They were absolutely foul. Wanted paying straight away. And I didn't have the checkbook, and Simon was examining for the scholarship. So they even threatened to take the stuff away again.
Yes, fantastic.
Then Stella turned up. I can't think how she even knew we were moving. When she saw what was going on, she just went to the phone and rang Mr. Mulligan himself. I don't know what she said to him, but she made the foreman talk to him afterwards, and there was no more trouble after that. She was terribly happy to help.
Extraordinary story, isn't it? But completely true.
Yes. A sort of magic spell.
I hope you didn't mind my turning up like this out of the blue, George, but the chance came, and I thought I'd like to see calm.
I can't think how the Christian voice will manage without you for a day, Brim.
Don't be sarcastic. And anyway, I found a perfectly good young lady to hold the fort, if you can describe the voice as a fort.
Well, it's a description that would fit the Sawley Arms. Take where we are now. They call this the residence lounge.
Yes, it's a rather extraordinary echo of the past, isn't it?
Inefficient, antiquated, and smug. There's a framed tapestry in my room of a Buckinghamshire garden. Even I had forgotten such things once existed. And still do, it seems.
The one in my room is of the wild garden of Sandringham.
Good Lord.
I didn't believe it at first, but it's true.
I'm glad you came today.
Thank you, George. It wasn't Road, was it?
No, it was impossible. Rigby is keeping one piece of information very close. I can't tell you what, but it lets Road out. Not that he was ever in, not really.
Have you any idea why Stella Road accused him as she did?
Well, I wrote to you about the minister of the chapel, Cardew, didn't I?
Yes, you wrote out everything very clearly. And as you said, cause and effect just don't go together. No reasonable sequence of events.
No. Stella's obsession with her death in the long night seems to have been, well, unreasonable. There's one thing, though, Brent. Stella wasn't all of a whole. Not by any means.
You mean not a sound, sane, nice Glaston? A pillar of the voice?
There are a number of opposing views about her. In Caen, I mean. Darcy dislikes her and seems to have very good reasons for doing so, which he keeps to himself.
And there was the dog that didn't bite the... Who was it?
Postman. Yes. Well, perhaps she was afraid of someone.
But not her husband.
Not Rhodes, no. Then at the party this evening, a very nice young couple, the Snows, told me how helpful she was when they moved in the town. Came and saved them when the removal men were being difficult. Rang up the owner of the firm, a Mr. Mulligan. Mulligan spoke to the foreman, and all was sweetness and light.
What did she say to Mulligan?
Well, that the Snows don't know. But Stella Road was of no importance in Caen. If she'd been the master's wife, then it would be understandable that Mulligan would kowtow to her.
So she must have had something on the man.
Yes. Doesn't signify. It only places Stella Road in another light. Now, what was it Felix Darcy said to me? She was a thoroughly mischievous woman. And then he went on to say how she took pleasure in deriding Road, holding him up to ridicule.
Road isn't weeping any tears, is he?
No, he's indifferent. And it's an indifference which can only come from a clear conscience.
About Road's briefcase, George, did he really have to go back to Fielding's for it at that time of night? Was he going to sit up marking the papers until the early hours?
I don't know. Presumably he was, but I don't know. I know one thing, Brim. Not that it has anything to do with the murder.
What's that?
Fielding's head boy, Timothy Perkins, had been cheating in elementary science. Oh, it's obvious. His exam marks were unbelievably high. And the science papers were the ones in Rhodes' case.
You mean the boy may have had a chance to look at them whilst the Rhodes were at Fielding's?
More than likely.
You know, George, if Rhodes hadn't gone back for the briefcase, Stella Rhodes would still be alive.
And whoever murdered her must have known she was alone. Yes.
The Janey woman?
Oh, I'm sure not. But of course, Janey saw somebody or something about the time of the murder. And she stole the beads from the body, like she stole a coat from a refugee parcel. Only that doesn't make sense anymore.
Why not?
Well, at the sherry party this evening, Dorothy Darcy told me that when she went to the Rhodes house on Friday with Cardew to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, everything was packed up, labelled, ready to be sent off.
So Mad Janey couldn't have stolen it, or Janey's coat couldn't have been the one in the parcel.
But it was. Rigby traced it to the woman who gave it to Stella for the refugees. And the police found the matching belt in the conservatory by the body. Now, what did Janey say? I took her jewels for the scents, I did, and a coat for to keep me warm.
But it all contradicts, doesn't it?
Well, unless somebody packed the clothes up after Stella died and before Miss Darcy and Cardew went to the house on Friday. Now, why the devil anyone should do that, I don't know. Good Lord.
What?
Of course. Whoever killed her must have been covered in blood. He would have needed protective clothing. And to get rid of it...
Good heavens. Yes.
You must do something for me tomorrow, Brim, in London. Would you?
Of course. I was planning to return tomorrow. Where do you want me to go?
The Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but a friend of mine asked me to make some inquiries about a parcel. My name's Brimley, Miss Brimley. The parcel was from Calm School. It was sent last Friday.
Last Friday? Then it would have arrived yesterday, and with luck, I ought to have entered it.
It wouldn't have been sent away already, Miss...
Just call me Jill. No, we're miles behind. Calm School. That's posh. Let's see. Oh, we're in a frightful muddle. But then if we weren't, we wouldn't be the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, would we? Oh, here it is. Calm, parcel post, £27.
Oh, good.
Is your friend at Calm?
Yes.
And I bet she's given something to the collection she didn't mean to give.
Oh, how clever of you. Yes, at least she thinks she has. An old dress with a quite expensive brooch on it. It's the brooch, of course.
The Calm parcel should be over here. Sorry, it's a terrible mess, isn't it? Like a mad post office. Parcels from every corner of the country. Every corner that has a public school, that is.
Can we have a quick look inside? I mean, you don't have to get permission or anything.
Oh, don't worry about that. Now, it ought to be here in this pile. Calm's label has C4 on it. My cousin went to Calm. Oh, he's an utter wet. You know what he told me? During Ascot week, they all... Oh, just a minute. Hello. Here we are.
Oh, that is clever of you. Let me take it.
Oh, thanks. There we are. I say, Calm was where they had that dreadful murder, wasn't it? They're holding that mad woman, aren't they? Now, let's open it. Funny.
What is, my dear?
Well, normally the Calm parcels are beautifully packed. But this is quite different. I'll take the things out one by one. Awful muddle. What colour dress?
Grey. Grey with a few pink flowers.
Socks. An old duffel. 2 black pullovers. Well, honestly, they must be having a brainstorm. Look at these. A pair of filthy old gloves. Leather, I suppose. Awfully stained, aren't they? And look at these. Rubber overshoes. They're pretty grubby, too. Now, oh, what's this? A plastic cape. Cycling cape. Ugh. Oh, it's damp and slimy.
Oh.
Are you all right, Miss Brimley?
Yes. Don't worry about me.
You look so pale. But there's no grey dress.
No, my dear. There wouldn't be. These are enough.
I don't understand. This is all mad.
Something very dreadful has happened. I must phone. The police will want to know. Leave the parcel exactly as it is, please.
Is it blood on those things?
Yes. I'm afraid it is.
Tim.
What?
Oh, you did give me a start. And you haven't even put the light on.
I was just going out.
Standing there like a figure in Madame Tussauds.
I'm just on my way to Mrs. Harlow, my music lesson.
I know that, Tim Perkins. I know which evening it is.
Yes, Miss Truebody. Well,
Tim, what is the matter?
I don't think there's anything the matter, Miss Truebody.
Of course there is. Ever since poor Mrs. Rhodes died, you've been going about looking as if you'd seen a ghost. It's not like you. Did it upset you so much?
Mrs. Rhodes? No, it hasn't, really. I was awfully sorry, but, well, I'd only been to tea with her once.
Yes, Tim. I know what you mean. So it's not poor Mrs. Rhodes. What is it?
Nothing. Well, it's only the exams. They've worried me. I'm not sure if I've done it all well or if Mr. Rhodes will see my results. I mean, will you see?
I don't see, Tim.
Let me tell you after my music lesson.
All right. I'll be in my room.
Thank you, True. Thanks ever so much.
Mind how you go on that bicycle. And do be careful at the bottom of Longmead Hill. It's awfully slushy down there.
Oh, I'll go as slow as a snail.
Give my regards to Mrs. Harlow.
I will.
Oh, Mr. Swiley, you got my message then?
Message? No, Inspector. I was on my way over already.
Oh, I thought you were quick in arriving. You've heard the news then?
What news?
About the boy in Fielding's house, missing all night.
No, I've heard nothing.
Well, 8:30 last night, Fielding rang us here. Perkins, his head boy, hadn't arrived at a music lesson with a Mrs. Harlow who lives over at Longmead. Neither had he come back. We found him an hour or so later at the bottom of Longmead Hill, half in the ditch, his bicycle beside him. Dead.
Oh, my dear God.
We've closed the road and we've been trying to reconstruct the accident. Looks as though he must have fallen from his bike near the bottom of the hill and hit his head on a stone, his right temple.
How did Fielding take it?
He was very shaken. Just seemed to give up. And then he broke down and asked to be left alone.
How do you mean, broke down?
He cried. Wept like a child. I would never have thought it.
I suppose it was an accident.
I suppose so.
Perhaps, Inspector, before we go any further, I'd better give you my news. That's why I came to see you. I just heard from Miss Brimley. She's been looking at the contents of a parcel.
Yes, there's the refugee relief place at York Square. No, I'm not sure. I'm only hopeful. Yeah. Yes, fingerprints on all surfaces. Yes. I'll come up with the 4:25 this afternoon. At 8:05. Oh, one last thing. I'll be bringing some samples of a schoolboy's handwriting and an examination paper. Yes. I'd like the opinion of a handwriting expert. Thanks. See you later. It's a funny sort of jump in the dark, that one of yours, about Perkins.
Well, I've no idea yet what it might prove. But that bicycling cape in the parcel looks like the answer to Jane's silver wings in the moonlight.
Someone riding a bike with a plastic cape flying out behind him.
Yes, the devil riding on the wind.
I shall have to let Janie go, I suppose.
I wouldn't, Rigby. Keep her with you, so long as you can possibly manage. No more accidents, for heaven's sake. We've had enough.
Then you don't believe Perkins' death was an accident?
Good Lord, no. And nor do you, do you?
I put a detective onto it.
This is a clever chap we're up against. Everything devised to the last detail, even the weapon you found where you did. Stella Rhodes' murder was a murder with clues cast to mislead. A murder planned to look unplanned. And somehow poor young Perkins got in the way. Or more likely knew something, without knowing it, if you see what I mean. God knows what, except it was important to the murderer.
All right. I'll keep Janie in.
If you find any fingerprints on the stuff in the parcel, will you have anything local to compare them with?
Well, we got Rhodes, of course, and Janie's.
But not Fielding?
As a matter of fact, we have, from long ago. But nothing to do with this kind of thing.
Oh, it was during the war. His brother told me, up in the north of England. It was hushed up, wasn't it?
Yes. So far as I've heard, only the Darcys know. And the master, of course. Some Air Force boy.
Yes, that was it. Well, I'll be off. Good hunting in London, Inspector.
Are you making any calls or anything, sir?
Well, I was thinking of dropping in at Fielding.
Mr. Fielding's very upset, sir. He told me he didn't want to see anyone, but I've said you're here, sir, and he'll be in shortly. Would you like me to take your coat?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, True.
Yes, sir.
Smiley, what do you want?
I just wanted to say goodbye, Fielding, and to offer you my condolences.
Well, goodbye. Thank you for calling. You needn't have bothered, really. You could have sent me a card, couldn't you?
Well, I could have done, yes. But it just seemed so very tragic when he was so near success.
What do you mean? What the devil do you mean?
Well, I mean in his work, the improvement. Simon Snow was telling me about it. Amazing, really, the way Rhodes brought him on.
Goodbye, Smiley. Thanks for coming.
Well, not at all. I suppose poor Rhodes must have been bucked with those exam results, too. I mean, it was more or less a matter of life and death for Perkins, passing that exam, wasn't it? He wouldn't have got his removed next half if he'd failed that science paper. You must have helped him wonderfully, both of you, you and Rhodes. Oh, you've heard the latest, I suppose, about that wretched gypsy woman who killed Stella Rhodes. They've decided she's fit to plead. Or just between ourselves, Fielding, I don't believe she did it. Do you? I don't.
No. Khan killed them. It could only happen here. It's the game we play, the exclusion game. Divide and rule. Now, for God's sake, go. You've got what you wanted. Go.
Oh, come on, Fielding. There's a fire here. Now, sit down. Good. Now, listen. If what I think is true, there isn't much time. I want you to tell me about Tim Perkins, about the exam paper. He would have failed, wouldn't he?
Yes. I've had to leave.
The day the Rhodes came to dinner, that day Rhodes left his case in the hall. It was unlocked. But you know that, don't you? Perkins took his chance, and later, when you asked him how he'd done in the exam...
He wept. He wept as only a child can.
And he told you he'd cheated. That he had looked up the answers and copied them onto his paper. And after the murder of Stella Rhodes, he remembered what else he'd seen in the briefcase. Is that right?
No, don't you see? Tim wouldn't have cheated to save his life. He never cheated at all. I cheated for him.
You? But you couldn't copy his handwriting.
It was only formulae and diagrams written with a ballpoint pen, the kind we all use. Don't you see, Smiley, it was easy. His paper was hopeless. He'd only done 2 out of the 7 questions. So I cribbed 5 answers from the science book. He was in the case, too, and wrote them in.
Then it was you who opened the case. You who saw...
Yes, it was me, I tell you, not Tim. He knew nothing.
And when Stella was murdered, you knew who had done it?
Yes, I knew Rhodes had killed her.
Yes. And what exactly was in the case, beside the papers?
A sheet of transparent plastic. It may have been one of those pack-away cape things. An old pair of gloves and a pair of homemade galoshes.
Homemade?
Back from a pair of Wellington boots, I should think.
Was that all?
No. There was a length of heavy cable, I presume for demonstrating something in his science lesson. It seemed natural enough in winter to carry waterproofs about. Then, after the murder, I realized how he'd done it.
Did you know why he'd done it?
Rhodes was drunk with the pride of Khan. It had gone to his head. It must have hurt him terribly that Stella wouldn't take any part in the power and glory, wouldn't share any of it. The night they came to dinner, the night she died, she upset Rhodes. I never told anyone this, but she did. Rhodes was full of a sermon the master had just given. Hold fast to that which is good. Oh, Rhodes went on and on about it. He couldn't take too much drink, you know. He wasn't used to it. She kept quiet till he'd finished, then laughed and said, "Poor old Stan. You'll always be Stan to me." I've never seen anyone so angry as he was then. He went quite pale. I've watched her, too, at meals, at dinner parties, elsewhere as well as here. I watched the way she'd peel an apple. Oh, you know what I mean. Well, she must have seen how people do things here, but it never occurred to her she ought to copy them. I admire that. So do you, I expect, but Kahn doesn't. And Rode didn't. And I think he grew to hate her for not conforming. He came to see her as the one factor which would deprive him of a great career. He couldn't divorce her. That would do him more harm than being married to her in the eyes of Kahn. Rode knew that. So he killed her. He plotted a squalid murder. With his little scientist's mind, he fabricated clues. But something went wrong. Tim Perkins got 61%. An impossible mark. He must have cheated. And to cheat, he must have opened the briefcase, and then he must have seen the cape, the boots, the gloves, the cable. So Rode killed him, too.
Yes. Thank you, Fielding. I'll have to let Rigby know.
Yes, let the sergeant know. I'll have to face the music about the cheating. I feel much better now, anyway. Much.
I sent a chap round to collect Rode. He should be here any moment. And no arrests, just a chat. Why the hell didn't Fielding tell us about this before?
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. It could be that he didn't understand the significance of what he saw until...
Until what, sir?
Perkins's death, I suppose, Rigby.
And that doesn't add up. The handwriting bloke said they are convinced that the whole exam paper's in the same hand. Is Fielding a liar, then?
Yes. The most accomplished liar I've come across for a long time.
Rode could have done everything. He could have dressed himself up in a plastic outfit, killed his wife, then put the cape and things in the refugee parcel. Having done that, he plays the part of the distressed husband. The only trouble with that pretty picture is how he made the weapon fly through the air into a ditch 4 miles away. It just doesn't work. And would he have had the courage to go back in there, playing the distressed husband, knowing that Mad Janie was about? If he did know.
Were there any fingerprints?
Not a one. The blood on the gloves and on the length of the cable are of the same blood group, which was still a Rode.
Nobody knows that you found the weapon, or when you found it.
Nobody outside my squad, and yourself. I think I'd better send someone round to Fielding and get a full statement, lies or not.
May I suggest something, Rigby?
By all means, sir.
Speak to Rode first. Ask him about the briefcase. As an opening, I mean.
And you'll stay, Mr. Smiley?
By all means.
What motive would Fielding have had?
To lie or to kill?
Both.
I wish I really knew.
Well, come in.
Mr. Rode, sir.
Well, come and sit down, Mr. Rode.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to drag you along like this, but there are just one or two things I'm not clear on. Oh, by the way, you know Mr. Smiley, don't you?
Yes, from the Voice. We met the other day.
Mr. Smiley is helping us.
I didn't feel he was really from the Voice. You didn't quite smack of the tabernacle, Mr. Smiley. Well, Inspector, how can I help you?
This business of the briefcase with the exam papers in it.
The case I went back for.
Aye.
Oh, so awful about that boy. A nice boy, but he was very stupid. I suppose he found the case in Fielding's Hall and opened it and copied the answers. He could have only got that mark by cheating. I should have locked it, of course.
What else was in the case, Mr. Rode?
What else? Well, only the papers and the book with the questions and answers. Henderson's Elementary Science, it's called. Well, you've seen the case, surely. It's only a little one, about 18 by 12 inches, 6 or 7 inches across.
Well, why did you leave it behind? Was it absent-mindedness?
No, not really. I could have sworn Stella was carrying it as we stood in the hall saying goodbye. It wasn't until we got home that she asked me what I'd done with it.
She asked you what you'd done with it?
Yes. And then she threw a temper and said I expected her to remember everything. I didn't particularly want to go back. I could have rung Fielding and arranged to collect it first thing next morning. But Stella wouldn't hear of it. She made me go.
You should have told me this in the first place, Mr. Rode.
Well, you see, I didn't want to tell anyone about our quarrels. I wanted to keep the truth about Stella to myself. But then...
But what, Mr. Rode?
Well, you must suspect I killed her. And anyway, by now, a lot of people here in Calm know what Stella was really like, the truth about her.
You mean that she was not a very nice woman?
It was her father, old Mr. Glaston, who first told me. When I said I wanted to marry Stella. I never thought to hear a human being talk like that of his own child.
What did he say?
He said she was bad. Bad in her heart, that she was full of malice. He told me how she'd lead people on, all kind and warm, till they told her everything. Then she would hurt them. Say wicked things, half true, half lies. He told me a lot more besides.
Well, go on, please, Mr. Rhodes.
Of course, I didn't believe him. I just thought him a lying, jealous old man who wanted his child to wait on him until he died. So I married Stella.
And when did you discover her father was right about her?
The realization just crept up on me after a year or so, little things here and there, but no, it wasn't until we came to Calm that I knew what her father had said was really true. She hadn't been very keen on chapel before, but as soon as she got here, she went in for it in a big way. She knew it would look wrong, that it would hurt me. She wasn't sincere. A lot of people at chapel knew that. Mr. Cardew, the minister, knew. He understood why I gave up chapel. I couldn't bear to see her going there every Sunday and going down on her knees. It was all wrong. Just made a fool of your faith. All she wanted to be was different, to spite the school and me by playing the humble one.
My wife knew her at chapel, you know, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, I know that. But your wife never gossiped. Stella said that. It made her cross, because to begin with, people liked her and they talked to her. She listened. Oh, she loved to listen. And she hoarded away every drop of gossip and dirt. She'd come home sometimes after her chapel work in the evenings and throw off her coat and laugh till I thought she'd gone mad. I've got them. I've got them all, I know, all their little secrets. Those who realized what she knew, they grew to be frightened of her.
Did she have a hold on a man called Mulligan?
Yes. Yes, how did you know that? He's got a daughter with an illegitimate kid near Leamington. Stella found out.
Well, that's how she helped the Snows when they were moving in.
She told me about that. She rang up Mulligan from the Snows and said, "Greetings from Leamington Spa, Mr. Mulligan. We need a little cooperation."
And he cooperated.
But they got her in the end, didn't they? They got their own back.
Yes, they got their own back.
Mad Janie didn't do it, Inspector. No, Janie's would soon have killed her own sister as killed Stella. They were as close as moon and stars. That's what Stella said. She looked after Janie. You see, it gave her a feeling of power to help a creature like Janie and have her fawning around. Not because she was kind, but because she was cruel.
Was she cruel to her dog?
You know about that too, do you? Oh, yes, she often beat it. But one day she beat it until it was... Oh, poor brute. She must have got mad. Well, I couldn't take that. I took most things. I had to, you understand? I had to, unless I left Calm. But that, I shouted at her. She laughed. And then I hit her. Not hard, but hard enough. I gave her 24 hours to have the dog destroyed, or I'd tell the police. She took it to the vet the next day. I suppose she told him some tale. She could always do that.
She said it had bitten the postman, Mr. Rhodes. Not very original, and she was found out by Miss Darcy.
Ah. Well, the Darcys understood about her. Yes, Felix Darcy. Oh, that was strange. Anyway, after the business of the dog, she took to pretending I was violent, cringing away whenever I came near, holding her arm up as though I was going to hit her again. She even made out I was plotting to murder her. She went and told Mr. Cardew I was. Did you know that?
Yes, sir, we knew that.
She didn't really believe it herself. She'd laugh about it sometimes. Then at other times she'd whine and stroke me, begging me not to kill her in the long night. It was the words that got her. The long nights. She liked the sound of them, the way an actor does.
You were going to say something about Darcy.
Darcy? Oh, yes. Yes, he knew about Stella, but not because she had anything on him. No, that was something different. She had something special there, something she'd never told me about, you see. There were nights when she'd slip out, all excited, as if going to a party. Quite late sometimes, 11 or 12 o'clock.
You didn't ask her where she was going, Mr. Rhodes?
No, I never did. You see, if I had, she'd have enjoyed not telling me or telling me a lie. I only knew she was going to meet somebody she had on the hook. Darcy must have known who it was. She said he did, but he couldn't tell. She liked that. Well, that was all I ever knew. Have you any idea who killed her? You know I didn't, don't you?
Yes, I think I know that, sir.
But you don't know who killed her. You don't know yet.
I think we know who killed her, Rod. I think we do now.
What the hell do you want with me again, Smiley? I thought you'd gone back to London.
No, I didn't go back after all. Something cropped up. Here, I mean.
You had to do some more of your wretched little spying, did you?
No, not spying, Fielding. Talking. Talking to Rose.
Yes, I heard the police had pulled him in.
Not pulled him in, Fielding. They've just been getting his story.
Well, thank you for telling me, Smiley. It's most interesting, but you needn't have bothered. I'm not concerned any longer with Road or any of this dreadful, sordid business. At the end of this half, I leave Caen for good. Wash my hands of the place. Goodbye, Smiley.
The story you told me yesterday when I came and saw you about cheating for Tim Perkins, how you took the paper from the case and altered it.
Yes?
It isn't true. They've examined it, and it isn't true. The writing was all one person, the boy's. If anyone cheated, it must have been Tim Perkins himself.
My dear Smiley, you can't expect me to believe that. These policemen are practically moronic. And what does it matter? Tim is dead, isn't he? Road killed him. Look, Smiley, I've things to do. I have to go to London tomorrow. Do you know why? I'm seeing a headmaster about a job. I've no pension when I leave here, you know. I have to go on working. I shall have to teach at a crammer's, a sort of breaker's yard for old dons. Don't you feel sorry for me? Isn't it a nice sensation to feel pity for an old fake like me?
Of course, it doesn't necessarily signify anything. I mean, you could be protecting the boy, couldn't you? By lying for him, even though he's dead, for his honor, so to speak. Is that the explanation?
I've been playing to an empty house here at Caen, you know, Smiley. They won't remember me for more than a half or two. What a mess I've made of life. That's all there is to it.
You've got to listen, you know, Fielding. There might have been collusion between you and the boy. A situation where you were moved by the boy's distress when he brought you the papers. And on the spur of the moment, you opened the case and took out his paper and told him what to write.
I told you the truth yesterday. Make what you want of it.
I'm trying to help, Fielding. I beg you to believe me, I'm trying to help. I don't want there to be more trouble than need be, more pain. I want to get it straight before Wrigley comes. It matters terribly about the briefcase. Everything hangs on whether you really saw inside it and whether Perkins did. Don't you see that?
Sit down, Smiley. What are you trying to say?
If it was Perkins who cheated after all, if it was only the boy who opened the case and not you, then they'll want to know the answer to a very important question. They'll want to know how you knew what was inside it.
What was inside it? The plastic cape, the gloves, the galoshes, the piece of cable. I saw them. They have to believe that. They were the things, even if that police sergeant hasn't been able to find
Oh, don't be so silly, Fielding. Everything's been found. It was all in a refugee parcel. All but one thing.
Well, Rode had every opportunity to do that, put things into one of Stella's parcels afterwards.
Well, let's start from the other end. Suppose it was you who killed Stella Rode. Suppose you had a reason, a terribly good reason. Suppose you went ahead of Rode after giving him the case that night, overtaking him by bicycle. Suppose Janie saw you, like she said, riding on the wind. Then, Fielding, if that were really so, none of those things were ever in the case. You must have made it up, all of it. Of course, later, when the exam results came out, you realized that Perkins had cheated. Then you knew he had seen inside the case, had seen that it contained nothing but the exam papers. And he could have told the police that. That would explain why you had to kill the boy.
I hear you.
Because you did kill him, didn't you? You waited for him at the bottom of that hill. Twice a week he came down it at the same time on his way to his music lesson. You must have stopped him and then hit him with a stone. It looked like an accident. Looked as if he'd fallen off his bicycle. Poor Tim Perkins. That was a terrible thing to do, Fielding. And it nearly broke you, didn't it?
Shut up, for God's sake! Shut up! And why should I have killed Stella Rode? What was the reason you spoke of?
Oh, I think it was like this, but one thing for certain first. When you were convicted, the RAF boy, in the north of England, the magistrate who convicted you was a Mr. Glaston, Stella's father. So she knew about that. It was the sort of information she would hoard and use. Rode has told us the truth about her. She was dreadful, wasn't she? Evil, Rode called her. Really evil.
Go on, Smiley.
She came and told you what she knew. That was all. But she had you on the hook, as Rode calls it. You spoke to Darcy about her. Darcy knew of your conviction, and he suggested you played along with her to discover what she really wanted. So she summoned you to meetings at absurd times and places, in woods and disused churches, at night mostly. And she wanted nothing from you but your will. She made you listen to her boasts and her mad intrigues, made you fawn and cringe. At least, I believe it was like that. Although she also had the power to stop you getting another job, and she tormented you with that. You planned to kill her, Fielding. And then on the night when the case was left behind, you saw your chance, and you took it.
Did I? Did I? And how did I know Rhodes was coming back for the case that night?
It was part of Stella's little game. She left it behind purposely, and she arranged that you were to visit her after Rhodes had collected the case. She made him go back for the case. Then she sat there, waiting for you, Fielding. It was a perfect opportunity. There was only the slight risk that Rhodes might have recalled you riding past him. But bicycles are common in Caen, and with a plastic cape on, you might have been anybody.
Sheer fantasy, Smiley. I saw what was in that briefcase. I told you Rhodes must have done it. Of course, you're quite right about her blackmailing me. But she did many worse things to other people, and not least to Rhodes himself.
They know Rhodes didn't do it, Fielding. The point was that she could have stopped you getting any job in any school. And I think she would have done. Or if she'd let you obtain a job, then she would have still had you on the hook.
How do they know Rhodes didn't do it? How can they know? He's got no alibi.
Why should he have made all the bother with the case? Why didn't he keep the case with him all the time? To do what he did do with it doesn't make sense. But never mind. If he did leave the case behind, so he had a chance to put on his killing outfit without hurry, without Stella suspecting, then he did have a sort of alibi. But actions like that don't make sense, Fielding.
Why not? How do you know? How do you know it wasn't Rhodes?
I'll tell you. 5 minutes after discovering the body, Rhodes was with Darcy. From then on, for the next 48 hours, he was under constant supervision. Perhaps you didn't know this, Fielding. But next morning, the police found the murder weapon where you dropped it that night, 4 miles down the road in a ditch. Rhodes couldn't have got it there, could he? In 5 minutes.
No, of course not. Bad mistake, wasn't it, Smiley?
Well, why didn't you throw the cable in the canal, where it would never have been found? Did you so much want to incriminate Rhodes?
It would have been poetic justice. It was Rhodes who brought the frightful woman here to Caen because he nursed a miserable little ambition. He wanted to be one of us, the stupid oaf. So he let her loose on Caen and on me in particular. Didn't he guess what she was up to, what she was really like?
Rhodes knew. He knew all there was to know about her. He suffered because of her, but he never murdered her.
No, I did that. She got her just desserts. And you know, Smiley, if I hadn't done it, somebody else would, sooner or later. She'd have tormented some other poor devil. That's what she liked about it, of course. I rang the bell that night, and she came to the door, full of herself, ready to put me through her catechism. And then she saw that I was going to kill her. For a moment, she showed fear, for a fraction of a second only. She made a mouth as if to scream, but she didn't utter a sound. Then, just as I was about to strike her down, she looked up at me, and there was no surprise in her eyes. I never thought I would make a murderer, you know, Smiley. Perhaps Stella Rhodes would have made one out of any man. I imagine Rigby is on his way.
Yes, he should be here soon.
How very civilized this all is. I suppose she'd have let me get the job at that awful Crammer's just to keep tracks on me. She'd never have let go of me. She loathed me and everything I stood for too much to let me slip out of her life. Oh, those meetings, I can't describe them. It wouldn't be decent. But I shall never forget them. And I shall have plenty of opportunity to remember them, shan't I? Could you have stood her treatment, Smiley? Surely it was as bad as any treatment by a secret police. The sudden grab, the smooth release, and then the sudden grab again. No end to it. Don't you see I had to kill her?
No, Fielding, no. Because I think of what followed. Tim Perky. How old was he? 17. And he cheated probably for the first time in his life. And paid for it with his life.
I try to forget that. To kill the thing you love. God help me. And now True will answer the door and say, "Good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you?"
Oh, good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you at this time of evening?
Mr. Fielding, please, Miss Trueworthy.
I think he has somebody with him, a Mr. Smiley.
Yes, I know. Is this the door?
Yes.
Good evening, Inspector.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Fielding, on the charge of murdering Mr. Stella Road on the night of February the 16th.
I know, Inspector.
Oh, Mr. Fielding, you can't let them say such things.
Poor True. The Inspector's quite right. On the night of the 16th, I killed Stella Road.
No, you're just saying that, Mr. Fielding. You couldn't murder anybody, not you, Mr. Fielding.
I never thought I could either, True, but she made me a murderer, you know. And then I had to go on.
Go on, I don't understand. Oh, no. No, not him, not him. You loved him. I saw him up.
For Satan's sake, let's get this over with.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used in evidence.
It always has been, Inspector. Goodbye, Smiley. I'm sorry I'm not a patch on my brother.
Goodbye, Fielding.
You know, they'll never be able to live this down at Caen. Things will never be quite the same again here. That is something to be remembered by, isn't it? Quite something.
Patrick Barr played Fielding, and David Bird, George Smiley, in Frederick Radnam's adaptation of A Murder of Quality, the novel by John le Carré. Peter Williams played Inspector Rigby, and Joan Sanderson, Miss Brimley. Michael Spice was Rose, Pauline Letts, Miss Truebody, Brian Hewlett, Perkins, Dennis Hawthorne, Darcy, Delia Payton, Dorothy Darcy, Maureen Beck, Mad Jady, Elizabeth Cassie, Jill, Claire Davenport and Edward Dewsbury, Shane and Charles Hecht, and Jill Carey and John Pullen, Anne and Simon Snow. A Murder of Quality was produced by
Farrell. 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. Abraham Lincoln.
There are few callings so curiously akin to the art of creation as that of the engineer. The poet builds castles in air. The engineer builds them in steel. The mystic dreams of earth. The engineer, with equal reverence, lifts the earth itself to make the soul a little more comfortable in its pilgrimage. In every bridge that leaps a river, in every lamp that drives away the night, there lies the same stubborn faith that the universe is intelligible, that man was made in the image of a maker, and that it is good to make. The engineer stands in that narrow borderland where imagination weds matter, and thought becomes a tower, a railway, or a flame. His errors are public, his triumphs anonymous, and yet he continues his craft like a saint in steel spectacles, laboring that others may pass safely over what he has wrought. President Hoover, himself a craftsman of civilization, has here praised that noble discipline, and rightly so, for in every honest girder there is a gospel, and in every humming dynamo a kind of hymn. Now, let's listen to Engineering by President
is
Herbert
a great
Hoover.
profession. There is the satisfaction of watching a figment of the imagination emerge through the aid of science to a plan on paper. Then it moves to realization in stone or metal or energy. Then it brings jobs and homes to men. Then it elevates the standards of living and adds to the comforts of life. That is the engineer's high privilege. The great liability of the engineer compared to men of other professions is that his works are out in the open where all can see them. His acts, step by step, are in hard substance. He cannot bury his mistakes in the grave like the doctors. He cannot argue them into thin air or blame the judge like the lawyers. He cannot, like the architects, cover his failures with trees and vines. He cannot, like the politicians, screen his shortcomings by blaming his opponents and hope that the people will forget. The engineer simply cannot deny that he did it. If his works do not work, he is damned. That is the phantasmagoria that haunts his nights and dogs his days. He comes from the job at the end of the day resolved to calculate it again. He wakes in the night in a cold sweat and puts something on paper that looks silly in the morning. All day he shivers at the thought of the bugs which will inevitably appear to jolt his smooth consummation. On the other hand, unlike the doctor, his is not a life among the weak. Unlike the soldier, destruction is not his purpose. Unlike the lawyer, quarrels are not his daily bread. To the engineer falls the job of clothing the bare bones of science with life, comfort, and hope. No doubt, as years go by, people forget which engineer did it, even if they ever knew. Or some politician puts his name on it, or they credit it to some promoter who used other people's money with which to finance it. But the engineer himself looks back at the unending stream of goodness that flows from his successes with satisfactions that few professions may know. And the verdict of his fellow professionals is all the accolade he wants.
We've been listening to Engineering by President Herbert Hoover. It is a strange and splendid thing that the age of steel should still depend upon the frailty of conscience. The bridge may bear 1,000 tons, yet it is borne upon the invisible shoulders of one man's integrity. The world may never know his name, but if the beam breaks or the pressure fails, the truth will shout his guilt from the stones. That is why the engineer, more than the politician or philosopher, must believe in right and wrong. And yet, beyond the fear of failure, there glimmers the joy of creation, the ancient delight of the craftsman who finds in his work a reflection of divine order. For when an engineer bends the forces of nature to the service of mankind, he does not conquer creation, he cooperates with it. His bridges are prayers in iron, his machines psalms in motion. He leaves no epitaph but the humming of a city and the laughter of children under electric light, and that, perhaps, is the most enduring monument of all.
For the Sunday play, we offer Hugh David as Richard Dukes and Einan Evans as Inspector Probert in Murder on the Agenda by Einan Evans. Murder on the Agenda.
Now may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Ghost dwell richly in our hearts, and be with those who mourn this day, now and forevermore. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Ah, Mr. Dukes, I saw you from the car. It was good of you to come.
Not at all. It would have been most odd for me to have stayed away. You remember Gwen Harris, of course, John Griffiths, Albert Thomas, Bernard Howells.
Of course. I'm so pleased you were able to get here.
Well, as Richard said, Sergeant, it would be odd if any of us stayed away.
Oh, yes. Good friends. I'm sure George would have been pleased.
Let's say he is pleased, Father.
Yes, I mean that.
We are pleased, too. I knew that Mr. Dukes would be coming, of course, and I rather hoped that the rest of you... Well, thank you.
It's not easy to find anything to say, Anne.
I know that. Nor do we know how we feel exactly. I suppose it's a blessing in a way. You will come back to the house?
Not now, Anne. They're all coming back to my flat.
We thought to chat about old times.
We should.
We'll call in tomorrow, maybe.
You'll be welcome at any time.
Yes, you'll be very welcome. Thank you again for coming. Sergeant Price. What a beautiful service. Very fitting, if I may say so. Bitter blow, Sergeant, a bitter blow. And yet, remembering how the boy suffered all those years.
They'll be all right now, boys. We can go.
Well, I must say the old gent's taking it very well. And Anne's been a real brick. It must be a relief for both of them. And yet, at a time like this...
Is that you, Mr. Duke?
Yes, Mattie, I'm back.
How many are you?
5.
Oh, I reckoned on 5. Well, come in, all of you, and get yourselves warm.
Thank you.
I've cut plenty of sandwiches, and the kettle is on the boil.
How are you, Mrs. Roy?
Oh, it was very good of you all to come. Now, you make yourselves at home while I get the tea. I closed this because of the draft.
Well, drink, anyone?
I think I could manage a whiskey. Beer for me.
Well, help yourselves. Time for a cup of tea.
Same here.
Oh, well, it was a nice service. More people there than I expected.
Yes, quite a crowd. You'd think that people would have forgotten poor old George. Stuck away for 5 years.
Anne took it very well, I thought. Oh, she's a sensible girl. She knows that George is much better off. They all are.
Good Lord, yes.
Still, George was her husband, and it's bound to be a bit of a shock. Twice a week down that confounded asylum for 5 years. In all that time, he hardly spoke to her. Must have been heartbreaking.
I don't know how she stuck it. I used to go down now and again. You know, I felt I had to, but it seemed so pointless. He never said a word. I never felt I was doing any good.
Well, Anne never had any doubts about that. About doing him good, I mean. She always knew that George was glad to see her, even though he might not speak at all.
It must have been pretty frustrating for all that.
Well, sometimes he would talk, and then he'd seem almost normal. He'd yap away about the winding path to Tredoman, or the fishing in the Gledier.
You were a pretty frequent visitor yourself, John. More so than the rest of us.
Well, yes, I went whenever I could.
I found it so devilishly difficult, and I always got so depressed. Just seeing the poor old chap sitting there like a mummy, wide-eyed and taut.
I dare say visiting was a bit easier for John. I mean...
Yes, maybe it was. I like being with Anne. Is that what you mean?
Oh, come now, old boy.
Well, why shouldn't you? I've never denied that I like being with Anne. I hope she liked being with me, too. Whether she's as fond of me as I am of her is another matter. I've never asked her.
Well, I'm quite sure, John, that you've been a real friend to Anne.
Well, I think she needed a friend. Believe me, boys, Anne's devotion to a man, dead in every sense of the word, was as splendid as it was pathetic. Now, well, I hope to make up to Anne for some of the years she's lost. If she'll have me, I'll marry her. Perhaps this is hardly the time to talk about it, but you might as well know where I stand.
Well, yes, as you say, John, this may not be the time to talk about such things, but nobody here is surprised at what you say. And I hope things will work out for you.
I wonder if he ever said anything about the camp.
Well, not in my hearing. I don't suppose he remembered anything at all about it.
Oh, on the contrary, I doubt if he ever forgot it. I don't pretend to know much about these mental cases, but most of them seem happy enough. But with George, no. Unsmiling, silent, haunted. I have a horrible conviction that he lived on in that camp, that he never got away from it.
Not a very pleasant thought.
Well, we never understand these things, and maybe we are often influenced by what we think ourselves. Whenever I visited George, the whole thing had come back to me. The careful plans, the last-minute check-up, crawl through the tunnel, and the reception party waiting for us.
And Bill Brockington's face as the Jerry's masked us back in.
And George's screams as they tortured him.
God. Here we are, then. I'm sure you can all do with it. Was it a nice funeral?
There were quite a number of people there, Mattie.
How did Anne and Mother take it?
Very sensibly.
Well, they've been faithful enough, and nobody can say different. Not that it isn't a blessed relief to both of them, and to poor George. Yes, indeed. You might say that the poor chap has taken 5 years to die.
Yes, Mrs. Morris. And that's about the truth of it. Well, come on, help yourselves, boys. Come on, pitch in.
You must be feeling it a bit too, all 5 of you.
Well, we're all glad to know that George is out of his misery, Mattie.
Oh, so am I. For all that, there's something so final about a funeral, and one can't help feeling sorry for old Maddock and for Anne.
You've done your share of comforting, Mattie.
Oh, I've just given a hand with the food and things, that's all. And that's where I'm going now, down to the Price's house to clear up things for them. Look, after you finish, just put these dishes in the kitchen, will you? And I'll do them in the morning. Well, I'd say good evening to you all, then.
Well, good evening,
Thank you. Good night, Mattie. Well, she's one out of the bag, isn't she? You're lucky to have her, Richard. Oh, a bachelor is entitled to some compensation.
Well, I'm a bachelor, and I'm not so lucky with my housekeeper.
Mattie isn't exactly my housekeeper, you know. She has her own family to look after.
She suits you, I should say.
Oh, yes. I like to have the place to myself in the evenings.
By the way, Richard, isn't that play of yours due on this week?
Yes, Thursday at 8:30.
Oh. It's all about our experiences in prison camp, isn't it?
Well, it's a play about prison camp, yes, but I try to deal with the lighter side, the fun and frolic.
You must have a vivid imagination, Richard.
What's that, Bernard? Hey, come out of that corner. You're too near my whiskey bottle.
Oh, I want beer.
Now then, what were you saying?
I said you must have a vivid imagination. I don't remember any fun and frolic.
Well, there was the football team, Bernie, old boy. And the cricket.
Yeah, not forgetting the thespians. I'll never forget the night Richard split his pants.
What about John in Pygmalion?
Oh, you, Albert, playing the tarty piece in... what was the name of the play?
I remember. But yeah, when do we cut the cackle, boys, and start talking? Well, there are things to be discussed, aren't there? I take it you all know what I mean. Or do you or don't you?
Well, we all know what you mean, Bernie. The point is, do we want a discussion?
You don't, is that it?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Richard?
Well, I suppose we can have a discussion, Bernie. Whether or not we shall all be thinking on the same lines is another matter.
Brockington wasn't at the funeral, was he?
I shouldn't think so.
Had there been flowers, he would have sent a big wreath in one of his limousines.
Well, come on, Richard, you're the captain. Let's get talking, shall we?
All right, boys, all right. I'll try to put something into words. Now, in this play of mine on Thursday night, I tried to paint a picture of the lighter side of our life in prison camp. And to write this, I had to dig pretty deeply. The hell I remember vividly. And there's no doubt in our minds as to what was the most hellish part of all.
5 years is a long time to remember a man's screams in the night. But I hear them over and over again.
Why only George? That's what's always puzzled me.
If they got us together for torture, we'd have given each other moral support. Besides, George was the leader.
I remember one night in particular. They must have given him a rest during the day, and then, just after lights out, they started. Oh, what the hell.
Oh, don't let's rake it all up. Get to the point, Richard. Well, it was obvious to us all that Bill Brockington had split on us. If we needed any proof, then the look on his face when the Jerrys marched us back into the camp would have given it us. He told the guards all he knew. But he didn't know enough. George had all the escape plan locked in his mind, so they tortured him until he cracked up. And the 5 of us swore, didn't we, that if George died, Bill Brockington would die too. If we'd killed him there and then, it would have been easy.
And it's not so easy now, eh?
Well, is it?
Lots of water has gone under the bridge. Time mellows.
Well, not for me, it doesn't. I hate the swine today as much as I did then.
We all hate him, Bernie. But what do you propose we should do? Go out and shoot him?
Might be as good an idea as any.
There's a price to pay for that sort of thing.
Bigger than the price George paid?
Well, maybe not.
Now, look, boys, don't let's fall out with each other. Let's discuss the whole thing calmly, if we can. I suppose we can be called respectable citizens, and some of you have families. Cold-blooded killing seems rather remote from us all. Do we feel as strongly now as we did 5 years ago? And if we do, can we implement those feelings? Are we going to say now that we want to kill this man?
And if we say yes, Richard, what then? Somebody has to do the job. Somebody has to go along to Brockington's house, take out a gun and shoot him. Or a knife and stab him. Those are the cold facts.
And if we say no, Richard, what then? If we say that all this was a long time ago, the war's over and forgotten. George Price has taken 5 years to die, but he rests in peace at last. We go home tonight and put our heads on a pillow and thank God for our homes, our comforts, prosperity, or what have you. And do we forget about the torture, about our oath, about the swine we swore to kill, and just drop off to sleep? Oh, no, not tonight we won't. Not for many nights to come. If you heard his screaming in the night, you won't hear it any less just because George is under the sod.
Anyone else? There's a lot in what Bernie says.
Well, if none of you chaps feel as I do...
We haven't all had our say, Bernie.
So I notice.
Nobody here has any love for Brockington, Bernie. But snake that he is, the law is bound to catch up with him. Would you be prepared to take the rap? Is he worth hanging for?
That's not the point.
Or perhaps we wouldn't be found out. Perhaps Bernie thinks we could cook up an ingenious scheme.
It wouldn't be the first game we've cooked, would it?
What have you to say, Richard?
Oh, what can I say? I'm a writer. But I couldn't think up a more ludicrous situation than this. 5 staid, respectable men discussing whether or not they'll take another man's life. Murder on the agenda. All in favor say aye, have another drink and good night. On the other hand, we took an oath. Maybe the oath as such is not all that important, but we have to meet up with Brockington. He lives in this village. And then there's Anne. I see her every day, and you all see her fairly often. And George's father, the old sergeant. We meet him, too. I don't suppose we shall ever be able to wipe out the memory of that suffering, nor shall we ever forget what we swore to do.
That's what I mean. It's not going to be easy, but what's the alternative? I should be haunted.
Don't let's get melodramatic.
I'm saying what I think, Quinn. You may be afraid to kill this man. I should be afraid to let him live. Of course there may be consequences, but anyone scared of them shouldn't be involved.
Sit down, Bernie. Be cool. Albert.
No one could hate the louse more than I do. But can we just take the law into our own hands? Somebody would actually have to do this. One of us. What do we do? Draw lots?
Yes. What did you say, Richard? I said we would draw lots. You can't be serious. I'm serious in this respect. If we're contemplating doing this thing at all, then the whole venture would have to be planned.
You've got some ideas, Richard?
Well, let me put it like this. A decision will have to be made. Even if we dismiss the whole thing, we still have to agree to dismiss it. But if we decide the oath has to stand, I suggest a plan.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, wait a bit. We haven't decided anything yet.
Well, let's hear the plan anyhow.
Sure, let's hear it. It should be interesting to know how to commit the perfect crime, even if we have no intention of committing it.
The obvious alternative to murder is suicide. If Bill Brockington decides to shoot himself, I can at least provide the gun.
That's a Luger.
Well, we're not very impressed so far, Richard. The Luger's commonplace enough.
But this one belongs to Bill Brockington. His initials are on the butt. And since Brockington will have marked other souvenirs in the same way, there won't be much doubt about the ownership. If you remember, boys, that was a hobby of his, carving initials. He did it rather expertly.
You mean that one of us should shoot Brockington with his own gun?
That's part of the plan.
How did you get hold of the gun, Richard?
Accidentally. We all had our share of war souvenirs, and mine got mixed up with Brockington's. Had we been on better terms, I might have handed it over.
Before you go any further, Richard, I think there's one thing we should keep in mind. If anything happens to Brockington, somebody's going to remember that we were all in that hellhole together.
Of course.
Well, it doesn't sound very healthy, does it?
Not unless we can arrange a perfect alibi.
Or whoever does the killing?
No. For the lot of us.
This drawing lots, is it part of the plan, Richard, that none of us shall know who did the shooting?
That's it.
Go on from there, Richard.
We put 5 papers in a hat with a cross on one of them. Well, that's straightforward enough.
Then this alibi.
On Thursday night, my play goes out on television. Well, what more natural than that we should all meet here to see it? A most suitable occasion for a reunion. The play starts at 8:30, and you'd all leave your homes, allowing enough time to get here by 8:15. I would spend the early part of the evening in the Red Lion and leave there at about 8:10.
Well, that's clear enough.
But nobody arrives here at the appointed time, not even me. What we each do will be our own affair, as long as we keep out of sight. Now, we all get here at 9 o'clock, or thereabouts, by which time the man with the cross will have shot Brockington and placed the gun in his hand.
I see. Then we'd all swear that we arrived here at 8:15.
And nobody would know whom we were protecting. Not even us.
Well, find the snags thus far, boys.
There are none.
No, not so fast, Bernie. Why do you have to be out of the house, Richard, when you're the host?
2 reasons. I have to let people know that I'm expecting you, and I may be the one to draw the cross.
Oh, yes, of course.
Next?
How can we be sure where to find Brockington?
Well, the chances are 100 to 1 that he'll be watching this play, too.
There is the obvious snag, of course. We could be questioned about the play.
I have some spare copies. You have 3 days to study the first 30 minutes of the script.
Then some policeman will ask us about a technical hitch. We'll try to talk round it, and then he'll tell us there wasn't one.
Oh, I think I can knock out with that side of it. If there is a hitch, then I'll know about it.
It's a good idea, boys. Simple but ingenious. We can all be depended upon to protect the man with the gun, and we won't know who it is we are protecting. We arrive half an hour late and swear we came on time.
But don't you think, Richard, that an alibi for 5 people is more of a pill than an alibi for 1?
Well, if we know who does the job, a clever detective might trap us into giving him away. But if we don't know...
There must be some snags.
Well, maybe there are, but we have time to look for them. Mind you, I'm not saying that we should do this thing. All I say is, If we decide to go ahead, then we must look after ourselves. Now then, what about these two fellows?
Good night, and thank you. It was kind of you to come.
Oh, dear, Mrs. Bevan's a kindly woman, but she does talk.
Never mind, that's the last of them. I'll get a nice quiet cup of tea before I go.
Oh, no, I don't want any tea, thank you, Mattie.
It's not what you want, Murphy, but what you're going to get.
You've been on your feet all day, Matty.
Then I'll be sitting down with you in just 2 minutes. I've got it all ready.
Tired, Murphy?
It's been a bit of a day.
For me, too. I suppose in a few days we'll realize that this is a blessing for us all, but we're bound to feel a bit empty at first.
Yes. Yes, I think that's the word. Empty.
I marvel at you, Anne. Many girls in your position would be as bitter as gall.
Being bitter won't help, will it?
10 years of marriage, 2 of them your husband spends in a prison camp and 5 in an asylum.
I try to think of the happy 3.
I'm not one for talking, Anne, but I'm not blind to how good you've been.
You've been pretty good yourself, Dad.
Here we are, then. Fresh pot of tea and some tasty sandwiches. Huh?
I don't think so.
Come on. Maddock? Isn't it funny, Maddock? I always call you that when you haven't got your old uniform on. But when you're in your buttons, I call you Sergeant, sort of automatic.
The inspector always said it was a mistake to leave me in my old village. Too familiar, he said, but I managed to keep the peace.
Oh, indeed, yes. There, now, come on, eat, both of you. Lucky I could sell this ham away, or those Gormans would have polished the lot.
No wonder, Matty. You pressed them enough.
You know, I sometimes think it's all wrong to turn a funeral into a feast. But on the other hand, I suppose some people come from a long way and they have to eat. After all, there's nothing disrespectful in a nice bit of boiled ham. Now, come on, eat, both of you. It's no use neglecting your stomachs. I know it's hard for both of you. You to lose a husband, Anne, and you, Maddock, to lose a son. But the poor boy is better off, and it's a blessing for all three.
Right, now, all set, boys. I'm sorry this has to be so theatrical, but if we're not to know who takes the gun, it has to be done this way.
The gun's loaded, of course?
Yes, it is. Now, I've put it in the glove box out in the hall, and I've closed the lid. The only man to open the lid will be the man with the cross. Each man will go out into the hall in turn, closing the door behind him. Then the man with the cross will open the glove box quietly, take the gun and go. Okay?
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then we meet on Thursday as arranged. Right. Come on, Bernie, shake the head, will you?
All right.
Right. Gwyn, you shall have first pick.
Well, I needn't look at it until I'm in the hall.
And then close the front doors you leave, then we'll know you're gone. Good night.
Night.
Good night, boys.
Albert, I'm glad you were able to come along.
Good night, boys.
Your turn, Bernie.
Yes. All right. I'll see you Thursday then. I've got a horrible feeling that I'm going to pick that cross.
Shall I pick before you?
No. I'll take it as it comes. As you say, Richard, this is a bit theatrical. But it's jolly effective. Well, I'll see you on Thursday.
Good night.
Oh, well.
You still here, Anne?
I'm nearly through.
Oh. Well, how goes it?
I think you'll want to make several cuts.
Very likely.
There's no hurry for this, is there?
Oh, no, none at all.
Oh, I'd like to get home before Dad.
Yes, of course. How is he?
Splendid. But just for a day or two, I'd like to be there when he gets home.
Yes, of course. I told you not to come to work at all. I'm not busy.
Oh, I'd prefer to work. So would he.
You're very devoted to your father-in-law, Anne.
He's devoted to me. Well, it's not surprising, is it, when we both felt so strongly about George?
No, perhaps not. Well, don't come into work if you don't feel like it.
How did rehearsals go?
Oh, the usual jumble. I marvel that it ever sorts itself out.
You still think I ought not to see the play?
I wouldn't advise it, Anne. Under the circumstances, I don't particularly want to see it myself. It's been put on at the wrong time for us all.
Look, nobody could have known that George was going to die. I hope it goes all right. Oh, by the way, the vicar phoned. His set has broken down, and he wondered if you might come here to see the play.
Well, what did you tell him?
Well, I said I thought you wouldn't mind.
Well, quite.
But I told him that Bernard Howells would be here, and since those two are not very fond of each other...
What did you say?
Well, I don't think he'll come.
You're not sure?
Maybe he'll give you a ring. Well, good night then, Richard. See you tomorrow.
Only if you feel like it. And look after Maddock.
He looks after me.
No exchange? Hello, Mary. Get me 3-2, will you, please?
The vicarage?
Oh, hello, Vicar. Anne told me that you rang.
Oh, yes. My old set has broken down again, dear boy. I really think I should pension it off.
Well, you can come along here with pleasure. We'll be glad to have you join our little party.
Yes, Anne mentioned something about a party.
Well, hardly a party. Just a few of the chaps who were with me in the prison camp. We thought we might like to see the play together.
Oh, my dear Richard, I wouldn't dare intrude.
Oh, come, Vicar. I'm sure my friends will conduct themselves most respectfully.
Exactly. That's why I ought to stay away.
Well, really, I don't think...
No. You have your party, Richard. As a matter of fact, I'm going along to another friend's house, Inspector Enoch Probert.
All the way to Newby?
It's not far, dear boy, and I owe the inspector a visit.
Oh, well, if you're quite sure, then...
Yes. I'll call in tomorrow evening and let you know what I think of it.
Do that. I'll have cleared away the empties.
Good. Well, thanks for ringing. I hope it goes well, dear boy.
Whew.
For heaven's sake, Jean, turn that thing down. I'm trying to phone. No, I said 5-9. That's the Bryn Mill garage, isn't it? Come on.
All the bad-tempered things. Anyone would think I did it deliberately. Have you ever had a puncture?
Yes, my dear, I had one last Friday. And like a fool, I left it flat in the boot. But if you had told me when I got home about your puncture, I'd have repaired it. You knew I was going out.
I do now.
Bryn Mill garage.
Oh, hurry. I've got a flat. 2 flats. And I've got to get to Getty Dowell. Can you run me over?
Okay, in 15 minutes.
Oh, I could repair the puncture in that time. I want to go at once.
Okay, I'll send the boy.
Thanks.
Such a fuss. The play doesn't start until 8:30.
I keep telling you, we've all arranged to meet at 15:15. It'll take me 10 minutes to drive in.
Why didn't you phone John Griffiths and ask him to pick you up?
Oh, why should I drag John out here?
It isn't much out of his way.
Oh, don't nag Jean just because I'm going out for one night.
I'm not nagging.
Heaven only knows I don't go out very often.
And I'm jolly glad you don't. All this fuss. Must be there at 15:15, hiring a car to take you. You'll all have a drink after the play, I dare say. So why should you be in such a tearing hurry to get to Richard Duke's place hours before the thing starts?
We arranged to meet at 8:15. Don't forget to watch.
What else will I do, stuck here on my own?
I'll be home soon after 10, and as sober as a judge, cross my heart. TV, don't forget.
Good evening, sir. Oh, Mr. Griffiths, is it?
Oh, good evening, George. It's all right to leave my car there, I suppose.
Well, it's the official car park, as you might say. Not that it gets overcrowded, as you can see.
No.
Something on in the village hall makes a difference, mind you. And I can remember a night back last winter.
What time is it, George?
Oh, the church clock is dead right.
Yes, maybe it is, but I can't quite see it in the dark.
About 10 past, I'd say. Fair play for Ted Coity ever since he took charge of that there clock. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, indeed. I'll keep an eye on the car, sir. Depend on me.
Well, I'll be back about 10, I should think.
There's one thing about this car park, my dear.
Well, I must be going, boys.
What's the hurry, Mr. Duke? We're all going to see your play in the long room.
I've got some friends coming in. They're due any minute.
Bring them along here, then.
Hope you enjoy it, boys.
Oh, we usually do.
Good evening, Sergeant.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Dukes. I thought you had a play on the telly tonight.
That's right. 8:30.
Oh, I always thought that you would have to be down at the studio place seeing to things.
Well, I've been down to the rehearsals, but I prefer to see the show at home. In any case, I've got some friends told you.
No. Oh, yes. It was P.C. Ben Thomas told me. He mentioned that you're having a little get-together.
That's right. You feeling all right?
Pretty good, considering. I'd rather be on duty anyhow.
What's the time?
Just coming up to 1:15, or would you call it down? Ah, there she goes.
Well, my visitors will be waiting on the doorstep. Good night, Sergeant.
Good night.
The carts get... Hello, sir. 8:15 will do you.
Oh, thanks.
Good night. Good night, sir.
This is BBC Television. And now for our play, which is No Iron Bars a Cage by Richard Dukes.
Oh, blast.
Yes? Hello. Brockington here. Hello. Yes, William Brockington. Oh, what the hell?
You're happy. Like if your mother-in-law's got the mumps or something. And Harry, pull up them tights, can't you? How do you think you're going to seduce the commandant with your tights like a ruddy concertina? Now then, for the love of Mike, let's have it a bit more cheerful, with a 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Who's there? What do you want? Get back. Keep away. I'll call the police.
That you, Bernard?
Yes, just made it.
Oh, I think I saw Gwyn just going.
Come in, boys. Come in. They're on the stroke. Are we all here? Except for Gwyn. You didn't close the door?
No.
Good. Well, sit down, John. Help yourself to a drink, Bernie.
Thanks.
Albert, what do you have? Oh, I'll switch on the set.
I crossed the allotments and came through the little wicket gate.
We don't have to account for our movements, John. I thought that was understood.
Well, I simply mentioned that I crossed the allotment.
I think it's safe to keep off that track altogether. We've all been here since 8:20. Now, let's get that fixed so firmly in our mind we believe ourselves.
All right, Bernie, all right. Don't be so damned edgy.
And the devil's Gwyn.
Well, it's only just on mine.
This is him. All right, Gwyn?
Yes, I closed the door. Is that all right?
Yes, you're the last.
I couldn't get across the road. 2 chaps on bikes stood nattering.
They didn't see you?
No, I made sure of that. What about the set?
It's warming up. Now, apart from where you've been and what you've been doing, has anyone anything to say? Nothing? Good. Now, you're all quite sure that you haven't been seen during the last half hour?
I'm sure.
I made quite certain.
Well, I was dropped outside this door at 8:15 exactly, and I'm quite sure that nobody has seen me since.
Nobody saw me.
Fine. I had one little upset. The vicar's got trouble with his set, and he phoned to ask if he could come here.
Good Lord.
Well, how did you put him off?
But you couldn't put him off. Damn it, that'd muck up the whole thing.
Don't worry. I pressed him to come. When I explained that we had a little party, he excused himself.
Oh, things have cropped up.
But it serves to suit us as it happens. The fact that you pressed the vicar to come, Richard, is a further proof that we were meeting to see the play.
Yes, that's true. Oh, by the way, we'd better watch the play, haven't we?
I'll be right. I know we got a ship to ready to Carl or repaint the cloth.
How many cloths do you think I can buy?
I'm right out of Eccles Levine anyhow, and I don't fish any more pop mensch as the commandants used it all for the drawings.
Why don't we have a magic carpet, then we can play the Pilkington against the sky?
How long should we wait here, Richard? The play's been over for half an hour now.
Well, I think we should wait another half hour or so and then leave rather noisily. I hope you saw enough of the play to know what it's all about.
I'm afraid I'd be a bit shaky if I were questioned about it. I wasn't concentrating.
And you should say as little as possible.
Well, who remembers the play in detail, anyhow?
Well, I've read it, so I know it fairly well.
What about technical hitches, Richard?
I don't think there could have been any. It finished on time, didn't it?
May I put a point, Richard?
Yes, by all means. Now's the time for a check-up.
Well, I don't think we can depend on this suicide angle. We've done what we can to make it look like suicide, at least I assume we have, but the police have means nowadays of finding out about such things.
We knew from the start that there was a pretty good chance of us coming under suspicion.
And our scheme is foolproof.
Well, I'm only anxious that we should take every precaution.
Well, we've done that. Don't let's hold an inquest.
What's tickling you, Bernie?
Well, it's an odd situation, isn't it? We've all been involved in killing a man, and only one of us knows if he's dead.
Well, let's drink to success, boys.
Yeah. A toast, gentlemen. A toast to the police. May they have calm, untroubled minds.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Deathly Dowell, double two.
Oh, hello, Richard. You've not heard the news?
What news, Vicar?
About poor Bill Brockington. He's committed suicide.
Committed suicide? Good heavens, when did this happen?
Sometime this evening. I was having supper with Inspector Enoch Probert, and he was called out.
Have you seen the inspector since?
No, I stayed here to finish my coffee, and he phoned me later.
Well, what are the details?
Well, it seems that Brockington was watching your play. The set was still on when the inspector got to his house. He'd shot himself through the head.
Good heavens.
Yes, well, I'm just about to go home now, but I thought I'd let you know.
Yes, thanks. It was kind of you. It's a bit of a shock, isn't it?
Indeed it is. Well, good night then, Richard.
Thank you for ringing, Vicar. Good night. Through the head. He shot himself through the head. Well, let's hope it stays that way. If not, let's hope the plan is as good as we think it is.
I think we're just about finished here now, sir.
Good.
We'll take the gun to the lab, of course.
Of course.
We'll go then, sir.
I'll stay for a while to nose around.
Sir?
I mean Sergeant Maddox Price. He knows more about this village and the people than any man alive. That's right, isn't it, Sergeant?
You know the village pretty well yourself, Inspector.
See you later, sir.
Yes, I'll be down at the local station. Well, Maddox, a bit of an upset, isn't it?
It is indeed, sir.
Nice room. I wouldn't have thought that Mr. Brockington had such taste. Have you ever been here before, Maddox?
Not in this room, sir.
This is a nice bit of illegal war souvenir, isn't it?
German, I suppose, sir.
W.B. Brockington seemed to have been very clever at this sort of thing.
Yes, it's very nicely done.
Gave him something to do when he was in that prison camp, I suppose.
Surprising what those chaps turned their hands to, sir.
Brockington turned his hand to other things, so I'm told.
So I understand, sir. I don't suppose it's any secret that Brockington wasn't a very popular man.
Your son, for one, wouldn't have been very fond of him?
George never mentioned him, Inspector, but he never mentioned anyone else either.
I was very sorry to hear about George, Maddox.
You were always very kind to inquire about him, sir.
I don't suppose it was odd that he should be looking at the play. It's Brockington, I mean.
I'd say it was a natural thing for him to do.
Knowing Richard Dukes and knowing something of the true story behind the play.
I don't think Mr. Dukes was a friend of his, Inspector.
No, maybe not. Say, what do you think about this, Maddox?
Me, sir?
You knew Brockington.
You knew him too, sir.
I'm asking you.
Well, Inspector, it looks as if he's committed suicide, as far as I can see, anyway. But I wouldn't have said he was the type to kill himself.
It's always a bit of a bother, Sergeant, when the facts quarrel with convictions.
Of course, the lab boys may tell us that this wasn't suicide at all.
And that wouldn't surprise you, sir?
It wouldn't surprise you either. Tell me, did you see the play last night, Mother?
No, sir. It wasn't the kind of thing I'd want to see just now.
Well, I don't think there's anything else I want to see here. We'll keep the...
Put a constable on duty, sir.
Good man. I must say that the village looks as clean and as fresh as it always did. It was always surprising to me that so near to the court.
Well, if it's all the same to you two, I'm off. My old man will think that I've left him. And that would be what you'd call wishful thinking.
It's your own fault that you're late, Mattie.
Oh, maybe it is. I wanted to finish the bedroom, then I can have a day off on Saturday. You just coming on, Van?
Oh, you go along, Mattie. Don't wait.
Oh, open this tree now. Well, whoever it is, I'm not staying. I never thought to be as late as this. Do you, Inspector Enoch Crawford?
Hello, Mrs. Morris. Is Mr. Dukes in?
Well, did you want to see him?
That's why I called.
Oh, you'd better come in. It's the police.
No. Hello, Inspector. Come in. Come right in.
Thank you.
You know him, of course, Mrs. Price.
Yes, certainly.
How do you do, Inspector?
I was very sorry to hear about your husband, Mr. Price.
Thank you. You knew George, of course.
Oh, yes. I spent several years in Campion when I was a constable. One remembers the happy times. Don't leave on my account.
No, I was just going anyway.
Is it all right for me to go, Mr. Dukes?
I think so, Mattie. I doubt if the inspector has come to arrest me.
I'll get your coat on.
Oh, if you will, Mattie. I just want to stick some of these stamps on. My gloves are in the glove box.
Right-o.
Sit down, Inspector.
Thank you. This business of Brockington is upsetting, isn't it?
For whom, Inspector?
Well, in such a quiet village.
I don't think there are many villagers shedding tears over Brockington, Inspector. So why should we pretend that the affair is upsetting? Speaking for myself, I shan't spare him a sigh.
Well, that about you, Mrs. Price.
You probably know my story, Inspector. I'm glad that Mr. Brockington is dead.
Oh, well, it's nice to know where we all stand.
Good evening, both.
Good evening.
Good night, Anne.
You'd better put this on, I think, Matthew. It gets quite chilly at this time of the day, and I don't...
Well, it's nice to see you, Inspector, but to what am I indebted, etc., etc., etc.
Can't I just be sociable?
I suppose you could if you tried.
Well, for one thing, I wanted to tell you that I enjoyed your play.
Good. I always counted you one of my fans.
Yes, it was good. It seemed so real. Not that I was ever in a prison camp myself, but one could believe in it. It had a ring of authenticity.
The author has always to colour the truth a little for dramatic effect.
But only delicately coloured it, I should say. That slight, almost imperceptible exaggeration.
You should have been a writer yourself.
I nurse a secret ambition. One of these days I'll break out and use my creative genius on one of my dullest reports.
Yes, well, now then, tell me why you've come.
I'm inquiring into the death of Mr. Bill Brockington.
Obviously. But why inquire here?
My dear Richard, we inquire everywhere. We travel along unlikely and uninteresting tracks. Sometimes we stumble on something which leads to something else, but in the main we just retrace our steps, unrewarded.
Pretty dull.
Dull and frustrating. Lots and lots of routine, fingerprints, photographs, interviews, examination reports, and putting 2 and 2 together to make 3.5.
But science is your ally nowadays.
Science gives us this 3.5, but it's the missing half that counts. And, as often as not, that's the something we just stumble upon.
And what are you hoping to stumble upon here?
We're looking for 1 or 2 things.
Such as?
A reason for Brockington to have committed suicide. Can you help me there?
No, I wouldn't have thought him that kind of a man. What next?
If he didn't shoot himself, then we would like to know who did.
You're asking me?
For any information which might help.
I haven't any. I might have considered doing the job myself 5 years ago.
Why?
Well, come now, Inspector, you know the prison camp story. That's why you called here. But hate, like love, mellows with the years. I'm not sorry for what's happened to Brockington, but I wouldn't have taken any risks for him. So don't look for a dramatic confession from me.
Do you think he might have been murdered?
I'm assuming that you think so.
Life gets increasingly difficult for a policeman, Richard. The more we learn about crime, the more the criminals learn. A young scallywag who wants to steal a bicycle nowadays will wear a pair of gloves. What's the use of our elaborate equipment for testing for fingerprints if the crooks leave none behind?
Yes, I should think that even the most modest crook is pretty wary about fingerprints nowadays.
In this case, there are no prints.
Tell me, Inspector, what leads you to conclude that this was not a case of suicide?
Did I say it wasn't?
You imply it.
Well, what bothers us is I have a feeling that Brockington was murdered. And then, as I said, the fingerprint.
You said there were none.
That's what I mean.
I don't follow.
Oh, come, Richard, that's obvious enough. The complete absence of fingerprints would suggest a careful intruder.
But why an intruder at all?
And there were no prints on the gun.
None?
Now, let me qualify that. There were just a few. Brockington's forefinger shows on the barrel, and his palm is clearly seen on the butt.
So the gun was in Brockington's hand?
Yes.
Well, aren't you satisfied with that?
But he would have had to pick up the gun from a drawer, handle it quite a bit before pulling the trigger. You could hardly expect him to have put on a glove for all these preliminaries, and taking off the glove to make a kill.
Yes, I see. Have you identified the gun?
A German Luger. Commonplace, of course.
So someone walks into Brockington's lounge, goes to a drawer, takes out a gun with Brockington's initials on the butt, sticks it close to the victim's head and shoots. What is Brockington doing meanwhile? Looking at my play, I presume?
Who said anything about the initials on the gun?
Didn't you?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, Brockington carved initials on everything.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's a good point.
You probably noticed
it will be very artistically done. Well, I must go.
Oh, you're not going already? I haven't given you a drink.
I can only be sociable when I try to be, and just now I haven't the time to try. I have other calls to make.
I hope the others will prove more fruitful.
You've never written a detective play, Richard?
No.
You should. Then I could help you.
Not if you think your work is dull.
But we would concentrate on the more interesting features. Those elusive fractions, remember? 2 and 2 make 3.5, and it's the other half that counts. Think of our little chat. Dull for the most part, but a significant fact emerges.
A fact?
One lonely little detail.
And what was that?
The best detective keeps his secret and throws his proof into the murderer's face in the last act.
You seem convinced that Brockington was murdered.
I didn't say so.
Well, fortunately, I can account for my movements. I was at home last night watching my play.
And you had company, I'm told.
You were told?
The vicar sensed that he would be unwelcome here.
Oh, yes, Bernard Howells was here. They don't see eye to eye.
Who did you have altogether?
Well, since the play was based on our experiences in the prison camp, I thought it would be rather nice if the chaps who were together there...
So that would be Bernard, Gwyn Harris, Albert Thomas, who else?
John Griffiths. Just the 5 of us.
And George Price would have made the 6th. Ah, well. Good evening, Richard. I'll be seeing you.
Good evening, Inspector.
Have a visitor.
Well, Albert. Wait, I'll turn this off.
I've brought back the plane.
The plane?
You asked me about it last night.
Oh, yes, of course. But there's no hurry, old boy.
I'm just getting some tea.
Jean, I'm not staying.
I won't be a minute.
What's all this about a plane?
Just an excuse for coming here.
But why an excuse at all?
Because it looks as if the suicide idea has gone down the drain already.
So what?
A clear case of suicide would have saved us a lot of worry. Anyhow, Enoch Crobert has already been to see Richard.
He didn't waste much time.
No. Richard asked me to warn the rest of you to behave as naturally as possible.
It's not very natural for you to bring back my perishing plane for a start. You never return anything.
Well, I had to give Gwen some reason for my coming here. So I said you wanted a plane. You mentioned it last night at the party. That's what I told her.
All right. Forget about the plane. What did Richard tell you?
He thinks that the inspector will call on the rest of us. We are all to admit that we hated Brockington's guts.
Albert, old boy, all this has been arranged. I haven't forgotten.
I'm doing what I'm told to do. Richard asked me to warn you.
Okay, keep your wool on. Don't be so edgy.
No, that's the kind of thing we have to watch.
Okay, you watch it. I'm feeling fine. I never had any enthusiasm for this plan of ours, but now that Brockington is dead, I feel a deep personal satisfaction.
I suppose I'm the edgy type.
I don't think you deserve any tea, Albert, seeing as you call here about once in a blue moon.
I should come oftener, I know.
One would think that you boys, having gone through so much together, would have some sort of a bond.
Well, maybe we saw too much of each other in Germany.
Friendship wears a bit thin behind the wire fence.
This is my at-home day. Pour out, Gwyn.
This could be the inspector now.
Well, all right, Albert, all right. It's perfectly natural for you to call and see me, even without my plate.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Come in, Inspector, come in. I don't know why you called, but you're very welcome. Move that thing, Gwyn, for the inspector to sit.
Oh, my fault. It's my plane. Gwyn's plane, rather. He nagged me about it last night, and I brought it back.
A bit of a do-it-yourself chap, are you, Albert?
Well, I like working about the house.
Well, with my tools, mainly.
Tea, Inspector?
Well, now, that's most kind of you, Mrs. Harris. Thank you. I dare say you're wondering why I called.
Not really, Inspector. You're probably making inquiries about Bill Brockington, and you know that we spent some time together. You want to know what I thought of him?
I had no great affection for him either, Inspector.
Could either of you chaps suggest any reason you might have had for taking his life?
Remorse?
He saw his sins piling up before him like a mountain, and he couldn't take it.
Not a very good theory, I'm afraid.
What happened, Inspector? All the talk in the village is that he committed suicide.
We can't stop people talking. My job at the moment is to find out as much as I can about Brockington.
And I'm quite sure you already know what we can tell you. He squealed on us in prison camp.
Yes, so I've heard. I wonder you chaps let him get away with it.
Oh, but Jerry saw to that. And they took him to their bosoms. We never even got a chance to kick his shins.
Then, when the war was over...
Well, you know how it is, Inspector. Tempers cooled. We were too busy looking after ourselves.
Yes, I dare say. Well, boys, just for the records, can you account for your movements last night between, say, 8 and 10 o'clock?
That's easy. We were all at Richard's flat watching his play.
Who do you mean by all?
Well, there were a lot of us. I mean, we were a little gang together in the prison camp, and Richard suggested we should have a little party.
And when was this arranged?
When we all met at the funeral.
At George Price's funeral?
Yes.
It was after the funeral, actually. We all went along to Richard's flat for a drink.
Yes, I see. Then you arranged to meet again to watch the play. That would be about 8 o'clock, huh?
8:15, actually.
What time did you leave here, Gwyn?
I had a flat tire, so I phoned for a car. We left here soon after 8.
A hired car. I told him he had money to burn.
Time is time, Jean.
Not with you, it isn't.
And you, Albert?
I live pretty near the village. I must have left the house soon after 8. Anyhow, I arrived on...
Had a drink and went home.
Well, it wasn't much of a drink. The vicar phoned about Brockington.
Well, that's all pretty straightforward, isn't it? Sometimes I think I waste an awful lot of time asking pointless questions. But these things have to be done. Oh, well, thanks for the tea, Mrs. Harris. Quite a nice-looking plane, this. Worth borrowing, eh, Albert?
Gwyn has a splendid kit of tools, and they last forever at the rate he uses them. Albert must have had that plane for 6 months, and Gwyn hasn't missed it.
Well, I'm sorry to have disturbed you.
Good night, Inspector.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Nice of you to call, Inspector. Made us feel sort of important if you know what I mean.
There you are, Albert. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Too pleasant.
Enoch Probert was always the same. Everybody says he's a nice chap.
I bet he sends Christmas cards to all the chaps he puts in jail.
We'll have some more tea. Jean, are you bringing more water? I think this is a bit strong.
Is that you, Father?
Yes, it's me. Sorry I'm late, Mercy.
I thought you were never coming home.
It's a pity I don't get paid overtime, I reckon.
What makes you so late?
I had to stay in charge of the place until Ben Thomas relieved me. Oh, dear.
Waiting that I've got a nice piece of pie.
Lovely. Poor old Ben has been dashing about like a scalded cat between one thing and another. There's a lot to be done, I suppose.
Must have been...
I've never been on a murder case before, and anything new is interesting.
Mr. Brockington was murdered, then?
I don't use that word. Let's say that the inspector...
Have you got any ideas about who might have done it?
If I had, Anne Lark, I wouldn't be telling you. One thing you can be sure of. Enoch's got his nose into something.
He called to see Richard, you know.
Did he?
You don't seem surprised.
I'm not surprised at anything, Anne. But when Detective Inspector Enoch Probert is on the scent...
What possible scent could he be on visiting Richard?
I don't know. It's all very worrying.
and I can only hope that this case will be one of the inspector's failures.
You mustn't say such things, Anne.
Why not? If anyone has cause to be glad that Brockington's dead, it's me.
Anne.
George was tortured until he went out of his mind, and Brockington was the man responsible. I'm only sorry for one thing. He died too quickly. It took George 5 years.
It's not like you to be hard and bitter. In any case, it's all over and done with, and George is resting in peace.
All right, Father, but don't expect me to waste any sympathy on Mr. William Brockington.
Don't think I'm shedding any tears about Mr. Brockington, but there are things about his death that worry me. George had friends, and Mr. Dukes was only one of them.
But you don't think Richard had anything to do with this, surely?
It's not what I think that matters.
It's a great pity you have to be concerned with this business at all. If only you'd retired last year when I
Let's go over that again.
But if you'd listened to me, you'd have been out of all this. I don't like you being mixed up in it.
I'm giving in my notice at the end of this month.
Is that a promise?
I cross my heart. I think I've had enough now.
Oh, good. I'm jolly glad. Now take off those boots and I'll get a meal. I've got a feeling that this time...
Right, before starting, Willis. You pour yourself another cup of tea. And I'll have one, too.
Oh, yes, sir.
What do you think of the Gatley Dower police station, Charlton? Not exactly Scotland Yard, is it?
Well, the tea is good, sir.
Sure. It always was. I came here as a young constable, you know.
Yes, sir. So I've been told.
John Griffiths. He arrived at the car park just after 8.
That's right, sir. And the car park attendant confirms that.
Car park attendant?
The chappie hanging around for the odd drink, sir.
Bryn Mill Garage. They agreed that Gwyn Harris hired a car and was stopped at Mr. Duke's door at 8:15.
That's right, sir.
And Mr. Dukes himself was seen by Sergeant Maddock Price. He was on his way home to see his play. Perfect alibis. Makes you wonder, Sergeant?
Why they should be so perfect, sir?
That's right. Let me see now. What exactly did P.C. Thomas say about Bernard Howells?
Nothing significant there, sir. Howells just mentioned that he was going to a party in Mr. Duke's flat.
Why should he have done that?
I see what you mean, sir. Rather making a point of it, perhaps.
Could be. But we mustn't let our imagination run away with us, Sergeant Willis.
What I feel, begging your pardon, Inspector, about the dead man.
I feel I know too much about him. I know the whole village too well.
Isn't that an advantage, sir? An intimate knowledge of the people who may be concerned?
Could be, and it could be a bit of a bogey. I find myself making my own pictures. Theory is one thing, Sergeant. Conviction is better, but proof can be damned elusive.
If it was murder, sir, then the whole thing must have been very carefully planned.
Exactly. And I find myself picking out the clever people. In the small village, there are not many to choose from. That's where this intimate knowledge can be a bit of a devil. Might lead me right up the garden path. Now, well, you didn't find anything new in Brockington's place?
Nothing important, sir. We found another gun.
Another gun?
But locked away in a drawer, sir, and inside a deed box.
But you wouldn't call that unimportant, Sergeant Willis?
But it wasn't even loaded, sir.
No, you wouldn't know. Yes, this may be interesting. Where is it?
I left it in the drawer, sir. Should I have...
No, that's all right. You can tell me all I want to know about it. It's a German Luger.
Yes, sir.
With the initials WB carved on the butt?
No, sir. No initials.
Are you quite sure?
Yes, sir, quite sure.
Now, that's a bit odd, isn't it? Or is it? 2 and 2 make 3.5. Add another quarter.
Beg pardon, sir.
Forgive me, Sergeant. I'm just wondering. Well, now, this is a good report, Sergeant. All the salient points, no words wasted.
Thank you, sir.
But I'm afraid you'll have to see them all again.
Yes, Inspector?
I want you to arrange a little meeting. A great place for meetings, Gatley Dower. I'd like an informal chat with Mr. Richard Dukes and his 4 friends.
Very good, sir.
I should see Mr. Dukes first, and I'm sure he'll put his rather splendid lounge at our disposal. And then if he agrees...
I'll help myself to another, Richard.
Yes, please do. Not much of a host, boys. Not tonight, anyway. Just take what you want when you want it. Oh, that'll be Albert. Don't pour one out for me, Bernie. Nor me. I'm taking it easy.
Well, same here. We must keep a clear head.
Come in, Albert.
What's all this about?
Well, you know as much as we do, old boy. The inspector wants to see us. He tells us.
What do you have, Albert?
A stiff whiskey.
Make it a small one, Bernie, just to be on the safe side.
Am I the only one who's scared?
Well, I dare say we all feel a bit uncomfortable, Albert. But this is no more than we expected, is it?
What do you think he's up to?
Well, looking at the blackest possibility, I'd say that the inspector is developing the idea that one of us may in some way be involved.
I see that.
Suspicion.
Just you keep your wits about you, Albert.
I won't panic, Bernie. Don't you worry.
I didn't say you would.
Oh, now take it easy, boys. Nobody's worrying about anybody. We know each other pretty well by this time. You were always the edgy one, Albert, but in a crisis you were like a rock.
I'd rather there wasn't a crisis.
Well, just keep calm, boys, and stick strictly to the truth. Now, you might spring a question about the play, but if you're not on sure ground, keep mum. I don't think Enoch will try the technical hitch gag. He's too old a bird for that, but if he does, there wasn't any. I've checked up and the whole thing went like silk.
Detective Sergeant Willis has been pretty busy. He checked up on me at the garage. Perhaps it's just as well that I hired a car.
Why does he want to see us all together? That's the puzzle. I would think he'd do better talking to us one at a time.
He's done that already. He or Willis.
Oh, they're giving me a miss then.
You've got such an innocent face, Bernie.
This is it.
Just one more thing, boys. Unless there's any special reason, don't stay here after the inspector. Leave with him or before him. We don't want him to think that we're going to hold an inquest. We're not in the least concerned. Well, best of luck.
This ought to make a good film story if we get away with it.
We will, don't worry.
Plus, we'll be making guesses about a fifth. Damn funny.
Well, here we are, Inspector. The culprits, as requested.
And all in good time, too. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Now then, what do you have to drink, Inspector?
Nothing just now, thank you.
All right, as you please.
Well, now, it was good of you boys to come along.
We are agog with curiosity, Inspector. Why have you called us together?
I sometimes like to talk about the cases I'm on. It helps me to keep the facts in some sort of order.
Well, why talk to us?
Come now, Bernard. You know a good deal about this affair. Who better could I talk to? You all knew Brockington. You were all about the village on Thursday night. You might have seen something, even though you may not think it important.
Well, this sounds like a waste of time, Inspector. I saw nothing unusual anyhow.
All the same, if you don't mind.
Chat away.
Well, then, let's first have a look at Brockington. If somebody killed a man, then it was made to look like suicide. And a pretty good job was made of it, too. But the lab boys are uneasy about one or two things, and the burn marks on the dead man's temple.
Could you explain that, Inspector?
I will indeed. When the gun is discharged in contact with the temple, there is a tearing of the skin, often in the shape of a cross. Most of the powder will be found inside the wound, but there will be burnt.
Yes.
Now, if the weapon is fired more than an inch or so away, the effect is entirely different.
And you are telling us that this gun was not held tight against the skin?
That's right.
Oh, but, Inspector, what does that prove? It might be usual for a man to put a gun against his temple to shoot himself, but he doesn't have to do that. He could hold the gun 6 inches away.
Yes, it had already occurred to us, John.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The point is, if Brockington was killed, then who would want to kill him? Now, had I been a Scotland Yard man sent out to investigate this case, I would probably have looked first into Brockington's affairs. But, being more or less a local man, I am helped by the things I know already. My inclination is not to probe into the present, but to recall the past.
I take it that you're referring to our experiences in the prison camp, Inspector.
It's an ugly story, isn't it? George Price was tortured and driven mad, and Brockington was largely responsible.
Rather a long time ago.
Exactly. And the men who might have been concerned about George Price in those days are now staid, settled down, peace-loving citizens. Mind you, it strikes me as being rather hurt so soon after George was buried.
Poetic justice.
Even so, one is bound to look for a connection. Could it be that you chaps had something to do with it? Could it be that hate for Brockington had been kept smouldering like a peat bog fire? Could one of you have sought a belated revenge?
Well, don't you think there's a simple answer to that, Inspector? At the time of the shooting, we were all here, watching my play.
Of course. And since the play was based on the experiences common to the lot of you, it seemed a perfectly logical thing for you to do. I know that. Not only do I know it, but lots of other people know it too.
Small village.
Of course, but I have an inquisitive sort of mind. And frankly, I get quite a bit uneasy. I can check with Sergeant Maddock Price that Richard here left the Red Lion just before 8:15. I can check with Constable Ben Thomas that Bernard was coming to this little party, and the bus conductor confirmed that he got off the A10 bus. John's car was driven into the car park around about 8:10, and Gwyn got here at 8:15 in a hired car. Never do I remember so many facts so easy to check. Never do I remember a quiet little private party so well publicized. Fellows so concerned about being prompt.
The play was on at 8:30.
And you all watched it rather keenly, I gather. John here could even give us the names of the songs that the fellows sang in the opening sequences.
Well, is it odd that we should take a special interest in Richard's plays?
Of course not, of course not. But here you are, all assembled at your little party. The facts are so well established that the doubting Thomas in me tells me it's all too good to be true. So what can a poor detective do? He must leave the important things and nose around with the trifling and inconsequent. For instance, I wonder why Albert should have chosen yesterday to return to Gwyn a plane he borrowed 6 months ago. But there's nothing in that, except perhaps that Albert needed an excuse to call, maybe to have a chat over recent events. Albert says that Gwyn nagged him about the plane at your party, and if these two had this little friendly argument, then you other fellows would have overheard it. So, I asked Detective Sergeant Willis to make a few inquiries. John is the first man to put Albert in the clear. He remembers the argument quite well. There was just one little error, though. Sergeant Willis referred to the plane as a saw. But that was all right with John. Then, when Willis chats with Richard about this play, blow me down, he makes another mistake and calls it a hammer. But that was all right with Richard. He agrees it was a hammer. And then, when the tale is told to Bernard, the hammer becomes a spirit hammer. But what does it matter? Plane, hammer, spirit ever. Albert could have borrowed the lot. I'm only puzzled as to why people should want to tell lies about so unimportant a matter. Oh, I get finicky now. Not so much about the fiction as about the facts. They fit into too neat a pattern. Supposing I ask myself that one of these boys failed to arrive at the party on schedule, and supposing the rest of you knew why he was late. I have ample evidence of the time you all arrived in Gatley Dowell, but no witnesses to say what time you got into this room.
If I may butt in, Inspector, you have 5 such witnesses. We may not remember the times to a minute, but we were all here at 8:20.
And you would swear to that?
Obviously.
Yes, obviously. That's the kind of word that bothers me. Well, I don't have to make up my mind about things tonight. There's still some nosing around to do, and after all, suicide is not impossible. As John very wisely put it, a man doesn't have to hold a gun against his temple to shoot himself, and who knows, he may have had some reason for being careful about his own fingerprints. And what of the gun itself? A German Luger, a popular type of war souvenir. And although it's illegal to keep them, I'm sure there might be several of them in the village. This gun might just as well have been Brockington's as anybody else's. Don't you think so, Richard?
Why not, Inspector? Especially since, as you say, it had Brockington's initials on it.
Ah, yes, I told you that, didn't I? Or did you tell me? But it's a good gun, Luger. I dare say it will be handled effectively by any man or woman. Oh, well, I must be on my way, gentlemen. Thanks for letting me talk to you. Nor iron bars a cage. This is the script, is it, John? I've never seen a script for a television play. Do you have to write in all the moves and the camera positions, Richard?
Well, only if they affect the development.
You make a shocking mess of the copy, don't you? Why all the doodling?
Well, that's me, I'm afraid. It's a habit of mine.
Mine, too. I wonder what the psychiatrist has to say about doodling. The moment when the mind wanders off the track or meets with an obstacle and the hands take over the activity. I see you have another beauty on page 26. Something really must have puzzled you there. Dissolve, says Richard. Doodle, 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 says John. Not that I noticed you turning the pages.
No.
But this doodle is unmistakably yours, I should say.
Yes, I've been reading the script.
That explains you knowing all the song titles. You're a dark horse, John. I think I'd like to read this myself now that I've seen the play. May I borrow it, Richard?
Of course.
Unless you other chaps... or maybe you've all read it.
Oh, no, they couldn't have done. John said that he'd like to read the script.
Not before seeing the play, surely?
Oh, yes. Is that so odd, Inspector? We read a book, then see a film, listen to a radio talk, then read it in the listener.
Quite so, John, quite so. I would have thought that... But there, it's a matter of taste, I suppose. Well, I really must go. Anyone coming my way, or would you prefer to hold an inquest?
I'll be glad of a lift, Inspector. We can't hold an inquest without a tragedy, and there doesn't seem to be one, does there?
As you say, brother. As you say.
I'll come along too, Inspector.
Good, yes.
I have my own car, thank you, Inspector. But I want to get home.
John?
Well, my landlady's gone to a whist drive, so I'm a free man. I'm going to stay for half an hour or so, if Richard doesn't mind.
Of course.
Well, come on, gentlemen. And good night, you two.
I'll see you out.
Oh, thank you very much. It's quite a pleasant evening.
Yes, thank you. Good night. Oh, my God, I wouldn't call that a very comfortable chat. Pour one for me, will you, John?
I know you asked us to leave, Richard, but...
Oh, that's all right. I'm glad you stayed. Let me just make sure that he has gone off. Yes. Yes, he's gone all right.
Well, here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Well, he seems to be onto something, doesn't he?
Yes. Yes, he's cunning. Very charming, but cunning.
I could kick myself for doodling on that blasted script.
Yes, that was too bad, but I've made a much bigger blunder, John. Listen, there are two important things I have to tell you.
Well, what about the others?
Well, this is only for you. I don't think we can risk having everybody know. Now, about my blunder, I realized it tonight when the inspector spoke about the Lugers. I thought it most fortunate that I had Brockington's gun. It fitted nicely into the plan, but we overlooked a most obvious and important fact. My gun must be in Brockington's place.
Good Lord.
Remember, I told you the guns got mixed up years ago, and I never bothered to change them.
But there's nothing on your gun to identify it as yours.
No, but it's another gun. If the police find it before we do, they'll wonder why Brockington should have two guns, and why one should be marked with his initials and the other not.
Oh, this is serious.
It's damn serious. And then the other thing I have to tell you is even more so. This, too, arises out of something the inspector said. He said any man or woman could handle it.
Well, he said that, yeah.
Well, was that as casual as it sounded? Or did he intend us to think that a woman might be involved?
Well, what if he does? We know it was a man's job.
Do we?
Well, good Lord, man, of course we do.
Listen, John. I drew the cross.
You?
I'm telling you this only because I have to. And there's a very special reason. You all left here one at a time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And since I had drawn the cross, the gun would obviously be left in the glove box. I should have taken it out there and then, but, well, I was upset, very naturally concerned about the job I had to do. Matter of fact, I didn't even have the nerve to look at the thing. In any case, it was just as safe in the glove box as anywhere else.
Well?
Well, I got through my work the next day as best I could. And then, when Anne had gone home, I went to get the gun. It wasn't there.
Well, what did you do?
Well, what could I do? No one else knew that I'd drawn the cross. Whoever had taken the gun was pretty determined to do the job in spite of our plan. I felt pretty sick about passing the buck, but... well, I was quite helpless. How could I know which of you had taken the thing? Well, everything went off as arranged, except that the wrong man did the shooting. I felt he must have been damn determined, and until now I was prepared to let the thing stand.
And now?
And now another possibility creeps into the picture. Any man or woman could handle it.
Good God, you don't mean...
Yes, I do. Anne. There may be nothing at all in this, and I hope to goodness there isn't, but at least we must think about it. Just you and I. Anne wasn't involved in any oath. But she had more reason to hate Brockington than all the rest of us put together.
Oh, but this is quite ridiculous. A woman would never have the nerve. Oh, besides, how could she have known anything about our plan?
Need she have known about it?
No. No, I suppose not. Oh, but how could she have known where to find the gun?
She needn't have known that either. I never use that glove box in the hall. But how can I be sure that Anne doesn't? She could have gone there during the day. Gloves, handbag, lipstick, anything. Seeing the gun could have given her the idea.
No, I can't believe it.
Well, I'm not saying that I believe it, but someone took that gun.
But it's much more probable that one of us took it.
Certainly it is. I'm not trying to persuade you to believe that Anne took that gun. I hope to goodness she didn't. All I say is this. She now comes into the reckoning, and we've got to be damn careful.
Yes, I know what you mean. And you don't want to tell the others?
No, I think not.
Well, what's to be done?
The first job is to get back the other gun.
Break into the house and...
Well, what else?
The place will be guarded.
I shouldn't think so. Not at this stage. In any case, it's a risk I'll have to take. The suicide theory is rocking a bit even now. If the police find this other gun, it goes for a Burton.
Yes, I think you're right. Well, when do we meet?
I don't think there's any point in both of us going.
Well, I'll be the lookout. After midnight, I should say.
We'll make it 12:30.
So how do we get in?
That's something we'll have to find out.
Well, I think I could use another whiskey. You all right, John? Fine.
Now then, I hope I remember the geography of this place. Yes, this must be the door. I hope to goodness it isn't locked.
What's that?
What?
I thought I heard something.
I don't think we're very good at this sort of thing. John, you hold the torch.
Right.
That's fine. Here we go. Close the door quietly, and I'll see if the curtains are properly drawn.
Okay. Yes, I think so.
Now then, we'll try all the drawers first, I should think.
What if they're locked?
Well, we'll try all the open ones before we start forcing anything. There's nothing in this one anyhow.
Richard, somebody's in this room.
Behind the curtains.
What should we do? Wait.
I'll see who it is. Keep the light off me and on the curtains.
Put out that light, you fool. Draw the curtains. Albert, what the hell are you doing here, Albert?
If you're sure those curtains are drawn tight, Richard, we can have the torch on again.
What's all this about, Albert?
I might ask you the same question.
You've got a little job to do.
I'm probably on the same job. You're looking for your own gun, aren't you, Richard?
Great minds think alike. When did this idea occur to you?
I thought of it quite suddenly when Probert was delivering his sermon. Isn't it odd how one can overlook the simplest things? If Richard had Brockington's gun, then Brockington must have Richard's.
So you came to get it?
I was afraid that the idea might not occur to anyone else, and there was no time for a consultation. If the police pick up this other gun, no suicide.
Well, let's find it and get out of here. Where have you looked, Albert?
I was nearly through with that cupboard.
Right, and you have your own torch?
Yeah.
Well, try not to disturb anything. John, keep the light on the bureau.
I got it, boys. I got it. Good. Let's go.
What a bit of luck. How did you find those curtains, Albert?
They were open. I drew them.
Right. Now then, boys, take it easy. Have a good look round to see that nothing is disturbed. And then we'll put out the torches and open the curtains.
Good evening, gentlemen. You looking for something? Put on the light, will you, Sergeant? I'm sure we'll be much more cozy if we can see each other. Ah, better. Sergeant Maddox Price, perhaps you'll stand for the door. You know Detective Sergeant Willis? But there, of course you do. Well, now then, gentlemen, it's not exactly usual for respectable men to call uninvited at this time of the night, especially when the householder is not in residence. But I'm sure you have a perfectly logical explanation for being here.
Have you, Inspector?
Oh, yes. I was waiting for you.
I'm sure you'll want to tell us the full story.
Certainly, Richard. I owe it to you. I find it so very frustrating to have strong feelings about a thing and have no facts to support them. So that when Detective Sergeant Willis found that gun in a drawer, I asked him to leave it there. You see, I had this feeling that somebody else might be interested in the weapon. So, in my little chat with you gentlemen, I mentioned the popularity of this particular sort of war souvenir.
And, of course, you have some sort of reason for all this, Inspector?
Certainly. I had a hunch that you chaps were concerned with Brockington's death. There was little proof in support of such a hunch, but there were one or two useful little pointers. John's knowledge of the script, for one thing. I wondered why John should have wanted to read your play before the transmission, Richard. He could have read it out of interest, of course, but on the other hand, he He could have wanted to familiarize himself with the parts he might not see. The beginning, for instance. And not only John, there might have been other scripts and other readers. And that's what I suggest happened, gentlemen. One of you came late to your party. The problem is, which of you? Not that this matters as much as you may think. If, as I suspect, you are all involved in some sort of scheme, then the man who might have pulled the trigger is no more guilty than the rest. You are all accessories before the facts, which could make things rather uncomfortable.
Forgive my stupidity, Inspector, but I'm a little hazy on the simple question of proof. Your theory is quite romantic, if not very practical. I take it you have some sort of support for what you say?
My dear Richard, what better proof can I have than your nocturnal visiting? Dear me, I can congratulate myself. So also does Sergeant Willis. We spent hours searching for the usual clues, the print of the rubber heel, the lady's lipstick, the hairpin on the carpet, but we found nothing of interest. What have we now? 3 men all looking for a gun. Sure, your interest in the gun is quite easy to understand, isn't it? Brockington would have used his own gun if he wanted to shoot himself.
You don't think it possible that he should have had 2 guns?
Quite possible. But why, then, are you worried about the one you've just found? I think we're moving along very nicely, gentlemen. Indeed, I might even warn you at this stage that anything you say will be taken down and could be used in evidence. And I think I'd leave it at that for tonight.
You're not making any charge?
Not at the moment. I'm sure I can rely on your good sense not to leave Gately Dowell or do anything silly. In the meantime, I shall make further inquiries.
What further inquiries?
Oh, come now, John. We found out a good deal, but we don't know the full story.
Then you can know it now. I shot him.
Really?
I'll make a full statement here and now. I shot Brockington.
I see. And you brought along your friend Richard tonight to help you recover some of the evidence.
If you like to put it like that.
Only to discover that Albert got here before you.
We were all in it, of course. We decided that Brockington had to be killed.
When did you decide this?
5 years ago.
Yes, I thought it might be something like that. Some silly oath, I suppose.
Not necessarily silly.
So you 5 fellows agreed to do this together. No one else involved?
Of course not. Well, obviously not.
Don't get too enthusiastic, John. Overemphasis always makes me suspicious.
Well, the only thing that matters now is that I did the job.
You mean you were chosen to do it?
Put it that way if you wish.
What of the 2 guns?
Well, they were accidentally exchanged some years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Brockington had carved his initials on his own gun, so it was the perfect weapon. I was given this gun, or rather I took it. I came along here and found him watching the television. I put the muzzle as near as I could to his temple, and I pulled the trigger.
And then you placed the gun in the dead man's hand and went along to join the party.
Yes.
And the other members of the party knowing what you'd done?
No.
No?
No, we drew lots. No one was to know who did the shooting. I was the unlucky one.
So you were all late for the play, is that it?
Half an hour late.
So you came here to shoot Brockington with his own gun?
Yes.
A gun which could easily have been identified as his. The initials WB carved on the butt.
That's right.
Then I wonder who could have rubbed off those carved initials. Sergeant Willis, the gun, if you please.
Yes, sir.
This is the gun which killed Brockington. No initials.
I can explain that.
You mean you thought of another story?
No, I got confused. Well, who wouldn't be? When I got home from the party, I put the gun away in the same drawer as my own gun. I must have got them mixed up.
So you got a Luger, too?
We all had one.
And you accidentally changed your gun for Brockington's and brought the wrong one here to shoot him?
Yes.
Fair enough. Then you will be able to bring me Brockington's gun in the morning.
Well, yes, certainly.
Whom are you protecting, John?
No one. I shot him myself.
Then where is Brockington's gun?
Here it is.
Well, another visitor. Don't close the door, Sergeant Price. We never know who's going to call. Come in, Bernard, come in. My speech on the popularity of Lugers must have been most effective. Put it on the table, Bernard. We have quite a collection. Very well, Bernard. Your turn. You shot Brockington, did you?
No, he committed suicide.
That brings us back to where we started. Go on.
Well, you heard most of the story. We drew lots. But I was unlucky. I wanted to draw that cross, and I didn't. I hated the swine. So on my way out from the party, I took the gun. The letters are there, plain enough for you to see. WB. What is the privilege of pulling the trigger? I came in at the time arranged, but when I got to this room, Brockington was lying on the floor with a gun in his hand. I could see that he was dead.
You swear to that?
Yes.
But that doesn't affect my story. I came here before Bernard.
And shot your victim with a gun that Bernie carried.
No, with my own gun.
You're getting awfully mixed up, John. Bernard here I can believe because he produces the evidence. Bernard has a sound story. I can accept it. Up to a point. There's just one little detail I cannot accept. I happen to believe that Brockington was murdered.
And I tell you that I shot him. What more do you...
I don't believe you, John. And I repeat my question. Whom do you think you're protecting? If this is to be your attitude, I shall have to ask myself the very obvious question. Who else had reason to hate Brockington?
Meaning George's widow, I suppose.
You're very fond of Anne, aren't you, John? And why shouldn't you be? She's a very charming girl. Why shouldn't you protect her if you feel that she needs?
Anne is in no way involved. All my friends here will agree that we planned this thing.
And a very clever plan it was. Sergeant Willis and I are very proud to have discovered the truth of it. But it didn't work out, did it? Neither of you killed him, and we shall have to look elsewhere.
There's no need to argue about this anymore. Perhaps you'll allow me to say a word, Inspector?
By all means, Sergeant Price. I always think that the local officer...
That there gun on the table, the one you found in Brockington's hand, belongs to me. It was one of the few things that George brought back with him. I borrowed it for a moment.
Now, just a moment, Sergeant.
Inspector, you stay where you are for a few minutes, will you please? I don't fancy a lifetime in jail. Stay where you are, Sergeant Willis. I don't want to use this on anyone but myself, so don't tempt me.
Now, Maddox, listen to me for a minute, will you?
One thing I'm sorry about, Inspector, that this should have happened when I'm still in the force. If I'd retired when my time was up for them and wanted me to, I'd feel a lot happier. As for the other thing, believe me, Inspector, I have no regrets. I always knew I would do it if George died before me, and I had no trouble at all to make up my mind when the time came. Of course, I didn't know about what Mr. Dukes and the others were planning, and let me tell you, Inspector, it warmed my heart to hear about it. Thank you, gentlemen, but it was my job, see? Now, if you'll just give me a minute...
Now, don't be a fool, Maddox. Let's look after you and take you to trial. You're only one of the accessories, and you can plead the strongest possible provocation.
I think I know what's best.
You don't think we'd leave a loaded gun around, do you, Sergeant? Here's the clip.
Not loaded.
Take him down to the station, Willis. P.C. Bowen is outside, and he'll come with you. He can make a statement, but I'd like to check it before we charge him.
Yes, sir. Come along, Sergeant.
Willis.
Yes, sir?
Take good care of him.
I will, sir.
Well, good night, gentlemen, and thank you again.
We'll be seeing you, Maddox. Don't you worry. We're all in this together.
Good night.
Well, quite a night. I don't think I need you any further, gentlemen.
Good night, all night, Inspector.
Good night. Life isn't as tidy as one of your plays, Richard.
No. No, it isn't, is it? Poor old Maddox.
Poor old Maddox, indeed. You got your car?
No.
Well, it's a nice night for a stroll.
You have been listening to Murder on the Agenda by Einan Evans. The part of Richard Dukes was played by Hugh David, Sergeant Maddox Price, Norman Wynne, John Griffiths by Richard Bebb, Anne Price by Margaret John, Bernard Howells by John Darren, Albert Thomas by Charles Morgan, Matty Thomas by Madge Jones, Gwyn Harries by Henry Thomas, Inspector Enoch Probert, Einan Evans. Jean by Anita Morgan, P.C. Willis, Brenda Jenkins, Josh by George David, and The Vicar, Dilwyn Owen. Other voices heard were those of Yeyan Rhys Williams and D.L. Davis. The programme, which was recorded, was produced by John Griffiths.
Good evening, my friends, and welcome to Chesterton Radio. It is a curious thing that men delight in mysteries, for in mystery we glimpse the shadow of meaning itself. We are told that reason is a lantern to light the darkness, yet it is in the darkness that we most often discover the truth about light. Tonight, we enter that strange and moral theater where murder is not only a crime, but a confession, a revelation of what a man truly worships. The police may solve the puzzle, but the poet explains it. And somewhere between them stands the detective, that most paradoxical of heroes, whose weapon is common sense. So settle your thoughts, silence your clocks, and open your imagination, for once again there's been another murder.
Mr. Campion's Falcon, a thriller by Philip Youngman Carter, dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. With William Fox as Mr. Campion and Felix Felton as Mr. Porteous. Mr. Campion's Falcon.
Good afternoon, madam. Can I help you?
I'm Anthea Peregrine. Your Mr. Newgate rang me.
Of course, madam. About poor Mr. Matthews.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Maxwell Newgate. We at the Drovers Arms would like to extend our deepest sympathy. We're all most distressed that that the gentleman should have passed away. Your uncle, perhaps?
No, an old family friend. Father and I had been doing up the fisherman's cottage my mother left me when she died. He was going to rent it. Possibly that's how you knew my name.
I've had your name on our files for quite some time, my dear Miss Peregrine, as a forwarding address, should it be needed. Indeed, it's the only address we have. I felt justified in getting in touch with you when the tragedy occurred, and there seemed no one else to whom it might be mentioned.
Very thoughtful. Thank you. Could you tell me what actually happened?
Yes, indeed. We found your friend asleep, or so the maid thought, at about 10:30 on Wednesday morning. That is to say, the day before yesterday. It was some time before any of us actually realized that he had passed away. I sent straight away for Dr. Penn, our regular physician, and he came at once. He treated poor Mr. Matthews for some time for his heart condition, and he was quite satisfied as to the cause of death. And so he spared us, and, if I may say so yourself, any unpleasantness.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I then had to consider my legal position as an hotelier, or innkeeper, to use the legal term. There were Mr. Matthews' effects, including a valuable car in our garage. Although he was no stranger to us at the Drovers Arms, we really knew very little about his background, so to speak. Though naturally I'd never inquired before this tragic occurrence. I assumed, if you'll forgive me, that he had recently retired, an engineer, perhaps? He seemed a very practical gentleman.
He was a very keen archaeologist. My father's a housemaster at Brett School in Suffolk. And a couple of years ago, an ancient Roman ship was found near our playing fields. Matty, he was helping us to dig it up.
How interesting. Most interesting. Yes, indeed. Well, I've taken the liberty of preparing a list of people you may wish to see if you're kind enough to assume responsibility and take charge of matters. I trust you will, for we know of no one else to whom we can turn.
Yes, of course. I'll take charge of it all.
I trust you'll not mind me saying that I'm somewhat relieved, Miss Peregrine. Now, here is the list. There is the vicar. We assumed he was Church of England.
That he was? Does it matter?
Well, I don't think so. And the vicar seems to agree.
Oh.
The funeral is arranged for 3 tomorrow afternoon.
That was very kind. I see you list the coroner. I thought if someone was under a doctor's care, he didn't come into it.
Well, in a case such as this, it was thought advisable that the coroner be told. Though Dr. Penn has answered all questions totally to his satisfaction. A straightforward heart attack, you may be sure. Our Constable Leatherdale, you see him listed here, removed certain items from the room for identification, you understand? Our village of Great Burden doesn't boast a proper police station, and the constable works from his home. And then there's the doctor. He's just along the street. And also the bank. And I've also listed Russell and Clark, who are solicitors should you have need of them. And Miss Margrave is the florist at the foot of the hill.
You seem to have thought of everyone, Mr. Newgate.
Well, be assured, Miss Peregrine, that if there's anything that I or my staff can do to further assist, you have merely to ask. We should be only too pleased to oblige.
Thank you for your help so far. Now, about my room.
I've taken the liberty of reserving your room for 2 nights. But, of course, you may stay with us much longer, should you wish, in the circumstances.
However nice your Cotswold country may be, I'd like to be back home in Suffolk by tomorrow evening. So I'll see as many people as possible this afternoon. I should be able to see most of them before dinner, I think. So I'll start straight away.
Miss Peregrine, good evening to you.
Good evening.
I've taken the liberty of instructing your waiter to set your coffee tray at a terrace table. I thought you would prefer the peace after your busy afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Newgate. That was thoughtful.
May I show you the way?
Thank you.
Lovely. There we are, Miss Peregrine.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Peregrine, I must mention that I've had an inquiry from another guest who asked the favor of a conversation with you.
I don't know anyone here. Is this why you suggested the terrace?
I think you should see him. Here's the gentleman now. I'll leave you to your chat.
Miss Anthea Peregrine, forgive me for intruding, but of course I am. That is my intention. But I have excellent reasons.
I've had a very long day.
My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. I am a stranger to you. As you are aware, indeed, anyone so gross, so grotesque as I is memorable. You would recall instantly any previous meeting. I wish to ask you something.
That much I had assumed. What do you want to know?
Oh, very civil. As could be expected of any friend of Mr. Matthews. A civilized avuncular friendship is what I anticipated in that quarter. Alas, he is no more. But I understand that you are watching over his affairs.
Yes.
Well, that's very kind. A true proof of friendship.
Did you know Mr. Matthews?
Unfortunately, we never met. I came here, so to speak, to observe him, which exercise must be forever incomplete. My vast bulk reduces my mobility and makes exertion dangerous for me. But eyes and ears can be hired. Tell me, Miss Peregrine, apart from yourself, and presumably your circle, do you know of any friend or associate of Mr. Matthews in the whole world?
No. Well, not that I can call to mind, now that you mention it.
Then I am in order if I address my inquiries to you.
That depends on what you want to know. If it's business, you'd better write to my solicitors.
I don't think it will wait, young lady. This afternoon, you visited Police Constable Leverdale and collected certain personal effects which that noble guardian of the law had temporarily removed. Well, I'm in no way concerned with the papers which I saw you leafing through whilst you dined. They're unlikely to contain anything of the least value to me. But may I ask you to allow me to examine that briefcase from which I saw you withdraw them earlier and which is now beside your chair?
Why exactly should I allow you to do that?
Because it may be to your advantage. You have nothing to lose and perhaps much to gain. Oh, come, even you must have your share of curiosity. Let me explain. Be so kind as to place the case on the ground, open to its widest top and bottom. If you please, Miss Peregrine, my time is valuable.
Very well. There.
Good. Now, put the case on its side, locked down, handle towards me. Yes. Now, on the underside, you will feel a small row of studs. They're intended to appear part of the binding. Mm-hmm. There are 5 of them. Am I right?
Yes, you are.
Then press the ones at either side as hard as you can. We should hear a small click. Press hard. Like so. Now, press the center stud and give a little twist anti-clockwise. Press very hard with your thumb. There. Do you see?
Very ingenious. A false bottom. Should there be anything in it?
Certainly.
It's quite empty. Look. See for yourself.
Well, then you've been robbed, Miss Peregrine.
What?
That is, assuming you've had full charge of your late friend's property. Robbed of a considerable sum.
How do you know? I thought you said you'd never met Mr. Matthews.
I also said that eyes and ears can be bought. On Tuesday night, our friend placed £1,250 in £10 notes in that cavity. A large sum, occupying a small space. Next morning, he was dead. Well, of course, it was natural causes without question. I think we can rule out the hotel staff and the police as thieves, both of them lacking information or temerity. Now, that case has been your constant companion since you collected it. It has a specialized lock which has not been tampered with and is too delicate to force without jamming. It makes the position very interesting. You may wonder if you can believe a word I say. Well, as to that, you may please yourself. But I have not imposed on you without reason. And if you believe me, what should you do? It's your prerogative whether you heed my advice. But I would suggest that you do nothing at all.
And suppose I chose to ignore that advice?
My dear Miss Peregrine, there's only my word that the money ever existed. In an unrecorded conversation such as this, the spoken word is entirely ephemeral. If asked, I've merely to deny every syllable. I'm leaving this hotel tonight, and it's conceivable that we shall never meet again. I'll leave you with one last observation. Did you know that the late James Matthews wore a wig?
Oh, Albert Campion, the man himself. Good to see you.
How are you?
Come in, old man, come in. Have a chair.
Thank you. Always nice to see you, Louis. And I haven't seen this new lair of yours before.
Not bad, is it? No more Whitehall for me, though the rumor that I've left security isn't exactly true. You see, before you, Louis C. Corcoran, executive of Omega Oil Security Division.
I say.
Will you help me celebrate?
Of course.
Yours a brandy and soda, usually, isn't it?
Thanks very much. Just a small one.
You know, all I've done here at Omega is change national security for the international kind. Much the same problems, just larger, if anything. And a suitable larger salary to go with it. It's a new world, Albert. Fascinating. There we are.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. Aren't you going to find this oily giant just a bit too computerized for your liking, Louis?
Computers are only as good as their data. These people computerize everything. But let a little bit of grit get in the works, such as an unrecorded fact, and then there's trouble.
Or, in the case of personnel, a biased opinion would have the same effect. True enough. Then they need your sort of old-fashioned watchdog with a non-mechanical bark, eh?
Exactly. And my kennel's right at the top. Only 3 people really know what the wording of my appointment really means. This office has every security device that's known, and I can spend a fortune as I think fit. No questions, just get results.
Lewis, I begin to suspect that you haven't invited me to these Olympian heights merely to enjoy the view. I gather you may have found a little piece of grit somewhere?
There is something I'd like your opinion on, Albert, if you could find the time. Your knack of being able to fade into a background and dig out information would be very valuable, and if you do a bit of sleuthing for me, I can set up a very adequate expense account.
That's nice.
This looks like one of those problems I know you enjoy unraveling. Have you ever heard of Francis Makepeace?
Francis Makepeace? No, never.
Now, not surprising. Eminent as a geologist, but virtually unknown outside his speciality. I've got a file thicker than a novel, and with maybe a better plot. Worked for Omega most of his life. Knows more about locating oil than probably any other man alive.
What's he done? Disappeared?
Right, first time. He's Omega's chief geologist until he retired 4 years ago, but we still have him on a consultancy retainer. Hates red tape, nickname, the boy Francis. Believe it or not. Sometimes acts as if he never grew up. Took a lump sum on retirement as sort of a pension. Whatever he's done, it was well planned. His flat in town is closed, sundry personal property gone, and his only other addresses are his bank and his club. Odd thing sticks out. We don't have a photograph of him anywhere. Not even a copy of the one in his passport. I can tell you his blood group, even give you his fingerprints, but beyond a verbal description, I can't tell you what he looks like. My Whitehall training makes me suspicious of people who don't like their photographs taken.
Maybe he doesn't want Big Brother Omega watching him so possessively. He's a free man. Why shouldn't he prefer to lead a life of his own? Well, what's so vital about finding him?
Simply this. Makepeace worked for Omega for over 30 years. He's that rarity, a genius. A sort of human divining rod, an inexplicable creature with a built-in radar for oil. And he knows Omega. He knows almost every secret of importance to the firm, and if he opens his mouth to the wrong people, it could have unthinkable consequences. It's not a question of where the oil fields are. No, it's what he knows about the value of the fields that's important. We must find him.
Do you think he's been bribed, perhaps?
No, it's not a question of money. That doesn't interest him. But the promise of adventure, perhaps. Or an absolutely free hand. The boy Francis act, you see?
Yes, I see. Don Quixote, up to date. A lone adventurer against a mighty colossus. Or just Peter Pan at 64.
Or bits of all three. You have it exactly. But all that having been said, a very highly educated man who's held down a top job for many years with superb efficiency and ability. We're operating in very high-flown circles here. I feel your appearance of a slightly sleepy dilettante would reassure him if he spotted you snooping.
Oh, thank you.
The last thing we want to do is scare him deeper into his hole. And we've known each other long enough, Albert, for me to know you can't be bribed, quite apart from the fact that you're sufficiently well endowed to make any such offer a waste of time. But there are millions and millions quite possibly involved here. I'm sure that this is just the little mystery you so love to untangle.
Well, I do have a few days free, but you haven't given me all that many actual solid facts so far.
I've got quite a few more. I've had 3 men go over his flat. He bought a new suit recently, a good solid tweed, and we have the tailor's receipt. His tropical kit was left behind. Taken together, we feel he's still in the country.
You'll save a lot of traveling if you're right.
Yeah, that's true enough. Also, there were several soil samples from various sites around the world, all labeled with Omega codes. No oil or anything commercially valuable found at any of these places. If there had been, it would have belonged to Omega in any case. His contract was watertight on that score. A few oddments. A bottle of lanolin from a chemist in the Forest Hill area of London. An odd press cutting. On one side, a piece about a flutter in Omega shares. On the other, a gang of roughs attacking a man called Jay outside a Hendon dance hall. Lastly, quite unusual, an ancient Roman coin, gold, Emperor Diocletian, badly eroded with a marine worm cast still stuck to it, suggesting a recent underwater find. This may tie up with some very expensive skin diving gear and underwater cameras left behind.
Much suggested. A little really solid. Do we know this man, Jay, for instance?
I had him checked out, naturally. Full name, Morris Jay. An unexceptional antique dealer apparently attacked by hooligans. The Omega shares flutter came to nothing and was forgotten in a day. We can't think of a reason why Makepeace should be interested in either side of the cutting.
Yet he was.
Yes.
I'd keep an eye on Mr. Jay if I were you. What was that about a Roman coin?
Found in a crack at the back of an otherwise empty drawer. Valuable up to a point, but in poor condition. Not all that rare, either. Makepeace was a keen diver. He could have found it anywhere, skin diving around the wrecks in the Mediterranean, for instance. He's got quite a collection of ancient Greek and Roman earthenware pots and jars.
Has he now? I wonder. Now, let me think. Diocletian, you say. I won't claim to be absolutely accurate on dates for Roman emperors, but I think he was around AD 300, give or take 10 or 20 years. So if it came from a wreck, it could be from then onwards. Couple of odd facts, possibly no connection. How well do you know the Suffolk coast around the River Brett?
Brett? I can't say I do. Isn't there a Brett public school? Is that the place you mean?
That's the place. A couple of years ago or so, an old Roman ship was found near the playing fields. If Makepeace likes that sort of thing, he might have given the place a visit. Only it was in the news the other day for another reason. They fished a chap out of the river there. Seems he might have been banged on the head before he went in. Chap called, Newton, Newgate, I think. Manager of a hotel in the Cotswolds. Police are a bit baffled as to why he was so far from home.
Are you thinking of looking in that direction?
From what I can vaguely recall, that wreck dates from well after Diocletian, so one of his coins could have come from it.
Yes.
I think I'll have a word with our mutual friend Charlie Luke at the Yard. He might care to give me an introduction to the local police, which would allow me to pay my respects in that quarter.
Mr. Albert Campion, pleased to meet you. You seem to know Charlie Luke at the Yard. How is he these days?
All zeal, Superintendent. He sends his regards. And to Mrs. Appleyard, of course.
Very civil of him.
I may have an interest in this man Newgate you fished out of the Brett, and Charlie Luke said you might receive me.
I'm much more interested in whether you can help the police, Mr. Campion. Do you know Newgate?
I may know why he was here.
So may I, Mr. Campion. That's my job. We've spoken to his staff at the Drover's Arms at Great Burden. Also to a local lady, a Miss Anthea Peregrine, who saw him a week ago. Can you tell me anything they haven't?
I can tell you that if Newgate was just a nosy Parker who fell in the river, we're both wasting our time. But if he was banged on the head first, then I can see very considerable trouble.
You still haven't said how you might assist the police in our inquiries. Appleyard here. Yes? About 5 minutes ago. Are you certain? Wait. Yes, if Coleman isn't making a fool of himself. No. Well, there's no law against it. Tell the mobiles to watch him if he moves. Yes. Yes, I'll be free in a couple of minutes. Right. Okay. Right, Mr. Campion. I'll make a concession. You're right in your guess that this is a murder case. That's now official. Newgate was here, apparently, delivering a car which had belonged to a man called Matthews. Seems that Matthews died at his hotel last Wednesday week. Now, this Miss Peregrine owns a cottage he was renting here at Brett, and she's looking after his affairs. The car's been found dumped in the mud at Brett Ness. Also, Newgate was stripped of identification. We were lucky to trace him from the few clues we had. Now then, Mr. Campion, I don't think Charlie Luke sent you here to waste my time.
Dear me, Superintendent, very conclusive. It makes the late Mr. Matthews most interesting. He would seem to be the key. Anything known?
A retired engineer. Used to work for a Belgian firm out in East Africa. He lived at Great Burden at the Drover's Arms until he found a place of his own. A few months ago, we found Miss Peregrine's cottage and eventually decided to rent it. She's been doing it up. The doctor at Great Burden was treating him for a dicky heart. Can you add anything to that?
Probably not. Except for the recurrent Miss Peregrine, in whom I feel I should take a closer interest, we seem to have covered much the same ground. I take it you're interested in facts, not theories.
Oh, do get on with that, sir. I haven't a lot of time.
Well, my bet would be that Newgate came here to find out more about Matthews. He'd probably uncovered some dirt about him while he was staying at the hotel, easy enough in his job, and so he thought he'd have a little snoop around in the cottage here to see what else he could dig up. Unfortunately, he met someone else on a similar errand, someone who doesn't care for competition.
And what was so special about Mr. Matthews?
A very good question. I can lay my hand on my heart and say I don't know the answer. Oh, I'm making some inquiries about a man who's gone missing, and it occurred to me that he might have been calling himself Matthews. I wonder. Oh, an idle passing thought.
By the way, there's a car number and a description of the driver. A man called Scott, Ginger Scott, about whom we know a thing or two. Seems to be following you.
Yes, he's been hanging around for a couple of days. I had noticed him. I was intending to ask him why later on.
Well, yes, if you think so, but tread carefully.
Certainly, Superintendent. I'm staying at the mainsail in Brett Village while I'm here. I think I'll stroll past the school on the way back and have a look at that old ship they're digging up. If I go by way of the cliff path, how close would that take me to this young lady's cottage?
Very close, Mr. Campion. Give Charlie Luke my regards when you see him, and keep us informed of everything you come across, please. This is a murder inquiry, don't forget.
Superintendent.
Yes, Mr. Campion.
I'm calling from Miss Peregrine's cottage, Superintendent. I thought I'd take a peep through the windows, though I did knock on the door first.
What is it, Mr. Campion?
Oh, it's a mess, Superintendent. The whole place is a veritable mess.
A systematic job. I wonder if they found what they were looking for.
I doubt it somehow. Such thoroughness indicates a certain desperation, yes?
Yeah, I take your point.
Mr. Matthews, of course, becomes more interesting by the second, as does the good Miss Peregrine. I really must have a talk with her soon.
Perhaps not so soon.
Oh?
One of my men went to her house to tell her of the burglary. Met the housekeeper or char or whatever. Seems Miss Peregrine's bed wasn't slept in last night.
Oh, dear.
The housekeeper was in a tizzy, of course. Never happened before, she said. She's been kidnapped, that's what. We're none of us safe in our own beds, and she'd never have got off without leaving a message.
Kidnapped, eh?
Ah, melodramatic twaddle.
Quite agree. Still, odd, eh? Cottage wrecked, the owner vanished.
Excuse me, sir.
Sergeant?
Ginger Scott, sir. He's parked his car on the cliff up there. Got a pair of binoculars. Very interested in us, sir.
Right, get him. Mr. Campion?
I would dearly love a few words first, Superintendent. After all, it's me Scott's been following. I have a certain right to the interview. You can have him afterwards. Hello, Ginger. Enjoying the view?
Here. What the hell? What's the game, then?
You tell me, Ginger. I'm intrigued.
You can't get in here. Here, come on, get off out of it. Who are you, anyway?
Switch off, and I'll tell you. Thank you, Ginger. We've never met before, but you know who I am, all right. You've been taking someone's money for the best part of a week to keep tabs on me. I want to know who, and I want to know why.
Get lost, will you?
Apply yourself to the view in front of us through the windscreen, and tell me what you see, and don't give me any more backchat. All right, I'll tell you. Down there at the end of the cliff, just above the shore, is the fisherman's cottage owned by Miss Anthea Peregrine. The cottage is at the moment being searched by several policemen because the lady seems to have disappeared. I want to meet her, as she may have some information which might help me. So, I want your help in finding her, Ginger.
Why should I help you?
Because behind me there is Omega Oils, Who's behind you, and which one do you think has the longer purse?
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you think it's supposed to mean, Ginger? Isn't it obvious? It means that either I can pay or you can pay. It's a very simple choice. If you tell me something which produces results, it'll be worth good, hard cash. If you don't talk, then remember, there's already been one murder around here in the last week, and it looks possible that whoever is employing you may be involved in it. So, if you pay, it might be by way of time, inside. Which do you think is the better bargain? Now, where's the girl?
I don't know. Straight I don't. All I know is I've been paid to run a few errands and mainly to keep an eye on you.
Who pays you, where, and when?
I don't even know that for sure. The only bloke I know is Collins. Wilkie Collins. He's a con man, a right smooth talker. Bit of a fixer. I met him in the scrubs. When I come out, he staked me. But it ain't his money, I know that much. I get to call when they want me, and I goes and does the job, and I get to call where the money will be. So far, it's always been there.
How do they call you? And how do you get your answers back?
Now, hold on. You ain't said how much yet, have you?
Very fair, Ginger, very fair. 50 now, and that's all I've got with me, unless you'd like to take a check. No, I didn't think you would. If your information helps to settle my inquiries, then another 100. If it helps solve the Newgate murder as well, then another 100 on top.
What you nosing into, then?
I'll do the asking, Ginger. You want this 50 or don't you? Now then, how do you get in contact?
Oh, you'll never believe this in 1,000 years. All right, I'll tell you. I call them on a radio.
A radio? Do you mean a walkie-talkie set?
That's right. There it is, under that blanket on the back seat.
Ah, so far, so good. Now, how do you call them up? You must have a call sign and a special time to make contact, and a special place, I should think. These sets have a limited range.
My call sign's MacDonald. They calls me up and asks if it's the MacTavish, and I says, no, it's the MacDonald.
When and where do you talk to them next?
You know Great Burden? Well, I know you do. I followed you from there yesterday. You know that big stone on the top of the hill on the London side of the village? Well, I have to be at the foot of that hill the day after tomorrow, at 7:15 in the evening, listening out if they wants to call me.
All right, Ginger. I'll trust you that this is on the level. There's your 50, cash on the nail. You're selling me that walkie-talkie set, if anyone asks. Now, I'm going to stand in for you with it. So, just hand it over. If they want to talk to MacDonald this time, they'll be talking to me.
This is Alpha. Stand by for messages. Alpha calling Barney's Bull. Come in, please, Barney's Bull.
Not Barney's Bull, but O'Reilly's.
Alpha to O'Reilly's Bull. Still unsatisfactory. The source is not the one required. Try again, but not through anyone known to you. You can go to 5,000.
Understand, 5,000. I'll try. Good night.
To the Angel Gabriel.
Not Gabriel, but Michael.
072, not 073. This can't be a coincidence. Follow up urgently.
072. I see. Right away. Cheerio.
To Honest John.
Not honest, but willing.
Get the name of the firm through the clerk. Pay for this information. Then go ahead and travel if you have to.
Understood. Wilco, out.
To the MacTavish.
Hello, that's me. It's not the MacTavish, it's the MacDonald.
Walk up to the Burton Stone, then take the east path down to the spinney. Be at the stile by the spinney in exactly 5 minutes from now. No more messages. Closing down.
I think a fish is biting. Now then, just put the set back in its bag. Good. Now for a quiet country stroll on a fine summer evening, and we shall see what we shall see. Good evening. Good evening. I'm afraid Mr. Scott abandoned his appointment. May I replace him?
You may, if you do not excite my dog. He's only lightly tethered, as you will observe. Now, you introduce yourself as a replacement for Mr. Scott. You are tall, enviably thin, bespectacled, and appear to fit the name of Campion by every description I have received. Am I correct?
Up to that mark, faultless.
My dear Campion, you seem to be interfering in my affairs to an extent which I find impertinent. I look for an explanation.
Could you bring yourself to look at it from my point of view? I find myself being spied on by a small-time crook, and all the indications are that it's being done to your order.
I will admit such a viewpoint conceivable, but not acceptable. My interests in this must be paramount. I am secretive by nature and by way of business. My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. We may have an interest in common in the activities of the late Matthew James Matthews. Now, can you enlighten me, or am I to regard you as an opponent?
I don't propose to show on some vague promise that I won't reach the same short, sharp end as the over-inquisitive Max Newgate. I trust any approach you have in mind will be a little more tactful than that.
I am not used to being treated with flippancy. Those remarks imply things you cannot substantiate, which lacks logic and wastes time. However, if you have any information which I could use, would it avail me anything to offer to pay for it?
Since acquiring Mr. Scott's radio, I have learned, for instance, that Barney's bull can go to 5,000. Can I expect to do a little better?
Yes, the radio. My methods may seem a little theatrical, but they get results and they amuse me. But I don't think money would interest you. But I could offer, well, perhaps a sketch by Goya, or a trinket for your wife, such as might be difficult to trace or suspect. Do I have your attention?
With Matthews dead, why not just trace his heirs?
Because there are discrepancies. I am not by any degree certain that the man who died at the Drover's Arms was who he claimed to be. There are indications of interchange in appearance and identity. It is a mystery which I intend to solve without the frustrations of rivalry. Can you contribute anything to justify my offer to you?
Until I know what your business with Matthews was, I'm not in a very helpful mood.
I'm not a dealer in penny packets. Matthews was. He was an amateur. But whether he was front man or acting for himself, I failed to discover before he died.
In what way was he an amateur?
In matters of money. Properly understood, money is a dynamo of power. But let that dynamo get out of control, and it can wreak havoc. There were indications that he was taking a most incautious part. I will not answer for my methods or my morals in trying to prevent what, in my view, would have been a catastrophe.
I see. Miss Peregrine. I believe you may know the lady?
I have encountered her. She elected to be uncooperative and seems to have disappeared.
An interesting juxtaposition or phraseology. May one inquire if the disappearance was of her own volition?
Could it be otherwise? If I could enlighten you, I would. For a price, of course. Let us talk business. The matter which engages me may have a cash value of between £500,000 and £600,000. If the jigsaw making up the whole picture has, say, 100 pieces, then logically each piece is worth £6,000. Now, I think you have one piece. After a 10% commission for my private account, I can offer you a gift worth at least £5,400 if you will tell me everything you know about the late Matthew James Matthews.
I know nothing about him at all, I'm afraid. But I've now succeeded, I think, in locating all your friends hiding in the bushes around here.
Then we cannot do business, Mr. Campion. That is a pity. As for friends, your own has now reached those silver birches just up the hill to your right. Good night, Mr. Campion. Come, Roland.
Mr. Campion?
You were spotted.
Unavoidable. Sam Samperton, Omega Securities. Here's my pass.
Yes, I know. Wasn't able to meet you the other day, but Corcoran gave me a photo.
Shall we move on? Your fat friends over there have been joined by his mates.
So I see.
Yes, I think we're on the trail to Matthews. Certainly.
The fat one's called Claude Porteous. Ever heard of him?
Well, he's not in oil, I'm pretty sure of that. I'll try and find out.
He's by no means as bogus as he tries to make out. And he's interested in someone called Matthew.
May or may not have been our man Makepeace. I've been running an investigation on that, so I may know one or two of the aspects of the case rather better than you do. Here's my car.
I'm staying at the Drover's Arms. Shall we have a meal and a chat?
Good idea. Very useful to compare notes. In you get.
One eats quite well on 2 expense accounts.
Oh, I'm eating better than I used to.
Ex-police, I take it.
Started as a constable. Transferred to CID. Did quite well. Doing better now. I've got a fair memory for faces, even if I say it myself. But your man, Porteous, is a new one. Not one you'd easily forget either, is it? Once you've seen it. There's something here which doesn't fit. Somehow I don't smell oil.
What other odors do you detect?
Some odd, some old, some musty. Like that chap just going out.
50-ish, black curly hair, sad face, name of Morris J. Stays here quite often. Makepeace had a newspaper cutting about him.
That's him. Supplies the local souvenir shops with half their junk, otherwise known as antiques, but don't look too closely. Well off enough, but lives modestly. Do you think he's involved?
Right. Got valid enough reasons for being here. Not sure. Look, can you give me anything between the lines on Makepeace?
Well, there was some tax trouble about 10 years ago, and the company wouldn't lift a finger to help him. Some clever who found out something, and it cost him a packet. Being almost always abroad for Omega, he usually ducked the UK tax, but they tripped him up somehow, and his reaction was unprintable.
10 years ago. That's way before Corcoran's time. And surely if Makepeace was going to make a grand gesture, he'd have done it years ago. Louis Corcoran was sure this was something different. I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but, well, he thinks it may not be company business at all, and an outsider might spot it. That's why he mentioned it to me.
Well, all I can say is I haven't smelled oil yet. Now, pan oils would be his best bet if he decided to go across the street, but I know for a fact they're on the prowl for him themselves. And I'll tell you something else. We've acquired some photos, despite Makepeace not liking his picture taken. I'll show them around here in Great Burden. The barman here at the Drover's Arms definitely recognizes him, but not as Matthews. He's positive he's a fairly frequent visitor, though. Similar build, similar looks, but 2 different people.
Now, that is interesting. Matthews and Makepeace. You know, I get the feeling they knew each other. Maybe this Matthews chap helped Makepeace disappear.
Well, I'll tell you what my interest in Matthews is, and it's this. If he's the chap I think he is, he's dead, all right. We've got a Matthew, James Matthews, on our files, who would fit the bill quite well. Worked for OMAC, a subsidiary based in Belgium, on the construction side. But he died out in East Africa. And he died 10 years ago.
Did he now? 10 years ago. And Belgium and East Africa again. Well done. Now, let's work this out. Look, will you do me a favor? Have another check over those staff files. Find me an engineer or someone in construction, that sort of thing. He'd be similar build to Makepeace, much of an age, maybe a year or 2 older. Retired within the last 10 years, much more likely the last 5 or so. Probably lived in the Forest Hill area of London.
Yeah.
And also another little job. Find out as much as you can about a man called Wilkie Collins. Yes, did time in Wormwood Scrubs. Probably for a confidence trick. Been out just under a year.
All right, Mr. Campion. I'll do that.
I'd be very interested in whatever you turn up. And then I think we'd better have a meeting with Corcoran and anyone else at Omega who knew Makepeace well. I think the time has come to pool our knowledge.
Well, that's just Miss Devenish to come and we can start. A personal secretary to the chairman. Been here more years than any woman would ever admit to in public. What she doesn't know about the top people in Omega isn't worth knowing.
So long as that's your opinion and not hers.
All right, wouldn't know. Come in. Ah, come in, Miss Devenish. Albert, this is Miss Devenish, Albert Campion.
Good afternoon,
Good
Mr.
afternoon.
Campion.
You've met Mr. Lampeter, of course.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Good, we're all here. Right then, Lampeter, fire away.
Very good. We can start with what we know, which is that the man who died at the Drover's Arms isn't Makepeace.
Agreed.
The photos we have acquired have been shown around, and Makepeace has been recognized as a visitor, but definitely not the man they knew as Matthews. I've discovered the name of the owner of the car dumped at Brett Ness. It's registered in the name of Thomas McCarty. And as you know, Thomas McCarty retired from Omega 4 years ago when a medical check suggested a heart condition. The doctor at Great Burden recognized a photo as being that of the man he knew and treated, calling himself Matthews.
Now, this means McCarty died and Makepeace is still alive.
McCarty's dead, that much is certain. Makepeace is still with us. But there was a real Matthews. He was a lifelong friend of Makepeace, so much so that when he died 10 years ago, Makepeace was the executor of his estate. And there's a link between Makepeace and McCarty, who was a chief engineer on Omega exploration vessels. Makepeace was senior geologist at least twice when McCarty had been in the crew on long trips.
All this suggests a partnership between McCarty and Makepeace, using the identity of the long-dead Matthews as a mutual cover.
That's about it.
Anything on the fat man, Porteous?
No, he's more my province. I came across him during my Whitehall days. Industrial espionage, but not for sale, for himself. A manipulator on an international scale. Mysterious, theatrical, obnoxious beyond limit. Thoroughly disliked by anyone who's ever tangled with him. A dozen countries' governments would be overjoyed to see him come unstuck. Miss Devenish saw him yesterday.
From the description, must have been him. He was dining with Ewan Harcourt at Guido's.
Who is Ewan Harcourt, Miss Devenish?
Well, I suppose you could say he's the Pan Oil equivalent of Makepeace, really. He left Pan Oil to become a professor of geology at Cambridge about 3 years ago. But they have him on a retainer, even so, as a consultant.
Ah, yes, I think I can place him. Comes up on scientific TV programs occasionally.
That's it.
Round little man with a beard.
Yes, that's the man. Wonder what Porteous wanted with Harcourt.
Information about Makepeace, I presume. You know, this is rather disquieting. The inference is that Porteous has also established the connection between Makepeace, McCarty, and Matthews. Splendid trilogy. And the further inference is that Porteous knows that Makepeace is still alive. Anyway, any other developments?
Captain Wilberforce.
Who?
An old friend of mine who retired last year. Rang me up this morning to say he'd had a visit from a smooth-talking character called Collins. Sent him off with a flea in his ear and rang me. Tried to pump him about a place called Grand Serendi.
Potter's Field. That place again.
What about it? You say it with a somewhat vigorous distaste.
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I cannot discuss company matters.
Albert is acting as a consultant. This could be important. You know the history of that affair better than most, Miss Devenish. Would you just give us a précis?
If you say I should, Mr. Corcoran. It was found by Sir Charles Potter and covers the area of the Grand Serendi Islands and the nearby East African mainland coast. We sent Delta Omega out 10 years ago with an exploration team. Makepeace was senior geologist, and Captain Wilberforce commanded the ship. There was political trouble, tropical storms, fever, even a mutiny, with 2 men dead and 1 injured for life. Now, to cap it all, Makepeace reported that all Potter had found was a tiny pocket, and that there'd been so much recent volcanic activity in the area that the strata was all upside down. It was a disaster, and we abandoned it, apart from holding on to the rights to take another look sometime for whatever that might be worth.
What might it be worth, Miss Devenish?
Well, we've always thought very little. But recently, Ewan Harcourt went on record as saying it was the last great unexploited field in the world.
Yes, I think I share Lampeter's feeling that Porteous isn't interested in oil.
Yes.
What was this about a mutiny?
Oh, heat and boredom, I believe. And because of the political situation, the ship was anchored in international waters and there was no shore leave. Well, some men got very drunk. Somehow one of them had a pistol and shot one of his shipmates. And Captain Wilberforce acted with great courage. It was then that he and the chief engineer who... Yes, of course. That was Thomas McCarty. Well, they saved the situation. But not before another man had a bullet in the spine and the captain was shot in the leg. Then the maniac jumped over the side and the sharks got him.
And Makepeace?
Oh, he wasn't on board. No, his contract renewal had only just been settled. He got to Port Bundy on the mainland the day before, but he didn't go out to the ship until 5 days later.
Is any of this relevant, Albert? All we really want is a 10-minute chat with Makepeace. Are we anywhere nearer finding him?
Someone thinks it's relevant, Lewis, hence the fuss they started. Can I pick up a point, Miss Devenish?
Yes?
What was that about a contract renewal?
With Makepeace, you mean? Oh, thoroughly distasteful episode. He made outrageous demands to try and recoup his tax losses out of the company, and he behaved like a spoiled schoolboy. I told him so.
Yes, I've heard mention of this run-in with the tax people.
It isn't the responsibility of the company to look after the employees' tax affairs. Nor should we be called names when we make our position clear on the matter.
By which I gather he was annoyed.
Oh, very.
But over this renewal, Makepeace would then have been about 55. Isn't that the age you normally retire field workers? How was it renewed?
No, we had no end of trouble. Went off into the blue without leaving a forwarding address except for his bank, and we had to correspond by cable through them. We made all sorts of concessions. Much against my better judgment, I might add. He was given a 5-year contract at a much greater salary, and he insisted on a lump sum of enormous size on retirement. Negotiations took months. It was deliberate impertinence. When it was all settled by the final cable, he went from wherever he was straight to Port Bundy.
How soon after that last cable did he get there?
Oh, a day or so, I think.
I see. I imagine his original contract would have expired on his 55th birthday. That's in February sometime, isn't it?
February the 7th, yes, it did.
When did he arrive in the Grand Serendi area?
No, that would have been first week in October, I think.
And presumably the renewal was backdated to the February.
It most certainly wasn't. He'd been holding us to ransom for 9 months, and he hadn't done a stroke of work for us in all that time. I typed that contract out myself, and I told him exactly why I dated it as I did. We'd been absurdly generous without backdating it as well.
Did he ask us to?
He was most abusive and threatening, but there was no reason to give him a gratuity for deliberately protracting the negotiation.
Damn it, woman! From February to October, that means he wasn't under contract. If that renewal wasn't backdated to make it absolutely continuous, Omega has no claim on him for anything he did or anything he found in that time. And he gave us the chance, and we turned it down.
We refused to be bullied.
We refused? You mean you refused? Understand one thing, Miss Devenish. The chairman's opinion is company policy. The chairman's secretary's opinion is nothing, even if she's been in the job as many years as you have. Secretaries are only secretaries. They aren't in the chain of command.
There isn't enough air in here.
They don't make decisions.
Really, Mr. Cook, I am not accustomed to...
Good morning, Miss Devenish.
Chairman.
Close the door on your way out.
Phew. Exit Dragon on cloud of steam. Oh, dear, a little bit of a mess. Which brings us back to Makepeace. I'm getting an idea what this might be about now. Within a day or so of that final cable, Makepeace was in Port Bundy, which is in an area of very poor communications, so he must have been close. From what he left at his flat, and anyway well known as his hobby, we know he's a good skin diver. This suggests, perhaps, he was around the shoals off the Grand Serendi Islands. We've established that McCarty knew Makepeace. This is obvious, if only from their being together on the Grand Serendi trip. Morris J. is quite well known at the Drover's Arms. McCarty, calling himself Matthews, lived there, and Makepeace is known to be a visitor. Then there's Porteous. He's no ordinary crook himself, but he uses ordinary crooks to do his legwork. I met one of his errand boys by the name of Ginger Scott out at Brett. He gave me the name of Collins. Now, Collins turns up again, questioning Captain Wilberforce. Have you had time to get a line on him, Lambert?
Oh, I did find out a little. Clifford Jeremy Collins, known as Wilkie Collins. One conviction for a confidence trick, known to have a violent temper, thought to have been in far more trouble than has ever been proved in court. Smooth talker when he's calmed down, dresses well. My contacts at the Yard wouldn't put the Newgate murder past him, on balance. Been hiring cars lately and taken out a nice flat for his girlfriend. Here's a list of recent contacts and photos.
Thanks. So that's Collins. Hello, there's a thing.
A name on the list surprises you. Edwin Lee Forsdyke.
Trading as Milburn Associates, the Piers Pop Shop, no less.
When the Piers had things to pop. But still a high-class pawnbrokers even today. Some people think that Forsdyke acquired the business for a very good reason, as a front. Word is he's a fence.
Well. Thank you, Lampeter. You've been most thorough.
So, where do we go from here?
The one man we haven't investigated, Morris J., specialist in walnut and Dutch marquetry. Now, I could go to him, or with Lampeter's help, persuade him to come to me. Hello? Albert Campion speaking?
Mr. Campion, you do not know me, so I must introduce myself. My name is Morris J.
Of Knightsbridge, walnut and Dutch marquetry.
That is my special province. You and I appear to have interests in common. I wonder if you would consider discussing them.
I do have an affection for marquetry, I must say. Shall I drift along for a chat, or would you like to come here?
I'd prefer a place of my own choosing. I have a great dislike for people who pry into my affairs, and recently nearly every move I make has been spied upon. A man called Lampeter, whom I have seen in your company, has been irritatingly persistent. I would not care for his presence at our meeting.
That I will guarantee.
Thank you. Now, if you would come to a small restaurant in Bond Street, I have a private room. Mr. Campion, do come in.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. J.
Forgive my appearance. I had some difficulty on the way.
You had an accident?
No.
You were attacked?
A minor scuffle. I am bruised, but not injured.
Something of the sort happened once before. Any connection, or just the natural hazards of the trade?
You know that.
I read the papers.
I was attacked, not for money, but for information. On both occasions I was searched, but not robbed. Not your people, I think.
Oh, certainly not my style at all.
No. Your approach is altogether more civilized. Could you declare your interest?
Yes. My problem is the late Mr. Matthews, or rather his partner, with whom I think you're in contact. I'd like to talk to him. Simple as that.
I think you should be more specific. There is a man called Porteous, who is also spending time and money on this chase. The attack on me today. But that is hypothesis only. You know this man?
I've met him. I wonder if we're not at cross purposes. I need to find Mr. Makepeace for excellent reasons connected with his past employment. But I suspect that you have something quite different in mind.
You suspect?
Well, I'm curious, of course.
You really don't know? After all this prying into my affairs?
Well, I was hoping to find out. That's why I came.
In that case, I can only apologize for making an elementary mistake. If you don't know, then I have no intention of telling you. There are too many greedy fingers reaching out already. If your business and mine do not coincide, then I can neither help nor hinder you.
Miss Anthea Peregrine.
Miss Peregrine is quite safe, I assure you.
Your adventure tonight.
Miss Peregrine has nothing to fear. She was a messenger, that's all.
Then why is she in hiding?
Good day, Mr. Campion. I apologize for wasting your time.
My name is Peregrine. The bank manager is expecting me. I'm to give him a letter personally.
Of course, madam, this way.
Thank you.
Come in. Miss Peregrine, sir.
Ah, Miss Peregrine. My name is Armitage.
How do you do?
I have the D-box here. May I first...
It's a letter.
Yes. Thank you. Splendid. Well, that seems to be in order. Mr. Makepeace told me on the phone that you would know what you wanted. I'll just unlock the... there.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Makepeace is well.
I haven't seen him for some time.
Well, he's very fit.
Ah.
I would like to make some notes. It may take me some time. I'll knock on your door when I've finished. Thank you, Mr. Armitage.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon to you. The name's Campion, and this is my friend, Mr. Lampeter.
How do you
We're
do?
booked in for the night.
Yes, sir. I'll take you to your rooms. Oh, there is a message for you, actually. Yes, here it is.
Ah, thank you. How very interesting. Lampeter, we come to the Drover's Arms looking for Makepeace, and who do we find instead?
Porteous presents his compliments, drinks tonight at the Fisher's Mill Inn.
Why not, eh? Not you, Lampeter, by the way. The invitation is just for me. How very flattering.
Ah, Campion, isn't it? Not expecting me at all, were you? Here I am, though. Large as life.
Mr. Makepeace, I presume. Or are you being Mr. Matthews again today?
One and the same old sport. Look, what can I get you?
Brandy and soda will suit nicely.
Brandy and soda, Larry, and a whiskey for me. Will you bring them over? Shall we sit over there?
Yes.
Right now. Sorry to bring you here under false colours, but you weren't at the Drover's Arms when I rang. Chap there would have had a fit if I said Matthews. So I said Porteous. Pretty sure they'd fetch you. Didn't want to use my real name, though. Brought the hounds of hell, what?
Said hounds, being renowned for their curiosity over such mysteries as disappearing people who desire to stay disappeared.
The Omega pack in full cry. But I don't see why they called you in.
Grit in the computer.
Not bad, eh? But not quite right. Omega's a cold-hearted octopus with so much money it's indecent, but in this case, not even that. False pride and a woman in love. Devonish.
I've met the lady.
Have you ever, Joe? Now, let me tell you something. She eats, drinks, breathes, and goes to bed with Omega. There's 30 years of her life wrapped up in its entrails, and in her eyes, Omega's never wrong. In senior personnel matters, she's the one that feeds that computer. Feeds it or fails to, whichever fits her gibbering infatuation. Thanks, Larry. Keep it.
Thanks. Cheers.
Cheers.
I gather you refer to the Grand Serendi affair and a little matter of a contract renewal.
You've been doing your own work. Look, how well do you know this man, Corcoran?
By way of being a long-standing personal friend.
Couldn't be better. Give him a message for me, will you? Tell him to call off the pack. Omega and I owe each other nothing, and I want nothing more to do with them. I'm not hawking their precious secrets around, if that's what they're afraid of, but anything might happen unless I'm left alone. Is that clear?
Every dulcet phrase. I shall deliver it personally. But tell me, why not say this from the outset? Why create such a mystery?
Yeah, they wouldn't have listened. Work for them and they think they own you. Just wanted to vanish in my own sweet way, then poor Tom McCarty went and snuffed it, and I was right in the soup.
And the Matthews business?
Discouraging nosy Parkers. Anybody wanting to spy on Matthews at Great Burden would discover that his forwarding address was at Brett. If they got as far as Brett, they'd have found an entirely different Matthews. Back to square one.
So you and McCarty were doing the old substitution trick after all. Two people using a third person's name. And Miss Peregrine?
For little Falcon. Darling girl, isn't she? Lovely child. That damn boat, you know. Read about it when they found it. Always been interested, so I went down there. I know quite a bit about ancient Greece and Rome. Got a lot of amphorae, yes. Pots, jars, you know. Yes. Found them diving in the Med. Well, I may look pickled, but I'm not entirely drowned in oil and oil alone, you know.
And when you found out she had a cottage to let, that suited your plans nicely, eh? Yes, I can see that now. Look, don't take this the wrong way. We're neither of us little boys. Just how fond of the girl are you?
Fond? Now, look here, you... Well, like you say, we had children. No, nothing like that. Pretty thing, but strictly my landlady. Oh, God help anyone I ever found who did her down. I'd break his skull in 5,000 pieces, you know what I mean? This dog may be old, but it still owns its own teeth.
But you're not worried about putting her at risk for yourself.
She's just a messenger, that's all.
I've heard that before.
With Tom McCarty gone, she knew I was up to some game and I needed someone to run the odd errand for me. Don't worry, she's keeping low.
Good evening, gentlemen. I apologize for my intrusion.
Mr. J. what a surprise.
I had expected to find you.
With Porteous, a very natural error. I made it myself. I take it you know one another.
Strange to relate, we've never met.
Mr. Makepeace?
Jay?
I presume it was the other Mr. Matthews who took an interest in antiques.
I knew the late Mr. Matthews quite well.
And you thought our friend here would be dining with Porteous, huh?
I wanted to keep an eye on the opposition.
Did you come alone, Mr. Jay?
Yes. Why?
Well, I was just wondering. We are under observation by two characters who don't fit into the scenery.
Oh, my God.
You've met them, have you?
Yes. Forgive me. I've had some experience of physical violence, and it terrifies me. I could not endure a repetition.
In that case, I'd better ask them what they're after. Excuse me.
Oh, I love
you. Come in, Mr. Campion. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Collins, be so kind as to close the door behind these gentlemen as you leave and wait till your colleague has instructed.
Yes, Mr. Porteous.
Good. Now we're alone. We're not strangers, Mr. Jay. Everything all right? Well, I take it that I now meet Mr. Francis Makepeace at last.
You do? Why are you still nosing around, huh? I made it clear a long time ago I would never deal with the likes of you.
I hope I may persuade you otherwise. Shall we have a short conference?
Like hell. I only came up here to tell you to clear off.
We have certain mutual interests, and they should be discussed. Please be seated.
Mr. Campion really doesn't know what this is all about.
Then he will make an ideal witness, Mr. Jay. He can report back to Omega that none of their secrets are being traded.
You're just asking to have your skull bashed in.
Don't try my patience with schoolboy epithets. Eventually, you will strike a bargain with me. You have no option. I'm currently drawing up the agreement. It will be immensely profitable to you, to Mr. Jay as the informed intermediary, and, of course, to me. We're all greedy men. It only remains to decide what share each of us shall have. But before it is signed, I, for one, require, shall we call it, the ultimate proof. I have no intention of being the victim of a gigantic swindle. I require that proof, and I have taken steps to ensure that I get it. Is that clear?
What's that supposed to mean?
Do you see that orange scarf on the coffee table? Perhaps you may recognize it.
I'd like to have a closer look at it, if you don't mind.
Pray do. Now, Mr. Makepeace, that scarf is, I assure you, the property of a young lady of your acquaintance. She is, staying with friends of mine at the moment, I believe.
Do you mean you've gone and... I've a good mind?
If you've a good mind, use it. My friends outside will see I come to no harm. Both of you are elderly. Jay is timid, and they are not particular how hard they hit. You have 2 days to produce the required proof. When it is available for inspection, you will put a personal advertisement in the Times. You will say that the iron is hot. Got that? The iron is hot. And give a telephone number. I will then make my arrangements.
Go to hell.
Oh, young people these days. They take drugs, drive irresponsibly. Shocking accidents happening all the time.
If anything happens to her, what makes you think I'd ever do business with you? There's a score of people I could go to without even thinking. I turned you down when I first heard about you. Now I know how damned right I was.
A score of others without thinking? Then why not start thinking? I can tell you now that the first dozen might easily lead back to me, and the remaining 8 quite possibly also. You would merely lose a slice of your share to a proliferation of middlemen. You imagine yourself as some latter-day Don Quixote, tilting at the giant corporations. To me, you're just a fool. I have set in motion certain apparently unconnected wheels to guard against misfortune. Should that machinery fail to remain under my personal continuous control, the results of it running wild will be, distressing. I am going to France tonight, and I shall be back in 2 days. That is the limit of my tolerance.
2 days, 2 years, 2,000. You don't bluff me!
Everything all right, Mr. Porteous? Need any help?
No, quite all right. Thank you, Mr. Collins. Quite all right. As you see, my friends are within earshot. They will see that you do not leave for the next 5 minutes. Well, I'm leaving now, and I don't really...
Where is Mr. Campion?
I've no idea.
What?
When he went over to examine that scarf, he didn't come back this way. He quietly ducked out of that connecting door over there. It never occurred to me that I should stop him.
I see. And what, Albert, are the conclusions you draw from this?
I can make an informed guess. I think that in the unfortunate gap which has escaped the Omega records, Makepeace went off on a geological expedition of his own. I think he discovered something.
Discovered something?
A diamond field, a very large one.
Now, if that bloody woman Devonish had backdated his contract, there would have been a very nice windfall for Omega. Blast it. Oh, well. He teamed up with McCarty to explore the market.
Exactly. And McCarty discovered Jay, who, I suspect, uses his antiques business as a front for illegal diamond dealing.
And Jay, in turn?
Must have been a little indiscreet. Somehow Porteous got a smell of something and moved in for his percentage.
Poor Makepeace.
Yes, he's floundering in very deep water, deeper and dirtier than he realizes. And the sharks who swim in those parts are on the large side.
So Omega
doesn't enter into it.
I see. Thank you, Albert.
Not at all.
And that's the end of that, as far as Omega's concerned.
The time?
I'd like to place an advertisement, please, in your personal column. It's just a few words. The iron is hot.
Beg your pardon?
You took a great risk putting it in so soon. It hasn't been easy.
Yet you've got the commodity.
Oh, I managed it in the end. I had to go well over your figure, though. It's a seller's market, and the commodity is comparatively rare.
Nobly done. I'd have been lost without your help. Thank you.
Oh, no, thanks, please. I feel very guilty about the whole business. Porteous is capable of, well, anything. And with the girl in the hands of his friends...
Thank you anyway. I've not heard from him, by the way. When I do, can I find you at your gallery?
I suppose I am essential. My reputation is easily damaged, and the violence...
Your presence is vital. It's your wisdom and authority we need, not your strong right arm. Besides, I foresee an almost gentlemanly transaction. And now I must return to my flat. There's a telephone call I'd hate to miss. Albert Campion.
Mr. Campion?
Mr. Porteous.
I assume I'm addressing you as an agent in this matter. I observed the newspaper message, but the telephone number is not what I anticipated. Do you speak with authority?
I do, and I have something of interest to show you.
Good. Excellent. But can you guarantee the essential cooperation to go with it?
My instructions are not to resist you in any way.
I warn you, I will brook no delay. And I am prepared and guarded against subterfuge. The result of any trickery would be unpleasant. Do I make myself clear?
Beyond question.
Then we may proceed. Now, I'm in Antwerp at present, and I shall remain here until tomorrow. My suggestion is that we meet at Great Burton at the Drover's Arms at 6 tomorrow evening. I shall be accompanied by my chauffeur, and Jay will also attend, of course. If he's nothing else, he's relatively honest, and he does have an interest in the transaction. Makepeace will be signing an exceptional deal.
I doubt if Makepeace could bring himself to speak to you. After the histrionics of the last meeting, I'd prefer that he was excused. We can do without his hysterical outbursts of temperament, I think. At the same time, he has a sense of schoolboy honor. He'll hold to anything to which I pledge him.
I'm glad to hear it.
There remains one further matter.
Miss Peregrine?
Exactly.
Miss Peregrine will be on her way to you as of the next telephone call I make. Unharmed, I assure you. Should you wish her to attend our meeting tomorrow, that will also be quite acceptable. Good day to you, Mr. Campion.
And a very good day to you, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Campion?
My dear Miss Peregrine, we meet at long last. Do come in. Do come in.
Thank you.
Now, let's see if we can sort you out. Are you hungry, by any chance?
Oh, thanks, no. Full of sandwiches, actually. But, drink?
Of course. What do you fancy?
Gin and tonic?
Fine. Now, just sit back and tell me all. What was it like, being a guest of Mr. Porteous?
Well, not very nice.
I imagine not. Any idea where you were?
London somewhere. A flat. Probably a large block. But I couldn't tell you anything more than that. I was a bit dopey most of the time.
1 gin and tonic.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And when did they let you out?
Oh, a couple of hours ago. It was already dark. They bundled me up in blankets, smuggled me into a car, and then dumped me in Regent's Park by the zoo.
The litter problem gets worse and worse.
Well, I staggered out of the park, found a cafe and had a cup of tea, and then started phoning. I finally tracked down Morris J.
And Mr. J?
Was horridly cagey. Not at all what you'd call cooperative. But he did advise me to get in touch with you.
And here you are.
Here I am.
Do you know what's going on?
Only that Mattie's in trouble.
Mattie being Mr. Makepeace?
Yes.
And you ran some errands for him, hmm?
Well, he needed someone.
Yeah?
I'd gone to the Drovers' Arms to clear up his estate, I thought, and I met Porteous there. He showed me Mattie's briefcase with a secret compartment and told me that £1,250 was missing from it. Then he said that Mattie wore a wig, which wasn't true. Anyway, I went back to my room, and there he was, Mattie himself, alive. But all the bubbles had gone out of him.
And the money?
Oh, well, Mattie had burgled himself. He thought he was going to manage everything on his own, so he sneaked the £1,250 from the briefcase. But then, well, you've met Mattie by now, I suppose.
Yes, I have.
He loves playing games, but not by himself. So when I saw him there, flat, lost, no one to play with, I asked if I could help.
And all the bubbles came back.
Right. Well, he sent me to London to his bank with authorization to open a deposit box. He wanted a little wash leather bag he kept in the box. It was all sealed up, but I could feel something inside it, about the size of a pea. And so the penny dropped. Diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the silly old fool. I used to think he was a splendid old pirate, but well, now I doubt if he's got a grain of sense in him anywhere.
Yes, you're probably right. And it worries me. I've done something without his knowledge, you see, and I rather wonder how he's going to react.
It smells delicious.
Good morning. Slept well, have you?
Oh, very comfortably. Made a nice change, I can tell you. Well, what are we having?
I rather fancied kidneys for breakfast. Any objections?
Oh, perhaps a tomato, too?
It shall be done.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, we've had a letter. Your dear old Mattie has reacted. On the table there. Have a look.
Yes. Dear Mr. Chesterton, I read your damn piece in the paper. Oh, what was that?
A message saying we'd cooperate with Porteous.
Nothing would induce me... Fat, greasy crook.
Crook! Boy's own paper brought to life.
I see. Your threats are quite meaningless and will be totally ignored. I've never been dictated to in my life, and will not now. All your smooth swindles have been useless. You'll never get away with it. Oh, dear.
Yes, he does rather let go, doesn't he?
Was Porteous, in fact, threatening to rough me up?
Didn't you know?
Well, I got a good idea. So, it was after your damn piece appeared in the paper that I was released.
Kidneys, tomato, toast.
Nice to know Mattie was so worried about me.
Ah, well, bark and bite, eh? Go on, eat your breakfast. There's a lot to do today before we keep our appointment at the Drovers' Arms.
Well, I must commend you upon your security arrangements, Mr. Campion. Safeguard Security, one of the better organizations. And now that their men have gone and the door is locked, I am impatient. Miss Peregrine, sit over there, will you? Now, kindly open the chest, Mr. Campion, if you please.
Your ultimate proof.
Oh, tell me about this. The weight, the quality, the possibilities. Oh, I am impressed. I require an informed opinion, Mr. J.
I first saw the stone last night. Made a thorough examination.
Yes?
It's fine white, as were the other stones I've handled for Mr. Makepeace. Uncut, it weighs 2,112 carats.
Oh.
About 1,000 less than the Cullinan when it was first found. As to what can be made of it...
Yes.
Well, one must allow for the loss in cutting and polishing, but there should be at least 2 important stones and a number of lesser ones. As to value, it's imponderable, quite outside my usual sphere.
My consortium will handle such details. Mr. Campion, can you empower me to handle the transaction? Do you have unquestioned authority?
I do. May I peruse the agreement being offered?
You will, of course, consider this a provisional contract. I will now want the exclusive handling of this stone vested in me. And I require here and now the exact location of the field.
I have with me a note of the exact latitude and longitude of origin of this pretty thing. Incidentally, I have an interest in 1 or 2 companies who might be able to assist you with some of the equipment such an enterprise would require.
That's a matter worthy of...
Everyone keep very still. Absolute silence now.
Collins, I told you to stay outside.
Shut up. You, Jay, hand me the diamond and don't try anything. Anyone else moves, I'll shoot the girl.
No! Collins!
That's right. That's what we want. That's it.
The spray. My pocket.
Still, I said, don't move. All right, Jay, get back over there. Now, everyone on the floor. Go on, move.
My spray!
Now, no trouble. No one moves for 1 whole minute, right? No one moves. Right.
Mr. Campion, my pocket, left, spray.
All right. Relax if you can. I've got it. There you are.
Is he going to die?
It's asthmatic collapse, obviously severe. He'll need a doctor, certainly.
Well, here we are, Robert.
Oh, hello, Charlie. Everything under control?
Yes. You all right?
We're fine, but Porteous, as you see.
Right. Sergeant, see if you can locate a doctor, quick as you can.
Albert, who's this man?
My old friend Charlie Luke, of the yard, as Mr. Makepeace would no doubt say. Miss Peregrine, Mr. J. You got friend Collins all right, Charlie?
Walked straight into us.
Splendid.
Took a bit of a risk, didn't you, Albert? Suppose he got away with the diamond. Must be worth a king's ransom.
Well, it is rather pretty. Actually, it's a very nice piece of quartz crystal. Came from a gravel pit in Surrey. Expensive of its kind, but setting up that security guard cover probably cost your organization more than Ominger will have to pay for owning that little bauble. Can I leave you to tidy up? There are sheaves of paper for you, and I'm sure Mr. J's conversation will be highly entertaining. As for Porteous here, well, why should I waste my breath? Come along, Miss Peregrine. It's a long drive to Brett, but let's see if I can get you home before midnight. Have you got your breath back yet?
I'm bewildered. The place suddenly swarmed with policemen.
That's because I'm a very mean, penny-pinching sort of chap.
Mean? You?
Oh, extremely. I pay quite a goodly sum every year in taxes. A lot of that money goes to pay for the police. I want value for all that money I pay away, so when I think I can help them, I have a word. Those safeguard security men this evening were, in fact, policemen. And that security box was a high-powered transmitter. And every word we said in that room was received outside.
Fantastic. And did you know about Collins as well?
Oh, we knew he was in the hotel. But when he pulled that stunt, frankly, I was stunned for the moment. And so was Porteous. One couldn't fake a collapse that well. Porteous just wanted him handy in case he needed the strong-arm stuff again, but he never suspected Collins to try that sort of thing.
Oh, horrible man.
Shan't ask you which one you meant. It may be possible to nail Collins for the murder of that, hotelier fellow, Max Newgate, of course, but whether there's enough on Porteous, difficult to say. Still, if Charlie Luke doesn't get him sent down, it won't be for want of trying. Intimidation, kidnapping, something like that.
And Matty?
Ah, well, Matty is a smuggler, I'm afraid. That isn't legal in anyone's language. Her Majesty's Commissioners of Customs and Excise have already been informed and are extremely interested. It's now a matter of us finding Matty before they do.
But where's he got to?
Well, I've got a hunch. Remember the Roman ship at Brett?
Yes.
Now, Matty was really interested in that. I remember thinking at the time that archaeology was a very fusty sort of hobby for Matty, the boy Francis, to take up. So perhaps there was another reason. Quietly now. We don't want to disturb anyone.
I can see a light.
What? Where?
Across the earthworks. There.
It's in the shed alongside the excavations.
Mightn't it be a curator or someone?
Oh, this time of night. They've locked up and gone home ages ago. Come on. Mr. Makepeace?
What are you doing here?
I've come for a chat. I brought my little falcon with me.
Finished your deals over my property, have you? Think you're going to collect it, eh? Looking for a nice fat fee, hmm?
Matty, please.
Turned you loose with no trouble, I see. Oh, all that fuss, kidnapping, I knew perfectly well.
Mr. Makepeace, I'd rather talk about your property, I think you called it. Somewhere in this shed, is it?
Keep away, Campion.
In that rather nice, capacious amphora, perhaps? You do seem somewhat possessive about it. May I see?
Like hell.
Oh, come, I assure you I have no designs on it. My fat fee has already been paid by Omega. I would just like to indulge my curiosity a little and see the cause of all this hectic activity. May I?
All right. There.
That's it.
Yes, that's it.
But they're so dull, so unimpressive.
They're diamonds.
Yes, so they are. And now, Mr. Makepeace, I'm going to give you a lecture on the virtues of orthodoxy, following which we shall have a good night's sleep and then return to London in the morning.
London?
You have 2 meetings tomorrow, Mr. Makepeace. One is with an old-fashioned, uncompromising safe deposit box, and the other is with a friend of mine in Her Majesty's Customs. I think we may persuade them to take a lenient view.
Mr. Campion's Falcon, by Philip Youngman Carter, was dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. William Fox was Mr. Campion, and Felix Felton was Mr. Porteous. Anthea Peregrine was played by Caroline John, Miss Devenish by Catherine Parr, Makepeace by Edward Kelsey, and Morris J. by William Edel. Corcoran was played by Rolf Lefevre, Lampeter by David Neal, Newgate by Brian Haynes, Scott and Collins by Martin Friend, and Appleyard by Peter Tottenham. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Mr. Campion's Falcon was produced by John Theocaris.
We present John Moffat as Hercule Poirot in Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun.
And so I said to Mr. Gardner, sightseeing is all very well, and I do like to do a place thoroughly, but after all, we've done England pretty well, and all I want now is to get some quiet spot by the seaside and just relax. That's what I said, isn't it, Odell?
Yes, darling. It is not often that I expose myself to the perils of the English summer holiday. The uncertainty of the weather, the discomfort of the hotels, and the cuisine. Ma foi, the cuisine.
Sanitary arrangements, ever since
But
a sister of his...
for once in my life, I had allowed myself to be tempted. The Jolly Roger Hotel on Smuggler's Island off the south coast of Devon was, I had been assured, the exception. A positive paragon among hotels.
What I like about this place is that it is so intime, if you know what I mean. And so private, isn't that so, Miss Brewster?
Quite right, Mrs. Gardner.
No charabancs, no day trippers.
And being such a small place, we can all talk to one another, and everybody knows everybody else. Mr. Kelso told us that the most interesting people came here, and he was right. There's you, Monsieur Poirot.
Oh,
And there's Miss Darnley. I just couldn't believe it. All my favorite dresses come from her salon. Such a lovely woman, isn't she, Odell?
Yes, darling.
And I did hear that our Lena Stewart arrived here late last night. We've seen every single one of her shows, haven't we, Odell?
Yes, darling.
She's Mrs. Marshall now. Though why a woman like that ever bothers to marry is quite beyond me.
I was just tickled to death when I found out who you were, Monsieur Poirot. Wasn't I, Odell?
Yes, darling.
Although, I must confess, it did give me rather a turn meeting you. You see, I thought you might be here professionally.
My wife is so sensitive, Monsieur Poirot.
Well, I just couldn't bear it if I was going to be mixed up in some kind of murder mystery.
But let me assure you, Madame Gardner, that I am simply here like you to enjoy myself. I do not even let the thought of crime enter my mind.
No bodies on Smuggler's Island?
But that is not true. Regard them there on the beach, lying out in rows. They are not men and women. There is nothing personal about them. They are just bodies.
Some of them are rather good bodies.
What did you say, Odell?
Nothing, darling.
It is deplorable.
Deplorable?
Bodies arranged on slabs, like butcher's meat.
But that's too far-fetched for words.
Oh, it may be, yes.
Mind you, I agree with you on one point. Those girls lying out there in the sun are sure to grow hair on their legs and arms. I said to Irene, that's my daughter, if you go on lying out in the sun, you'll have hair all over you, on your arms and your legs, and hair on your bosom if you don't watch out. Didn't I, Odell?
Yes, darling.
Well, it's time for my morning livener. You coming along with us for a drink, Miss Brewster?
Not just now, thanks.
Come along then, Odell. A port and brandy would be just the thing for your tummy upset.
Yes, darling.
Aren't American husbands wonderful?
Morning, Reverend.
Oh, Lord. Here comes the church militant.
Splendid walk. All the way down to Hartford and back along the cliffs. Good morning to you both.
Good morning, Mr. Lane.
Good morning, Mr. Lane.
Been for your row yet, Miss Brewster?
Any minute now. Nothing like rowing for the stomach muscles. You should try it, Monsieur Poirot. Get some of that weight off.
Thank you, mademoiselle. But I detest boats. The movement of the sea, it is not pleasant.
But the sea is as calm as a mill pond.
No. There is no such thing as a calm sea. Always there is motion.
Sea sickness is a really odd thing. It seems so unfair. Quite sickly people are often good sailors. Someone told me it was something to do with the spine.
There's nothing whatever wrong with my spine.
Then there's some people can't stand heights. I'm not very good myself, but Mrs. Redfern is far worse. The other day, on the cliff path, she turned quite giddy. She had to hold on to me. She said she once got stuck halfway down that outside staircase on Milan Cathedral.
She'd better not go down that ladder to Pixie Cove, then. And that's a real test of the nerves.
Oh, she's coming up from her bathe now.
How delicately pale her skin is. So different from all the other cooked lobsters.
It's her colouring, of course. Ash blonde. So very English.
Good morning, everyone.
You've earned Monsieur Poirot's approval, Mrs. Redfern. He doesn't like the sun-tanning crowd there. Says they're like joints of butcher's meat.
I only wish that I could sunbathe, but I simply blister and get the most frightful freckles all over my arms.
According to Mrs. Gardner, if you lie out in the sun, you get hair all over your body. She's been in grand form this morning. I wish you'd played her up a bit, Mrs. Poirot. Why didn't you tell her that you were down here investigating a particularly gruesome murder? And there was a homicidal maniac lurking about in the hotel grounds.
I very much fear she would not have believed me.
Yes, this isn't the kind of place you'd find a body.
Oh, but why not, Madame Redfern? Why should there not be a murder on Smuggler's Island?
I don't know. I can't explain it. It just seems so unlikely in a place like this.
It is romantic on Smuggler's Island, yes. It is peaceful. The sea is blue. The sun shines. But you forget that there is evil everywhere under the sun.
How very true.
Of course, I realize that, but all the same...
I think your husband's looking for you, Mrs. Redfern.
Is he? Where?
Over there. He's just come out of the water.
Patrick, here, I'm over here.
I'm coming. I'll just get my towel.
Good morning, everybody.
But who is this?
What an entrance. It is as if she is on the stage.
That must be Arlena Stewart.
She's certainly very beautiful. I wish I could get away with a backless swimsuit like that.
You were talking about evil just now, Monsieur Poirot. Now, to my mind, that woman is the personification of evil. She's a bad lot, through and through.
Like the woman who rode upon the scarlet-coloured beast.
Is the water warm, Mr. Redfern?
And Redfern turns towards her like a needle deflected by a magnet.
Help me to find somewhere quiet to sunbathe. What about over there, by the rocks? Far from the madding crowd.
Excuse me, I'm going back to the hotel. I'm getting sunburnt sitting here.
It's too bad. She's such a nice little thing. Apparently, she gave up being a school teacher when they got married, a couple of years ago.
The shameless effrontery of the woman. To steal a woman's husband away from her before her very eyes.
Patrick Redfern's a fool. Can't he see that Arlena Stewart's the sort of woman who takes pleasure in smashing up homes? Well, I'm going to go and get my boat.
Good day, Mr. Brewster. That woman, Arlena Stewart, is evil incarnate. There's not a man on the beach who is not following her with his eyes. Except you, Monsieur Poirot. What are you looking at?
There is one other man who is not looking at her.
That is her husband, I believe. Captain Marshall.
Quietly reading the Times. Pretending not to notice what is going on.
You spoke of evil, Monsieur Poirot. Can't you sense its presence?
Oh, yes, Mr. Lane. I can certainly sense it.
May I join you, Monsieur Poirot?
Of course, Mademoiselle Darby. I would be delighted. May I offer you something? A coffee, perhaps? A glass of...
No, thank you. Nothing at all. You know, I don't think I like this place. I'm beginning to wonder why I came here.
You have been here before, have you not?
Yes, 2 years ago at Easter. There weren't so many people then.
Something has occurred to worry you?
I've met a ghost.
The ghost of what? Or of whom?
Oh, just the ghost of myself.
Was it a painful ghost?
Unexpectedly painful. You can't imagine my childhood. You're not English.
Was it such a typically English childhood?
Oh, incredibly so. A big shabby house in the country. Horses, dogs, walks in the rain, wood fires, evening dresses that went on for year after year, a neglected garden, apples in the orchard.
And you wish to go back?
No. I know I can't go back, but I'd like to have gone a different way.
And yet there must be many people who envy you.
Well, yes, I'm a highly successful businesswoman. And I have the satisfaction of being able to be a creative artist as well. I've got a good figure, a passable face, and a not too malicious tongue. Of course, I don't have a husband or children. I failed there, haven't I, Monsieur Poirot?
Oh, to marry and have children, that is the common lot of women. Only one woman in 1,000 can make for herself a name and a position like yours.
What you're saying is I'm damn well off as I am, and I should be content with that.
So, Captain Marshall is an old friend of yours, mademoiselle.
Now, how do you know that? I suppose he told you.
No, nobody has told me anything. After all, I am a detective. I use the little grey cells. It was the obvious conclusion to draw.
Well, I don't see it.
But consider, mademoiselle. You have been here a week. You are lively, gay, without a care in the world. Today, suddenly, you speak of ghosts, of regret. What has happened? For several days there have been no new arrivals until last night when Captain Marshall and his wife and daughter arrived. Today, the change. It is obvious.
I can't deny it. Kenneth Marshall and I were children together. Well, he was a good bit older than I was. The Marshalls lived next door to us. Ken was always nice to me. I've not seen anything of him for a long time.
He is sympathetic, yes?
Oh, he's a dear. I'd say his only fault is a penchant for making unfortunate marriages. He's an utter fool where women are concerned. You remember the Martingale case?
Martingale? Yes. Arsenic, was it not? The woman was tried for murdering her husband, but it was proved that he was an arsenic eater, and she was acquitted.
Yeah, that's the one. Well, after her acquittal, Ken married her. That's the sort of damn silly thing he does.
But if she was innocent?
But surely there are women to marry in the world other than somebody who's been tried for murder. Well, he was young, of course. She died when Linda was born, a year after their marriage.
And then Arlene Stewart came along.
Yes, she was starring in a musical show at the time. And she was cited in the Codrington divorce case. Everyone expected Codrington would marry her when it was all over, but he dropped her like a hot brick. I believe she actually tried to sue him for breach of promise. The next thing is that Ken goes and marries her. A damn fool.
She is a very beautiful woman, mademoiselle.
Oh, yes, she's beautiful, all right. Then about 3 years ago, there was another scandal. Old Sir Roger Erskine left her every penny he had. I should have thought that would have opened Ken's eyes if nothing else did.
And did not?
He seems to have an absolutely blind belief in her. Well, you can see for yourself. Look how she's making out to Patrick Redfern. He's the kind of handsome idiot that's meat and drink to Arlena. I don't think that poor little washed-up wife of his will stand a chance against a man-eating tigress like Arlena.
And what about the young girl? The child of Marshall's first marriage?
Linda. With a stepmother like Arlena. God help the poor kid.
I never realized quite how much I hated her until we came here. It was all right at school, but now I can't escape from her. This place could be quite fun, but somehow she manages to come between me and everything else. And it's going to go on like this, day after day, month after month. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. But she's ruining my life, and she's making Father look a fool. I hate her. I hate her.
You've met this Redfern fellow before, I gather.
Yes, darling, at a cocktail party somewhere or other. I thought he was rather a pet.
Did you know that he and his wife were coming here?
Gracious, no. It was a complete surprise.
I thought perhaps that was what put the idea of this place into your mind. You were very insistent that we should come here.
Kenneth, darling, I'm trying to do my mascara. You're not going to be horrid, are you?
Look, Arlena, the boy is obviously quite fond of his wife, and she obviously adores him. Do you have to upset the whole show?
It's so unfair, blaming me. I haven't done anything. It's not my fault if people go crazy about me.
So, you admit that young Redfern is crazy about you?
It's really rather stupid of him. But you know that I don't actually care for anyone but you, don't you, darling?
I think I know you pretty well, Arlena.
Did you know that woman was going to be here?
I don't understand what you mean.
You insisted on coming here. I wanted to go to Tintagel again, but you were absolutely set on this place.
You're being ridiculous. Don't let's quarrel about it.
I don't want to quarrel.
Then behave like a reasonable human being.
I think this must be the most peaceful place on the island.
Remember the Downs at Shipley when we were kids?
But I ever forget.
Pretty good, those days. You haven't changed much, Rosamond.
Oh, yes, I have.
Oh, you're rich and successful, but you're still the same Rosamond.
I wish I were. Why is it that we can't hold on to the nice natures and high ideals we had when we were young?
I don't know that your nature was ever particularly nice. You used to get into the most frightful rages. You half choked me the day you fell into that stream.
Kenneth, if I say something really outrageous, will you ever speak to me again?
I wouldn't ever not want to speak to you.
Why didn't you get a divorce from your wife? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
No, you're perfectly entitled to say it. But you just don't understand.
Are you still frightfully fond of her?
No, it's not really a question of that. You see, I married her.
Oh, she's pretty notorious.
Is she? I suppose she is.
It's obvious you're pretty unhappy. You could fix it so she could divorce you.
I dare say I could.
People get divorced all the time.
And that's just what I hate.
What do you mean?
I can't stand that kind of attitude to life. Taking the easy way out as quickly as possible. There's such a thing as good faith. If you marry a woman and commit yourself to looking after her, then it's up to you to do it. I don't hold with quick marriage and easy divorce. Arlena's my wife. And that's all there is to it.
Till death do us part?
Till death do us part.
So, you're the famous sleuth, eh?
Yes, I am Hercule Poirot.
Blatt, Horace Blatt. Very pleased to meet you. Down here on a job, eh?
No. Nothing of the kind. I'm taking an holiday.
You'd say that anywhere, wouldn't you?
Not necessarily.
We'd be safe enough with me, you know. Learned to keep my mouth shut years ago. Shouldn't have gone on the way I have if I hadn't learned to do that. Same with you, I expect. You've got to keep it up that you're just here on a holiday.
And why should you suppose the contrary?
I'm a man of the world, Mr. Poirot. A chap like you would be at Deauville or the Touquet or Joanne Lepin. That's more your spiritual home.
I should have expected that you, too, might have been more at home in Deauville or Biarritz.
Instead of which, we're both stuck in this dump in the pouring rain. Oh, God knows why I came here. I think it was because the place sounded romantic. The Jolly Roger on Smuggler's Island. Makes you think of when you were a boy. I brought the boat down here with me, too.
Oh, you enjoy sailing? Mr. Blatt?
Can't get enough of it. Redfern's keen on it, too. I'd hoped he'd come out with me a bit, but he's a lost cause now. Always hanging round that red-haired Mrs. Marshall. I should think that her husband's got his hands full looking after her. Oh, but here comes young Redfern. Better drop the subject. Evening, Patrick, my boy. What's it to be?
Oh, thanks. I'll have a martini.
One martini, please, Doris. And you, Mr. Poirot?
No, not for me, thank you.
Suit yourself, my friend. And another glass of the usual for me, please, Doris.
Right, sir. Oh, it's so good to be back on Smuggler's Island again. I used to come here on holiday from Ireland when I was a kid. I potted about in a dinghy. That was long before there was a hotel here, of course.
And what was it like in those days?
There were just a few fishermen's cottages at Ledocombe and an old tumble-down house here on the island, all shut up. There were stories about secret passages leading down from the house to Pixie's Cave. We were always searching for them.
Here's your martini, Patrick.
Thanks.
What's all this about the Pixie's Cave?
Cheers. It's on Pixie Cove. The entrance is hidden by a lot of piled-up boulders. The cave's like a long, thin crack. You can just squeeze through it.
But what is this Pixie?
A kind of West Country fairy spirit. There are scores of tales about them in Devon and Cornwall. There are tours on Dartmoor where they're supposed to live, and I expect the farmers coming home after a thick night still complain of being pixie-led.
You mean when they've had one over the eight?
Well, that's certainly the common-sense explanation.
Well, time to get ready for dinner. On the whole, pirates are more my kind of thing than pixies.
For a hard-bitten businessman, Mr. Blatt seems to have a very romantic imagination. Do you know him well?
No, not really. I've been out sailing with him once or twice, but he doesn't really like having anyone with him. He prefers to be on his own.
Oh, that is indeed curious. It is singularly unlike his practice on land.
It's always pretty difficult keeping out of his way.
I think, Mr. Redfern, that you enjoy living.
Well, certainly I do. Why not?
Why not, indeed? That is why, as a much older man, I venture to offer you a little piece of advice.
And what is that?
A very wise friend of mine in the police force said to me years ago, Hercule, my friend, if you would know tranquility, avoid women.
It's a bit too late for that. I'm a married man.
I know that. And your wife is a very charming, very accomplished woman. She is, I think, very fond of you.
I'm very fond of her.
I'm delighted to hear it.
Look here, Monsieur Poirot, what exactly are you getting at?
Les femmes. They are capable of complicating life unbearably. And the English, they conduct their affairs in a manner that is indescribable. If it was necessary for you to come here, Mr. Redfern, why, in the name of heaven, did you bring your wife?
I haven't the faintest idea what you were talking
you
about.
You know perfectly. I am not so foolish as to argue with an infatuated man. I utter only the word of caution.
You've been listening to those stupid women, Mrs. Gardner and Miss Brewster. They've got nothing better to do with their lives than concoct spiteful stories. Just because a woman's good-looking, they're onto her like a pack of harpies.
Are you really so naive as all that, Mr. Redfern? Once again, I say to you, take care. She is a very dangerous woman.
Taking a little stroll before turning in, Monsieur Poirot?
Yes, madame. All day long I have been cooped up in the hotel by the bad weather. Now it has passed. I need a little fresh air.
Christine Redfern is all by herself, on the seat, on the cliff top. See if you can persuade the poor child to come in. It's not good for her.
I will do what I can, Mademoiselle Brewster. Bonsoir.
Good night, Monsieur Poirot.
You should not be sitting out here on that damp seat, madame. You will catch the chill.
No, I shan't. And what does it matter, anyway?
Oh, come now. You are not a child. You are an educated woman. You must look at things sensibly.
I assure you that I never take cold.
It has been a miserable day. The rain came down. The mist was so thick that one could not see through it. And now, the sky is clear. And up above, the stars shine. It is like life, madame.
Spare me your platitudes, Monsieur Poirot. Do you know what most sickens me in all this business?
What?
Pity. Do you think I don't know what they're all saying? Poor Mrs. Redfern, that unfortunate little woman. Little? I'm 5'9". They say little because they're sorry for me. And I can't bear it.
Although you take exception to what you call my platitude, madame, allow me to tell you something. The Alleyn marshals of this world count for very little.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I assure you it is true. Their empire is of the moment, and for the moment. To count, really to count, a woman must have goodness and brains.
Do you think men care for goodness and brains?
Fortunately, yes.
I cannot agree with you.
Your husband loves you, madame. I know it.
How can you know it?
I have seen him looking at you, madame.
I can't bear it. I can't bear it.
Patience, madame. It will all come right. Calm yourself.
Oh, I'm fine. Leave me now.
It would be better if you returned to the hotel.
I just want to be alone for a little while longer. Don't worry. I shan't do anything stupid. And thank you, Monsieur Poirot. Good night.
If only we had the whole island to ourselves.
The whole island? I'd settle for a room with a strong lock on the door.
got to find somewhere we can really be alone together for hours and hours.
It would seem that Mr. Redfern has not taken my advice.
You really do love me, then?
I adore you. Don't you know that by now?
She is like an animal, that woman, and a very vicious one.
Remarkable night. Hey, Poirot. Looks as though we should have fine weather tomorrow.
Let us hope so, Captain Marshall. Good night.
Good night.
It is as I felt in Egypt, that fatal night on the Nile. I am certain that a murder is going to be committed, and I feel utterly powerless to prevent it. How can one stand in the way of the inevitable?
In part one of Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun, Hercule Poirot was played by John Moffat. Arlena Marshall, Fiona Fullerton, Captain Marshall, Robin Ellis, Linda Marshall, Lindsay Fawcett. Mrs. Gardner, Wendy Craig, Mr. Gardner, John Rowe, Christine Redfern, Susanna Corbett, Patrick Redfern, Ian Glenn. Rosamond Darnley, Sabina Franklin, Miss Brewster, Joan Littlewood, the Reverend Stephen Lane, Ewan Thomas, Horace Blatt, John Hartley. Evil Under the Sun is dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
For the first time in my life, I had decided to expose myself to the hazards of an English summer at the Jolly Roger Hotel on Smuggler's Island off the Devon coast. For a little while, all was perfect. Sunshine and a cuisine that was almost edible. But then a shadow fell across my little holiday. The famous theatre star Arlena Stewart arrived, intent on pursuing her love affair with young Patrick Redfern, while his wife looked helplessly on. And Arlena's husband, the phlegmatic Captain Marshall, pretended not to notice. It had all the makings of a disaster.
We present John Moffat as Hercule Poirot and George Baker as Colonel Weston in Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun.
But of all those thrown into the affair, it was for the stepdaughter of Arlena Stewart that I was most concerned. Even at the best of times, life can be very difficult for a girl of 16.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Redfern.
My, you're up early. I've just been up to your room. Where have you been?
I went for a bathe.
Oh, I see. What's the parcel? I didn't know the post came this early.
No, it's not the post. It's... Oh! No, it's all right. I'll pick them up.
Candles? Have you been out buying candles?
No, well, not exactly.
I wanted to know if you'd like to come to Gull Cove this morning. I'm going to do some sketching there.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Redfern. I'd love to.
I've got a game of tennis at 12, so we better start fairly early. Will 10:30 be all right?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll meet you by the reception desk.
Goodness, you're in a hurry. What's the rush?
Sorry, Miss Darnley. I'm going with Mrs. Redfern to Gull Cove. I thought I was late.
What time are you meeting her?
10:30.
Well, you've still got 5 minutes.
Oh, good.
Are you all right, Linda? You look a bit feverish.
No, I'm fine.
It's such a lovely day. I actually got up for breakfast. I usually have it in bed, but today I came down and faced eggs and bacon like a man.
After all that rain yesterday, it's heavenly this morning. Gull Cove is so nice at this time of day. I shall put on lots of sun oil and get really brown.
Yes, it's so much more peaceful there.
Why don't you come too?
Not this morning. I've other fish to fry.
Good morning, Miss Darnley.
Good morning. I hear you're both off to Gull Cove.
Yes, I want to do some sketches of the cliffs. Are you ready, Linda?
Yes, I think I've got everything.
Let's be off then. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. That woman has the most hopeless dress sense I've ever encountered. Floppy green beach pyjamas with long sleeves and baggy trousers like a circus clown. She looks like a wilting lettuce. If I dressed that girl, I'd soon make her husband sit up and take notice.
Monsieur Poirot? Monsieur Poirot?
Yes, madame. There is something I can do?
Oh, you can give me a hand with this pedalo. I can't launch it by myself.
Of course, madame.
Just a bit further. Give it a good push. Thank you, Monsieur Poirot. That's splendid. Oh, you've wet your shoes.
Yes, I have.
I'm so sorry. Could you do something for me?
And what is that, madame?
Don't tell anyone I've gone. Everyone will follow me about, so for once I just want to be alone.
Of course, madame. Your secret is safe with me.
Thank you. Bye.
I doubt if Arlena Stuart has ever wanted to be alone in her life. She has a rendezvous to keep, and I have a very good idea with whom.
Morning, Monsieur Poirot.
Good morning, Captain Marshall.
Have you seen my wife anywhere about?
Oh, has Madame risen so early then?
She's not in her room. Oh, lovely day, isn't it? I shall have a bathe straight away. Got a whole load of letters to type this morning.
And here comes Patrick Redfern. So I was mistaken about her rendezvous with his femme fatale. Has she perhaps given him the slip? Good morning, Mr. Redfern.
Oh, good morning.
Everyone seems to be up early today.
Yes, must be the weather. Christine was up ages ago. Went off sketching somewhere.
I went and found a suitable deck chair for myself in the shade. Mrs. Gardner came down and sat in her usual place.
Oh. I guess Odell won't be down for a while. I told him that lobster would disagree with him, but would he listen?
Miss Brewster arrived and sat down next to her. And still Patrick Redfern paced miserably up and down by the side of the sea.
You've been paddling with your shoes on, Monsieur Poirot?
Oh, alas, mademoiselle, I was precipitated.
Not like you. And where's our vamp this morning? She's late for her big entrance.
And what's wrong with Mr. Redfern? He reminds me of a caged tiger, pacing up and down, waiting for his food.
Perhaps his lady friend has found other fish to fry.
I do think it's all such a pity. My heart bleeds for that poor Captain Marshall. He's such a nice man, so very British and unassuming. You never know what he's thinking about things.
Oh, the wind's from the west again. It's always a good sign when you can hear the Leathercombe church clock.
Miss Brewster, I was wondering if you were going for your usual row this morning.
Why, I certainly am. I had to spend all day yesterday cooped up in my hotel room looking at the rain.
Would you mind if I came with you?
I'd be delighted.
We could row round the island.
Oh, shall we have time? Oh, yes. Ages to go before lunch. I'll just take these things back to my room and we'll set off.
It would have been pleasant to remain where I was, sitting in the sun. But I knew that Mrs. Gardner was longing to talk to me about the secret of the Great Pyramid and the mystic science of numbers. Somehow I did not feel quite in the mood for this, and so I went for a little stroll, wondering where Alena Marshall had gone off to so mysteriously on her pedalo, and why she had chosen to keep her rendezvous a secret from Patrick Redfern.
We shall probably have a fair crop of blisters by the time we get back.
You're certainly setting quite a pace.
Isn't it a marvellous day? When the sun really shines in England, there's nothing to beat it.
Can't beat England anyway, in my opinion. The only place in the world to live in.
I'm with you there, Miss Brewster. Anyone on sunny legs this morning?
Yes, I can see a sunshade.
Oh, any idea who it is?
Yes, it's Miss Darnley, I think. She's got one of those Japanese parasol affairs. We ought to have gone the other way round. We've got the current against us.
It's not much of a current, really. I've swum out here and scarcely noticed it.
Depends on the tide, of course. But they always say that bathing from Pixie Cove is dangerous if you swim too far out.
I've never had much trouble. We're coming round to Pixie Cove now.
Can't take his eyes off the cliffs. He's looking for Alena. That's why he wanted to come with me. She hasn't shown up this morning, and he's wondering what she's up to. I wouldn't be surprised if she's done it on purpose. Just a move in the game to make him keener.
There's someone on the beach. I can't quite make out who it is.
It looks like Alena. That green Chinese hat of hers is unmistakable.
I think you may be right.
We don't want to land here, do we?
Oh, we could just stop for a moment to have a word with her. There's lots of time.
Well, if you really must. Poor boy. He's got it really badly. I suppose he'll get over it in time.
Arlena!
That's funny. She's lying face down on the sand as if she was sunbathing. But there's no sun. She's in the shadow of the cliff.
Arlena? Arlena? Oh, my God.
What is it? What's happened?
She's dead. It looks as if she's been strangled.
I don't want to see. We shouldn't touch anything. We'd better get the police.
But it just isn't possible. Who would want to kill her?
We must go for the police. I suppose one of us ought to stay with the body. You do that and I'll go.
Oh, please be as quick as you can.
Yes, I will. But I'll have to go in the boat. I can't face that rickety ladder up the cliff. There's a police station in Levercombe. I'll get them here as soon as I can.
Strangled. And by a pretty powerful pair of hands, I'd say. It doesn't look as if she put up much of a struggle. She must have been taken by surprise. What time did you find her?
Sometime before 12. I don't know exactly.
It was exactly 11:45, Inspector. I looked at my watch.
The police surgeon should be here in a while, but my guess would be that she wasn't killed much before that. 11:30 at the earliest, I'd say. And you both positively identify this woman as Arlena Marshall?
Yes. She was also known by her stage name, Alena Stewart.
I'll get a couple of my men to cordon off the cove. We'd better adjourn to the hotel, I think. I left a message for the chief constable. He should be there by now.
Poirot, you've been a bit quick off the mark, haven't you? What are you doing here?
Mon colonel! Ha ha! I am here simply for the vacances. It is good to see you again after so many years. That curious affair at Saint-Loup.
I'm never likely to forget it. The way you got round here with that funeral business. Absolutely unorthodox, the whole thing.
But it produced the goods, did it not?
And here you are, smack in the middle of another murder. Any idea what it's all about?
No, nothing very definite, but it is a most interesting case.
Going to give us a hand?
If you would permit it, Colonel Weston.
My dear fellow, delighted to have you with me. Don't know enough yet to decide whether it's a case for Scotland Yard. Offhand, it looks as though our murderer could be pretty well within a limited radius. Private hotel, an island linked to the mainland only by a causeway. On the other hand, all these people are strangers down here. The answer to the mystery may well lie in London.
Yes, that is true.
First of all, we need to find out who's the last person to see the dead woman alive. Chambermaid took her breakfast in about 9. Girl at the desk saw her pass through the lounge and go out about 10.
My friend, I suspect I am the man you want.
You saw her this morning? What time?
At 5 minutes past 10. I helped her to launch her pedalo from the bathing beach.
Did she go off alone?
Yes.
And which direction did she take?
She paddled round the point over there to the right.
In the direction of Pixie Cove?
Yes.
And how long would you reckon it would take her to pedal round to the cove?
I am not an expert. I do not expose myself on pedalos. Half an hour, perhaps?
Well, that's about right, I should think. And I don't imagine she'd be hurrying. So if she arrived there at 11:15, that fits in well enough.
But there is one point I should mention. As she left, Mrs. Marshall asked me not to say I had seen her.
Well, that's rather suggestive, isn't it?
That's what I thought.
Look here, Poirot. You're a man of the world. What sort of woman was Mrs. Marshall?
Well, have you not already heard?
Well, I've been told what the women say of her. How much truth is there in it? Was she having an affair with this chap Redfern?
I should say undoubtedly yes.
And he followed her down here?
There is reason to suppose so.
What about the husband? Did he know about it? How did he feel?
It is not easy to know what Captain Marshall feels or thinks. He is a man who does not display his emotions.
But he might have them all the same.
Oh, yes, Colonel. He might have them.
Then we better have a word with him.
Well, Colonel, what can I do for you?
Please come and sit down. You know Monsieur Poirot, I understand?
Of course.
Captain Marshall, I do realize what a terrible shock this must be to you. But I'm sure you appreciate the importance of getting the fullest information as soon as possible.
I take your point. Carry on.
Mrs. Marshall was your second wife?
Yes.
And you had been married how long?
4 years.
And her acting name was Alleyna Stewart?
Yes. She appeared in revues and musical shows.
Did she give up the stage when she married you?
Oh, no. She carried on until about 1.5 years ago.
Was there any special reason for her retirement?
No, she simply said she was tired of it all.
And you were quite content for her to continue her career after your marriage?
I should have preferred her to give it all up. But I didn't make a fuss about it. She was free to please herself.
And your marriage was a happy one?
Certainly.
Captain Marshall, have you any idea who might have killed your wife?
None whatever.
Had she any enemies?
Probably. Oh, don't misunderstand me, Colonel. My wife was an actress. She was also a very good-looking woman. In both capacities, she aroused a certain amount of jealousy and envy. There were rows about parts. There was rivalry with other women. There was malice and hatred, but that is not to say that anyone actually wanted to kill her.
All of which implies that her enemies were mostly or entirely women.
That is so.
You know of no man who had a grudge against her?
No.
And was she previously acquainted with anyone at the hotel?
I believe that she had met Mr. Redfern before, at some cocktail party, she said. Nobody else to my knowledge.
Let us move on to the events of this morning. When was the last time you saw your wife?
I looked in on my way down to breakfast.
You occupied separate rooms?
Yes.
And what time was this?
About 9 o'clock.
What was she doing?
She was opening her letters.
Was her manner unusual at all?
No, perfectly normal.
Did she mention the content of the letters?
As far as I can remember, she said they were all bills.
Your wife breakfasted in bed?
Invariably.
What time did she usually come downstairs?
Usually around 11, I should say.
But this morning she descended at 10 o'clock exactly. Now, why do you think that was?
I haven't the least idea. Might have been the fine weather.
You didn't see her?
I looked in again after breakfast. The room was empty. I was a bit surprised.
And then you came down to the beach and asked me if I had seen her.
Yes. And you said you hadn't.
Had you any special reason for wanting to find her?
Just wondered where she was, that's all.
Just now you mentioned that your wife had met Mr. Redfern before. How well did she know him?
He was just a casual acquaintance.
I understand that acquaintance ripened into something rather closer.
Who told you that?
It's the common gossip of the hotel.
Oh, if you're going to rely on hotel gossip...
I gather that Mr. Redfern and your wife were constantly in each other's company.
Is that all?
You did not object to your wife's friendship with Mr. Redfern?
I wasn't in the habit of criticizing my wife's conduct.
Not even though it was becoming a subject of scandal, and an estrangement was developing between Redfern and his wife?
I mind my own business, and I expect other people to do the same.
But you wouldn't deny that Redfern admired your wife?
Well, he probably did. Most men did.
And suppose we have a witness who can testify that they were on terms of the greatest intimacy.
I can't prevent you listening to these tales. And my wife is dead. She can't defend herself.
Meaning that you don't believe them?
What does it matter? What I believe or not is surely not relevant to the plain fact of murder.
But you do not comprehend, Captain. There is no such thing as a plain fact of murder. Murder springs 9 times out of 10 out of the character and circumstance of the murdered person. Because the person was the kind of person he or she was, therefore was he or she murdered. Until we can understand exactly what kind of person Alleyn Marshall was, we shall not be able to see clearly the kind of person who murdered her.
That's your view too, Colonel?
Well, up to a point.
Thought you wouldn't be going along with that. The character stuff is Poirot's speciality, I believe.
Well, you can at least congratulate yourself on having done nothing to assist me.
What do you mean by that?
What have you told us about your wife, huh? Nothing at all. All you have said is what everyone could see for themselves, that she was beautiful and admired.
Have you anything else to ask me, Colonel?
Yes, Captain. Your own movements this morning, please.
Well, I told you what happened up to the time of my meeting Monsieur Poirot. After that, I had a quick bathe and went back to the hotel. It was then about 20 to 11. I noticed the clock in the lounge. I went up to my room, but the chambermaid hadn't quite finished it. I told her to be as quick as possible because I had letters to type which I wanted to get off by the 2 o'clock post.
And what did you do in the meantime?
I went downstairs to the cocktail bar and had a word or two with the chap on duty, George, I think his name is. I went back to my room at 10 minutes to 11 and typed my letters until 10 minutes to 12. Then I changed into my tennis things and went up to the courts at 12. We'd booked a game the day before.
Who was we?
Mrs. Redfern, Miss Darnley, Mr. Gardner, and myself. Miss Darnley and Gardner were already there. Mrs. Redfern arrived a few minutes later. We played tennis for about an hour. It was when I got back to the hotel afterwards that I was told about Arlena.
Thank you, Captain. Oh, just as a matter of form, is there anyone who can corroborate that you were typing in your room between 10 minutes to 11 and 10 minutes to 12?
Are you suggesting that I killed my own wife? The chambermaid who was doing the rooms would have heard the typewriter going. And then there are the letters themselves. With all the upset, I forgot to post them. The contents are strictly confidential. They concern financial matters. As you can see, they are not the kind of thing that anyone could type out in much under an hour. Does that satisfy you?
No one is accusing you of anything, Captain. Everyone on the island will be asked to account for their movements at that time.
Quite so.
Did your wife make a will?
I'm fairly sure she didn't. She always said that things like that gave her the horrors.
If she died intestate, you would, of course, succeed to the property.
Yes, I suppose I would.
Although perhaps she had very little of her own to leave.
On the contrary. 3 years ago, an old friend of hers, Sir Roger Erskine, left her most of his fortune. It amounted to around £50,000.
So, as it happens, your wife was quite a rich woman.
I suppose you could say that. Anything further?
I don't think so. You, Poirot?
I have nothing.
Let me offer you all my sympathy in your loss, Captain.
Thank you.
Quite a cool customer. And not giving much away.
What can one say? He is the closed box, the fastened oyster. He has chosen his role. He has heard nothing, he has seen nothing, he knows nothing.
And yet you're quite certain he did know.
Last night I had been talking with Mrs. Redfern on the cliff top near the place they call Sunny Ledge. I came down from there to the hotel, and on my way I saw them together, Patrick Redfern and Alleyn Marshall. And a moment or two later, I met Captain Marshall. It was impossible he had not seen them. But his face was impassive. Too impassive, if you understand me. Oh, he knew. Oh, yes, he knew.
He is, of course, the obvious suspect.
I interest myself in him greatly. And in his alibi.
Alibi by typewriter. I'll get Colgate to look into it. We'd better go and have a word with him. I'd like to have his views on the whole business. And I could do with a breath of fresh air.
It boils down to this. Was it an outsider or a guest at the hotel? I'm not eliminating the servants entirely, mind. but I don't suspect for a minute that any of them had a hand in it. The one fact that stares you in the face is that the only person to gain by her death was her husband. If ever there was a crime passion, this is it.
Oh, there are so many passions.
Yes, I see what you mean. I bet she made some pretty bad enemies.
But no one capable of murdering her, according to her husband.
And as I said just now, all Alena Marshall's enemies would be women. And it seems hardly possible that this crime could be committed by a woman.
What did the medico have to say about that?
He's pretty confident she was strangled by a man. Big hands, powerful grip. Well, it's just possible that an unusually athletic woman could have done it, but it's pretty unlikely.
And immediately it becomes more difficult, because of all the people in this hotel who have a motive for getting rid of Alena Marshall, the most likely is the woman.
Redfern's wife, I suppose.
Yes. She had, let us say, ample cause for killing Alena Marshall, and I think it would be possible for her to commit a murder. But not that kind of murder. Arsenic, perhaps, but not strangulation.
Let me put forward a suggestion. Say that prior to meeting Mr. Redfern, the lady had had an affair with someone else. She turns him down, and he is mad with jealousy. He follows her here, stays somewhere on the mainland, comes over to the island, and does her in. It's a possibility.
It leaves too much to chance. And besides, I cannot imagine this man. This man was so mad with jealousy.
Oh, people did go party about her, sir. Look at Redfern.
Even so. And there is something that troubles me.
What is that, Poirot?
When Mrs. Marshall went off this morning and asked me not to tell anyone I had seen her, I was certain that she was going off to meet Patrick Redfern somewhere on the island. But I was wrong, because a little while later, Redfern himself came along, obviously looking for Mrs. Marshall. And therefore, I am asking myself, who was it that she went off to meet?
That fits in with my idea. A man from London or somewhere.
But if she had broken off with this man, why did she go to so much trouble to meet him in secret?
So who do you think it was?
It is just what I cannot imagine. All the men staying on this island, Mr. Gardner or Mr. Blatt or the clergyman Stephen Lane, are middle-aged and rather dull. Alena Marshall would hardly prefer any of them to Patrick Redfern. And yet all the same, she did go to meet someone. And that someone was not Patrick Redfern.
You don't think she just went off by herself?
Oh, mon cher, it is very evident you did not know the dead woman. She could not exist in solitude. She lived only in the light of men's admiration. Oh, no. Alena Marshall went off this morning to meet someone, and that someone almost certainly killed her. But why? And who is this killer who is still with us on this island?
In Part 2 of Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun, Hercule Poirot was played by John Moffat and Colonel Weston by George Baker. Alena Marshall, Fiona Fullerton, Captain Marshall, Robin Ellis, Linda Marshall, Lindsay Fawcett. Christine Redfern, Susanna Corbett, Patrick Redfern, Ian Glenn, Miss Brewster, Joan Littlewood. Rosamond Darnley, Sabina Franklin, Mrs. Gardner, Wendy Craig, Inspector Colgate, Gerard McDermott. Evil Under the Sun is dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
I had gone down to the Jolly Roger Hotel on Smuggler's Island in search of good food, peace and quiet, and gentle English sunshine. And I had found violent death. Alena Marshall, a femme fatale if ever there was one, had been brutally strangled on a deserted beach. There were two people who had very good reason to wish Alena Marshall dead. Christine Redfern, whose husband Patrick had been pursuing a passionate love affair with her, and Captain Marshall, Alena's husband, who had seemed to turn a blind eye to what was going on. But were there other, less obvious motives for the murder? That was what, only a few hours after the body had been discovered, my old friend Colonel Weston, assisted by Inspector Colgate and, of course, myself, had to investigate.
we present John Moffat as Hercule Poirot and George Baker as Colonel Weston in Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun.
We've got to get it down in black and white where everyone was at the time of the murder. Tedious, time-consuming business. It's got to be done.
Unfortunately, 9 of the guests went off on an excursion first thing this morning and won't be back till 6. And the Cohens and the Mastermans, they come here every year with their children, all went off to the mainland for a picnic. I think that leaves them out of it too. Mr. Blatt has gone off sailing and isn't back yet. And the Reverend Lane is off on one of his long country walks.
That narrows the field a little. Perhaps we ought to get Marshall's daughter in. Not fair to keep the girl hanging around.
I'll go and find her, Colonel.
Thank you. She's the child of Marshall's first marriage, I take it.
Her mother was Sophia Martingale.
Arsenic poisoner?
She was acquitted.
Even so. What a background for the poor child. How old is she?
16. And rather young for her age.
I didn't see Arlena at all this morning. She has breakfast in bed and always gets down late. I can't bear to lie in, not when I'm on holiday.
Will you tell us what you did this morning?
I went to have a swim first thing. Then I met Mrs. Redfern and she asked me to go with her to Gull Cove.
What time did you and Mrs. Redfern set out?
She said she'd be waiting for me in the lounge at 10:30. I thought I was going to be late, but I wasn't. We left just before 10:30.
And what did you do when you got to Gull Cove?
I lay in the sun for a while, and Mrs. Redfern did some sketching in the shade. She doesn't like sunbathing. Then, later, she went back to the hotel to get changed for her tennis match, and I went for a swim.
Do you remember what time that was?
When Mrs. Redfern went back to the hotel? 11:45.
You are sure of that?
Oh, yes. I looked at my watch.
The watch you have on now?
Yes.
Mind if I see? Correct to a second.
And after that, you had a bathe?
Yes.
And when did you get back to the hotel?
About 1:00. And then I heard about Arlena.
Did you get on all right with your stepmother?
Oh, yes.
Did you like her, mademoiselle?
Oh, yes, I was very fond of her. She was very kind to me.
Not the wicked stepmother, eh?
Oh, no, not at all.
You did not feel resentful when your father married again. You were not jealous in any way.
Not in the least.
Now, I want you to think very carefully. Have you any idea who might have killed your stepmother? Is there anything you've heard or anything you know that could help us in that respect?
No. I don't know who would have wanted to kill Arlena. Except, of course, Mrs. Redfern.
And why do you think that Mrs. Redfern would want to kill her?
Because her husband was in love with Arlena. But I don't think she'd actually want to do it herself. She just wished that she was dead. And that isn't the same thing at all, is it?
No, it is not at all the same.
And anyway, Mrs. Redfern could never do a thing like that. She isn't a violent person, if you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. She is not one of those who sees red. She would not be shaken by a storm of feeling, seeing life narrowing in front of her, seeing a hated face, a hated white neck, feeling her hands clench, longing to feel them pressed into the flesh.
Can I go now? Is that all?
Yes, that's all, Linda. Thank you for helping us. You know, I felt a bit of a cad questioning her about what went on between her father and stepmother. All the same, it had to be done. Murder is murder. She's the person most likely to know the truth of things about them. I'm rather thankful she had nothing to tell us on that score.
Yes, I thought you were.
Don't you think you went a bit too far with all that hands sinking into the flesh business? Not quite the sort of idea to put into a child's head.
So, you thought I was putting ideas into her head?
Well, weren't you? Anyway, all we really got out of her was an alibi for the Redfern woman. Exit the jealous wife as top suspect.
There are better reasons than that for leaving Mrs. Redfern out of it. Apart from anything else, her hands are too small and delicate.
I suppose the Redferns ought to be our next priority. Which of them should we start with?
With the husband, I think. Before he has had too much time to recover from the shock.
I met her at a cocktail party about 3 months ago.
Captain Marshall has implied that until you both met down here, you did not know each other well. Is that so, Mr. Redfern?
Well, not exactly. As a matter of fact, I saw a fair amount of her one way or another.
Without Captain Marshall's knowledge?
I don't know whether he knew about it or not.
And was it also without your wife's knowledge, Mr. Redfern?
I believe that I mentioned to my wife I had met the famous Arlena Stewart.
But she did not know how frequently you were seeing her.
Probably not.
Did you and Mrs. Marshall arrange to meet down here?
I don't think there's much point in my trying to conceal anything from you. Arlena wanted me to come down here. I didn't really think it was a good idea with my wife and Marshall being here. But I suspect it was an added excitement as far as she was concerned. In the end, well, I would have agreed to do any mortal thing she asked me to. She had that kind of effect on people.
The eternal Circe.
She certainly could turn men into swine. I was completely infatuated with her. Whether she cared for me or not, I simply don't know. She pretended to, but I think she was one of those women who lose interest in a man once they've got him body and soul. She knew she'd got me all right. When I saw her lying there, dead on the beach this morning, it was like being hit by a bolt of lightning.
And now?
How much of this has got to be made public? It's not as though it could have any bearing on her death, and if it all comes out, it's going to be pretty rough on my wife.
And that concerns you, does it?
I realize you must think I haven't given her much thought up to now, but the real truth is that I care for my wife very deeply. Arlena was a kind of madness, the sort of damn fool thing that men do. But Christine is different. She's real. Badly though I've treated her, I've known all along that she was the person who really counted. I wish I could make you believe that.
But I do believe it, Monsieur Redfern. Oh, yes. I believe it.
Thank you, Monsieur Poirot.
If your infatuation for Mrs. Marshall played no part in the murder, then there will be no point in dragging it into the open. But what you don't seem to realize is that your intimacy with Mrs. Marshall may have a very direct bearing on the murder. It might establish a motive for the crime.
I don't follow you.
Supposing that Captain Marshall had found out about your affair with his wife.
You mean he might have killed her?
It had not occurred to you?
Never. Marshall's such a quiet kind of chap. It doesn't seem likely.
What was the attitude of Arlena Marshall toward this? Was she frightened that her husband might find out, or did she not care?
There were times when she seemed a bit nervous about it all.
Did she seem afraid of him?
No, I wouldn't say that.
And was there at any time a question of divorce?
Oh, no. I would never have done that to Christine, and I'm sure Arlena never thought of such a thing. She was perfectly satisfied with the husband she'd got. I was just one of a succession of poor mutts. Just something to pass the time with. I knew that all along, but it didn't alter my feelings towards her.
Now, Mr. Redfern, did you have a particular appointment with Mrs. Marshall this morning?
No, not a particular appointment exactly. We usually met every morning on the beach. We'd swim or paddle about on floats.
Were you surprised not to find her there?
Yes, I was. I couldn't understand it at all.
If she were keeping an appointment somewhere else, do you have any idea with whom that might be?
No idea.
And when you had a rendezvous with Mrs. Marshall, where did you go?
Sometimes in the afternoon we'd meet at Gull Cove. The sun is off there at that time, so you don't usually get many people there.
Did you ever meet at the other place, Pixie Cove?
No, you see, Pixie Cove faces west, and people go around there in boats or on floats in the afternoon.
And your private rendezvous, they were always in the afternoon?
Yes. That's the time when most people go and have a sleep or mooch about, and nobody knows much where anyone is. After dinner, of course, we used to go off on a stroll together.
Ah, yes.
Then you can give us no help whatsoever as to why Mrs. Marshall should have gone off to Pixie Cove this morning.
I haven't the faintest idea. It wasn't like Arlena at all.
Can you think of anyone in her London circle who might have had a grudge against her? Someone you may have supplanted in her affection, perhaps?
I honestly can't think of anyone.
So, we seem to be left with three possibilities. An unknown killer, some maniac who just happened to be in the vicinity. And that's a pretty tall order.
But isn't it the most likely explanation?
Pixie Cove is practically inaccessible. You can only get at it by boat or by walking over the causeway, crossing the island by the hotel, and climbing down a rickety ladder. Neither way suggests a killing on the spur of the moment.
You said there were 3 possibilities.
There were 2 people on the island who had a very good reason for killing her. Her husband for one, and your wife for another.
My wife? Oh, but that's ridiculous. She's not that kind of person. There's no violence in her. Anyway, Arlena was much stronger than Christine. I doubt whether she could strangle a kitten, let alone a woman like Arlena. Oh, Christine could never have got down that ladder. She's no head for heights at all. No. She couldn't have done it.
Didn't think it necessary to tell the fellow his wife had got an alibi. Shook him up a bit, didn't it?
The arguments he advanced were as strong as any alibi.
Oh, she couldn't have done it. Marshall could, but he too has an alibi.
Oh, the fact that he was typing letters? Oh, not very reliable.
And the letters themselves?
He could perfectly well have prepared them beforehand. The man is not a fool.
Well, I'll get Colgate to look into it.
Patrick said you wanted to have a word with me.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Redfern. Come in. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
You know Monsieur Poirot, of course. We're asking everyone to account for their movements this morning. Pure routine, you understand.
Where do you want me to begin?
As early as possible, madame. What did you do when you got up this morning?
On my way to breakfast, I went into Linda Marshall's room. She wasn't there, but I met her in the corridor. I asked her if she'd like to come with me to Gull Cove.
At what time was this?
About 8:30.
And where had Miss Marshall been?
She said she had been swimming.
And what time did you set out for Gull Cove?
I think it was just on 10:30.
And what did you do at Gull Cove?
I did a few sketches, and Linda sunbathed.
And what time did you leave the cove?
At 11:45. I had a tennis match and had to change.
You had your watch with you?
No, I had to ask Linda what the time was.
I see.
And then I packed up my sketching things and went back to the hotel.
And where was Linda?
Linda went and had a swim.
Now, did Linda Marshall actually enter the water before you left the beach?
Yes. She ran down to the sea as I was fastening my box. She was splashing about in the waves as I was on the path up the cliff.
You are quite sure of that, madame? That she really entered the sea?
Oh, yes.
Go on, Mrs. Redfern.
I went back to the hotel, changed and went to the tennis court where I met the others. We played for about an hour and were just going back into the hotel when we heard about Mrs. Marshall.
And what did you think, madame, when you heard the news?
What did I think?
Yes.
It was a horrible thing to happen.
Ah, yes. Your fastidiousness was revolted, I understand that. But what did it mean to you personally? Were you really surprised by the manner of her death?
I think I see what you mean. No, I was not surprised. Shocked, yes. But she was the kind of woman...
She was the kind of woman to whom such a thing might happen. Yes, madame. That is the truest and most significant thing that has been said in this room. Now, leaving all personal feeling aside, what did you really think of Mrs. Marshall?
Is it really worthwhile going into all this now?
I think it might be, yes.
She's the kind of woman that's absolutely worthless as far as I'm concerned. She had no mind. She thought of nothing but men and clothes. She was a useless parasite. She was the sort of woman who could be mixed up in everything sordid. Blackmail, jealousy, violence, every kind of crude emotion. She appealed to the worst in people.
Mrs. Redfern, why did you mention blackmail?
Because she was being blackmailed.
And how can you be certain of that?
I happened to overhear something. You remember, Monsieur Poirot, that night we were playing bridge. My husband and I, you and Miss Darnley. I was dummy. It was very stuffy in the card room, and I went down to the beach for a breath of fresh air. Suddenly I heard voices.
Mrs. Marshall was saying something like, "It's no good. I can't get any more money now. My husband will suspect something." And the man's voice said, "I'm not taking any excuses, Mrs. Marshall."
Do you know who the man was?
He was keeping his voice very low. It could have been anybody.
Now we're getting somewhere.
But I am not certain where. It is not a wicked blackmailer who lies dead. It is the victim. And blackmailers are not in the habit of killing off their victims.
Well, I can't deny that. But it does suggest a reason for Mrs. Marshall's going off to Pixie Cove by herself. She was meeting the fellow who was blackmailing her.
Pixie Cove would certainly be the ideal place for such a rendezvous. It is difficult of access, and it is deserted in the morning. And it has another advantage. I heard about it the other day. There is a cave there. A place where someone could wait, unseen.
Well, we'd better take a look inside it. We might find a pointer of some kind. You know, Poirot, this blackmail business does rather put a different complexion on things. None of the men staying here fitted the bill as a possible lover for Arlena Marshall, but a blackmailer's a very different kettle of fish. I'd like to have a word with Mr. Black when he comes back from his morning sailing.
Yes. A boat. That is very suggestive.
We'd better get back inside. It's time to ask Miss Brewster if she knows anything.
And after you and Mr. Redfern had found Mrs. Marshall's body, you rode back alone rather than taking the quicker route overland, huh?
No power on earth would make me climb the ladder up that cliff. I can face many things, but I have no head for heights.
And there's nothing else you know of that could help us in any way?
Well, there was one funny thing that happened earlier.
What was that, Miss Brewster?
Somebody nearly brained me with a bottle while I was having my morning bathe before breakfast. Chucked it out of one of the hotel windows.
Very distressing for you, but I don't think it tells us much.
Sorry I couldn't be more help, but I don't imagine you'll have much trouble finding out who did it.
What makes you think that?
Well, with a woman like that, you've only got to hunt around in her unsavory past.
Someone who had a grudge against her and came over from the mainland without anyone seeing him?
Oh, should anyone see him? Mrs. Redfern and the Marshall child were over at Gull Cove. The rest of us were on the beach. Who on earth was there to see him except Miss Darnley?
And where was Miss Darnley?
She was sitting in the cutting at the top of the cliff, sunny ledge. Mr. Redfern and I saw her when we were rowing round the island.
I see. Well, we'd better find out if she noticed anyone.
Not a soul, Colonel. And I would certainly have noticed if anyone had come along the path.
What about by sea? Did you notice anyone on a float or a boat during the morning?
No, I didn't. I was reading, you see. Of course, I looked out from my book from time to time, but as it happened, the sea was quite deserted every time I did so.
You didn't even notice Mr. Redfern and Miss Brewster when they went round?
No.
You were, I think, acquainted with Captain Marshall.
Ken was an old family friend. We grew up together. I hadn't seen him for a good many years.
And Mrs. Marshall?
I'd never exchanged half a dozen words with her before I met her here.
Would you say that Captain Marshall was devoted to his wife?
He may have been. I can't really tell you. He's rather old-fashioned. He doesn't have the modern habit of shouting his matrimonial woes from the rooftops.
Did you like Mrs. Marshall?
No.
Why was that?
Surely by now you've discovered that Arlena Marshall wasn't exactly popular with her own sex. She was bored to death when she was with women, and she showed it. Though I must say I admired her style. She had a great gift for clothes, and she wore them well.
She spent a great deal on clothes.
Well, she must have done. But then she had money of her own, and Captain Marshall is quite well off.
Did you ever hear that she was being blackmailed?
Blackmailed? Arlena?
The idea seems to surprise you.
But what would anyone blackmail Arlena about?
There are certain things, I suppose, that Mrs. Marshall might not want to come to her husband's ears.
Well, I suppose so, but Arlena was rather notorious in the way she carried on. She never made any pretense of respectability.
You think, then, that her husband was aware of her various affairs?
You know, I really don't know what to think. I've always assumed that Kenneth accepted his wife for what she was, that he had no illusions about her. But it may not be so. Men can be very stupid sometimes.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Kenneth Marshall is really rather unworldly, you know. At heart, he's a bit of an idealist with rather old-fashioned notions about women. He may have believed in Arlena quite blindly. He may have thought she was just admired.
And you know no one who is likely to have had a grudge against Mrs. Marshall?
No, I can't think of anyone. But then I probably wouldn't know.
I thought you might have had some contact with her through your dressmaking business.
I only wish I had. But Arlena never came to me for dresses. A pity. I should have made a small fortune. No, Colonel, if you want to find out the dirt about Arlena, you need to talk to someone in her own intimate circle.
Thank you, Miss Darnley.
Well, hasn't Monsieur Poirot any questions to ask?
I can think of nothing, mademoiselle. Thank you.
Thank you, Monsieur Poirot.
Of course, we've only got her word for it that she spent all the time reading on Sunny Ledge.
You are right. The fact that Mr. Redfern and Miss Brewster noticed her there does not account for the whole time. But would she have been capable of strangling Arlena?
She certainly had a motive of sorts. She was a childhood friend of Marshall. She may have resented him marrying a woman she disapproved of.
And she may have resented even more the way in which Arlena Marshall treated her husband, taking a succession of young lovers and never even trying to conceal the fact from him. Oh, yes, it is easy enough to see that Rosamond Darnley may have hated her. But did she really hate her so much as to wish to kill her?
Well, I don't see why not. She may have thought the risk was well worth taking. With Arlena out of the way, there was nothing to stand in the way of her and Marshall.
And she is an exceedingly attractive woman.
Come in.
I thought you ought to know that some of the guests are getting a bit restive. We've been keeping them out of their rooms on the upstairs corridor. If you want to have a look around, the sooner the better.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Inspector. We'll come right away. We'd better start with the Marshall's rooms.
Arlena Marshall certainly had a most extensive wardrobe. Dresses, lingerie, beach hats. Enough to last her for an entire year. Les femmes.
There's a packet of letters here. 3 from young Redfern. He'll learn not to write letters to women after this. Women always keep letters and swear blind they've burnt them. Here's one from some other chap.
Dearest Arlena, God, I feel blue. To be going out to China and perhaps not seeing you again for years. I didn't know that any man could go on feeling crazy for a woman the way I feel for you. Thanks for the check. They won't prosecute now. It was a close shave, though, and all because I wanted to make money for you, to buy you the most fabulous emerald in the world. Don't forget me. I know you won't. You are mine always. J.N.
Another poor mutt.
It might be worthwhile to find out if this J.N., whoever he was, really did go to China. Otherwise, he might be just the person we're looking for. Thinks he's found the love of his life and suddenly discovers he's been played for a sucker.
It's certainly worth following up.
Yes. That letter is important. I find it very important.
Shall we take a look at Marshall's room?
I'd like to have a look through his letters. See if there's anything to bear out his story about having to type those financial statements in a hurry.
And while you are doing that, I shall inspect Mademoiselle Linda's room.
Good idea. There's always a chance that Marshall may have put something in his daughter's room that he didn't want us to find.
All very neat and tidy for the room of a teenager. Everything in its proper place. It looks as if she has been burning something in the fireplace. A lump of something that looks like candle grease. And some fragments of green paper. With the figure 5. part of a pull-off calendar, perhaps. And a pin. And some burnt hair. What is one to make of all this? Oh, pour amour de Dieu, is it possible? And the books on the shelf. The marriage of William Ashe? Very dull reading for a 16-year-old. But perhaps the best the lending library had to offer. Murder in the Cathedral, the burning court, something wedged behind them. A history of witchcraft and sorcery. So, I was right. But as to the other, is that also possible? No, it is not possible. Unless...
In Part 3 of Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun, Hercule Poirot was played by John Moffat and Colonel Weston by George Baker. Christine Redfern, Susanna Corbett, Patrick Redfern, Ian Glenn, Rosamund Darnley, Sabina Franklin. Miss Brewster, Joan Littlewood, Linda Marshall, Lindsay Fawcett, Inspector Colgate, Gerard McDermott. Evil Under the Sun is dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
Arlena Marshall had come down to the Jolly Roger Hotel on Smuggler's Island to pursue her love affair with Patrick Redfern under the noses, as I think you say, of his wife and her husband. And she had been brutally strangled in a deserted cove. Yet those who had most cause to wish her dead, the wife, Christine Redfern, and the husband, Captain Marshall, had apparently sound alibis. Who could it have been that Arlena had gone out to meet at that lonely beach? Certainly not her lover, who was desperately searching for her. Could it have been the solitary yachtsman, Horace Blatt, who was most certainly up to something? Or the fanatic woman-hating clergyman, Stephen Lane? Colonel Weston and I had searched the rooms in the hotel for any clues, but we were none the wiser.
We present John Moffat as Hercule Poirot and George Baker as Colonel Weston in Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun.
This door off the balcony next to Miss Darnley's room. Any idea where it goes to, Poirot?
Well, there is only one way to find out, mon ami.
An outside staircase down to the beach.
I fancy this is the way people go down to bathe before breakfast. And, vous voyez, over by those rocks, there is a path which goes up to join the main route from the causeway.
So that one could go down these stairs, take the path and go right across the island without having to go through the front of the hotel at all. If he did it, that's the way he went.
Huh? Which he, mon ami?
Captain Marshall. Despite everything, I still think he's our man.
Excuse me, Colonel Weston. I've got Gladys Elcombe, the chambermaid of this floor, waiting to be questioned. I think she might prove quite useful.
Well, none of us actually liked her, you might say. She wasn't really a lady. More like an actress.
She was an actress.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. She went on exactly as she felt like it.
Can you tell us how things were between her and her husband?
You don't think it was him that did it, sir?
Do you?
Oh, I wouldn't like to think so. He's such a real gentleman, Captain Marshall. He couldn't do a thing like that.
But you are not sure, Gladys. I hear it in your voice.
It's just that everyone's been talking about her and Mr. Redfern, and if Captain Marshall had found out, well, he's a very quiet gentleman, but he's a bit stiff, if you know what I mean.
But you've nothing definite to go on. Nothing you might have heard either of them say to each other.
No, sir. Nothing definite like that.
I think that will do for the present. Poirot?
When you cleaned Miss Marshall's room this morning, did you do the fireplace?
There wasn't any fire to do, sir. Not at this time of year.
And there was nothing in the fireplace itself?
No, if there had been, I'd have noticed.
What time did you do her room?
At 9:15, sir, when she'd gone down to breakfast.
And did she come up to her room again?
Yes, at about 9:45.
Did she stay in her room?
I think so, sir. She came out in rather an hurry, just before 10:30.
And you didn't go into her room again?
No, sir.
Now, there is one more thing I want to know. What people went swimming before breakfast this morning?
Well, sir, Captain Marshall and Miss Brewster were the early ones this morning, I think. They always go down for an early morning dip.
Did you see them?
No, sir, but their wet bathing things were hanging over the balcony rail as usual.
Miss Linda Marshall did not bathe this morning,
No, all her bathing dresses were quite dry, though she usually goes for a dip most mornings.
Now, I wonder if you have noticed whether a bottle is missing from any of the rooms you look after in this wing.
A bottle, sir? What kind of bottle?
Unfortunately, I do not know. But would you be likely to notice if one had gone?
I shouldn't from Mrs. Marshall's room, and that's a fact. She's got ever so many. And I couldn't be too sure about Miss Darnley either.
But the others?
Well, I might notice if I were to look special.
Perhaps you would be so good as to do so.
Certainly, sir.
Thank
you. What's all this about, Poirot?
My orderly mind is vexed by trifles, mon ami. Miss Brewster said that when she was bathing before breakfast, a bottle was thrown from above and nearly hit her. I want to know who threw that bottle and why.
But, my dear chap, anyone could have tucked a bottle away.
No, not at all. If you have an empty bottle on your dressing table or in your bathroom, what do you do with it? I will tell you. You put it in a waste paper basket. You do not go to the trouble of going out onto your balcony and hurling it into the sea. You would only do that if you did not want anyone to notice that particular bottle.
But surely there's a perfectly simple... Come in.
Miss Darnley's waiting outside, sir. She says there's something she forgot to tell you.
Oh, well, we'd better hear it, then.
Oh, and it looks as if Marshall's in the clear about having to write those letters urgently this morning. Now, I found this among his papers.
My dear Marshall, sorry to worry you on your holiday, but an entirely unforeseen situation has arisen over the Burley and tendering contracts. Oh, yes. This seems to confirm his story. You had better ask Miss Darnley to step in, Inspector.
Do go in, Miss Darnley.
I'm frightfully sorry. It probably isn't worth bothering you about.
Oh, won't you sit down?
Oh, it isn't worth sitting down for. It's simply this. I told you that I spent the whole morning on Sunny Ledge, but that isn't strictly accurate. At around 11:15, I went back to the hotel to get my sunglasses. My eyes were getting tired reading.
You went straight back to your room and out again?
Yes. Well, I did look in on Captain Marshall. I had his typewriter going, and I thought it was stupid of him to stay indoors on such a lovely day.
What did he say?
When I opened the door, he was typing so vigorously and frowning and looking so concentrated that I just went away quietly. I don't think he even saw me come in.
And what was the time then, Miss Darnley?
About 11:20. I noticed the clock by the reception desk as I was going out.
Thank you, Miss Darnley, for taking such trouble.
Well, I just thought you ought to know. Bye.
Well, that washes Marshall right out.
I agree. What are you looking so thoughtful about, Poirot?
I was wondering why Miss Darnley suddenly volunteered this extra evidence.
Well, there's nothing suspicious about that, surely.
No. It's just that she goes out of her way to provide the gallant captain with an alibi.
Yes?
Excuse me, but I've had a good look, sir, and as far as I can tell, I can't see that there's a bottle missing from any of them.
No matter. We will leave it.
Is there anything else, sir?
Yes, tell me. Have you noticed anything unexplained, out of the ordinary? You know, something that has made you say to yourself, that's funny?
Well, yes, there was one thing. Just a bath being run. And I did say to Elsie that it was funny, somebody having a bath at 12 o'clock, before lunch.
Do you know who it was who was having a bath, mademoiselle?
I think we'd better be getting on, don't you, Poirot?
Oh, yes, of course, Scanlon. Thank you, mademoiselle.
Thank you, sir.
It's time to have a look at that cave, don't you think?
You should take Mr. Redfern with you, since he knows the exact location.
Well, aren't you coming?
No, alas, I am like Miss Brewster and Mrs. Redfern. I do not care for perpendicular ladders.
Well, then you can take a boat.
No. My stomach, it is not happy at sea.
Nonsense, man. As calm as a mill pond today. You can't get us down. We might miss something without you.
That is true.
Oh, by the way, sir, the reverend gentleman has just got back, Colonel.
What's that?
Stephen Lane, sir. I asked him to wait in the lounge.
Ah, good, Colgate. We should certainly go and have a word with him.
What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
Sorry?
Murder. One of the first sins known on earth.
If you could just give us your movements today, sir.
Willingly. I'm fond of walking. Today I went to St. Petrock in the Coombe. That is about 7 miles from here. A very pleasant walk along winding lanes. I visited the church. It has some fragments of early glass and a splendid painted screen with the figure of St. Petrock and his dragon.
Did you meet anyone on your walk, Mr. Lane?
No. A couple of boys on bicycles passed me once. But if you want proof of my statement, I wrote down my name in the visitors' book in the church.
Is there anything you can tell us about the dead woman that might give some indication of who could have killed her? Anything you heard or saw?
I heard nothing. But I can tell you this. I knew instinctively as soon as I saw her that Elena Marshall was a focus of evil. Woman can be a man's help and inspiration in life. She can also be man's downfall. She can drag a man down to the level of the beast. Elena Marshall was such a woman, made in the image of Jezebel and Aholibah. Now she has been struck down in the midst of her wickedness.
But you have no idea who might have struck her down. She was, in fact, strangled by a pair of human hands.
I know nothing. Nothing.
We must get to the cove.
Is that where it happened?
That is where it happened, Mr. Lane.
Can I come with you?
But certainly. You can accompany us and Mr. Redfern there in the boat. Let us be on our way.
The lads have been over the beach pretty thoroughly, sir, but I can't say they've come up with much. One empty cigarette packet, a chicken bone, 3 pieces of string, and a pair of scissors. The scissors have obviously been left out quite recently. They're still bright and shining. They weren't out in yesterday's rain.
Where were they found?
Close by the bottom of the ladder. And there was this fragment of a pipe.
Oh, quality briar. Expensive.
You smoke a pipe, do you not, Mr. Lane?
Oh, yes. It's my old friend and companion. I've got it here. Never leaves my pocket. Tell me, where was the body found?
Just about where you're standing, sir.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Redfern, where's the entrance to this cave? I can't see any sign of it.
It's over here. Just by this pile of rocks, the entrance is round here.
It's very narrow. It would be difficult for a man to squeeze through that.
You'll find its appearance is deceptive. You'll just about manage it, Monsieur Poirot.
Quite a handy little place. You'd never suspect it was here from the outside. What is it, Poirot?
Trace of perfume, perhaps?
Well, I can't smell anything. Doesn't seem to be anything of interest.
There is a ledge up there. Might be worth investigating, but it is beyond my reach. You are a tall man, Mr. Lane. Could I ask you to find out if there is anything there?
Of course. Yes. There's a box of some sort.
Careful. Don't handle it more than you can help. There may be fingerprints.
A sandwich tin.
Left behind from somebody's picnic, I suppose. Oh, very neat. Containers for salt and pepper and mustard. Well, that's funny. They're all full of salt.
Are you quite certain that it is salt, Inspector?
Oh, this isn't salt. Not by a long way. Could be a drug of some sort.
Better send it off straight away. Get your men to go over this place with a fine tooth comb. We may as well return to the hotel.
By all means. And let us go back while the sea is still calm.
Could she have been a drug addict, Poirot?
Alena Marshall? I should doubt that. She had steady nerves, radiant health. No, I do not think she took drugs.
In that case, she may have run into the business accidentally and was put out of the way by the people running the show. For all we know...
They said I'd find you in here. I've just heard the news.
This is Mr. Horace Blatt, Colonel.
Do sit down, Mr. Blatt.
No, I won't, if you don't mind. I've been out in a boat since early this morning, missed the whole blinking show. She was strangled, was she?
She was, Mr. Blatt.
Nasty. Very nasty. And mind you, she asked for it. Hot stuff. Très moutarde, Monsieur Poirot? Any idea who did it?
Well, you know, we're supposed to be asking you the questions.
Oh, far away, then.
You said you went sailing this morning. What time would that have been?
Left here at 10:15.
Was anyone with you?
Not a soul. All on my little lonesome, Colonel.
Where did you go?
Along the coast in the direction of Plymouth. Well, I didn't get very far. Not much in the way of wind. In the end, I gave it up as a bad job and headed for home. Well, that's about it.
Thank you, Mr. Blatt.
One thing I can tell you. It wasn't me. The fair Arlena had no use for me. She had her own blue-eyed boy. And if you ask me, Marshall was getting wise to it.
Now, what makes you say that?
I saw him give Redfern a dirty look once or twice. Bit of a dark horse, Marshall. Looks as if he's half asleep most of the time, but I did hear that he nearly killed a bloke who'd welched on him over a business deal. I'll give you that for what it's worth.
We believe that Mrs. Marshall went to Pixie Cove this morning to meet someone. Have you any idea who that someone might be?
Redfern. No question.
No, it was not Mr. Redfern.
Well, then I haven't the foggiest. Well, it couldn't have been Gardner. His wife never lets him out of her sight. Mind you, I have seen the Reverend looking at her a good bit. He may have thought she was the daughter of Satan, but I bet he wouldn't have minded getting his fingers burned. Anyway, if that's it as far as I'm concerned, I'm off to the bar.
Thank you, Mr. Blatt. What do you make of him, Poirot? You've seen more of him than I have.
He likes to play the role of the rough diamond. But today there is something I have not seen before.
Well, what's that?
I think he is nervous.
It didn't take them long to identify that stuff we found in the sandwich box. Diamorphin hydrochloride.
Heroin.
No, that's more like it. I'll wager that this is at the bottom of the whole business. A bit closer to the mark than worrying about people running bars and throwing bottles into the sea.
Excuse me, Colonel Weston, may I have a word?
What can I do for you?
Can you tell me what arrangements I can make about the funeral?
I think the inquest will be the day after tomorrow.
Thank you.
I'd like to return your letters, Captain.
Thank you, Inspector. I hope this means that my character is clear.
Looks very much like it. The chambermaid heard you typing, and Miss Darnley told us that she came to your room at 11:20, but you looked so busy she didn't want to disturb you. She said you didn't even notice her.
As a matter of fact, she is wrong. I did see her, though she may not have been aware of the fact. I caught sight of her in the mirror. And now I better get these letters to the post. Where will the inquest be held?
In the old courthouse in Nethercombe.
It didn't go so badly, did it?
Difficult to say. They were so cautious.
Any idea what the police think?
They say they're perfectly happy with my alibi, but they still seem pretty suspicious.
There are times when I can't believe that any of this really happened.
Don't you worry. We'll pull through, all right. But we'd better be getting back. Linda will be getting anxious.
What happened, Daddy? What did they say?
Inquest adjourned for a fortnight.
That means they haven't decided.
More evidence is needed.
But what do they think?
Well, whatever the police think, they're not giving it away at present. We shall all just have to wait. Look, Linda, I've got a couple of urgent phone calls to make. I'll be back as quickly as I can.
Try not to let it worry you so much. I know it's all been very terrible, but it's no good brooding over it. I mean, it isn't as if you were fond of Arlena.
No, I wasn't fond of her.
Then why are you getting so obsessed by it all?
You don't understand.
I think I do, my dear.
No, you don't. You don't understand in the least. And Christine, Mrs. Redfern doesn't either. You just think it's morbid, that I'm dwelling on it all when I needn't. But it isn't like that at all. If you knew what I know...
What is it that you know, Linda?
Nothing.
Be careful, Linda. be very careful. Alena is dead. That's all there is to it. Forget it all, and for goodness sake, hold your tongue.
If Father...
Don't talk about it.
I've got to say one thing. My mother...
What about her?
She was tried for murder, wasn't she?
Yes.
And then Father married her. That looks, doesn't it, as though Father didn't think murder very wrong?
Don't say things like that. The police haven't got anything against your father. He's got an alibi. They know he couldn't have done it. Do you understand that? You'll be able to leave here soon. You'll forget everything. You'll see you will.
I shall never forget. Never.
Madame Redfern, there is something I wish to know.
And what is that?
It was a chance phrase of yours the other day that caught my attention.
Oh, really?
You were describing how you went into Linda Marshall's room and found her absent, and how she returned and you asked her where she had been.
And I said she had been bathing.
No, but you did not say that. Your words were, she said she had been bathing.
It's the same thing.
No, madame. It is not quite the same thing. It suggests that it was not evident to you that she had been bathing. And what was there about her appearance or her manner that led you to be surprised when she told you that?
That's very clever of you. I remember now. I was a little surprised because she was carrying a parcel in her hand.
A parcel? Do you happen to know what was in it?
As a matter of fact, I do. The string broke and they were scattered all over the floor.
What was scattered?
Candles. I helped her pick them up.
Candles. And how did she react when this happened?
She was upset, embarrassed. But I don't understand what this is about.
Have you seen a book like this before?
I'm not sure. It may have been the one Linda was looking at in the lending library in Leathercombe the other day. She put it back on the shelf when she noticed me. I don't know what it was exactly.
I'll see for yourself.
A history of witchcraft, sorcery, and the compounding of untraceable poisons. I don't understand. What does it mean?
I fear it may mean a great deal. One more question. On the morning of the murder, did you take a bath before you went out to play tennis?
Why on earth should I do that? I wouldn't have had time anyway. Why do you ask?
Oh, it is of no importance.
So, it's my turn, is it?
I do not understand, mademoiselle.
While the Chief Constable was conducting his little inquisition, you sat by and said nothing. Now I think you are conducting your own inquiry. First Christine Redfern, and now me.
You are very intelligent, mademoiselle. I've thought so ever since I arrived here. It would be a pleasure to discuss this business with you.
You want to know what I think about the whole thing?
It would be very interesting.
I think it's really very simple. The clue is in Arlena's past.
The past?
Well, not necessarily the very remote past. Alena was fatally attracted to men, and I suspect that she got tired of them rather easily.
And then discarded them.
Exactly. And amongst her followers was a man who resented that. Probably some tepid little man, vain and sensitive. I think he followed her down here, waited his opportunity, and killed her. The day of the murder, it was glorious sunshine. But on the day before, there was rain and thick mist. Anyone could come to the island then without being seen. He only had to go down to the beach and spend the night in the cave. That mist, Monsieur Poirot, is important.
There is a good deal of truth in what you have said.
Anyway, that's my theory for what it's worth. Now, tell me yours.
Mademoiselle, I am a very simple person. I always incline to the belief that the crime is invariably committed by the most likely person. From the very beginning, it seemed to me that one person was most clearly indicated.
Go on.
But you see, there is what you call a fly in the ointment. It seems impossible for that person to have committed the crime.
Well?
So, what do we do about it? That is the problem. May I ask you a question?
Of course.
When you came in to change for tennis on the morning of the murder, did you take a bath?
The bath? What do you mean?
You know, a bath. You turn on the taps, it fills up with water, you get into it.
No, Monsieur Poirot, I did not take a bath.
So, nobody took a bath. That is extremely interesting.
I suppose this is the Sherlock Holmes touch.
No. Will you permit me to be impertinent, madame?
I'm sure you couldn't be impertinent, Monsieur Poirot.
That is very kind of you. Then may I venture to say that the scent you use is delicious. It has a nuance, a delicate, elusive charm. Gabrielle number 8, I think.
How clever you are. Yes, I always use it.
So did the late Mrs. Marshall. It is chic, and very expensive.
I happen to like it.
You sat where we are now, mademoiselle, on the morning of the crime. You were seen here, or at least your sunshade was seen, by Miss Brewster and Mr. Redfern as they passed by in their boat. During the morning, are you sure you did not go down to Pixie Cove and enter the cave there?
Are you asking me if I killed Arlena Marshall?
On the day of the murder, someone had been in that cave who used Gabrielle number 8.
Well, you just said yourself, Monsieur Poirot, that Arlena Marshall used the same scent. She was on the beach there that day. Presumably she went into the cave.
But why should she go into the cave? It is dark and narrow there, and extremely uncomfortable.
Don't ask me for reasons. Since she was actually in Pixie Cove, she was the most likely person. I told you I never left this place the whole morning.
Except for the time you went back to the hotel and looked into Captain Marshall's room.
Yes, I'd forgotten that.
And you were wrong, you know. Captain Marshall did see you.
Kenneth saw me. Did he say so?
He saw you in the mirror that hangs over the table.
Why are you looking at my hands? Surely you can't imagine.
Imagine what, mademoiselle?
Nothing.
By the way, mademoiselle, do you happen to know where Miss Linda is at the moment?
She said she was going down to Gull Cove. But you don't need to ask her any more questions. Surely.
What is it? Why have you come to look for me? What do you want?
The other day you told the Chief Constable that you were fond of your stepmother and that she was very kind to you.
Well?
That was not true, was it, mademoiselle?
Yes, it was.
No. She may not have been actually unkind to you, but you were not fond of her. I think that you disliked her very much. That was plain to see.
Perhaps I didn't like her very much. But one can't say that when a person is dead. It wouldn't be decent.
Did they teach you that at school?
More or less.
When a person has been murdered, it is more important to be truthful than decent.
I suppose you would say a thing like that.
I would say it. And I do say it. It is my business, you see, to find out who killed your stepmother.
I want to forget it all. It's so horrible.
But you cannot forget it, can you?
I suppose some beastly madman killed her.
No. I do not think it was like that at all.
It sounds as if you knew.
Perhaps I do know. I know that you are troubled. Very troubled. Will you trust me to do all that I can to help you?
You've got it all wrong. There's nothing you can do for me. I don't know what you're talking about.
I am talking about candles.
I won't listen to you. Leave me alone. I won't listen.
But you must listen, mademoiselle. And you know why. Do you not?
In Part 4 of Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun, Hercule Poirot was played by John Moffat and Colonel Weston by George Baker. Captain Marshall, Robin Ellis, Linda Marshall, Lindsay Fawcett, Rosamund Darnley, Sabina Franklin, Christine Redfern, Susanna Corbett, Patrick Redfern, Ian Glenn. The Reverend Stephen Lane, Ewan Thomas, Horace Blatt, John Hartley, Gladys, Nicole Forbes, Inspector Colgate, Gerard McDermott. Evil Under the Sun is dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
It seems that I am fated never to take the holiday without a body turning up to interrupt it. I was staying at the Jolly Roger Hotel on an island off the Devon coast when the corpse of Alena Marshall was found in a deserted bay. She had been strangled. At least 3 of the guests at the hotel had good reasons to wish her out of the way. And, to further muddy the waters, there were indications of drug smuggling, witchcraft, and blackmail.
We present John Moffat as Hercule Poirot and George Baker as Colonel Weston in Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun.
Blackmail, Colonel. I'm sure that's what this is all about. I've been going into the details of Mrs. Marshall's finances with her lawyers. You remember that she was left £50,000 by Sir Roger Erskine?
The old boy who was supposed to have been totally infatuated with her.
That's the one. Well, there's only 15,000 left.
And do we have any idea what's become of it, Colgate?
Well, that's just the point, sir. She seems to have handed it over, either in cash or in negotiable securities, so that it couldn't be traced.
It certainly sounds like blackmail. And from what Mrs. Redfern told us about the conversation she overheard, we have to assume that the blackmailer is someone staying in the hotel. Have you got any more information on the Reverend Lane or Horace Blatt?
Stephen Lane resigned his living in Surrey just over a year ago, owing to what was described as ill health. He was treated for mental illness. It seems he had some kind of obsession about the whore of Babylon and regarded some of his female parishioners as instruments of Satan.
Well, it doesn't help us much with the blackmail angle. But he could have convinced himself that it was his appointed duty to get rid of Alena Marshall. Far-fetched, I admit. But these things do happen. Did you check on his alibi?
He certainly signed his name in the visitors' book in the church at St. Petrock. But since the previous entry was 6 weeks earlier, he could have gone over there at any time. It's not conclusive proof that he was there on the day of the killing.
And Horace Blatt?
Oh, there's certainly something pretty fishy going on there. He's been making far more money than his hardware business could ever hope to bring in.
So he could be our blackmailer?
Or it could be dope. There seems to have been a good bit of heroin coming onto the market lately.
If the Marshall woman's death is the result of getting mixed up, innocently or otherwise, with heroin smuggling, then we'd better hand over the whole thing to Scotland Yard. Do you agree?
It seems a very likely explanation.
Have you told Poirot all this?
Oh, yes, I told him. His only reaction was to ask me for information on any strangling cases over the last 3 years.
Did he now? Whenever there's an obvious explanation, trust Poirot to go barking up the wrong tree.
The scent of Gabrielle number 8. A broken pipe stem. A bottle thrown from a window. A piece of green calendar. A girl's wristwatch. Someone taking a bath at an unusual time of day. Each of these must be fitted into its correct place. There can be no loose ends. A task for the little grey cells.
Lost in thought, Mr. Poirot?
Not at all, Inspector Colgate. You might say that I am playing a game of patience with imaginary cards.
I've been looking a little further into one of those strangling cases you asked about. The Alice Corrigan murder.
And what have you found, my friend?
She was killed about 12 miles from Weatheridge, where the vicar was a certain Stephen Lane.
Oh, that is very interesting.
The husband was the obvious suspect, since the woman's life had been insured in his favour, but he was washed right out of it. The body was discovered by a passing hiker, a games mistress from a school up north somewhere, at 4:15. Now, Mr. Corrigan was coming back on a train from London and had arranged to meet his wife at a local cafe by the station at around 4:30. He waited there for half an hour and then went off to look for her.
And when did the police examine the body?
At 5:45 or thereabouts. The hiker had to go a fair way to the nearest phone box to report it. But what is really interesting is that the circumstances of the killing are very similar to those of another strangling case, Nellie Parsons, a rather flighty servant girl. And she, too, was murdered not a dozen miles away from Stephen Lane's vicarage.
It is difficult to know which pieces are part of the rug and which are the cat's tail.
What was that, sir?
Huh? Oh, I apologize. I was following a train of thought of my own.
Your mind works in a funny way, doesn't it, sir? But I dare say it all comes right in the end. Tell me, why are you so interested in these other strangulation cases?
And it occurred to me that the murder in Pixie Cove might not be the first case of its kind.
That's certainly a new way of looking at it.
I said to myself, let us examine past crimes of a similar kind, and if there is a murder which closely resembles this one, then we may have a very valuable clue.
You mean using the same method of killing?
Oh, I mean more than that. The death of Alice Corrigan. Do you notice one striking similarity to the murder of Alena Marshall?
No, sir. I can't say that I do. Unless it is that in each case the husband has got a cast-iron alibi.
So, you notice that? It is curious, is it not?
I thought you ought to know that I've decided on a course of action, Poirot. But I'd like your opinion on it before I set things in motion.
Go ahead, mon colonel. Tell me what it is.
I think I should call in Scotland Yard and hand the case over to them. Although there may be vague grounds for suspicion against one or two people, I am convinced that the whole thing hinges on heroin smuggling, and that Pixie Cave was a rendezvous for the stuff.
I agree.
Oh, good man. And I'm pretty certain who our smuggler is. Horace Blatt.
That, too, is indicated.
Oh, I see that our minds have been working along the same lines. I think that our Lena was unfortunate enough to arrive at Pixie Cove just at the moment when Blatt was taking the stuff to the cave. She asked him what he was up to. He panicked and strangled her and shoved off in the boat as fast as he could go.
So you definitely think that Blatt is the murderer?
It seems the most probable solution. And I think the best course is to hand the case over to Scotland Yard. They have a much better chance than we have of tracing Blatt's connection with the heroin gang.
Which is possible.
You agree that it's the wise thing to do?
It may be.
Oh, damn it all, man. What's your objection? Have you got something up your sleeve?
If I have, I am not sure that I can prove it.
So what do you think ought to be done about it?
I know what I should like to do.
What's that?
I should like to go on a picnic.
A picnic, Monsieur Poirot? What on earth put that idea into your head?
Oh, surely it is not such an outrageous idea, madame. We need something of the everyday to restore us all to normal. And I am fascinated to see something of Dartmoor.
You want to see the prison?
Oh, no, Mademoiselle Darnley. I wish to see the pixies. Do you remember, Mr. Redfern? You told me that there were places on Dart pixies were supposed to live.
Oh, yes, there's Pixie's Cave on Sheep's Tor, and there's Pixie's Holt, and there's Pixie's Bridge.
Then what better reason could there be for a picnic?
You'll have to count me out, I'm afraid, Poirot. I've got a business appointment in Plymouth.
Oh, it will be our loss, Captain Marshall. I trust that the others will be able to come. I shall make arrangements for our transport.
It looks as though it's going to be a lovely day.
It's not really pixie weather, Mrs. Gardner. I don't think they care much for sunshine.
I'm afraid Linda's not coming, Monsieur Poirot. She says she's got a frightful headache.
But it would do her good to come out with us. It might help to cheer her up a little.
Well, I've tried to tell her that, but it's no use. She's absolutely determined. I've given her some aspirin and she's gone to bed.
I'll stay with Linda. I don't mind a bit.
Oh, no, Christine. You must come with us, darling. I'm sure Linda will be all right on her own.
Well, Mrs. Gardner, did you have a good day? Were the pixies up to form?
Oh, it was simply wonderful, Captain. The moors were just too lovely for anything.
And I've had a very boring day, going through the books with my accountant. I've only just this moment come back.
Oh, Miss Darnley's gone up to see how your daughter's headache is. Oh, it was such a pity you couldn't be with us. We had a really marvelous picnic, and Monsieur Poirot was in such high spirits. Poor Miss Brewster had rather a funny turn on the way back, though.
I trust it wasn't serious.
Oh, it was just her vertigo, I think. We were crossing a narrow bridge over a little river, and she suddenly stopped and couldn't go on. She just stood there, swaying backwards and forwards until Mr. Redfern and Monsieur Poirot went to her rescue. I thought I'd better go up and see how my husband is making out. He had one of those Cornish pasty things, and he'll probably have to be in the bathroom for hours.
Kenneth, something's happened to Linda. You'd better come. I just can't wake her.
What has happened? What is the matter?
I've no idea. The doctor's on his way.
We think she may have taken something. It's as if you're in a coma. And there's a letter by the side of her bed. It's addressed to you, Monsieur Poirot.
I think this is the best way out. Ask Father to forgive me. I killed Arlena. I thought I should be glad, but I'm not. I am very sorry for everything. Oh, the poor misguided child.
There is a chance she may pull through, but the doctor doesn't offer a great deal of hope.
Oh, the poor kid.
How the hell did she get hold of the stuff?
There was a bottle of sleeping tablets in my room. I think she must have taken them.
Well, how did she know about them?
I gave her one the night after Elena's body was found. She told me she couldn't sleep. I should have kept them locked up.
It might have been wiser, darling.
You mustn't blame yourself, Mrs. Redfern. She knew what she was doing. But why? What did she mean by that letter?
She can't have killed Arlena. It just isn't possible.
I fear it is all too possible, mademoiselle.
But I was with her at Gull Cove until 11:45. You know that.
But how do you know? By the evidence of Linda's wristwatch. You do not know of your own knowledge that it was 11:45 when you left her. You only know that she told you so.
But the whole thing's quite preposterous.
Captain Marshall, in your daughter's room after the murder, I found in the hearth a large blob of melted wax, some burnt hair, fragments of cardboard and paper, and an ordinary household pin.
What's that supposed to add up to?
Tucked away in her bookshelf, I found a book from the local library on witchcraft and black magic. It fell open at a certain page, describing how to cause death by moulding a wax figure supposed to represent the victim and slowly roasting it until it melted away, or by piercing it with a pin in the area of the heart.
So that's what she was doing with those candles.
She twisted a scrap of Arlena's hair around the figure, pierced it with a pin, and melted it in the grate.
But that doesn't mean she killed her.
She could quite easily have done so. If she had changed the hands of her watch, she would have had all the time in the world after Mrs. Redfern had departed to cut across the island, climb down the ladder to Pixie Cove, kill her stepmother, and return by the way she had come.
I don't believe Linda killed Arlena. It's absurd.
And her letter?
I can't account for it.
There are two possibilities. She could have written it knowing herself to be the murderess, or she wrote it to shield someone else whom she felt was suspected.
Meaning me, I suppose. But she knew I was in the clear.
Supposing it was not so much that she thought you were suspected as that she knew you were guilty.
That's absurd.
Is it? You could not have killed your wife if you were acting alone. But supposing someone helped you.
What the devil do you mean by that?
It is quite true that you could not have typed out those letters and at the same time have gone down to Pixie Cove, but you could have jotted down their contents in shorthand for Miss Darnley to type out.
I can't do shorthand. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Is it? Then why did you both lie to me? You told me, Miss Darnley, that you had seen Captain Marshall from the door sitting at the typewriter, but that is not possible. The writing desk is in the corner of the room, and you could not have seen Miss Darnley in the mirror, Captain. It is between the windows and reflects only the wall opposite.
How very clever of you.
But not as clever as the man who did kill Arlena Marshall. Think back for a moment. Who did everyone suppose she had gone off to Pixie Cove to meet that morning, huh? Patrick Redfern. And I knew from the look on her face that it was not a blackmailer she was expecting, but her lover.
Well, it certainly wasn't me. Someone must have used my name.
I think not. It is my belief that she went to Pixie Cove to meet you, and that she did meet you there, and that you killed her there, as you had planned to do.
You're mad. You know very well I went round to the beach in the boat with Miss Brewster and found Arlena lying dead on the beach.
Not dead, Mr. Redfern. It was the living body of the woman who helped you. Her arms and legs stained with tan, her face hidden by a large green cardboard hat. Christine, your partner in this crime and in the crime she helped you commit when she supposedly discovered the body of Alice Corrigan at least 20 minutes before she died, killed by her husband, Edward Corrigan. You, Mr. Redfern.
Damn you, Poirot.
No, Patrick. Don't lose your temper.
The Surrey police have already identified you from a photograph taken here at this hotel.
You lousy little world!
Get
They've taken them both off to the police station at Lettercombe. How are you feeling, Poirot?
Bruised, but triumphant, mon colonel.
I imagine you'll survive. And Linda Marshall's out of danger, according to the doctor.
Oh, thank God.
I'll go up to her straight away.
Of course. Now, Poirot, I hope you're sufficiently recovered to tell us all what happened.
I'd be so thrilled if you'd allow me to listen, Monsieur Poirot. I've always wanted to know how you solve your crimes.
I would be honored, madame. It all began that first morning when Alena Marshall made her entrance onto the beach. We had been talking of the sun-tanned bodies, and I reflected on how little difference there was between one brown body and another.
You said they looked like boiled lobsters.
It was on that morning that I spoke with the Reverend Lane about evil. For him, evil was focused in the person of Alena Marshall, the kind of woman who wrecked lives and destroyed souls.
Well, so she did.
But I saw her very differently. It was not she who attracted men. It was men who fatally attracted her. In Patrick Redfern, with his good looks and his fine body and his easy assurance, I recognize the type of man who makes his living one way or another out of women, and for whom Alena Marshall would be his predestined prey.
And of course, Alena was quite a wealthy woman. Old Erskine left her most of his fortune.
Not that there's much of it left. 15,000 out of 50.
I have no doubt that Patrick Redfern found it easy enough to induce her to hand over large sums from time to time for investment.
But why did he need to kill Arlena? She was the goose that laid the golden eggs.
But that is just the point. He had deprived her of most of her private fortune, and this fact could not be kept from her husband for much longer. And once Captain Marshall started to ask questions...
And Christine was in on all this?
Oh, yes. None of this could have been done without her. From the time of their arrival here, she played the part of the poor little wife. Frail, helpless, intellectual rather than athletic.
Oh, quite an accomplished little actress.
Just think of the points she made, one after another. Her tendency to blister, her giddiness at height.
Well, she told Miss Brewster she got stuck on the outside staircase of Milan Cathedral.
Everyone spoke of her as a little woman, but she was actually as tall as Alena Marshall. She told people that she had been a school teacher as part of her bookish image. In actual fact, she had been a games mistress, a strong young woman who could run like an athlete and climb like a cat.
Hey, just a minute, Monsieur Poirot.
Yes, madame?
Is that why you arranged our little trip to Dartmoor today, so that you could test her out on that nasty little bridge?
How very perceptive of you, madame. People who have a bad head for heights are never comfortable crossing a narrow bridge over running water. Miss Brewster, a genuine sufferer, was rendered quite helpless, but Christine Redfern ran across it without even noticing it.
But I still want to know exactly how they managed the killing.
I will take you through it step by step. Redfern's first act was to slip out very early by the balcony door, which you notice, Colonel. Under his bathing wrap, he concealed a large beach hat, the kind worn by Alena Marshall. He crossed the island, climbed down the ladder to Pixie Cove, and hid the hat among the rocks. Step number one.
So he had arranged a rendezvous with Alena?
Yes. She agreed to go there early, and he told her he would join her at Pixie Cove as soon as he could slip away unobtrusively. If Alena heard anyone descending the ladder, she was to hide in the cave, the secret of which he had explained to her, and wait there till the coast was clear. Step two.
You said you could smell Gabrielle number 8 in the cave. It was hers, of course.
Exactly, mademoiselle. In the meantime, Christine was in Linda's room at the time she calculated she would have gone out for her swim. She altered Linda's watch, putting it forward 20 minutes. While she was there, she noticed the book on witchcraft and black magic. And when Linda returned and dropped the package of candles, she realized exactly what was in the girl's mind. It opened up new possibilities. The original scheme had been to throw suspicion onto Kenneth Marshall, hence the fragment of a briar pipe at the bottom of the ladder.
What a ruthless little bitch.
Christine went back to her own room, took out a bottle of artificial suntan, applied it carefully, and threw the empty bottle out of the window.
Oh, nearly brained Miss Brewster.
So that was why you were so obsessed about that bottle.
She then dressed herself in a white bathing suit and then put on a pair of floppy beach pajamas which effectively concealed her artificial suntan.
And I put it down to her hopeless dress sense.
It also effectively concealed her watch from Linda. At Gull Cove at 11:25, she asked Linda what time it was. Linda's watch showed 11:45. Christine began to pack up her sketching things, and Linda set off for a bathe. As soon as her back was turned, Christine put Linda's watch back to the correct time. She went up the cliff path and ran across the island to the top of the ladder down to Pixie Cove. She stripped off the beach pajamas and climbed rapidly down the ladder.
And she must have been the last person Arlena expected to see, her lover's wife. No wonder she hid in the cave.
Christine took the green hat from its hiding place and lay face down on the sand with the hat concealing her face. The timing is perfect. A minute or two later, the boat comes round the point. Remember, it is Patrick who first sees the body and who bends down to examine it. Miss Brewster does not see the face concealed beneath the hat. She sees only a suntanned body.
And because she suffers from vertigo, she has to go the long way back by boat.
Christine cuts up the cardboard hat with her scissors and stuffs the pieces into her beach bag, climbs back up the ladder, slips into her floppy beach pajamas, and runs back to the hotel. There is just time for her to have a quick bath and wash off the suntan.
I couldn't understand why you were so keen to know who had a bath around 12 o'clock.
She burned the pieces of the sun hat in the hearth in Linda's room and added a scrap torn from a calendar so that it would appear to be a calendar that had been burned.
And then she came and joined us for our game of tennis. No wonder she looked a bit flustered.
Meanwhile, Patrick had gone back to the cave. Arlena could have seen nothing from there and heard only the faint sound of voices. Patrick called her to tell her that all was clear. She came out, and he strangled her. And that was the end of poor, beautiful Arlena Marshall.
And am I to understand that they played the same game over the Corrigan murder?
A very similar game. Again, it involved juggling with time. Christine appeared to be a totally independent witness, a passing lady hiker. She said that she had stumbled upon the body at 4:15. Patrick's alibi effectively covered him until 4:30. He sat in a cafe, apparently waiting for Mrs. Corrigan, and made certain that he was noticed, after which he went to the rendezvous which he had actually arranged with her, and murdered the poor woman.
Ingenious. The police had no reason to question the alibi with which Christine had supplied him.
And it was the similarity between the two cases, the corpse discovered before the actual time of the murder, that convinced me I was right. All that was necessary was to goad Patrick Redfern into giving himself away. It was a little rash, perhaps, exposing myself to danger, but it succeeded.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, it's been wonderful hearing how you get your results. It's every bit as fascinating as a lecture in criminology. In fact, it is a lecture in criminology.
But I still don't understand how Linda came to believe that she had killed Arlena.
Remember that she is really little more than a child. She hated Arlena. She deliberately made that wax image, cast her spell over it, pierced it to the heart, melted it away, and on that very day, Arlena dies. Older and wiser people than Linda have believed in magic, and Linda was convinced that by using magic, she had killed her stepmother.
And I imagined something quite different. That she knew something which would...
I know what you imagined. And the way in which you reacted made Linda think that you knew what she had done. And Christine deliberately worked on her, gave her the idea of the sleeping tablets.
So that everyone would believe she'd done it. But you're sure Linda will be all right?
Well, that I suspect may be up to you, mademoiselle.
But it's just the same as if I had killed her, isn't it? I meant to.
It is not at all the same thing. The wish to kill and the act of killing are different things. If, in your bedroom, instead of the wax figure, you had your stepmother bound and helpless, and a dagger in your hand instead of a pin, you would not have pushed it into her heart.
I suppose that's true.
It was silly, it was childish, but by doing what you did, you took the hatred out of yourself and put it into that little wax figure. And when you burnt it in the fire, you destroyed not your stepmother, but the animosity you bore her.
Yes, I did feel a kind of relief at first. But then I got frightened.
Ah, well, let it be a lesson. Just make sure you don't hate your next stepmother.
My next stepmother? Oh, you mean Rosamond. Do you really think there's a chance?
A very good chance, I should say.
I don't mind her. She's sensible. I think we'll get on very well.
I'll tell you one thing, Poirot. The next time I hear you going on and on about a bottle thrown out of a window or a bath being emptied, I shall treat what you say with the greatest respect.
And how is the case proceeding against Mr. Blatt and his heroin smuggling?
Well, I'm advised that there is insufficient evidence to convict, but I shall get him in the end.
Yes. He's a little too, how do you say it, cocksure. And I do not think I shall follow his advice.
And what was that?
He said that I would do better to spend the summer holidays at Deauville or Le Touquet. But I think that I would prefer somewhere far away from beaches and parasols and pedalos. I never wish to lay eyes on a sun-tanned body again.
In the final part of Agatha Christie's Evil Under the Sun, Hercule Poirot was played by John Moffat and Colonel Weston by George Baker. Captain Marshall, Robin Ellis. Linda Marshall, Lindsay Fawcett. Patrick Redfern, Ian Glenn. Christine Redfern, Susanna Corbett. Rosamond Darnley, Sabina Franklin. Mrs. Gardner, Wendy Craig. Inspector Colgate, Gerard McDermott. Evil Under the Sun was dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
Bloodsport, the novel by Dick Francis, adapted for radio by Peter Hoare. The part of Jean Hawkins is played by Nigel Lambert, that of Dave Teller by John Carson, and Linny Keeble by Shelley Lungi. Bloodsport.
Mr. Hawkins?
That's right.
Daddy said I was to call for you.
Ah, yes, he rang me. Come in.
Thank you.
Did you come all this way especially to fetch me?
Oh, no. I live in a hostel with 60 other girls in South Ken. Daddy just rang me and said that as I'd got the car up in London this weekend, I could collect you and meet them at Henley. A sort of spur-of-the-moment thing.
Sorry it's such a mess in here. I was just finishing my coffee. Would you like some?
It's very kind of you, but Daddy said not to waste time. He wants to be upriver as soon as possible.
Yes, so I gathered. He told me to wear boating clothes. I wasn't quite sure what they were.
Oh, anything. I mean, I'm sure what you're wearing's fine.
Oh, good, good. Well, I'll get my jacket. I'm afraid this isn't much of a place.
It's very compact.
Suits me, but I wouldn't class it as elegant living.
Well...
Well, I could do without the landlord's pink carpet and his junk shop furniture. It isn't until someone like you comes in that I notice them.
You live quite alone, then?
Quite.
You work for Daddy, don't you?
Yes, why?
No reason. I mean, I can't remember him asking anyone from work before. Well, he just usually doesn't, that's all.
Ah. Well, a kind thought, I expect.
Do you mind if I drive?
No, why should I?
Well, I've only just passed my test, you see. I got my licence yesterday.
Do you know what I deduced from that?
No.
That you're just 17. When was your birthday?
Yesterday.
Oh, many happy returns of yesterday.
Thank you. Excuse me asking, but isn't that a gun you're strapping round you?
Yes, I always carry one. It's concealed when I have my jacket on.
Oh.
Wouldn't you carry a gun in my job?
Yes, I suppose I would. But I thought this was just a day on the river at Henley.
So did I. But as you say, it's a bit odd your father asking me, and, well, you never know.
No, I suppose you don't.
All right, then, let's go, shall we?
Oh, this is a gorgeous place to moor for lunch, Mummy. Don't you think so, Mr. Hawkins?
Yes, it's lovely.
Now I thought we'd help ourselves. We don't want to stay in the cabin, so let's all grab a place and take it anywhere we like.
Oh, great. That suits me fine.
You're doing splendid work, Dave, up in the bows.
Just your husband's fart hand, that's me. Yeah, I'm getting quite attached to my station up there on the cabin roof. Yeah, these locks, they take some negotiating.
Sim says you're very handy with that foreign painter.
Best man I've had on it for years. Van Rosie?
Yeah, fine.
Oh, we don't seem to have found you a job yet, Jean.
It's all new to me. I'll settle in soon.
Have some wine, anyway.
Well...
Oh, come on. You're on holiday.
Thanks.
Peter, come into the cabin and get some lunch.
Peter's so taken up with his new camera, he won't think of eating. He's been taking photographs all the morning, even when we stopped for drinks at that pub.
Oh, Peter, you should have changed out of your bathing trunks for lunch.
Oh, don't worry him, Joan. Boys will be boys.
Come on, Jean. Let's get up on deck. Have you read the Sunday papers?
Just glanced at them.
I was wondering whether you'd seen about Chrysalis.
Chrysalis?
Well, you know about him, I imagine.
That Chrysalis has got lost? Yes, I suppose so. It was in all the news bulletins on Wednesday.
He's still lost. But I suppose it doesn't mean anything to you.
Well...
Did I hear you mention Chrysalis, sir?
Oh, just telling Jean.
I have a share in that horse. A 1/8 share. $200,000 worth.
Wow.
And what's more, I spent all of last month negotiating the sale. Now, as soon as he gets over to the States, this has to happen.
I'm sorry.
Now, it isn't the money that matters. It's the horse.
Oh, I expect they'll find him.
And I'm not so sure. And I'll tell you, Jean, just exactly what I have in mind. I'd like you to go out there and look for him.
Why me?
Because I have great faith in Sim's judgment. And I think I should say that he and I were in the same line of business way back in World War II.
I see.
Just a war job for me, though. I got out of the army in 47, went back to Pappy. A couple of years later, he died, left me his racehorses, a few bucks on the side. I'd pay your fare and expenses, of course, and a fee.
I don't hunt horses.
Well, knowing Sim Keeble, I can guess what you hunt. Now, Chrysalis is the third stallion of international repute to have disappeared in the last 10 years.
You may not hunt horses, but you do know about them, Jean.
Yes, I understand your father trained them for racing.
There's the police, the insurance company. They have expert investigators. And I presume there's a reward.
Oh, yeah.
So why me?
No one found the other two. The first one was found dead in a gully 2 years after he disappeared.
Well, that's it, then.
But the second one... And I bought that one, too. At a 1/10 share. This is the second time round for me.
Were any of the circumstances the same?
No, except that both horses got free. Alex was never found. That's why I want something special done about Chrysalis.
I see.
You've got nothing else to do, Jean. Why not take a holiday in the States?
Well, at least come back with me and take a look, huh?
No, it's not my sort of job, and, well, I'm tired.
Okay, very well. Can't press you. But if you should change your mind...
I know that unless I bring this strawberries and cream out, you men will never bother to go into the cabin to get them. There they are. But do have some more chicken and salad first, Mr. Hawkins.
No, I'm fine, thanks, Mrs. Keeble.
We must be getting on soon. I want to show you Harbour Lock, Dave.
Oh, yeah.
There's a weir there that makes the navigation rather tricky.
Don't worry, Sim. Your third hand will be on the alert.
Now, strawberries and cream, Mr. Hawkins.
Isn't it gorgeous? Don't you think so, Mr. Hawkins?
Yes. Yes, very nice. But I don't seem to be doing anything.
That's the whole point of a day on the river. Just lazing in the sun.
Yes, but, I don't know. I can't help feeling it's not my scene. Ah, another lock.
There are scores of locks on the Thames. Lexlade is about as far up as you can go, except in a rowing boat, and that's about 300 feet above sea level.
Quite a staircase.
Yes, the Victorians who built them were brilliant engineers.
The river divides here. It goes slowly into the left fork, round the bend to the lock, and fast on the right, straight to the weir.
Ah, yes. Is that the bit your father was speaking about? That post in midstream with a danger notice on it?
Yes. That's only for silly oafs who go too near the weir. Actually, those two look as though they're being rather stupid.
Hey, Sam! You see that punt to starboard?
Yes, the fools. They're getting too far out midstream.
They seem to be heading for the danger notice.
They'll be in trouble if they don't look out.
Your father will back over to them, won't he?
Yes. The girl at the front of the punt's got her arms around the post.
Looks as though she's trying to tie up to it. And the fellow with the punt pole's taking it pretty calmly.
Could you help us, sir?
Pair of ignorant young nitwits. The punt could be swept right out into the weir. Thank God this boat's too big to go through it.
But we could be pinned against the concrete supports.
Sim, shall I throw the painter when we get near enough?
I'll try and get the mooring rope first, Dave, but stand by and stay up forward. We'll tow you away. Pass us your mooring rope when we're near enough.
That poor girl. Hold on. Do hold on. Just a little longer, that's all, and I can take the rope from you.
Don't lean out too far, Linny.
Don't like the look of that weir.
Stand by, Linny, to take the rope from her. Now. Oh, damn, she's dropped it.
Oh, can't you get hold of the rope again? Can you hang on to the pole with one arm?
No, I can't.
Why doesn't the young man go and help her?
Forget your punt pole, you oaf. Go and help the girl.
Please. Quickly, I can't hold on any longer. Oh, Dad!
Dave, he's gone over the side.
The young man, he hit him with his punt pole as he moved forward.
Oh, Daddy, the weir!
Looks like this is my job for the day.
Mr. Hawkins, you can't.
No, we'll throw him a rope.
You're too late. I'll get him.
You'll never make it. They'll both get sucked under in the weir. Well, now they'll both be drowned.
Get hold of that mooring rope. We'll tow the punt into the bank, then get downstream. We've just a chance of picking them up. Get the mooring rope, quick! I'm going ahead.
A rope! Give me a rope!
Right. Coming.
And pull slowly!
We will. How's the other man?
Not breathing.
We're ready for him here.
He'll need you. I've tried. There's no dice.
Come on. Let's get him onto the bank.
Oh. He's had 10 breaths of mine. It didn't seem to do him any good.
Don't worry. We'll get straight on with the breathing.
I'll roll him over. Carefully, just so his tongue isn't choking him.
Okay, we know. That's it. I'll soon get his breathing going.
Thank God.
He's hurt somewhere.
Badly?
I don't know. He crashed into the weir.
We saw you go. So did the lockkeeper here.
They must have gone under. Through one of the gates. Those gates winds upwards, same as a sash window. And we got 2 of them open a couple of feet at the bottom today.
That's it. We went under.
Oh, his leg. He's pointing to his leg. He's not bleeding. Could he have broken it?
Well, the jar when we hit the weir could have been enough.
But we can't do anything for him here. There's an ambulance on the way.
What happened to the punt?
We towed it ashore. Linny got hold of the rope. Those kids were terribly shocked.
Oh, where are they?
I don't know. I suppose they stayed back at the lock. The girl was nearly hysterical when you and Dave didn't come up.
It's like a great flight of steps under there. The current would have rolled you right down those steps, I reckon. Oh, it's a miracle you ever came up. Why, I reckon there's people every year as falls in that river and never get seen again. Current takes them along the bottom all the way to the sea.
Charming.
What happened?
You got knocked off the boat and carried into the weir. Gene Hawkins dived in after you. He got you out.
Don't remember a thing.
The ambulance is on its way, and you're off to hospital.
Lucky you were with us, Gene.
Do you remember asking me to go to America and look for your horse?
Yeah. You said no.
I've changed my mind. I'll go.
This is the emergency falling in kit. I don't expect any of the things will fit.
Linny's cast-offs are a bit narrow for me.
And mine are too wide, I know. And they're all too short. Why are you going to the States?
Well, maybe I owe it to him.
Who, Dave?
Yes.
If anyone owes anything, surely he owes you.
No, if I'd been quicker, he'd never have gone in. I was abysmally slow.
Oh, nonsense. Nothing could have prevented an accident like that.
That accident was attempted murder.
No.
Oh, it was.
Convince me.
The boy and girl have disappeared.
We don't know that. They may have come down the towpath and seen you were all right. They might have a dozen reasons for not wanting to stay.
The boy stood on the stern of that punt for far too long. He should have been helping with the rope.
I don't think he realized what a jam they were in, not like the girl did.
The first time he moved, he hit Dave on the head.
Yes, well, punt poles can be clumsy things. And he couldn't have counted on Dave standing in so vulnerable a spot.
But he'd been standing there most of the way.
Well, how could the boy and girl know that? And no one would deliberately put themselves in so much danger to bait a trap.
Wouldn't they?
Well, no one except you. And anyway, how did they know we were on the river at all and coming down through the harbour lock? How long did you expect them to wait there clinging to the post? How did they know which boat to hail?
The best accidents always look as if there couldn't possibly be anything else. I'd like to take a closer look at that post.
But why on God's earth should anyone want to kill Dave? It was a simple accident, Jean. It had to be.
Did it?
Jean?
You'll agree I'm a sort of specialist in arranging accidents?
But not usually fatal ones.
No, thank God. Just a general stage managing of events. So the victim believes that what happens to him is just mischance.
You sprung more hairs that way than...
So I'm apt to spot a rig-up when I see one.
On this occasion, I think you're wrong, that's all.
OK. And I'll spend my holiday in Putney.
No, Jean.
But whatever special powers your strange and little-known branch of the civil service may have, one thing it can't do is stop me taking my holiday where I like.
You know what I mean. If you stay by yourself in that dreadful flat with no work to do, you'll kill yourself.
Yes. Maybe the temporary touch of the blues I seem to be having would drive me as far as that.
You seem to be having, Jean. You are, I know that. Ever since your break-up with that girl.
It's my fault. I always knew that marriage would never break. And so we had to. But I hadn't realized you took such a serious view of my touch of the blues.
I think I'm right to.
Yes, maybe you are. So your surprise on the phone this morning wasn't surprise at finding me at home, but at finding me alive.
That's about it.
I suppose that's why you're so determined to send me on any old wild goose chase.
Well, it's hardly that. 3 world-class stallions disappearing. Is that an accident you can believe in?
Yes, it is. Especially when somebody tries to get rid of the man who bought 2 of them. Oh, I know you still don't believe in it. But you're happy that I should. Isn't that the score?
Well...
suits me. I'm going anyway. But first, I want to return to that post marked danger. We've got the empty punt tied up behind us.
Don't go in the punt, Linny.
I'm not going near it. I hate the thing.
I'm not too keen on the whole setup. I can't help thinking of the legend of the sirens.
Ah, the sea nymphs who sat on a rock near a whirlpool and attracted passing sailors with their pretty faces.
Yes, and lured them to their deaths. Come to think of it, that girl was an attractive little piece.
Don't!
Do be careful, Mr. Hawkins.
Watch it, Jean. We can't have you going in twice on the same day.
I know. Not enough spare clothes.
Mr. Hawkins!
There. As I expected. You see this? A newly cut rope still attached to the danger post. Now, this is the end of the punt's painter rope. The girl cut it when she knew we were right in position.
But how on earth did they know we were here?
Well, I reckon they've been tailing us on the way up. See the name of the outfit the punt belongs to on that metal plate?
Yes.
Isn't that the name of the pub we had drinks at on our way?
Yes. You mean?
Yes, I do. They picked us up there and got on ahead. Tied her on the danger post until we hove in sight. Yes, it's dead simple. Then the girl cut the painter rope and began yelling. Now that pub... Young Peter was taking photographs, wasn't he?
Yes, he finished up his film there.
I wonder. There's a chance he may have got a photograph of them.
Come on, Daddy, let's get away from here.
You're right, Linny. We've done enough.
I'd like to keep the punt overnight and have it gone over for fingerprints.
There's no stopping you, Jean, is there? Okay, I'll arrange.
And then I'll go off to America.
Ah, yes. Yes. Now, America. What will be your first point of call, Jean?
Insurance company. Make contact with my oppo.
You mean your opposition or your opposite number?
It could be either. I'll have to see.
When's all this going to be?
Tomorrow, I'd say.
Goodness.
Yes, Linny, it's all happening now. Now, how about getting back to London? Do you feel up to driving your car?
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Hawkins, I was hoping you would. There's been something about this afternoon. I think you'd drive better than me.
Thank you, Linny. You've cooked a very nice supper. I don't know how you did so out of my meagre larder.
Soup and anchovies on scrambled eggs. It was ideal for me. I can't cook much else. No one is going to marry me for my cordon bleu.
Oh, I wouldn't worry if I were you.
I was hungry. Funny that.
Well, it's a long time since lunch.
A terribly long time. I'm so glad you're alive.
I'm so glad Dave Teller is.
Both of you. It was the worst thing in my whole life when you didn't surface. Why don't you have any pictures on your walls?
No, there are some in that trunk over there, but I don't like them much. Well, not enough to bother with hanging them up. Hey, do you know it's after 10? I better take you back or your hostel will shut you out.
Oh, yes, I think perhaps you'd better. Well, I didn't know if you would think me very rude, dashing off as soon as we'd finished eating.
No, your mother is quite right to tell you to be cautious. The little Red Riding Hood couldn't tell a wolf from her grandmother. And you never can rely on a woodcutter turning up in the nick of time.
You do say extraordinary things. As if you could read my mind.
I could. Hey, you better get that cardigan on. It'll be cold outside.
Okay.
Here, you've dropped your handkerchief.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it's the one Peter found in the punt.
In the punt?
Yes, in a crack between two of the cushions. He gave it to me because it was too small for him. Too sissy.
Did you find anything else?
I don't think so. I mean, it isn't stealing or anything, is it, to keep her handkerchief? I'll give it to her, of course, if she comes back, but by the time Peter was sitting in the punt, they'd already been gone for ages.
No, it's not stealing. But may I have a look at it?
Of course.
Is this picture on it something out of Walt Disney?
It's Yogi Bear.
Who's Yogi Bear?
Oh, I can't believe it. He's a character in a lot of cartoon films, like Atom Ant and the Flintstones.
Oh, I've seen the Flintstones.
Well, like them, then. The same people make Yogi Bear.
Do you mind if I keep it for a day or two?
Of course not, if you really want to, but surely it hasn't any value.
Well, you never know. It may have a great deal. And now I'm taking you back.
Oh, I'm really all right now. You don't need to come.
Oh, yes, I do. Your father said to look after you, and I'm seeing you safe to your door, so come on. After you.
What do you actually do in the civil service?
I interview people.
What sort of people?
Well, people who want jobs in government departments.
Oh, a sort of personnel officer.
Sort of.
Sounds a bit drizz.
Oh, the sun shines occasionally.
Oh, you're pretty quick. We only made up drizz yesterday.
That's a very useful word.
Yes, we thought so too. Covers a lot of things nicely.
Like wet boyfriends.
It would be pretty drizz to have a wet boyfriend after you. I could do with a drive.
Drive if you like, but I'm seeing you back. And mind you drive carefully while I'm in America.
I will.
I wish you blind traffic wardens and foam rubber bumpers. All right. And back you come. Left hard down.
Walt Princella.
Hello.
Well, Gene, you've come a long way.
Dave Teller's idea.
And how do you take to the buttress life setup?
Oh, fine, Walt. High on customer appeal on the floor below.
And not so high up here.
Well, I expect it's here where the work is done.
I guess so. And you're looking for horses. Do you do much of that?
Practically none. How about you?
If you mean was it I who didn't find the other, then no, it wasn't. Buttress Life had to pay up for Alex years ago. $1,643,729, give or take a nickel. Showman, the first one, was insured with another company.
Accident or design?
Well, now that you've come, design. Before I wasn't sure.
Oh, no. I'm on holiday.
I checked you out.
Oh, yes.
I wanted to know just what sort of limey busybody was being wished on me. You're a screener. I mentioned your name in 2 places, the FBI and CIA. I got a positive reaction from both. It seems you're a major stumbling block in the way of the planting of spies in certain government departments and places like biological warfare research laboratories.
Kind of them to say so.
And what's more, you passed on some useful warnings to our people at Fort Detrick. They say the other side have tried to deter you rather roughly once or twice.
Yes. That's why I always carry this Luger under my arm now.
Well, you've a clean bill with our boys, and how?
And with you?
They said you didn't like the limelight.
It's all yours. Right, fill me in then. How did Chrysalis get lost?
They were taking him in a horse van from Kennedy Airport to Lexington, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
They loaded Chrysalis and 4 others in the van, drove westwards from New York on the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Time?
Left Kennedy 4 p.m. Monday. Last Monday, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Estimated Lexington midday Tuesday, 700 miles.
Stops?
Yeah, that's where the trouble started.
How come?
At the first stop, they took turns to eat. Drivers first, grooms after.
So there was always someone guarding the horses. All correct so far.
Yeah, but the grooms say the drivers didn't give them long enough for their meal. So afterwards, they all ate together.
Leaving the horses unguarded.
Exactly. Now, it was in Ohio that the van was hijacked, and it was over the state border in Kentucky when it was found.
Hijacked? Well, that's the first I've heard of that.
It was hijacked by mistake, for a truck full of liquor which was about 20 miles behind it along the road. The vans looked alike, same size, same color.
How did it happen?
Well, while they were at lunch, someone drove off with the whole works.
But surely the driver took the keys.
This was an expert job. A direct wire contact from the battery terminals to the starter motor.
So then what?
The drivers called the police. But it wasn't until Wednesday morning that the van was found off the road in Kentucky. But no horses. The ramps were down, and all the horses were let out to create a diversion. To get the cops off the tails of the hijackers by making them chase horses all over.
And it worked?
Yeah. So the owners kicked up a stink. All the horses were valuable, but only Chrysalis was insured with butlers.
Did they get all the others back?
Yeah, but Chrysalis had as good as disappeared off the face of the earth.
Well, how do you know the hijackers meant to take the liquor truck?
The only thing they left in the horse van was a screwed-up scrap of paper. It was a note of the times the liquor truck made its daily run along that route.
It was Chrysalis they really wanted. That timetable note was a blind.
But why should anyone want to steal a stallion? That's what's got us all floored. It's the stallion's name that brings in the stud fee. If someone's stolen Chrysalis, what's the point? They can't advertise him for stud, so he isn't worth a dime.
I'm not so sure. Suppose there's some sort of substitution going on.
How do you mean?
I'm not clear of the details yet, but a stallion gets the top fees because he throws the best horses, right?
Yeah.
Well, suppose some crook stole Chrysalis and Alix and Sherman before him to play a waiting game. Now, suppose he substitutes Chrysalis for some mediocre stallion. He throws the best stock. This soon gets around, and he can put up the stud fees of the mediocre horse he's been substituted for.
That'd take time. 2 or 3 years. Would it be worth it?
Of course it would. Do you realize a top stallion stud fee can be as much as $10,000 or more? Now, he's probably booked for 30 or 40 mares a year. That's well over $250,000. There's tremendous money in it.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Chrysalis could be worth having after all, named or not named.
And those others. Now, what happened to Alix?
Well, I only know about that from the files. French horse delivered safely. But 4 days after he arrived, there was a fire in the stables one night. They let the horses out into a small corral.
And found them gone in the morning?
Yeah, there was a broken fence. But they were all recovered except Alix. The company had to face the fact he probably got into the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains and maybe broke his neck. In the end, they paid up.
And what about Sherman?
I don't know how he got loose. But they found him. Dead.
Where?
In the Appalachians. He came from that area, same as the others. But then Lexington has more stud farms than anywhere else in the States.
You went down to Lexington last week?
Flew there Wednesday when Mrs. Teller called us.
Mrs. Dave Teller?
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's English, like you.
I'll go down there tomorrow. Will you come?
Okay. Though I'd like you to see Mrs. Teller alone. Get your own impression, like.
All right. And could you see the grooms and drivers again?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
I want to know all the cars and trucks they can remember seeing on the road all the way from Kennedy to the place they lost the horses.
That's a tall order, isn't it?
Well, on those turnpikes, you sometimes see the same cars over and over. The ones going your way, that is. You see them at rest stops and so on, right?
Yeah, but after a week, I don't know I'll get much out of those fellas.
Well, it's worth a try anyway. It'll give you a thing to do while I have my lone interview with Mrs. Teller. I can't wait. What's Midway Farm like?
Oh, you'll see. It's got prosperity printed on its gateposts.
Let's take our drinks down to the pool. I'm going for a swim.
Okay by me.
So, you're the man who fished Dave out of the river?
Yes.
He telephoned me yesterday. He says I am to trust you entirely. Come on in and swim. There are plenty of swimsuits in the hut.
No, thanks. I'll sit here on the terrace and watch you.
You've hardly touched your drink. You're not one of those softies who can't hold their drink, are you?
Chrysalis.
Do you ride?
I can, but I don't.
Why not?
I haven't a horse, nor a kingdom to give for one.
Drink your whiskey.
In a while.
Well, then, strip off and get in the pool.
No, thanks.
Why not?
I like it as I am.
Don't you do anything?
How many people knew the time Chrysalis would leave Kennedy Airport?
God, you're a bloody bore.
Well, don't you want the horse back?
No. As far as I'm concerned, we'd be a lot better off with the insurance. Oh, I'm getting in the water. Take your clothes off, for God's sake. Or are you afraid of that pink-white slug body the English usually bring over here?
I'd better be going.
Do what you damn well like.
Well, I always like to please my hostess.
That's better.
There are some sun shorts here and a shirt. If you must know, I've too many bruises to want to strip off, but I'll put these on.
Gracious of you.
How many people knew the Chrysalis shipping date?
Half Kentucky, I guess. Wasn't any goddamn secret. I called 6 or 7 of the syndicate to let them know. They've asked me to. Here, fix me another drink, will you?
Okay.
What's the matter with your legs?
Same as your husband's, only mine didn't break.
Oh, at least I've got you to put your city clothes in the hut. Here, what's this?
Put that down. And put the safety catch back on.
Mr. Hawkins, what do you do for a living?
I'm a civil servant.
With this Luger?
Do you know what you're doing with that?
Yes. Making you look down the barrel of your own gun, enjoying it?
Indifferent, really?
You're a cool bastard, I must say.
You won't shoot me.
Why not?
I'm not insured for $1.5 million.
Do you mean you think that I shot Chrysalis?
It is possible.
You're a goddamn fool.
So you, if I may say so. That gun goes off very easily.
Does it? I'll throw it away then.
It's lucky the glass was any nearer to you. I'll have that gun back and put the safety catch on before you try any more games.
Games? Well, what do I have but games? Bridge and golf, all games.
My Luger, too.
I just thought I'd make you sweat.
Why?
That's a good question. A very good question. All games. Life is all bloody games.
And we're all poor bloody losers.
Oh, bring the trolley over, will you?
Sure. There you are.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, hello, Dave. I hadn't expected you to ring again so soon. How are you? Good. I'm sure you know best, Dave. You stay as long as you like. Your Mr. Hawkins is here. Just called on me now. Dave wants to talk to you.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Hey, Gene?
Yes?
Look, fella, Sim and I want you back here in England for a conference. Can you get a plane tomorrow?
But the fare.
Ah, to hell with the fare. You got a return ticket.
All right.
You found that horse yet?
No.
Do you think you will?
I don't know yet.
Well, I'll see you Thursday, then. Bye.
Goodbye.
Stay to lunch.
No, thanks. I must get back to New York. Arrange about tomorrow's plane.
Are you married?
No.
Divorced?
No, I've never been married at all.
Are you queer?
No.
And why aren't you married?
But I haven't found anybody who will marry me.
Don't be ridiculous. You must have women lying down for you in droves.
It's not the same thing.
So you live all alone?
That's right.
No parents?
Both dead, and I've no brothers and no sisters. Anything else?
Stay the night.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
I have a mother, and sisters and brothers, and dozens of relations, and a husband and a son, and all this. I have bloody everything. I have bloody everything.
Hey, Sim, look who's here. Hi, Gene, glad to see you.
How are you both?
Well, if you discount ropes and pulleys and slings and plaster that are supporting my leg in this in the air, well, I'm very well, thank you. This hospital's all right, but the food is goddamn terrible.
Don't take any notice of him, Gene. I sat here and watched him eat perfectly good meals.
How's the investigation?
I got Walt Prancella to question the grooms and drivers again, to see if they could remember any vehicles which had been with them a lot on their journey. Well, you know how it is. Often you see the same vehicles time and time again going your way.
Any possibles?
Yes, one. A grey station wagon trailing some furniture. One of those trailers you hire.
Yeah, Snail Express things.
Yes. Walt's checking with Snail Express on the off chance.
Good. How's my wife?
Oh, very well.
What was she doing when you called?
Sunbathing, swimming. There's a heat wave coast to coast.
She gave you a drink, I hope?
Oh, yes.
Hey, we're moving, you know.
No.
Well, Eunice, she loves the ocean. And in Kentucky, we're as far from it as can be. We're moving to California. I put in a bid for a place just before I came over this time, and it was accepted. We'll do very well out there, I've no doubt. Yeah. Sim says that you were convinced that I was pushed into the river on purpose. Now, have you changed your mind?
No, I have not.
We've come up with one or two things that make it almost certain that you're right.
Yes. First thing was I went to Dave's hotel in London to collect some things for him. They'd had inquiries from a lady journalist for Dave, and they'd given her my address. The girl said she was from Stud and Stable, and it was urgent. Well, I checked with Stud and Stable, and they had no one trying to contact Dave.
So it was easy to follow us the whole way up.
Oh, easiest thing in the world.
And the 5 feet that was missing from the punt's mooring rope had been used to tie it securely to that danger post while they waited for us.
Yes, so I'll agree, Jean, that the accident was staged and that you were right and I was wrong, which, I seem to remember vaguely, has happened once or twice before.
Have you had any results with the handkerchief?
Only negative. None of the Yogi Bear concessionists in this country imported it.
I'll take it back to the States and try there. After all, the boy and girl were almost certainly American.
How do you reckon that, Gene?
Well, the boy shouted, "Can you help us, sir?" And that sir comes a great deal more commonly from Americans than from the English. And besides, as the boatman said, he spoke like they do on the telly. Well, there are a lot of American and mid-Atlantic voices on the telly.
They were American, I agree.
You are guarding against them having another go.
All precautions. And Dave will stay here till you've got it all wrapped up.
So what's your next move, Gene?
Find someone who can identify Chrysalis if we think we're on his track. English horses have no tattoo numbers like American.
Yeah, gee, I never thought of that.
But there's a stable lad, Sam Kitchens, who knew him well. Now, he'll be at Ascot this afternoon. I'm going down there to see him.
How'd you find out about him?
Oh, I spent some of the morning at the British Bloodstock Agency, traced Chrysalis's ownership back, and they made a few phone calls.
When do you sleep, fella?
I don't.
He's mad.
You get used to it. The first 8 years are the worst.
And this is the guy you trust your daughter with?
Well, we hadn't mentioned that.
What?
Well, we'd like you to take Linny back with you to the States.
She's going to visit with Eunice for a while.
Well, I'd be glad to. On a slow boat via New Zealand, if you like.
She's too young for you.
Yes, she is indeed. Where will I collect her?
Linny will be at the Victoria Air Terminal at 8:30 tomorrow morning. All right?
Fine. Can I have the handkerchief?
Oh, yes, I've got it here.
And I'll get Peter's photographs blown up tomorrow in New York. And then it'll simply be a matter of sifting through 200 million inhabitants.
I still don't understand, Sim, how you can trust your daughter to a fellow like this.
I've never been to America before. How long before we land?
About an hour.
Will I like Mrs. Teller?
Haven't you met her before?
Once, when I was little, but I don't remember her.
She isn't easy to forget.
Exactly. There's something odd about me going to stay with her. Well, of course, I said I'd love to. And who wouldn't go off on any trip to get away from school, let alone a super one like this? But I distinctly think that Daddy and Mr. Teller have an ulterior motive, and I want to know what it is.
They want her to have company.
Me?
To prevent her drinking too much alone.
Wow. You're not serious.
They didn't say so. I'm only guessing.
But I can't stop her drinking.
Well, don't try. They think your being there will make her put the brakes on. Well, that's my guess, anyway. She doesn't get drunk, and you'll like her all right. So long as your ears don't fall off.
My mother wouldn't approve of her.
Quite likely not.
I expect that's why I've only met her once.
Now, it'll be late morning by the time we've booked in at the Biltmore. I have to spend the day with Walt Pranceller at the insurance office. Then we go on to Lexington tomorrow. What are you going to do?
Look at New York. Look at every building I've always heard about.
That's the way. You'll find everything seems to speed up when you get to America.
Dave Teller does you all right. The Biltmore, no less.
Yes, he's very generous. It's pleasant for a drink at the end of the day.
I'll say. And what a day we've had.
Your staff have been very helpful.
How are the trailers?
27 are okay. Of the other 8, 5 don't answer, and 3 have no phone.
I gather they went all over.
Oh, Nebraska, Kentucky, New Mexico, everywhere. But what success have you had with Yogi Bear?
To start with, it's not Yogi Bear. The handkerchief came from Japan.
Oh.
Several of the firms phoned their West Coast offices for me. No dice. It seems as if half the souvenirs sold in the West are made in Japan. But all these Yogi Bear concessionists say that this isn't Yogi Bear at all. It's the wrong-shaped head. So, if this handkerchief was sold at or near Yellowstone Park, it could have come from any two-bit import business. As it's not Yogi Bear, no one will have to pay commission to use the picture. And there isn't any way that I know of finding who brought it into the country and sold it to where.
We could start from the other end.
Are you plumb nuts? You can't mean what I think you mean.
One of the Snail Express trailers was checked in at Rock Springs, Wyoming, and it's still there. They haven't had another customer for it yet. And I've asked them to hold it until I've had a look at it.
Why that one particularly?
Because it's in the same state as Yellowstone, and because it gives me an itch.
Yellowstone must be 300 miles from Rock Springs.
No. I shall fly down and then hire a car.
I think it's a waste of time.
I've time to waste. I'll keep in touch by phone.
Good. Oh, here are your photographs. They've come out pretty well, I think.
Yes, very well. Here's Linny. Well, how have you got on?
I've had a fabulous day.
Oh, may I introduce Walt Princeller, Linny Keeble.
Hello.
How do you do, Miss Keeble? Glad to know you. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must be off. Good night, Jean. Good night, Miss Keeble.
Good night.
Whatever's bitten him?
Oh, he's had a tiring day, and he's going home to his wife.
Oh, do you know what you're saying?
Frequently.
Anyway, you look a lot tireder than he does.
Oh, that's most encouraging.
What should we do this evening? Or do you want to rest?
No, I'll go wherever you want, Linny. Let's go over and get a drink, and you tell me.
Well, first of all, I'd like to go on a long taxi ride to go everywhere in the city I haven't managed to see this afternoon.
Fair enough.
And then there's a glass-walled restaurant looking down across the lights of Broadway and Times Square. I should like to have dinner there.
It's a date.
That'll make this the most fabulous, fantastic day.
Good.
I'll remember it as long as I live. Then, will you be coming with me to Lexington tomorrow?
Yes. I have to see if there are any hairs from Chrysalis's mane in the horse box.
Is that all you've got to identify him by?
Well, Sam Kitchens, the stable lad in England who looked after him, he said he's the only horse he ever knew who liked sardines.
Sardines?
It's quite a lot to go on, really, isn't it? And I have a horse box to look at a place called Rock Springs.
Sure you can look at the trailer. Now?
Well, if you don't mind.
You're welcome. I'm agent for Snail Express, you see. I've 4 in at the moment, all come from different places. Which one do you want to see?
The biggest.
It's that one. Came in last Saturday from New York State. Yeah, I got a note of it. Yeah, renting charge paid in advance for 1 week. The week wasn't up until Monday.
Do you remember who brought it in here?
Let's see. Oh, yes, an old guy. Can't remember much about him. He had white hair, I guess?
What sort of car did he have to pull the trailer?
I helped him unhitch a station wagon, I think. Grey, maybe?
It wasn't either of the 2 young people in this photograph.
No. Look inside if you want to. I swept it out.
Well, why did you do that?
I always do. It was pretty clean, though, already.
Yes. No sign even of a horsehair.
Well, you wouldn't expect one, would you?
As a matter of fact, I was hoping. But look here. This trailer has a roof that opens right out.
Yes, some of the larger ones do. It's to make it easier to load tall things.
Yes. Like a horse. Well, thanks. Now I have 300 miles to go looking for a handkerchief. What?
Hello, G. Where are you?
In a little town called Jackson. It's in Dude Ranch country, sort of place people go for holidays on ranches that are set up especially for them, so they can go riding feeling like cowboys.
I know.
Well, the main street's lined with souvenir shops, and at the 5th there was a pile of our sort of Yogi Bears. Hey, and Walt.
Yeah?
They recognized the boy and girl from the photograph. Well, they're highly thought of here. and they run one of these holiday ranches.
So you're going to stay there?
Yes. It's called High Z Ranch, Jackson. So keep on my track if I don't ring you each day. I shall call myself Hockner and try and change my appearance a bit. Well, they never heard me speak, so I don't think I'll be recognised.
And they've plenty of horses there?
Yeah, quite a lot, apparently. Now, I've left all the details with you, so will you arrange to get Sam Kitchens over from England?
Anything you say, Gene, and that Dave Teller will pay for.
Oh, he'll pay all right. I'll be ringing you again, but sooner or later we'll need Kitchens, so let's get him now. In the meantime, I shall be looking for a horse that likes sardines.
Mr. Hockner, how nice to have you with us.
I'm glad you could take me at such short notice, with the 4th coming up next weekend.
We're seldom full this early in the season. I'll show you straight to your cabin if you like. Then you can freshen up and come along to the ranch house for dinner later on. There'll be a bell to let you know when. This way.
It's a great place you have here.
People say there's no finer view of the Teton Range or the Rockies than we have here.
It's a view good enough for a chocolate box. Has this always been a dude ranch? I mean, it seems a bit hilly for cattle.
Always a dude ranch. My grandfather built it about 40 years ago. How did you hear of us?
I asked in Jackson for somewhere good and fairly quiet out in the mountains.
Who recommended us?
Just a man in the street.
I see.
What do you do in the winter?
We moved down south. Well, snow completely blocks this valley from November through March. Most years it's May before we come back. We usually open the ranch the 2nd week in June, but the canyons are often impassable then.
What do you do with the horses?
Oh, they go down on the plain on a friend's ranch. This is your cabin. There's a bathroom through there. And you'll probably need to light the stove in the evenings. The snow's only melted here 2 or 3 weeks ago, and the nights are cold. Light the logs with 2 or 3 handfuls of that.
What is it?
Pep. Mixture of diesel oil and sawdust. There's an ice machine out back of the kitchen if you want to make drinks. Most guests bring their own liquor. We don't sell it. I expect you'll want to go riding tomorrow. We usually fix that up after dinner. Have you everything you need?
Yes, everything, thanks.
We'll see you at dinner then. I'll put you with the Wilkinsons. He's a very friendly man, staying here with his wife and 2 children.
Nice to have you join our party, Mr. Hawkins. Well, I'm glad we had time for a stroll before dinner. Give you some idea of the setup.
Yes.
The wranglers will have the horses out here for us in the morning. You have to know that no one calls cowboys cowboys except in the movies. Cowhand is possible, but the right word is wrangler.
I'll remember that.
The wranglers herd the horses, and the horses are here for we dudes to ride. They turn the horses out in the hills every night and go up and herd them down in the morning. They only bring in the number they need. They just leave the rest out.
So sometimes a horse could be out for a week at a time?
I guess so.
What are those horses in the paddock there? They seem pretty solidly railed in.
Some foals and 1 or 2 horses they keep for stud, I think. They breed most of the horses on this ranch.
I see. Do they have many stallions?
3 or 4.
That's a nice-looking bay.
It's funny you should say that. One of the wranglers was talking to me about him the other day. He's a half-breed Matt bought in Laramie 2 or 3 weeks back. This wrangler didn't like him.
Why not?
Not enough bone for these hills. They turn the horses out on the hills over here because there isn't enough pasture in the valley to feed them. They go miles away most nights. Well, let's go into dinner. I expect you'll be riding with us first thing in the morning.
Not till later in the day. I may have to go into Jackson early tomorrow, but I'll join you later. In the meantime, I'm looking forward to meeting your wife and children at dinner. And then I shall take a walk round the ranch if I can. I'd like to get the feel of it at night. Come on, boy. Come on. I've something you'll like. Yes. Sugar. All horses like sugar, don't they? Yes. I've bought a special supply of groceries to bring to you and your friends. I brought something else, too. It's not so easy to carry these. Come on, boy. Now, what do you think of those? Oh. Don't like 'em, eh? I don't blame you, chum. I don't know of a horse who likes sardines. Bar one. There you are. You have some more sugar. Yes. Right. That's enough for you. Now, how about your friend here? What does he like? There's no doubt about you. Another sugar horse. Now, what about this fellow standing back? You're the one I'm interested in. Here. Does this smell remind you of anything? My God, I believe it does. Yes, you're remembering, aren't you, chum? Smelling some faraway scent. Yes. There's the boy. There's the boy. There's the sardine horse. Go on. Go on, I've plenty more. You take the lot. Walt?
I'm here, Gene.
I found him.
Who?
Chrysalis.
Can you be sure?
I will be. I'm mailing to you 4 hairs from his mane for your experts to compare with the ones of Chrysalis's I sent you from Lexington.
Can do. Now then, what's the next step? Do I get the police or do you?
Neither. I want to set up an exchange.
What?
Well, when's Sam Kitchen's arriving?
Well, today, I hope.
There's going to be a lot for him to do. And 3 days of waiting here for me, playing and having a holiday on a dude ranch.
But why are you so sure you spotted him?
Well, I thought I recognized him. And last night, I went into his paddock. I swear it's Chrysalis. And he's certainly not the half-breed they all pretend. His head and his neck. Well, you can see he's a thoroughbred. And he likes sardines. Now, look, Walt. What I plan to do is this. 3 nights from now... It's all right, old fellow. Don't be afraid now. I know the man frightened you, but he's a friend who's come to meet us. You took the wrong path when you ran off up here. But we'll get you back. I'm not afraid, see? Come on now. Come on. That's better. Now, we mustn't let Walt think that we can't do this bit together. Not after we've been all over the mountains. That's it. There. There, you've made it. Good fella. Good fella.
I'm sorry, Gene. I did the wrong thing. I should have stayed down with the van, but I saw a torch,
It's all right, Walt. It might have been disaster, but it's all over now. I've got Chrysalis. Is that Sam Kitchens there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Take a torch and check him over, will you?
Right.
Have you got the replacement, Walt?
Yeah, he's in the van. Bought him for $500. A crossbay, but the best we'll do, Sam Kitchen says, unless we bought a thoroughbred.
And you've got his papers with you to cover you if there are any questions asked on your way back.
Oh, yeah.
It's Chrysalis, all right.
Oh, good.
See that tiny scar up there, under his shoulder?
Huh?
Well, he cut himself on a metal gatepost when he were a 2-year-old. And the way his hide grows in a whirl there, inside the hock.
Yeah.
Well, besides knowing him for his general shape, I'd swear to those other things in any court.
Oh, let's get back to the van. Come on, old boy. Come on. Come on. Was the cut from the gatepost bad enough to be treated by a vet?
Yeah, 5 or 6 stitches.
Well, take good care of him till you get him back to Lexington.
Well, aren't you coming with us? It's too late for you to go back.
No, I'll meet you at Idaho Falls as we arranged.
Well, look, it's not safe to go back.
I'll be fine.
Well, have you found anything new while you've been at the ranch?
Very little. But I bugged Yola and Matt Clive's cabin. Yola had a telephone call one night to a third party who's clearly involved. Called Uncle Bark.
Uncle Bark?
Yes, it's a funny name. And the boy Matt's back. Yola was telling this Uncle Bark that Matt had written to say he had to give up Europe and that he couldn't get near to you-know-who. From which we deduce that Dave Teller is being adequately guarded. And apparently, Something goddamn stupid happened to upset the Clives' plans. Something that made Dave Teller's removal necessary in the first place. And it happened after the horse had been stolen. Well, here we are at the van. Dave's head man with you?
Yeah.
Well, let's have my replacement horse, and you get Chrysalis in the van, Sam.
Right, sir.
There's the fellow. You're coming for a ride with me, old chap.
I still think you should come with us, Gene.
No. No, if I scarper, it's too obvious. I must be there knowing nothing about anything at breakfast in the morning.
What a fuss. You'd think they'd lost the deeds of a gold mine.
Yes, they do seem worried. Can they be sure the horse is lost? Maybe up in the hills, surely.
Well, the wranglers are out now, searching.
Well, I'm glad they found the dear little foals anyway.
Oh, Samantha sure likes those foals.
Oh, I do.
Good girl. Yes, they hadn't gone far, had they, Samantha? But perhaps this older horse went further. They may find him yet.
I hope so.
Yola's in a shocking state.
I felt she was checking us all in at breakfast.
What, to be sure there wasn't a cattle rustler among us who vanished into the night?
Something like that.
Oh, here's Matt.
Listen, everybody. I guess you know we've had a bit of trouble here this morning. Someone let out the foals and horses from that paddock over there. Now, if it was any of you kids, we'd sure like to know about it. Or does anyone know if the gate wasn't properly fastened at any time?
Well, I'm sure any of the guests would speak up at once if we could help you. But if you think it wasn't an accident, shouldn't you call in the police?
We are seriously thinking of it. One of the stallions is quite valuable. But to save any possible embarrassment, we want to be quite sure that none of the guests had left the gate open by accident.
Well, everyone here seems quite sure of that.
Yes. Yes, they do. Well, if anyone has any second thoughts, I'd be grateful if they'd come and talk to us.
Well, I must get my bill and go over to my cabin to pack.
Oh, yes, of course. You're off this morning.
Yes, unfortunately.
Well, we'll see you again before you go. I doubt there'll be any riding for guests yet with all the wranglers out on this search. I'll be doing one or two things to the car this morning, so I'll be seeing you.
Stay where you are, Mr. Hoppner.
What? I don't understand. I've just paid my bill and got my receipt, and... Why the gun?
What do you think, Matt?
It's the same man. Definitely.
Where's our horse?
I don't know. Why do you ask me?
Because you know.
Excuse me, I have my packing to finish. I've paid the bill and I'm leaving this morning.
You're not going anywhere, friend.
Why not?
You get that horse back here and then you can go, not before.
I can't get him back. I don't know where he is. On the other hand, several friends of mine do know where I am, and they'll be expecting me to be leaving here this morning. I'm unlikely to go around saying I stole a horse from the Clives. Now, if you do nothing, and I now drive safely away, you may hear no more of it. That's the best I can offer. But you will not, whatever you do, recover that horse.
You don't know what I'm going to do, Mr. Interfering Englishman. Oh!
That'll only put him out. How long for?
Long enough. We'll leave him by the stove and light the whole tub with his pep. Sawdust and diesel oil. It'll suffocate him before he burns. We'll make it look as if he'd fallen and hit his head on the stove. Well, come on, Yola. Help me pull him over. We'll settle this guy so he doesn't come up this time.
Wilkinson, help me get this stuff in the car.
Well, of course, but what's the matter?
Well, let me help too, Mr. Hockner.
I'm making a quick getaway. A disagreement with the Clives.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Why, there's Yola now. She's going back into the ranch house.
Yes, I think to get her gun, but I don't think she'll dare to use it with you and Samantha here.
Well, you can't mean it.
Oh, I do, Wilkie, but don't you worry. She won't use it on you. Well, goodbye, Wilkinson. Goodbye, Samantha. Thanks for your help. I fixed a date with a friend a few hundred miles up the road, and I've got to hurry to keep it. Goodbye.
Who put you through what meat grinder? You look like the bridegroom on the 10th night.
Well, you should have seen me when I made my date with Walt Princeller at the motel at Idaho Falls. I was out with concussion for nearly 24 hours.
You still look as though you need sleep.
Yeah, I do, Linny. I don't know if Mrs. Teller could give me a bed or... Well, there's a motel.
Stay here. Of course you're staying here.
Oh, thanks, then. Oh, shall I take it?
Of course.
It may be my call to England. Mr. Teller?
Hi, Gene. Hey, listen, I heard it on Newsflash not half an hour ago. Chrysalis just plain turned up.
He sure did.
And he's well?
Top-class form.
Where'd he be?
Oh, it's a long story, and wires have ears, but the expenses stand right now at somewhere near $6,300. Is that enough for you, or do you want me to go on for some answers?
To what questions, fella?
To why Chrysalis was hijacked, and why you fell in the river. Oh, and another thing. Do you want Alex back?
For God's sake, do you know where he is?
No, but maybe I could find him.
Now listen, fella, apart from curiosity, is there any good reason for finding these answers?
Forestalling repetition?
No more stolen stallions and no more attacks on me.
That's right.
Well, I'll buy the answers, then, if you can get them. As for Alex, if you think there's any chance of finding him alive and vigorous, then I guess I'm morally obliged to give you the go-ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it would mean repaying the insurance money.
Yeah.
He'll be 12 now, and that would give him only about 6 or 8 more years of high potency. But his get from before his disappearance are winning all over Europe. Now, blood-wise, it would be criminal not to get him back.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
What you spent on finding Chrysalis is less than his fee for covering a single mare. You've a free hand again for Alex.
Right.
Oh, Gene. Sim Keeble says you've got 7 days extension of leave.
Yes.
I guess I could fix with him for more if the extra week isn't enough.
Well, if I haven't finished by then, I'll have failed anyway, and may as well go home.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you, fella. Now, may I speak to Eunice?
Yes, she's just here. Just a sec. There you are.
Thanks.
Honey, you there?
Yes, darling.
Hi. Hi, how's it going?
Oh, don't ask me how he did it, Dave. I don't know.
How's Lily?
She's fine, sure. Dave, we're taking a trip tomorrow out to California. I'll measure up the curtains for the new place, things like that. And Linny can have some days on the beach and try some surfing. So look, Dave, why don't we take Jean with us? I've made reservations at the Vacationer in Santa Barbara. They're bound to have another room.
Yes, sure do.
I don't know what he's been getting up to finding Chrysalis, but he's in pretty poor shape. I'm giving him a meal now and packing him off to bed early.
When the blue of the night meets the gold. I was all for early bed, but I hadn't bargained on someone else being in my room. What do you want?
What do you think? Does silence mean no?
I'm afraid it does.
You did say you weren't queer.
No, I'm not, but I do have one unbreakable rule. And that is not to sleep with the wives or daughters of the men I work for.
That includes Linny?
Yes, it does.
Well, I'm damned. You mean the night you spent in New York with her, you didn't even try?
It wouldn't have been much good if I had.
Oh, don't you believe it. She never takes her eyes off you. When you were away, she talked about nothing else.
You must be wrong.
I wasn't born yesterday. She has 2 photographs of you as well. The ones her brother took of you on the river.
But she shouldn't.
Maybe she shouldn't, but she does.
You expected me to say no?
I thought you might, but it was worth a try.
Eunice, you are nuts.
I'm bored.
Well, that puts me into the golf and bridge category. You're still playing games.
At least you're goddamn human.
What do you like best about moving to California?
Your mind's like a bloody grasshopper. What's that got to do with sex?
Well, you tell me and I'll tell you.
Oh, for God's sake. Fixing up the rooms, I guess.
You did all these?
So what?
Oh, so why don't you start in business doing it for other people?
I'm no bloody genius.
But you have an eye for colour. No, more than that, for mood. This is the most comforting house I have ever been in.
Comforting?
Yeah. Laugh, clown, laugh, that sort of thing. You can fill other people, even though you feel empty yourself.
How do you know?
Well, I know.
And I suppose what it has to do with sex
is that interior decorating would be a suitable sublimation for a middle-aged woman whose physical attraction is fading faster than her appetite.
No. No, the opposite. Playing games is easier than working.
Oh, spell it out. You're talking goddamn riddles.
Sex, casual sex, can be a way of avoiding any real effort. A lover may be a sublimation for a deeper need. People who can't face the demands of one may be apt for passing their time with the other.
I don't understand a bloody word.
Well, thousands of people never try anything serious because they're afraid of failing.
And what if they do bloody fail? What then?
Well, I haven't got that one licked myself yet.
Oh, God. The blind leading the blind. Just like the whole bloody human race.
Yeah. We all stumble along in the dark, and that is a fact.
I don't know if you'll believe it, but I've been utterly faithful to Dave. Except for this.
I'm sure of it.
I'm sco. I guess I'm tight.
Better than loose.
Oh, for God's sake, spare me the puns. I suppose if you're looking for that bloody horse Alix, there's no chance of you coming to California.
I wish there were.
Goddamn liar. Good night.
I understand, Mr. Harris, that you run the most extensive record section of all the stud magazines.
I like to think so, and word has gone round that you assisted in Chrysalis's return.
You could say that.
I thought Mrs. Teller made a most tactful statement to the press, so what can I do for you, Mr. Hawkins?
I'm looking for Alix and Showman.
Showman? But he was found dead, surely.
I'm not satisfied that it was Showman.
Oh, I see.
Now, all through this case, no one's been able to understand why anyone should want to steal a well-known stallion.
Well, exactly. Being unable to use the name and pedigree would seem to make it a useless property.
Yes, but suppose one could find a stallion whose fee has risen sharply over the last few years, one who has sired much better stock than was ever expected. Might not the stolen stallion be being used in his stead, and so vastly increase his stud fee?
It's possible, I suppose.
Now, what I would like is 4 lists. One of stallions whose fee have risen steadily over the last 8 or 9 years.
Yeah.
Another of those who've proved considerably more successful at stud than one would have expected from their own breeding. And a 3rd list of all this year's 2-year-olds who've proved conspicuously better at racing than one would have expected from their breeding.
Yeah. By the end of the day, we should be able to provide you with that.
Oh, and there's a final list. I want a list of all horse breeders who might be known as Bark.
Oh, unusual. Number to Barclays, of course. The Barkay Ranch. Oh, yeah, we can sort that out. Could you call back at 5 o'clock, and I'll hope to have something ready?
Well, Mr. Harris?
Mr. Hawkins.
You found them?
Well, we might have done. We came across 12 possibles which appeared on the first 2 lists, and one of the sires of the 2-year-olds fits your requirements and comes from the same farm as one of the first 12. You follow me?
On your heels.
I've 2 names with the same owner which seem possible. Movie maker, age 14 years, present stud fee $10,000. Centigrade, age 12 years, this year's stud fee $1,500, fee next year $2,500. Both standing at Orpheus Farm, Los Cayos, the property of Cullum James Upham.
Movie maker and Centigrade, Showman and Alix. As clear as a frosty sky.
Movie maker cost $150,000 at public auction. Since then, I estimate that Upham has been paid somewhere near $2.5 million in stud fees.
And Centigrade will earn $100,000 this year alone.
But Cullum James Upham is so well regarded. I simply can't believe it. He's accepted as one of the top-ranked breeders. And, of course, there's no connection with the name of Bark.
Oh, but there is. Mr. Harris, you're no musician. Haven't you ever heard of Orpheus in the Underworld by Offenbach? So I want you to come along too, Walt. Yeah. That is, if Buttress Life would be willing to send you from coast to coast, if Alix was the crock of gold at the end of the rainbow. Los Cayos is a short distance northeast of Los Angeles, and I thought of staying a bit further south on the coast.
If you like.
Come to the Vacationer, Grand Beach, Santa Barbara, then. I'll meet you there tomorrow.
Hey, who's paying?
Oh, Buttress Life and Dave Teller can fight that one out between them. I'll put the motel bill on Teller's expenses. Can you ring the fare out of your office?
Yeah, I guess so. But my wife and kids aren't going to like it.
Oh?
I was fixing to take them on a picnic this Sunday.
Postpone it for a week.
It's been postponed twice already on your account.
Oh,
Well, around 6 tomorrow local time, that do?
that would do very well.
Okay. See you, Gene.
You two look marvellous. There's something about the California sun that... Well, you both look as if you're filled with it.
We are. It's heaven. And dinner out here on the terrace. All these coloured lights on the sand. I've never seen anything so lovely.
Eunice, have you by any chance heard of a racehorse breeder called Cullum James Offen?
Heard of him? Of course I have. Everyone has.
Well, I hadn't until Jean mentioned him.
Well, I mean, everyone in the bloodstock world would have heard of him. He has a terrifically successful stallion called Movie Maker. And Dave says we ought to think of sending mares to another one of his, Centigrade. The first crop of foals are winning 2-year-old races this season all over the place. But quite apart from that, I guess we'll be seeing a good deal of him from now on.
Oh, why?
Our new place is right next to his.
What did you say?
Our new place, where we're moving to, is right across the road from Offord. We shall look right into his stables.
No.
Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
No, it's not funny. Far from it. Do you know Cullum James Offen personally?
Not yet. Does it matter?
It might be wiser not to make friends with him in too much of a hurry.
Why not?
It might prove too much of a prickly flower. I'll know more soon. Walt and I will be seeing him tomorrow.
Well, have you seen all you want, gentlemen?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Orphan. It's just these new fire regulations. I have to make a report and give a description of precautions in each stable.
Yeah, I understand. And you made a thorough check on Movie Maker and Centigrade and their accommodation?
Yes, 2 very fine stallions you have there, Mr. Orphan.
Well, they're certainly in great demand. Well, I'll leave you with Kiddo here. He'll show you anything else you want to see.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Orphan.
Goodbye.
You've been here long?
5 or 6 months.
You must be good to get a job like this so young.
I got a feeling for horses, you see. Mares, they foal down nearly always at night. Comes from having to give birth in the dark in the wild, you understand?
Why in the dark?
Well, they drop 'em by day. Some hungry hyena comes along and kills the foal in the first half hour. Well, foals now, they're readier to run at birth than most other critters, but you got to give 'em half an hour to dry off.
But they don't have to run here.
Well, nature don't know that. And then, you see, I always know when a mare's ready.
How do you know?
Well, I don't know how I know. I just got a feeling for it. I've been with horses, you see, all my life.
Ah. Where were you before you came here?
Oh, all over. I had a job in Lexington a while back, but they said I didn't keep good time turning up at work. Then I was in Maryland. Then I saw the advertisement for here, and I wrote Mr. Offen. Seems he didn't want no great businessman, just someone with a feeling for the mares. And he's keeping me on, he says. Though there was 2 before me he let go after they'd been here a month.
Well, thank you, kiddo. It's been interesting talking to you.
Let me see you to your car.
He's no idea what's going on.
Unless he's a brilliant actor.
No, he wasn't acting. None of the signs.
Can you always tell?
That's one of those unanswerable questions. I have a feeling for it. Like Kiddo and his mares. But if he lets me down sometimes, how am I to know?
Have you ever passed as clear someone who turned out to be a spy?
Once. The counter-espionage chaps turned him in 6 months later. But he'd done a good deal of damage and the press took it up.
Which you took to heart.
I guess so.
And now you're so good at it, they beat you up. What do you think when that happened?
There's a big fish coming down the pipeline and they want me out of the way.
So you look all the harder.
Well, you could say so, yes.
They'll kill you one of these days. I suppose you don't care.
There are lots of others in the department. Now, we'll see Eunice and Linny at lunch. If you can distract Linny for a few moments, there's something I want to ask Eunice. I want to pay Mr. Offen another visit.
What for?
To bug his desk, for one thing. Has Linny still got those photographs of me?
Don't worry. In a fire, she'd save them first.
I'd like Cullum James Offen to see them.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you and Linny driving over to pay a neighbourly call on Cullum James this afternoon. And you could easily, dearest Eunice, tell him about me pulling Dave out of the Thames, and Linny could show him my photograph. Especially the one of me sitting by a table outside the pub. That group of all of us.
Oh, you really can't be so pleased with yourself as all that. For God's sake, why?
An experiment.
That's no answer.
Earning my keep at the vacationer.
Finding that bloody horse.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
You don't mean... Oh, surely you can't mean that Offen has anything to do with it?
I'd like to make sure he hasn't.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that's not too much to ask, sure. I'll get Linny to come with me.
I shall be waiting outside, waiting to go in when you've gone. Oh, and tell him I'm looking for Alix.
I wish I knew what your game was. How about Chrysalis?
Whatever you like. Say Dave employed me to get him back.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
More interesting than golf?
Is it a game?
Well, like hunting bears.
Oh, yes. A sport.
Why the mass depression?
You're late.
Look, I told you not to wait dinner for me.
We were considering a search party.
You have been comparing notes.
I think it's terrible of you. Wicked. To have made me go there and deliberately put you in such frightful danger.
Linny, stop it. I was in no danger. Well, here I am, aren't I?
But Walt said...
Well, Walt needs his brain seeing to...
You didn't tell me you'd arranged for Orphan to know you were the man who took Chrysalis.
And you didn't tell me that the couple in the background Linny showed Cullum Offen had tried to kill you, too.
Or you'd never have let Linny show it to him?
No.
Just as well I didn't.
And you deliberately misled me by saying you wanted to clear off, and that wasn't true.
No. But I did want you to behave naturally with him. Anyway, why all the fuss?
We almost thought, as you were gone so long, that that they...
They didn't.
But will you please explain why? Why did you want me to give you away like that?
Several reasons. One was to make Dave safer.
I don't see how.
By letting Offen know, and through him the Clives, that we could prove the Clives were in England and beside the Thames on the day of Dave's accident. Well, murder by accident is only a good idea as long as there's no apparent connection with the victim. Now, we've shown them that we know their motive and their connection. And they must know now that if Dave were killed, they'd be the first suspects. So it's less likely they'll try again.
Crikey. Go on.
Well, when Walt and I went to Orpheus Farm this morning, Offen wasn't worried. He's just had one horse taken from him, but he wasn't worried about losing two more.
He hasn't got them. I was sure Cullum Offen wouldn't steal horses. I mean, he's respected.
To be respected is the best cover in the world for fraud. But I thought it'd be helpful if he knew for certain that I was the man he had to thank for losing Chrysalis, and that I was interested in Movie Maker and Centigrade. But still, when I went back this afternoon, he still wasn't frightened. He thought the whole thing a hell of a joke, pretending to be taken in by my questions about insurance. So it's clear that the two horses standing in his barn are, in fact, Movie Maker and Centigrade.
I think it only proves that you're barking up the wrong tree. He isn't worried simply because he isn't guilty of anything.
You liked him?
Yes, he was bloody sweet.
Yes, I thought so too. And he was nice about you.
Can neither of you understand that a pleasant, social manner can coexist with fraud and murder? Oh, here, I've kept you waiting long enough. Come on, let's have dinner.
Shall we go and freshen up, Linny?
Yes, let's.
You get over.
Well, what else?
I put a bug on the underside of his desk. I was late back because I was listening. He called Yola and told her about my visit. I left the recording set hidden in a hedge and then came back here.
And you really mean that those two horses are Movie Maker and Centigrade?
Oh, sure. Those horses will have been tattooed inside their mouths with an identity number when they first began to race. It'll be very easy to establish that they are the right two.
You don't think Mrs. Teller's right, that he never had Showman and Alix at all?
I'll play you his call to Yola sometime. He had the foresight to whisk those horses away from Orpheus Farm when we got Chrysalis. He was more or less waiting for something like our visit this morning. No flies on Cullum James, I'm afraid.
How do we find them? Oh, yeah, I rang the Buttress Life office about the Clives' winter quarters. Their agent in Jackson came back with the information within 20 minutes. They're well known and liked in the town, of course.
Oh, of course.
The Clives have a house in Pittsfield Boulevard, Las Vegas.
Facilities for horses?
No, that's up in the Arizona mountains. Not all that way away, I'd see.
And that's where Showman and Alix will have been taken to. Now, Yola's tied up at the guest house with 30 guests, and Matt's not there. Where is he, then? Looking after Showman and Alix. And what better place than their deserted winter quarters?
What now, then?
Now, I shall get Dave Teller's chief man, Sam Hengelman, over with a horse box. Fix a decoy to get Matt Clive out of the way and carry on as before.
But how will you get him out of the way?
With your help. But I shall have to think.
If it goes as smoothly as the Chrysalis trip, we shan't have anything to complain of. The place is empty, you say?
Except for Matt Clive. I watched it all yesterday. It's a one-eyed little dump and nobody else there at all. But Showman and Alix are. And I got into the barn and found 2 horses with movie makers and centigrades numbers tattooed inside their mouths. They're being used as the duplicates for those horses, all right.
The things people get up to. I've worked for Mr. Teller for 10 years now. Everything always perfectly straight.
Long may it remain so, Sam. Perhaps I'm telling you too much, anyway.
Well, I want to know what's happening. How have you got Matt Clive out of the way?
I staged a little mock burglary in his house in Las Vegas. Waltz persuaded him to go in to meet him about the insurance. I checked out that he'd left before I met up with you.
It should be clear, then. How long driving from Las Vegas?
2 hours.
Uh-huh. Well, that gives us till just before 11 to get clear.
Or longer than that. Now, Walt will see that their business takes an hour. And my information is that Matt likes a gamble. Now, he's been stuck out of that god-awful little farm for over a week. And I would think he'll stay on at Las Vegas and make a night of it.
Oh, hell!
What's the matter?
That gauge.
The temperature gauge. Hey, it's on red.
I know. Something's wrong.
I'll say it is. But what?
I'll tell you in a minute. Damn. As I thought. Water.
Yes, that's pretty obvious.
Gasket.
No water in the radiator.
Right.
And if we go on, the engine will seize up?
Right again.
I suppose you don't carry any extra water in the van?
We sure do. Never travel without it.
Well, can't we pour some in the radiator?
Yeah, we can. There's 2 gallons. Won't get us very far.
13 miles out of Kingman. You could just about get back there. 7 to the farm.
There's an extra gasket, of course.
A spare one?
Sure, always carry a full set of spares.
Well, how long will it take you to fix it?
Cylinder head gasket, say 3 hours.
3 hours?
It won't take much less. Well, what do you want to do?
Matt Clive looked as though he was dressed for staying in Las Vegas. Now, if he does, we're all right. If he comes straight back, we all land up at the farm at midnight. If you're willing, we'll take the risk.
I'm willing.
Then change that gasket.
Well, we've made it.
Not a sign of a light anywhere in the farm. Stop here, will you, and leave the headlights on?
Not much of a place, is it?
No. If you'll unclip the ramp, I'll fetch the horses. One at a time, I think.
Okay.
I'll go across to the barn. No need to waste time.
Hey, Gene! Look out! There's a car heading straight for you!
Gene, get out of the way! What the hell are you doing? I'm trying to get you out of the way!
Gene! He was going straight for you.
Walt! Walt saved me. Where did he come from?
He was in the car that came up behind me.
But he was knocked down. Where's a torch? Walt! Walt!
Gene.
Yes?
Came to help you.
Yes. Thanks, Walt.
This is it. This is really it.
Walt.
I wanted...
Is there any heartbeat?
No. No, there's no pulse. Nothing at all. It should be me lying here, not Walt. Oh, why wasn't it me? It wouldn't have mattered to me. It wouldn't have mattered at all.
Hey, how about the guy in the other car? He looks very still.
Let's see. With a crash against a wall like that, I'm not surprised. Yes, it's Matt Clive, all right. He was waiting for us. And all he did was get Walt and kill himself.
What did he do?
Well, give me a moment. That's Walt's car there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he drove up with the devil on his tail and jumped out and ran down after you. The young guy must have been there all the time, waiting for us. He came roaring out and drove straight at you. I couldn't have stopped him. Walt was halfway down the yard.
Yes. Matt had been here all the time, not in Las Vegas, not on the road, but lying in ambush, waiting in his car.
Well, what the heck do we do now?
We're taking the horses.
We can't.
We've got to. For Walt's sake, and your sake, and Dave Teller's sake, and for my sake. What do you propose? We call the police and explain what we're all doing here?
We'll have to.
No, definitely not. Now get the horses into the van.
We'll never get away with it.
Oh, yes, we will. As long as you take those horses back to Lexington and never tell anyone, anybody at all, what happened here tonight. You've collected 2 horses. That's all. Just forget the rest.
But how can I forget?
Look. I've arranged things before. There's a rule where I come from. You take a risk, you get into a mess, and you get out. Now, Walt threw himself in the way of that car to save me. Matt didn't intend to kill him. And you didn't see a murder. Matt drove straight into that wall himself. And that was an accident, too. Only 2 motor accidents. But you must have seen dozens.
But these were no acts.
Forget it. Get the horses into the van and draw it out of the yard. I'll get a broom and remove our tire marks. I shall ring Buttress Life tomorrow and say that I'm worried about Walt. Tell them he had a date out here, and they'll send someone and discover the accident.
But you can't. Just leave him here.
Do you think I don't hate myself? But it's the only thing to do. Within a week, everything will be back to normal for you at Lexington, and I shall be back in England.
Hello, Jean. Linny, my darling. How are you?
Splendid, Daddy. Gorgeous trip. The heat and the surfing in California. Oh, you've no idea.
And you got on well with Eunice?
Fabulously. She's absolutely sweet.
And what's Jean been doing?
Well, he has been on the beach with us some of the time.
Did you find the horses, Jean?
Yes.
All 3?
With help.
I told Dave I'd drop you off at the hospital when we leave the airport. He's still strung up, but he hopes to be out next week.
I have a lot to tell him, and there's a lot he'll have to decide.
You don't look well.
Oh, I'll live.
I don't want to say goodbye. I want to see you again.
Well, you will.
I mean often.
What do you say to that, Jean?
She's too young.
I'll get older. Will 21 do?
Well, will it?
Yeah, of course. But I'll tell you one thing. You need never ring me up again to be sure that I haven't killed myself. I've a reason to survive now.
What? Linny?
Partly. And partly a man named Walt Prinsella.
Oh. Hello, Cockfoster. Blimey, 2:15.
Sorry to wake you, Mr. Cockfoster. It's Detective Sergeant Frogman here. I'm at the scene of a murder.
Go on.
The corpse has had its head cut off.
Charming. Go on.
He's the vice chairman of the police committee. Name of Vic Troller.
Wonderful.
I don't know if you've met him.
No, and now I don't expect I will.
No, sir.
Living?
No, he's dead.
I know he's dead. I said, what did he do for a living?
Oh, a financial and property consultant.
What's the address?
The Coppers, Mells Drive. Copper Beach is not our kind of coppers.
I don't want the roots and derivations. Just tell me where it is.
It's halfway along Mells Drive. Very grand part of town. A big half-timbered place set well back from the road. There's no number on the gate, but there's a red telephone box on the pavement right outside.
Did you say a red telephone box?
Yes, sir.
Are there any other colour in this town?
No, sir. Sorry, sir. Actually, that's where I'm speaking from.
From a red telephone box?
Yes, sir. The phone in the house has been disconnected. Ripped out.
I see. This geezer's head. Is it about the place?
No, sir. We're looking for it now.
Okay. On my way. Darling, are you awake? Duty call, sweetheart. I'll try and get back for a bite of breakfast. Now,
Don't forget the man's coming to fit the carpet in the morning.
Oh.
You said to remind you that Finchfield's carpet... Never mind, darling. Go bye-byes. Now, where's that other sock?
Good morning, sir.
Morning. I'm Chief Inspector Cockfoster. Who are you?
Oh, blimey.
Wait a bit, Arthur Moe. Well, fancy meeting you here. Benjamin Dobell in person. Now, what's your part in these horrible doings?
Nothing, Mr. Cockfoster. I'm Snow White. I was in bleeding bed one night.
What are you doing in the frozen north?
I'm trying to earn me living. An honest one. Butlin.
Oh, no, I've heard it all. Where's the law?
There's one named Frogman in the study with the body. 3 out the back, looking for the nut.
Looked under your bed, have they?
What?
Which is the study?
Oh, second on the left.
I'll get that if it's okay with the Butlers' Union. Shove off and polish the nutcrackers.
Yes, Mr. Cockfoster.
Hello? What can I do for you?
Dr. Lamb, police surgeon.
Good. Come in.
I'm also Mr. Victrola's personal physician.
Well, that's handy. Wait a minute. It's Lamb, the leg breaker.
Pardon?
I was at the match on Saturday. I should really introduce myself. Raymond Cockfoster, new ICCID. We've just moved up here. Your bowling action was very reminiscent. Very reminiscent. You never played for the county?
Thanks, but I'm not that good.
Too good for club cricket in the northern wastes. It's years since I saw googlies like that. Howsoever, come and view the body. Oh, by the way, I'll be coming to see you with my prostate. This way, Doctor. And so, what do you make of it so far, Frogman?
Well, obviously foul play.
Full marks.
The body's lying behind the desk. Well, as you see, so I take it he was sitting there when it happened.
What happened?
He could have been shot. Then whoever it was yanked off the head so we wouldn't find the bullet.
How was the head taken off, Doc?
It looks as if it's been sawn.
Neat job?
Well, effective.
Any other offerings, Frogman?
It is possible this isn't Mr. Victrola at all. The shoes are on the wrong feet. It's possible somebody dressed him in Mr. Victrola's clothes and in the heat of the moment slipped up on the shoes.
Which seems a very silly mistake.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doctor, is it Victrola or ain't it? Can you tell in the absence of the loaf?
I won't know until I've had a good look in the mortuary.
But then you'll know for certain.
Well, not absolutely. He's never had any chronic organic problems as far as I can remember. No operation scars.
Fortunate man. Until now.
Won't the fingerprints do? This place should be full of them. His office, his secretary's...
Secretary's what?
Office.
You were going to say something else.
Secretary's flat.
Like that was it. Yes, it might have to be prints, but I much prefer teeth. Well, I can let you go now, Doc. We'll have him in the morgue in about an hour. Let me know what you find in the morning.
I'll do my best.
Oh, Doc.
Yes?
I must say, I admire your daring.
Daring? What do you mean?
Your cool audacity.
What are you referring to?
Cricket. What else? Your slow bowling. Yes, it takes true guts to toss up such lazy-looking deliveries. Of course, you impart a lethal spin.
I do my best.
The art of deception.
Quite.
I rejoice to see it.
Thank you.
On the cricket pitch.
I beg your pardon?
I'd have enjoyed betting against you.
Oh, you were a batsman.
You see before you a man who topped the metropolitan averages 1963 to 1968.
Really? Well, perhaps we could have a session in the nets.
I look forward to the contest with some relish, though my eyesight isn't what it was.
Yes, well, good night, Inspector. Good night.
Tell you what, Frogman, we'll set up shop in here.
Right, sir.
Where's his wife?
In bed.
She knows she's a widow?
She got up and took a look.
And?
She was very disturbed.
I'll go and have a word. Where's her room?
Straight up, turn left, along the corridor, door facing you.
I'll nip up there now. Hello, Dobell. Can't sleep?
You're joking.
Why are you loitering on the landing?
I'm just going to bed.
I'll see you later. Am I right for the mistress of the house?
Yeah, that door there.
Thought so. Good night, Dobell. I said scram. Stop hanging about like a gentleman's gentleman.
Sorry, Mr. Cockfoster.
Come on, I know you ain't asleep. Okay.
Stick 'em up.
Oh, yeah?
I said stick 'em up, cowboy.
They're up, they're up.
Close the door.
Right.
What do you mean, riding your horse into my bedroom?
I'll take him out, shall I?
No. Leave him there. Give him some hay and come over and sit on my bed. I like your style.
Oh, that's fine. I like yours.
You think we could be partners?
Why not?
Stick up a bank together?
Not likely.
Why not? No guts?
I'm a policeman.
I like your honesty.
Oh, tell.
And I like your horse.
He's well bred, I will say that.
So in reality you belong to me.
In what sense?
The entire police force belongs to me. They were left to me in my father's will. Also the patrol cars and police horses. My husband stole them, every one.
No wonder you did him in.
The Royal Air Force belongs to me too. All those fine aeroplanes, mine.
Your husband stole them?
The government. Thieving hyenas. Like to see my workshop?
What, out at the back? It's 3 in the
No,
morning.
no, in the next room, through there. Come on, I'll show you.
Wait, you've got no clothes on.
This is a nudist colony.
Oh.
Through here, please. There. Now, swear you won't steal anything.
On my mother's deathbed. What are you, a carpenter?
Cabinet maker. I was apprenticed to Chippendale.
Cool.
It was a mistake.
How so?
He stole my legs.
Lovely tool.
Get your thieving paws off, monsieur.
Sorry. Bow saws, fret saws, panel saws, chainsaws, rip saws, axe saws, surgical saws. All beautifully cleaned and oiled.
Of course. I was apprenticed to Hepplewhite.
He stole you both front.
You heard about that?
One of these here saws could cut a man's head off.
Easily. I've done it several times. Mind you don't lose yours.
1 inch enough to a wise man. I'll say night-night.
Where are you going?
To stable me horse. Come on, Dobbin. Night-night. Hello. The Berlin Philharmonic.
Hello, Mr. Cockfoster.
Sounds like Marla.
How would you know?
I know everything. Mind if I switch off? Enough. No more. 'Tis not so sweet now as it was before.
Yeah. 'Tis a bit sad. Well, that's your Marlowe, isn't it? Where'd you pick up a taste for the Vienna School? Music Appreciation Club, Parkhurst.
You want the Barbaroli version?
I served a stretch with Fernando Musaka, the Mad Axe composer. Him what done in the conductor for bringing in the piccolos too early. We had many a musical evening together in the top security wing. Here, they let him bring in his own grand piano.
What did you play, the Aeolian Kosh?
No, I used to...
That's enough of your artistic memoirs. Save them for the 3rd programme. Now, what are you doing in these parts, son?
Could ask you the same, couldn't I? Lip.
How much did all this stereo gear cost you? It's all brand new. Yeah, and new records.
It's all paid for. You want to see the receipts?
Paid for with what?
Savings.
Not behind. How much was this geezer paying you?
100 a week and all found.
How long you been at liberty?
6 weeks.
When did you last see your master?
Mr. Victrola? Well, this morning. I brushed his dandruff off when he left for work. He didn't come home for dinner.
Was that unusual?
No, he hardly ever did. Couldn't stand his wife's conversation. We was all in bed by about 11. He still hadn't come home. Sometime after 1, I heard his car draw up on the gravel.
You was still awake?
I was playing Shostakovich on the stereo. I suffer from insomnia.
You didn't go down and make him a cocoa?
He wouldn't have thanked me.
So, he could have brought somebody in with him?
Yeah.
Or somebody could have crept downstairs to him.
Yeah.
What finally took you downstairs?
Do you know Shostakovich's Eighth Symphony?
Not intimately.
Well, the brass section has some terrific shrieking climaxes. Here, I'll play you a bit if you like.
Now, get on with it.
Suit yourself. Well, the record come to an end and I drew the covers up to me chin. I was about to nod off when I realised something. There'd been a shriek I never remembered before. I put the record on again. The shriek wasn't there. Well, I lay down and I thought about it for a bit. Then I sat up and I realised the shriek must have come from somewhere else. Well, I went downstairs and I found him, topped like a soft-boiled egg.
Why did Victrola want a heavyweight?
Wanted a butler, didn't he?
A battler?
A butler.
Well, why did he want a muscle man? Who was he scared of?
Arabs.
Tar. We'll have further words later. Oh, what do you make of the mistress of the house?
She's not as loopy as she makes out.
What makes you say that?
She fends people off. There are men inside exactly like that. Form of protection, isn't it?
How's she run the house?
Like a quartermaster.
She can handle money?
Yeah, they always can. Anybody tries to rob her, she goes for the axe. Result, she don't get robbed.
Right, I'll see you. This hi-fi gear cost a few £1,000.
I saved up for it.
What, in 6 weeks? Mr. Peter Royal, that right?
Yes.
So you're the deceased's nephew. You live in the top story and write plays.
Yes.
That must be interesting.
Well, yes.
Yes, indeed. Sold any to Hollywood?
No, I write chiefly critiques of society.
Oh, yeah?
Plays of, well, social relevance.
Police thuggery, racism, that kind of thing?
Well...
Occupied on what at this precise moment?
A piece in praise of the Palestine struggle.
Pro-Palestine?
Pro-humanity.
Good for you. Any money in that?
I don't do it for money, surprisingly enough.
Oh, you write to change society. I get it. Very worthy, too. I applaud you for it. Did you by any chance do this geezer in?
No, I only slay them in print. I'm a fearful coward, actually.
Now then, Miss Victrola, you were...
Ms.
Beg pardon?
Ms.
Where? Oh. Ah, not Miss or Mrs., but... could I call you Angela, is it?
Ms. Call me Ms. Victrola.
How old are you,
18 last month.
You were out when this happened?
Right.
At 1, 2 in the morning?
Right.
Doing what, may I ask?
You have exactly the same tone as my father.
Doing what, may I ask?
Rallying.
Oh. Motor rallying?
Correct.
Did you win?
No, I got lost.
Oh. Friend of Mark Thatcher's, are you?
Ha.
What about your navigator?
That's why I got lost. I didn't have one. He had to finish a whodunit.
You what?
To write a play. He does it for a living.
Ah, you mean upstairs, writer fella?
Yes, my cousin Peter.
Did you say who done it? I thought he wrote, what is it? Plays of social relevance.
Oh, yes, that's when he's Peter Royal. But then when he writes whodunits, he's Fred Martin.
Is he indeed? Now, I'm glad you told me that.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Frogman.
Been here all night, sir?
Yeah, going through his letters. Half of them in Arabic. Got a translator lined up. Don't take your coat off. I want you to go and break the news to his secretary, right. Belinda Ruby. Ask her to... Cockfoster. Oh, hello, darling. Sorry, What, already? It's only just gone 9. Took our carpet away? What for? What's it measure? 22 by 16. Why? 21 by 70. 21 by 17. There's something wrong with their tape measure. Yeah, like I always do, by proceeding across the room, placing one foot in front of the other. Yeah, okay, so I might have got it wrong, but listen. Now, Listen, darling, you should not have let them cart it away. That is a 15,000 quid doormat we're talking about. What? No, as a dedicated pessimist, I'm convinced we'll never see it again. That is a 15,000... Scissors? Oh, you did? Oh, thank God. What do you mean they have ways of making it fit? I don't like the sound of that at all. What were those measurements again? 21 by 17? What do they propose? Stretching one side and shrinking the other? I'm not raising my voice only when somebody makes dire threats against my carpet. Yes. All's well that ends well. Yeah. What are they named again? Finchfields. Yeah, right. Yes, I'll try and be in for lunch, but don't count on it. Bye. Know anything about Finchfield's carpets?
Little shop in Kirkland Gate.
Any good? Fitting carpets?
Couldn't say.
Now, where were we?
Belinda Ruby.
Oh, yes. She was apparently more than his shorthand typist, so be gentle, but stay alert.
Hello.
Oh, come in, Doctor.
Morning.
Off you go, Fogman.
Right, sir.
Good look at the body?
Yes.
And?
Well, I'm 99% convinced.
It's Victrola.
Victrola's very shapely hands.
You still sound doubtful.
Trouble is, I only examined him once in any depth. For an insurance policy.
He carry a lot of insurance?
I wouldn't know.
How long have you known him?
5 years.
You've been in this town 5 years?
Well, getting on for 7 now.
How do you survive it as one southerner to another?
Well, it's not a town that welcomes strangers. For instance, a Cockney accent is highly suspicious.
Well, that makes my wife a leper. Not to mention yours truly.
Would you like to bring her to tea at my place? I've got beautiful honey.
Oh, so that's very kind of you. Where do you live?
I've got a cottage a couple of miles from here. Keep bees, grow flowers.
Sounds idyllic. Your wife, not mine, Cockney.
Oh, I'm not married. That's suspect, too. I could tell Mrs. Cockfoster about the best butchers and grocers and where to buy good glass and linen.
Oh, thank you very much. And you could teach me the googly. Oh, by the way, what do you know about Finchfield's carpets?
Oh, quite a good name. I've never dealt with them.
Well, here's my problem. I have this carpet. Well, my wife has this carpet. Well, we both have this carpet. Nice length of Aubusson. Family heirloom made for the ancestral home by the wife's grandma, Lady Clutterbuck. Measures 22 foot by 16. Now, our new drawing room measures 21 by 17. Got it? Carpet 22 by 16, drawing room 21 by 17. Now, how do you get out of that one?
Well, knock a wall down. Move it back a foot.
Knock a wall down? Ah, but that still leaves a 1 foot gap down the side.
Put in a 1 foot cavity wall.
Sounds a bit drastic. Now, you see, let me find a bit of paper. It's Mr. Finchfield himself I want. No, I do not want the fit-in foreman. I want the head codger of the lodge. Gone to lunch at 11 in the morning? Gone to lunch in London. OK, pass this on to that fit-in foreman. Tell him not to touch Cockfoster's carpet until further notice. Got that? Pass it on. Goodbye.
Sir, she's flown.
Belinda Ruby.
Packed her traps and gone.
Knicker drawers empty?
The lot. Passport, everything.
So, she's made off. Ports alerted?
Sir.
If that geezer with no top ain't Victrola...
Yes, sir.
It looks like he set this all up so that he can fly the coop.
Yes, sir.
I want the fraud squad in that office. 10 o'clock, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
You can go home if you have one.
Oh, yes, sir. You staying the night again?
I want to go through this fraud squad stuff again. Oh, by the way...
Sir?
I'll thank you to stop making eyes at Ms. Victrola.
Oh?
Ms. Victrola. Ms. Don't let those big grey eyes and hair the colour of ripe corn warp your judgment. I'll see who that is.
Sir. Frogman here. Oh, marvellous. Terrific. She's what? Oh, no. Badly? Can you get her back here, or do you want... No, bring her back if she's fit to travel. Cheers. Yes. Thank you.
Belinda Ruby?
Yes, sir. Hotel in Liverpool. The Ambassador.
Ah, what does that mean? America? Isle of Man?
She's been hit on the head. They found her wandering about the corridors, concussed. They're bringing her back.
Liverpool? What's that? 20 miles? Shouldn't take more than half an hour. Belinda Ruby? Age?
28.
I'll get this down, Frogman.
Sir.
So what happened, Miss Ruby?
I was rung at midnight on Tuesday and told to go to the Ambassador Hotel in Liverpool, room 56, to pack a bag, passport, money, certain documents.
Rung by whom?
A hotel receptionist, a man speaking for Mr. Victrola.
Accent?
Sorry?
Accent of the receptionist.
Oh, Liverpool, I suppose.
Go on.
So that's what I did. I drove to Liverpool, parked in front of the hotel, went up to number 56.
Then?
I knocked on the door.
Yes?
It swung open. There was no light in the room, but the light from the corridor, it was enough to show Ray in a chair smiling at me.
Ray?
Raymond, Mr. Victrola.
What did he say?
He said nothing. He simply smiled, and I stepped into the room towards him. Then there was a sudden sound behind me, a scuffle, and then a God Almighty blow on the head. The next thing I knew, I was walking along a corridor, on a completely different floor, they tell me, and a small man with a big ginger beard was propping me up and clicking his tongue, you know, disapprovingly. He thought I was drunk.
Ah. Victrola was in a chair, sitting?
Yes.
Smiling?
Yes.
You were under the impression he called you there to fly the coop.
I'm sorry.
You'd gone there to flee the country with him. It didn't surprise you. You were ready to do a vanishing trick.
No, it didn't surprise me.
He'd robbed people blind and was getting out.
Not exactly.
Approximately.
That's what the press will say. They'll make a feast of it.
Was anything missing when you came round?
The money.
How much?
15,000.
What?
We always kept a 15,000 float for emergencies.
Anything else missing?
Certain documents. Business documents.
Okay. Mr. Blinder of the fraud squad will talk to you about those. Are you feeling fit?
Quite well, considering.
Only, I'd like you to cast your eye over a body with no head.
What?
And Frogman.
Sir?
Fingerprint the ambassador.
You mean the room?
I mean the ambassador. Oh, good morning. Could I possibly speak to Mr. Finchfield? 10 o'clock. Okay, I'll ring back at 10. And meanwhile, I want nobody to touch Cockfoster's carpet. Pass it on. Okay, Frogman.
Sir?
Let's just recap on the scoreboard. This geezer vanishes in a snowstorm of bouncing checks and business swindles. Or does he? In Victrola's home, office, car, we found 1 million fingerprints that fit the corpse. More dabs than une de manche à la grande jatte. If that stiff ain't Victrola, he went everywhere Victrola went and touched everything Victrola touched.
Even at the Ambassador in Liverpool?
Yes, one set of prints on Victrola's cigar case under his pillow. Could be a plant.
Victrola could have hired the corpse to do it.
To run around touching everything he touched.
Oh, no, that's not humanly possible.
Don't be so dogmatic, Frogman. We are deep in the area of bluff, double bluff and triple bluff, and in this game Victrola excelled. Now what else have we? Reactions to viewing the body in the morgue. The secretary says the body is definitely Victrola. Well, she would, it's a good get-out. The daughter and nephew have no idea. Well, fair enough. Or is it? Would you know your dad without his loaf? Think about it. His wife says it's Anthony Eden. Who done it, Frogman? Who done what, if it comes to that? Was your husband in the habit of smoking a cigar in bed?
What would I know of his nocturnal hobbies? I was only the wife.
Apart from yourself, Mrs. Victrola, who do you think might wish to murder your husband?
Can you talk of nothing else? Have you no other topics of conversation?
I'm investigating a murder.
There you go again. You're obsessed with this subject. It's very unhealthy. You're in danger of boring the bloomers off me. Have you no small talk?
Very well. What do you know about Finchfield's carpets?
They don't fly.
Is that so?
They are not magic. Yet they carry a certificate of airworthiness. It bears examination.
I'll look into it.
Do. Look. I'll tell you the truth. Open your notebook, write this down. My husband flew away. I saw him go, in a comet.
British Airways comet?
Halley's comet. It was directly over this roof on Tuesday night. He won't be back for 70 years. He's outwitted you. Why aren't you writing this down?
It's embossed on my skull.
All the telephone boxes belong to me.
Why did you suddenly say that?
What?
About the telephone boxes belonging to you.
Because it happens to be true.
The red ones?
Lapis lazuli.
Not the one outside your gate.
Has that one come back? I keep shooing it away. It's always hanging around here.
So I'd noticed.
Ringing pathetically to be fed.
Are you as daft as you make out?
Do you mean am I masquerading as a lunatic?
Yes.
That I have yet to establish.
So have I.
But I'm on the right track.
I can't say I am.
And don't keep me long. I'm in a car rally tonight.
Pardon?
Car rally. Pack it in, get on with it.
This is Friday night.
I know.
Your pa died late Tuesday, early Wednesday.
So what?
Doesn't seem decent.
Hurry up. What do you want to know?
Was your pa strict with you?
You're in a backward northern town, Mr. Cockfoster. This is still a savagely repressive society, and in that respect my dad was a proper Ayatollah. Worse, because he didn't do it from any religious or ideological motives.
What were his motives?
The same as yours with your children.
What are those? I sometimes wonder.
Oh, that's simple enough. You want us all in the same moral straitjacket you were in when you were young.
Couldn't you say the same for the actual Ayatollah?
So, you admit you're an Ayatollah?
I'm not here to bandy words with an impudent chit. Is Peter Royal your lover? Did your pa discover his own house was a haven of free love?
Are you blind? Did they send you here for a rest cure? Alistair Lamb and Peter are the lovers.
Dr. Lamb?
Yes, Alistair Lamb. Of course, I have slept with Peter. You have to be friendly living under the same roof.
It's only polite.
Dad had a string of lovers. He ran away with the first one when I was born. It turned Mum mental.
Oh, come in, Frogman. What is it now?
Report on the fingerprints at the ambassador.
Can I go?
Just a minute. Any joy?
There were 5 criminals in residence of one sort or another.
It's a big hotel. Anyone we know?
No, not really.
Tell me later. Sit down.
Sir.
I was just finishing with Miss...
Okay, get on with it.
You always refer to your pa in the past tense. So you're certain he's dead?
And what? On the contrary, I know he's alive.
Eh? How?
I've seen him.
When?
The night after he's supposed to have lost his head.
Where?
At the kitchen window.
In this house? What was he doing?
Smiling at me.
Smiling at you? This is a load of codswallop.
Okay.
Didn't you go out and speak to him?
Yes, I ran out, but he'd gone.
What time was this?
Just after 8 in the evening.
Why didn't you come and tell me? I was here at the time.
And give him away?
Why so keen to protect him all of a sudden?
Well, I do love him. Biologically, unavoidably, umbilically, it can't be helped.
You're giving him away now.
But he's in South America by now. Or wherever.
If you did your pa in, darling, this is just the kind of tale you'd tell.
Well, so it is. Look, I really must shove.
You've got sweet motives. He was a hypocritical tyrant, he turned your ma mental, and you stand to inherit.
Inherit what? He owed millions.
Inherit this house.
I imagine it's a company house. We'll all be on the street.
That doesn't seem to worry you.
Oh, if Allah wills, so be it. Can I go now, please?
Okay. Send your cousin in.
Don't keep him long. He's navigating.
You fancy that little baggage, Frogman?
Yes, sir. Why not?
What would your wife think?
Oh, she wouldn't really care. She's broad-minded.
How old are you?
29.
First wife?
Second, sir.
Men of my age are on sinking sands. 1, 2, 3, 4...
Sir, what's he up to?
5. Measure in this study.
Eh?
If it's going on the market, I quite fancy it as a setting for a certain family heirloom. Now, where was I? 4?
5.
4.
5.
Oh, damn you, Frogman, I'll start again.
You wanted me?
Oh, come in, Mr. Royal. Or is it Fred Martin?
Ah.
Very naughty of you, hiding your light under a bushel. Any excuse?
I like to keep Fred dark. people wouldn't take Peter Royal seriously if they knew he hammered away at whodunits.
You do surprise me. I should have thought it would be the other way round.
Oh, no.
I'd have sworn it was. Whodunits, eh? So you excel in the art of bluff, double bluff, and triple bluff.
Hardly excel. It is hardly an art.
Howsomever, I'm very interested. Whodunit you had to finish.
Must I?
Please.
I have a car rally.
And I've a murder inquiry. Now this whodunit of yours.
It's called Death on Delivery.
About cricket?
No, this couple received... Do we really have to plod all the way through this?
The bare outlines.
This couple receive a huge packing case one morning.
Stop. There. I'm hooked already. If it had been socially important, I'd have been nodding off by now. Go on, boy.
They haven't a clue what it can be. It's nail tight and secured with a wire, you know.
Oh, I know. Stapled and so forth, with the lettering burnt into the wood.
That's right. So the husband sends the wife for a claw hammer and pincers and so on.
You know, Frogman, in a socially relevant play, the husband would have fixed the tools himself, or at least a social point would have been made. Am I right, Mr. Royal?
Well, maybe. Anyway, when she returns a couple of minutes later, the husband's nowhere to be found.
Vamoose. Are you enjoying this, Frogman?
Oh, quite interesting, sir.
Sorry, go on with the tale.
She looks everywhere. Not a sign of him. In the end, she calls for the police. I mean, he was in his dressing gown and so on.
The plot thickens.
So the police arrive. A couple of lads in a panda cart. It's nightfall by now.
That's right, it will be.
The upshot is, after poking all over the place, they finally open the packing case, which is still nailed up, and the husband's body is inside.
Dead?
Suffocated.
Superb. How'd you get there?
Professional secret.
You what?
I'm not going to tell you.
Listen, I'm the law.
Be that as it may.
I could do you for obstructing the police.
Over a fictional crime.
I'll bet you don't know.
Have it your way.
Don't worry, I'll work it out. Listen, Cock, have you got any more where that came from?
Can I please get off to my car rally?
This car rally sounds mighty important.
Not more than any other car rally.
So stop fidgeting. Tell me just one more. What was the last one you wrote?
The red telephone box.
Red? Not O'Donnell, not Humbug Stripes?
No, red. Why?
Very well. The plot.
A man is being shadowed by the police. Tailed. A mole.
A man or a mole? Oh, yes, I'll get you. Carry on.
He goes into a telephone box.
Post office rig.
Just a common old garden phone box on a busy corner in broad daylight.
And he doesn't come out again.
Right.
He disappears.
Yes.
Sucked up the wire by a man with a straw.
In actual fact, no. There is a logical answer.
There always is.
I fail to see how this helps in the case of my uncle.
It helps me to see how your mind works. Good night, Fred. Bon voyage.
Good night.
There's always a logical answer, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
Howsomever, confusion here has made a masterpiece. I think they're putting me through an IQ test to see if I'm worthy of this post. Vice chairman of the police committee drew the short straw to be guinea pig.
More likely the toss for it. Tells you when, heads you lose. Heads you lose. Oh, sorry, sir.
Cocoa, gentlemen.
Oh, Chardo Bell. Bring it over here.
Drink it up while it's warm.
Your kindness is all the more prized, Dobell, because it comes from a dedicated mobster, blackmailer, and probably murderer.
Is he being sarcastic again?
And draw those curtains.
I'm not your bleeding butler, Mr. Cockfoster.
Lip.
Sorry, Mr. Cockfoster.
And get that on your way out.
Good evening. 31036. Mrs. Victrola's residence. Dobell speaking.
Oh, Frogman, give me that report on the fingerprints at the hotel.
Right, yes. What?
Cooper, burglar.
Okay.
Snodman, burglar.
Yeah.
Whistler, burglar.
Yeah.
Pluck, soliciting. Flanders, burglar. Henry Pluck, persistent soliciting in public loos.
Yeah.
Henry
Very well, sir.
Pluck.
It's Dr. Lamb for you, Mr. Cockfoster.
Oh, give it here, will you?
Here you are, Gov. Well, I'll just be off for my nightcap.
Scotch?
Das Lied von der Erde.
Hello, Doc. What can I do for you?
Hello, Chief. I'm ringing from home.
Well, this perishing prostate makes my eyes water, I don't mind telling you. But I'll see you about that some other time.
Sooner the better. Listen, I hope I'm not dragging you away from anything vital.
No.
But I've just had a little idea. I was wondering...
What's that bell I can hear?
It's my doorbell. I must have visitors.
And you better answer it.
I suppose I had. Would you mind holding on a moment, or shall I ring you back?
You go and see who it is. I'll hold on. Nothing spoiling this end.
Sorry about this. Back in a minute.
I'll tell you what, Frogman.
Yes, sir?
How you fit a 22 by 16 carpet into a 21 by 17 space remains the most baffling mystery.
Oh.
Of course, Alfred Hitchcock might disagree.
What, the film director?
He once had the notion of starting a film in a car factory.
Oh.
The detective and the foreman of the works walked together alongside the conveyor belt, watching a car being assembled. Now, to start with, it's just a couple of nuts and bolts. But bit by bit, the entire car takes shape before their eyes. You there, Doc? No, he ain't. Finally, they reach the end of the conveyor belt. The car stands before them, shining in all its splendour. As they look, the door swings open, and a man's body falls out.
What's the explanation?
Alfred Hitchcock couldn't find one. He never made the film.
Cockfoster! My God, Cockfoster, are you there?
There was? Yes, still here. Something wrong?
It's terrible. Horrible. You've got to get over
Now,
here.
calm down, son. Bit of bedside manner.
I'm sorry.
Take a nice deep breath, Doc. You done that? Now, tell me nicely and calmly what's bothering you.
Sorry. There's a head on my doorstep. A man's head.
What, when you just opened the door?
I opened the door. There was nobody there. A car was driving away. I stepped out to get a look at it. Couldn't see a damn thing. It was going so fast. I just stepped out to see who it was, and I tripped over this thing right in the middle of my doorstep.
Somebody's head?
It rolled onto the gravel like a turnip.
And it's him, is it?
Who?
It's Victrola.
No, it's Dobell.
Dobell?
Dobell, the butler Dobell.
Dobell? I think you're mistaken. Look again.
Cockfoster, he's gazing up at me at this moment, and I tell you, it's Dobell.
Dobell's here.
Well, his head's here.
One moment. Frogman, go out and find Dobell. Quick.
Right, sir.
Frogman's just going to get him. I tell you, it can't be Dobell. Dobell's here. Flaming Hades, he just spoke to you on this telephone. He handed this blood over to me so I could talk to you. He walked out of this room not 2 or 3 minutes ago.
I know that.
Now, just calm down, son. There's a logical answer for everything.
Will you just get over here damn fast? I'd really appreciate that.
Right you are, son. Don't you worry your head. Go and give yourself a nice tranquilizer, OK? And I'll be seeing you soon. OK?
Right.
Humdrumborough.
No sign of him.
No sign of Dobell?
He's disappeared.
No, don't you start.
Well, he might have slipped out for a walk. Look what I found.
What?
In his room. 15 grand on his bed.
Never mind 15 grand. I want dope. 15 grand?
That's what Belinda Ruby lost at the Ambassador.
I don't know about you, but my head's whirling round like a Battersea chair ride. Come on.
Where to?
Dr. Lamb.
Thank God, what kept you? Come in.
He says, what kept us?
You've been a good 25 minutes. It's a 2-mile ride. Where were you?
He says, where were we?
Car had a flat. Stuck there in the driveway with a flat. When we looked in the boot, there was no spare.
Had to raise a blooming patrol car. Know how long that took? God help the people. Oh, Somever, where's the nut?
There.
Oh, I beg his pardon. So it is.
Grief.
Coup.
Now, is that or is it not Dobell?
Frogman, is that or is it not?
It's his identical twin.
What?
What?
This is Dobell's identical twin.
Did he have an identical twin?
Well, he must have had an identical twin. This is him.
So where's Dobell?
Well, this can't be Dobell.
Why not?
Don't start that again. Let's all keep our heads.
Keep our heads.
Frogman.
Sorry, sir.
Coup. That's all I can say. Coup. From a cursory look, Doc, was this unfortunate bonce chopped off or sawn off?
Well, I'd say a surgical saw. Nice job, too.
Nice? Did you say nice?
Professional. Practiced. Adept.
I'll tell you something. This is not a case of what the butler saw.
Pardon, sir?
More like who saw the butler. I can't help thinking.
Yes?
Poor old Dobell. He'd have gone a lot happier if it had been a musical saw.
Sir, you realise this is totally impossible. 2 minutes after he left us, His head was on this doorstep.
All right, check up. See if Dobell had an identical twin.
Sir.
Doctor?
Sorry?
Why did you call me?
Call you?
Why did you ring me up?
Oh, gone completely out of my head. I wanted to invite you and Mrs. Cockfoster to Sunday tea.
Sunday tea? Oh, told very kindly. When's that? Day after tomorrow? Yeah, we'll come. Tar ever so. Here we are, Saturday afternoon, the sun lancing in through the leads and making this old carpet purr like a cat.
What's he reading?
Wisdom, the Cricketer's Almanac. A very old copy of Wisdom. If I can't watch the cricket, I'll read about it. Wonder how many the doctor's bowled out today with his googlies. Now let's run through the bowling figures just once more.
Sir?
At the time of Dobell's disappearance, Miz and Peter called Fred were on a car rally.
They got lost.
You think they could have done 2 miles in 2 minutes and cut off a nut en route?
No.
The doctor was at home talking to me on the phone and answering the door. Belinda Ruby was in hospital with a relapse of her concussion. Mrs. Victrola
was in her room when I went up to look for Dobell. I popped in to see if he was with her. She was at the window, moaning about that telephone box fouling the pavement.
The red telephone box?
No.
She can see it from her room?
Oh, so it seems. I took her word for it. She said somebody was feeding it.
Bananas?
Oh, plain bonkers.
No, she said somebody was feeding it bananas.
Licorice all sorts.
Licorice all sorts?
Giant licorice all sorts.
Maybe you're right.
Sir?
Bonkers. Or maybe you ain't. Somebody is wriggling, Frogman.
Sir?
The second killing is always the mark of a desperate person. Furthermore, somebody suffers from an excess of ingenuity, an overdose of deviousness. Some devious old pike is wriggling and threshing, and when that happens, in my experience of fishing, the pike is almost landed. Now, wait. Licorice all sorts? Jumping J Arthur Rank. Did she say giant licorice all sorts?
Oh, she's a case, all right.
Now, shut up. We might be getting somewhere. Does she mean the square ones in black and white layers?
Pardon?
Alternate layers of licorice and white cream. Ah, what a strange and wonderful universe we inhabit. I think I see daylight, Frogman. Ah, Sunday in the country. Sniff that. They've just been spreading fertiliser on the fields.
Yes, sir, I noticed.
Well, here we go. Look at that doorbell. What a lovely touch.
A bit twee, isn't it?
No, Frogman. It's a stroke of genius. Now, eat nicely and say thank you for your bread and honey.
Ah, just in time. Kettle coming to the boil.
Hello there. Wife couldn't make it.
Oh.
I brought Frogman instead.
Hello.
Miz and Peter called Fred are coming along too.
Peter and Angela?
If they don't get lost. Oh, what a lovely house. Idyllic.
Well, come straight through to the back garden. I've been putting in the bedding out. This way. More tea for you, Cockfoster.
Oh, Tar. My wife will kick herself for missing this. Scrumptious honey, Frogman.
Fabulous.
How many wickets did you take yesterday, Doctor?
Only a couple. They brought me on to mop up the tail enders.
Yeah, it's too early in the season for real sustained spin.
Wait till August.
Yeah. I was leafing through Wisdom yesterday, trying to find a match when I last saw a bowling action like yours. Found it in the end. A minor counties match, Staffordshire versus Devon, 18 years ago, would you believe? Happened to be on holiday at the time, Teignmouth. Glorious fortnight. This left-hander ran through the first Devon innings like a stream of tap water, 9 for 49. Skipper of the team, name of Henry Pluck. Never knew what became of him, but he was a pure delight. He did teach the torches to burn bright.
More tea, Frogman?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Know what happened in the second innings? He got a bit too clever, a bit too ambitious. Started lofting them up at the openers and got smashed all over the shop. Nobody could take him off. He was the skipper, see? 3 overs, no wickets for 77 runs. Excess of ingenuity. Devious beggar. It always gets punished in my experience of cricket. While sipping this very good mint tea, I've been watching those bees round those hives.
Oh, yes?
There are those 3 hives, but the bees are only going in and out of 2 of them, giving the middle hive a wide berth. Now, look at that one. Did you see? He went for the middle hive in a lazy old way, then suddenly stopped in mid-air as if dumbfounded, then zigzagged off as if you'd slapped him across the chops. Now, what's the reason for that?
The Queen is dead.
Oh, the palace is empty. Do you mind if I inspect this empty palace?
Go ahead, but there's nothing to see.
Come on, Frogman. Improve your knowledge of ichthyology.
That's fish, sir.
What's fish?
Ichthyology.
I was just testing you. OK, you take that side and I'll take this. Now, lift. There. Cool. Will you take a look at that? Mr. Victrola, I presume. Well, am I right, Frogman? I never met the gent.
This is him, sir.
And where's Dobell, Doctor? Under the bedded outs? Do you mind if we move inside so I can ask you some questions? Cool. Lovely drawing room, Doctor. What does it measure, just for interest's sake?
I can't recall offhand.
And what would this be? There's a strong resemblance to a giant licorice allsort. Notice that, Frogman?
Sir?
One of the square sort in black and white layers. Cassette player. Am I correct, Doctor? Mind if I wind back and play it? See how it was done, Frogman?
Cool.
Oh, yes. He took it into the red telephone box and played it down my ear hole.
He was outside Victrola's house all the time.
He came up the path first, led our tyre down and pinched the spare. Then he rang up from the red telephone box, spoke to Dobell first, told him to hand the phone to me and then come outside. Tempted him with a bit more blackmail payout, eh, Doc? To follow the 15,000? Then he played the doorbell to me and made out he was at home. Told me he was going to answer the door. What he actually opened was his car door and slid in and finished off poor fat-headed Dobell. Then back to me on the blower and says he's found Dobell's nut and will I rush over. We tried a rush, but we've got a flat tyre. He's got a 25-minute start. Time to do all he likes. Oh, it was sweet work, Henry Pluck. Worthy of an England cap and blazer. All clear, Frogman?
But Victrola, he was seen, after he was dead. At the Ambassador, then by Angela.
In Shakespeare's time, they put traitors' heads on a pike and stuck them up smiling on Tower Bridge. Correct, Doc?
I believe it was London Bridge.
I'll stand corrected. A pony has 4 legs and yet still might stumble. As I did over ichthyology, too. Must be getting old. Howsoever, why do in Victrola, Doctor?
Dobell told him about my past.
Persistent nuisance in public toilets.
I was on remand with Dobell years ago. He had a good memory for faces. I led such a lovely life up here till he came along. Cricket, bees, flowers.
Peter called Fred?
Yes, Peter called Fred. Dobell asked for money, and when I didn't pay...
He squealed to Victrola. Silly sausage. Why couldn't he be content with Gustav Mahler? You pleaded with Victrola to forgive and forget, as one lawbreaker to another. He, being a whited sepulchre, said no, and you, very understandably, sliced off his loaf. That about it?
Yes, thereabouts.
Well, you threw me up some Tegman.
Sir, where to?
Take him in.
Oh, yes, sir. Aren't you coming, sir?
No, you two run along. I'll tarry a while.
Oh, Peter and Angela never turned up, sir.
I must have got lost. Or perhaps I forgot to invite them.
Are you sure you're not coming?
No, I'll linger a while. Charming room. Let's have some air in here. Absolutely charming. Here I am where I ought to be. Now then. 1, 2, 3,
The Red Telephone Box was written by Ken Whitmore. It starred Bob Grant as Chief Inspector Raymond Cockfoster. Detective Sergeant Frogman was Christian Rodsker. Benjamin Doble was John Hollis. Mrs. Victrola, Patricia England. Dr. Lamb, Ronald Herdman. Peter Royal, Fintan Fontaine. Angela Victrola, Dorcas Morgan. And Belinda Ruby was played by Sally Edwards. The director was Alfred Bradley.
And now at 8:30, Saturday Night Theatre.
40 Live, Illustrated London. Picture fancy for the world champion wobbler. 500 sovereigns prize. Paper, mister.
If you've got Bell's news?
Sporting Live's better, mister. Leastways if you're following the wobblers.
The pedestrians? No, I'm no follower of foot racing, son. So, Bell's. Top. And some change.
Didn't think Blue's read newspapers.
They're not all stupid. And some can even count.
What, mister?
One more penny change. Well, seeing I'm no Blue, we'll forget it. This time.
Sir, you ain't wearing your jacket, mister, but you're a bobby, all right. Like him over there. Limbed him over an hour ago, I did.
He's been there an hour.
Still as a statue.
Well, in that case, we'd better see if he's still alive. Can't have odd bodies cluttering up this platform now, can we? And that means you as well.
Read all about it. 500-mile walking race. All about the wobblers. Get your Sporting Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, the year is 1879. We present for your edification and entertainment, Wobble to Death. Introducing Mr. Timothy Bateson as Detective Sergeant Cribb and Mr. William Edel as Police Constable Thackeray, ably assisted by Mr. Sidney Taffler as Solomon Heriot. Their interpretations based on the characters created by Mr. Peter Lovesey and dramatized for the acoustic wonder of stereophonic wireless by Mr. Geoffrey M. Matthews. Ladies and gentlemen, Wobble to Death.
Cutting education classes again, Thackeray?
Good Lord, Mr. Cribb. What are you doing down this way, Sarge?
Manifesting myself, Thackeray, like Banquo's ghost.
Who, Sarge?
Shakespeare, Thackeray, but he does prove my point.
He does, Sarge?
Yes. That you still have not progressed with your education. And no, Thackeray, I was simply passing when I spotted you. Wondered what was holding your interest.
It was her, Sarge.
Her?
Ain't she beautiful?
Do I understand, Thackeray, that you are here to look at a locomotive?
Just see her, Sarge. That finish. Those wheels. So the only thing that beats her is the Gladstone that runs on the London, Brighton and South Coast.
The Gladstone, eh? In that case, Thackeray, I'd suggest a transfer to the Victoria district.
Oh, yeah.
You are off duty.
Yes, Sarge, till 6. When it's beef bashing at Islington Green.
Oh, that 6-day pedestrian race at the agricultural hall could give you a problem or two.
Yeah, I know it, Sarge. Wish we could stop it. Trying to walk 500 miles in 6 days, that's no sport. For sheer cruelty, even bare-knuckle fighting don't compare.
The crowds don't think so, nor do the wobblers. They're professional.
It's not the pros that bother me, Sarge. They're going for the 500 guinea prize. It's the rest, vagrant street scum, all swarming in for the 10 sovereign start money.
They'll be working for it, Thackeray.
Sarge, the state they're in most won't last out 1 day, let alone 6. Now, you mark my words, Sarge, for some of them, this race could be no more than a wobble to death.
Right. Who'll take a sovereign on how many will end up in coffins?
How many do you reckon could afford one? Here, cast your eyes on him, in the gold specs.
Looks more like a plucked chicken than a proven pedestrian. Reckon he was left over from last week's poultry show. You see his number?
12. That'd make him, Mostyn-Smith. Dr. Francis W. Blimey.
Francis Mostyn Smith. Double barrel for a half pint, eh? What with hyphens and guards officers, head racing's getting proper respectable.
Guards officers?
Call yourself a reporter. There, Erskine Chadwick,
Balliol College, Oxford, Captain 3rd Dragoons, and champion pedestrian of England.
Well, if he's here, can't think why the rest bother.
There's still one or two about who'll give him a run.
You wouldn't be thinking of Charlie Darrell.
So you have done some homework. Yes, I'm thinking of Charlie Darrell. He's come a long way in 2 years.
Yes, those O'Flaherty, the Dublin Stag. Have you seen the odds on him? Hey, come on. Looks like Sol Elliot's going to have a say.
Quiet! Quiet, all of you! Quiet! That's better. Now, for those contestants who are unable to read, so that you all know what you have signed, I shall recap on the main rules. Competitors may go as they please, walking or running, for the next 6 days and nights. Every contestant is allowed 1 attendant who may hand him refreshments, but only from the area marked on the track. Now, is that understood? Yes. Very well. The race will commence in 5 minutes. It will end at 10:30 on Saturday evening. The winner, in addition to the 500 guineas, will have entrusted to his keeping this belt, a fitting symbol for the champion pedestrian of the world. Now, if there are no questions...
Excuse me, Mr. Elliot.
An inquiry from contestant number 12, Mr. Mostyn Smith. Sir?
Footwear. Are there any restrictions?
I make none, but perhaps you, Mr. Darrell, as one of our more experienced contenders, would enlighten the gentleman. Rule 6 footwear. No contestant will wear spiked boots or shoes. While I'm at it, I don't want no one to forget Rule 7.
Rule 7?
It won't concern you, Titch, but I'm warning some of you others. Anyone who willfully jostles or blunders an opponent gets disqualified.
Unless his trainer has nobbled a judge. I'll wager our friend Mostyn Smith's the only one who ain't.
I don't reckon Charlie Darrell needs to either. Not with his size. And trained by devoted ex-peg Sam Monk.
Attention! Contestants are now under starter's orders. You can't do that, not yet. You have some objection, Mr. O'Flaherty?
Now, if it's the rule book you're going by, Mr. Harriet, then I have.
We await your comment, Mr. O'Flaherty, but I hope you'll keep it brief.
I'll be brief, all right. Your rules state this race don't start till all contestants are present. And the way I see it, the favourite ain't appeared yet.
You are referring to, Captain Chadwick?
I'm referring to that stingy bastard in his specially warm tent. Still curling his moustaches, is he?
Time you was getting out there, Captain, sir.
Oh, confound you, Harvey. Stop waving that damn glass around. I can't see a bloody thing. Well, how does it look?
If I might suggest, sir, a touch more curl, if you permit me, sir. Well, that's it, sir. Lovely.
Well, if you're quite certain, Harvey. Yes? Yes, I suppose it'll have to do. Now, what we have planned for dinner, eh?
Fowl, sir. Boiled.
With champagne, Harvey, and I may require some claret. And socks. I shall require a fresh pair at midnight and another at noon tomorrow.
Very good, sir.
And this time, Harvey, ensure they've been aired for at least 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
Well, I suppose I'd better get out there. Have I ever agreed to mix with this rabble?
On your marks! Ready? Then bloody good luck to you all!
Blimey, what's Charlie Darrell. He's streaking right away from the captain, just
what old Chadwick wants. We'll bobble behind until Charlie busts his gut. That's when you'll see real form. Now, my throat's a mite dry, so I'll let them get on with it.
Slow your pace, Double Barrel, or you'll nail yourself.
Hardly, O'Flaherty, seeing I do not have any of your disadvantages. Oh, that's telling you, Dublin.
Save your breath, Choky. What disadvantages, Double Barrel?
I have no wish to be personal, O'Flaherty. However, since you inquire, you are overweight. Your complexion indicates more than a passing acquaintanceship with alcohol. And I would diagnose that your heart, even at this early stage, is beating faster than it should. My advice would be to retire, now, while you can.
Better men than you have said that, Double Barrel. No, I won't be retiring. At least not until Saturday night.
6 days more, O'Flaherty. A great deal can happen in 6 days.
Right, Double Barrel. You could end up wishing you'd stayed at the London Athletic Club with the rest of the amateurs.
I may be new to wobbling, O'Flaherty, but rest assured I do know what I'm talking about. Your bodily condition is slack.
You don't haze me, Double Barrel. It's been tried before. Now, if you knew anything about wobbling, you'd know which weight that carries me. Ain't that true, Chalky?
You're saying it, Dublin. I'd watch him careful, Double Barrel, seeing as how you're sharing his tent.
Watch it, Chalky.
I am, but Astley's wobble last March, Dublin. Remember what happened there?
Astley's wobble, Chalk?
One more word out of you, Chalky, and I'll...
Watch your elbows, Dublin. It was nothing, Double Barrel. Just a joke. Yeah, that's it. A joke. Right, Dublin?
Right. So we leave it at that.
And I suggest we all save our breath and concentrate. I will see you later, gentlemen.
You will, Double Barrel. You will. I never did trust dark horses, Chalky. So come on, let's make it a race.
Yeah. To the race, gentlemen, and to the next 6 days. As I was saying to my manager, Mr. Jacobson here, I said, Walter, for the press, nothing is too good.
As promoter of this...
No. Before you ask anything, to the success of the competitors and to your health.
Your health. That is gracious of you, Mr. Elliot, but I'm a mite more interested in the health of the pets, especially since Chadwick and Darrell appear to have been segregated.
Segregated?
Yeah.
No. Darrell and Chadwick are simply using the inner track.
Well, why not let them run with the others?
Why? Answer me a question, gentlemen. Why do we have different classes of railway travel? Why do some tickets for the music hall cost a shilling and others a guinea? I'll tell you. Because first class is always reserved for the best. So, Chadwick shares the track with Darrell. The captain has never been beaten in long-distance walking. And Darrell, in the last 3 years, has proved himself the only pedestrian fit to challenge him.
But surely, if Chadwick and Darrell use the inner track, they have an advantage. They must cover a shorter distance than the peds outside.
Obviously, you've not studied the rules. Here. Now, contestants on the inner track, otherwise Chadwick and Darrell, will complete 8 circuits to every mile. Those on the outer perimeter will complete 7. It's a fair race.
Well, it depends how you look at it. Well, there are 2 peds on the inner track, 14 on the outer, right?
That is established.
So when Chadwick or Darrell overtake, there's more than enough room to pass.
Absolutely.
But on the outer track, the peds are bunched, close. Any ped overtaking has to move right out to the edge. And in 6 days, that can add up to a mite of extra walking.
The sleeping accommodations, they don't compare either.
Chadwick and Darrell have provided their own tents. For the rest, well, all that's contain beds, gas jets, toilets, cupboards. Just because some have to share...
Some of them, Mr. Jacobson. The only two who ain't are Chadwick and Darrell.
Well, I am not a hotelier. For some of them, warmth and a roof are all that's necessary.
Now, drink up, gentlemen.
Public too crowded for you, Thackeray?
Blimey. You startled me, Mr. Cribb.
Something wrong with your arms, Thackeray?
Arms? Why, no, Sergeant.
Looks from here they're glued to your trouser seams. I reckon they'd be more comfortable wrapped round that tankard. East India, is it?
Yes, Sarge.
Sit down, man. 2 more East Indias here, Ada, when you're free. Now that we're both comfortable, your health, Thackeray.
Sarge.
It's lucky for you I'm not the duty inspector.
Well, gets awful dry beat bashing, Sarge, you know that.
I haven't forgotten. But if I were you, I'd stagger my refreshment breaks. At least the unofficial ones.
Point taken, Mr. Cribb.
Oh, and speaking of staggering, Thackeray, what's the latest on the race?
Well, they set off about 6 hours ago, Sarge. Last I heard, Charlie Darrell was well in the lead.
Darrell? I thought Captain Chadwick was favoured.
Yeah, he is. But the last time I looked in at the hall, Darrell was giving the captain a clean bear. Maybe, putting on a show for his wife, huh?
His wife, Thackeray?
Yes, Sarge. Cora Darrell. Oh, you should see her. Oh, a real lady if ever I saw one.
Your husband, Mrs. Darrell. Poetry in motion.
Thank you, Mr. Harriet. It's a compliment which I'm sure Charlie will appreciate.
Only 7 hours gone and he's 6 miles ahead of Captain Chadwick already.
6.5 miles.
I'm concerned that my poor Charlie may be suffering.
If he's suffering now, ma'am, God help him by Saturday. But no matter. There's one thing certain. Charlie Darrell isn't leaving that track. The word. And as his trainer, I know when that'll be.
Oh, pray do not misunderstand me, Mr. Monk. I know that but for your guidance, Charlie would not be where he is now.
And neither should I, ma'am. Never forget that.
How can I? No, I assure you, Mr. Monk, I have nothing but complete admiration for your methods. Your timing and attention to detail leaves nothing to be desired.
Charlie faces very little competition. Oh, no, Chadwick's panicked. He'll run himself into the ground long before Charlie even gets his second wind.
I do hope so, Mr. Monk. But I get chills simply watching the captain. He has such fine muscles. And even now he moves faster than Charlie.
If Sam Monk says your husband will win, ma'am, then he will.
Right, Walter. And since I've wagered a pony on young Charlie, I don't plan to lose it. Now, Mrs. Darrell, if you would accompany me, I should like to show you Charlie's sleeping accommodation.
Oh, that would interest me greatly, Mr. Monk. And perhaps on the way, you would permit me to discuss a problem with you. It's of a personal nature, so I trust that you gentlemen will excuse us. Good night, gentlemen.
Of course, ma'am. Of course. A very desirable woman. Hey, Walter? Now we too must talk business. Everything is going well? Forecasts all I don't make, but we should end in... I have a dinner to attend at the London Sporting, so I leave everything in your hands.
As usual, Sol.
And don't send for me. Unless, yes, you may send for me, but only if the hall catches fire. Enjoy your evening. I'll look after everything here. After all, your interests and mine are the same, at least for the next 5 days.
Only 5 more bloody days to go, so keep wobbling, Double Barrel.
I don't count days, Chalk. Only left.
Right. You know, Dublin, you've got to give Double Barrel his due. He's outlasted some sharp men already.
Here is a doctor or something. Word is he trains on a elixir. Something special.
It'd better be, Dublin. He'll need it after a night sharing your tent.
I wouldn't even wish that on the bloody captain. Here, you're still having trouble with them banshees.
Hold your ruddy tongue, Billy boy.
So it was true, Dublin.
Aye, as true as he's bouncing round this track. During Astley's wobble it was. That right, Dublin?
I said hold your bloody tongue, Billy.
Easy, Dublin, easy. Hey, anyone seen Cora Darrell on this round?
No, last I saw she was with Sam Monk, heading for his arrest tent.
Well, what's there to see there?
Bed. And Cora ain't the sort to pass one by. Not if there's a fancy man around.
Seeing as I ain't ever been in that position.
Then you must be one of the few, Billy boy. I reckon every other pet in London has. Hey, she must be speeding up. She's coming out.
How about Charlie, then? Don't it bother him?
Oh, he ain't like you and me, Billy boy. When he trains, it's no ale, no tobacco, no women. So if Cora needs amusing, she can't go to Charlie. But he don't stand in her way if she looks elsewhere.
I don't reckon it myself. Hey, look at Double Barrel.
Oh,
Double Barrel?
Not at all, Williams. I have completed 360 circuits. 90 miles precisely on schedule. Now I intend to break for my customary refreshment. Relax for 30 minutes and then have some strong words with the so-called management. I will rejoin you later, gentlemen.
Oh, Mr. Smith.
I understand you are in charge of this so-called event, Jacobson.
Yes, Mr. Smith, in Mr. Harriot's absence.
The name Jacobson is Mostyn Smith, Dr. Mostyn Smith. Now, where is Harriot?
At this hour, where else but in bed? Now, you have a problem?
No, but I believe you do.
Please explain, Doctor.
For a start, the sleeping accommodations are completely unsatisfactory. There is no sanitation. Within a few hours, the stench will become totally intolerable.
You must know, sir, that this is the Agricultural Hall. It was established by the Smithfield Association. As such, it's often used for agricultural shows.
It is also used for many other events. I do not believe that when Patty gave her concert here that foul odours were part of her accompaniment. The last agricultural show ended over 2 weeks ago. Sufficient time, I would have thought, for you to have cleaned up the sleeping area.
Now, I'm certain Mr. Harriot will have an explanation.
Oh, he'll explain all right. To the press. Unless the hut I share with Dublin, Mr. O'Flaherty, is scrubbed clean with disinfectant.
Very well. I will see to it in the morning.
No, Jacobson. You will see to it tonight. And every night. Good. You see, Mr. Jacobson, hygiene, care of the body is a matter of great importance to me.
Mr. Jacobson, your kitchens, they've caught fire.
Oh, thank God! In there! The flame is going all over the place!
Out you get then, go on. And that goes for the rest of you. Come on, move. Now, let's not have any panic. You there, and you, there's a hose down the corridor. Roll it in the arm. Move your place. Now, come on.
The fire brigade. Has anyone sent for the
Just
brigade?
wait outside, so please, will you?
In here? George! Come on, let's get some water!
That's better. Don't, not there, in that corner. Right. Now hold it there. Good man.
That's about it. I reckon they can shut the water off now, perhaps.
Right. Turn it off out there. Someone shut that ready door before we all choke.
The damage, is there much?
Oh, it'll look better when it dries out, sir. No, I'd move back a bit if I were you. It's still a bit warm.
You have discovered how it started?
Not yet, sir. Been a mite too busy for that. Anyone here see what happened?
Mary Foster, she started it.
That's a bleeding lie! It was an accident.
Just tell me what happened, miss, then we'll see.
It was a bowl of dripping. I slipped and it fell on a stove. Well, it caught fire. It went all over the floor. I couldn't help it.
Oh, no, if you have haven't been looking out for your fancy, man.
Fancy, man, how dare you? I'm respectable. No one here can deny it.
Of course, hello.
That's enough. That's enough from all of you. Now get in there and start clearing up. Hey, you there, Mary. I wish you to stay behind.
Please, sir, it was an accident.
Oh, stop snivelling, woman. You need have no fears for your employment. Now, how long are you on duty for?
Until 6 tomorrow morning, sir.
Do you live nearby?
Very close, sir. Out there in Parkfield Street.
Good. Then go to your lodgings and rest for 1 hour. And when you return, see me. I'll have a job for you in another part of the building.
Very good, sir. And thank you, sir.
And as there's nothing else I can do here, sir, I'll escort the lady home, seeing it's on the beat. Be safe, miss.
Walter, I just heard. Oh, evening, Constable. Is it bad?
No, sir. Small blaze. Accidental. Nothing a lick of paint won't cure. Your manager will explain. So I'll bid you good night.
Good night, Constable.
Come along, miss.
You know, Walter, gives me a great feeling of security to know that such men exist. Honest, loyal, without them...
Yes, Sol, yes. But for the moment, the kitchens are unusable.
Temporarily, Walter. And meals are already being prepared in the refreshment tent. Cold, but good enough for the beds. Now, Walter, go home. Change your clothes. They stink of smoke. And, you know I like nothing but Havana.
Ugh. Cigar smoke, fog, gas fumes, cattle dung. I tell you, Harvey, my lungs are ruined.
Here, knock some of this back. Make you feel better.
Perhaps, Harvey. But tell me, how can a gentleman practice athletics in such sordid conditions?
Just lie back, sir. Now, relax. You'll be as fit as a fiddle by the time I finish with you.
Move to the shoulders, Harvey. Yes, sir. Walking, I can give any man 5 miles and 100 on the open road, but this running in circles...
Oh, you do it, sir. And as for that Charlie Darrell, he can't last much longer.
No.
His blisters will do for him, sir. Fair oblin he was the last hour.
With his blisters, I'm not surprised. You must admit he's got guts. It puzzles me that his man... what's his name?
Monk, sir.
Yeah, the Monk. It puzzles me that Monk allows him to run with nothing on his feet.
Running barefoot? You lost your head, Charlie.
Well, I had to, didn't I? The boots was rubbing. See the blisters?
I've got eyes. Right now. Lie back. See what we can do. Fine bloody mess they're in. You should have come in hours ago. Might even have seen Cora.
Oh, so she'd come down.
She said she would.
I know, but I told her to keep away.
Keep away? Hey, sometimes, Charlie, I wonder about you.
It's not that I don't want to see her, Sam, you know that. It's just, 6 weeks. It's a long time. Just looking at her makes me...
It won't be much longer, Charlie, and just think. With the winnings from this mix, you won't be trading for a while. You could have a couple of cottage somewhere.
Cornwall, by the sea. Over Christmas. That's where I fancy. Oh, here, what's that stuff you're slapping on?
A calf's bladder. Best remedy I know. It'll be like running on velvet. There now. How does that for you?
Oh, good as new. Honest, Sam, as a trainer, you don't half take some beating.
It's not me you've to worry about, Charlie, lad. It's Chadwick, and don't you forget it.
Oh, how can I, with him only a mile behind?
There's 5 days still to go. You'll take 3 hours of shut-eye. When you wake up, you'll be as fit as old Nick himself.
And what about you, Sam?
Me? Well, let's say, Charlie, lad, that I'll be out looking after your interests. Now then, come on, lie back. Cora, you might have left the light on.
Not at this hour, Sam. Come in and have a chair.
Thanks, but I rather fancy that footstool by the fire. Ooh, it's perishing out. That feels more like it.
Very punctual, Sam. I take it all's going well.
I told Charlie he could keep till 4. You don't mind if I have a cigar?
Of course not, Sam. Charlie, he is still bleeding.
He is? And apart from a mite of foot trouble, fit as a fiddle. Chadwick's suffering, though, bad. And it's only the first day.
So, Charlie's doing well. I am pleased. You...
On the stroke. I have a cab coming at 3:30.
Well, that doesn't leave us much time.
Oh, time enough. Your supper tonight, did you enjoy it?
The menu was excellent. The company could have been better. Maybe some night I'll persuade you to escort me.
No, not me, Cora. Let them with the brass supply the wine. I'll provide what you don't want from them, eh? But how about a top first? I'm still chilled. Now, where's the glasses?
There, by Charlie's trophy.
You know, Cora, there's pet history in this belt. These names, Johnny White, Young England, and then Charlie Darrell. It made me proud. The day that Charlie won it outright.
I believe you really mean that.
I do, Cora. You see, by rights, there should be another name on that belt. Mine. 15 years ago, I ran against Johnny White. Oh, I could have thrashed him stupid, but, well, I was young, still wet. So when Johnny's man offered me 50 gold once to slow up, I did. Let Johnny walk it in slow time.
And you never went against him again?
No, Johnny held the belt until Young England thrashed him. Then it was Charlie. That's why when he's out there wobbling, I'm with him, every yard of the way.
Except when you take his place here with me. Now, drink up.
We're not going upstairs, then?
Why waste time, Sam? Besides, Charlie's never approached me in front of the fire. So, Sam, here. Love me here.
I tell you, this hall is haunted. I see you don't believe me.
Of course we do, Dublin. But our readers will take some convincing.
Banshees, Dublin, they're like leprechauns. Too many of them, especially after a paddy's had a nip or two.
It's too bloody early in the race for that. Oh, I've me pick-me-up ready, all right, but I'll not be touching it before Thursday, and that's the God's truth.
But you said you were asleep when it happened, Dublin.
No, I just got in. I was lying back on the cot. Then I heard the scratching and breathing. Then the smell came. It was all about me. It was then I saw her, the spectre of death, cloaked in black and crawling straight for me. Her perfume like all the rotten corpses in hell. I knew I had to save my soul. I jumped up and shouted. The she-devil recognized the wrath of God. She screamed and ran out.
A she-devil, Dublin, steeped in sin. And you couldn't catch her? Oh, for a vision like that, Dublin, I'd have surrendered my holy soul.
The man who jokes at death risks his salvation. May the saints forgive you.
Oh, they may, Dublin, but I'm not so sure about friend Mostyn Smith.
Double barrel? He wasn't there.
Well, perhaps that's why he's heading this way now. Good morning, Dr. Mostyn Smith.
I'm glad you think so. Now, what the devil have you been up to, O'Flaherty?
Me, double barrel?
Such innocence, O'Flaherty. Gentlemen, I walk all through the night. I make up 28 laps. And when I come off to take a brief rest, what do I find? A shambles, gentlemen, instead of a clean, disinfected hut.
Disinfected hut in this hall?
Yes, in this hall. I spoke to Mr. Jacobson last night. I persuaded him to have our hut scrubbed and disinfected. I anticipated that O'Flaherty might prefer to relax surrounded by the refreshing aroma of carbolic. But instead, I find...
The corpses from hell, eh, Dublin?
Instead, I have Jacobson to say that his cleaning woman is in hysterics, and that I have attacked her. How do you explain that, O'Flaherty?
Carbolic, cleaning woman, if I get my hands on you, double barrel. No. Father, save me from committing a mortal sin.
And there was Dublin. Jeez. One more scare like that and it'll be curtains for him. Right, Mr. Harvey?
Could have put paid to Dr. Mostyn Smith's chances as well, Mr. Monk.
Right, Mr. Harvey. But it doesn't solve our problem. Now, we're both reasonable men. We both know that neither Charlie or the captain can hold this lick. Look, if they burn each other off, what happens? Who gets the prize?
O'Flaherty, maybe Chalk.
Right. Second-raters, both. And neither of us would want that. Now, I'm not suggesting we fix the result. No. What I say is that your bloke and mine share the pace. That way they'll both break the 600-mile record. Then, come Saturday, they can open up and fight this race out between them. Fair, Mr. Harvey?
Not a chance, Mr. Monk. If your Charlie's as crocked as you say, then the captain ain't going to wait. But I'll give you some advice. Gratis. Switch some rhino onto the captain. That way you won't be cleaned out. Well, not completely, Mr. Monk.
What happens if he drops out?
Gentlemen, please, if you'll have your pencils ready, I can give you the positions. At the end of the first day, Charlie Darrell is still in the lead. He's covered 117 miles.
And the captain?
Captain Chadwick is just 1 mile behind.
Go on, I stayed awake for this. At that pace, they would...
Which means no record. My editor ain't going to like that, Mr. Chesterton.
Gentlemen, it's still early, and don't forget, even if the two favourites have slowed down, Williams and O'Flaherty are going very well. They're only 4 miles behind Chadwick. Well, think of the excitement if there was an upset.
Might make the bookies happy.
Now, the refreshment tent is open, so please avail yourselves. I'll talk with you later.
Oh, well, excuse me going back to the airwaves.
Well, Walter? You should have talked to them, Sol. They're worried.
So am I, Walter. The takings. In 1 day, only 260 pounds.
So today the crowd is small. On Wednesday and Thursday we fill the place. On the last 2 days it'll be standing room only. Believe me, Sol.
Such certainty. I tell you, Walter, it cannot happen. Not now. Who would think that Chadwick, Darrell, the two best beds in England, would slow up? You advised me to promote this race, Walter. You agreed to manage it. No. You will ensure that Darrell does not drop out. He must run, walk, crawl until Saturday. You understand, Walter? Until Saturday.
I understand, Sol, but I will not be the scapegoat.
You're right, Walter. You are right. I apologize. And since I selected Darrell and Chadwick, I will be responsible if anything goes wrong. But Walter, you see Sam Monk. See if he's playing some kind of game. We must know.
Charlie? 4 o'clock, Charlie. Oh, come on, rise and shine.
Oh, what a fancy, Sam. Oh, it's freezing.
Come on, lad, get washed.
You look like you've been up all night.
I told you, I had 1 or 2 things to look after.
But you got some rest?
I'll lay down for a bit. Now, what you need is a livener down.
Boy, you better fill it up again, Sam. Oh, I wish I knew what you put in it.
It works, doesn't it?
Like a charm.
Then drink it and don't ask questions.
What's the plan for today, then?
My guess is Chadwick will try and break you.
So, it's who breaks first, that it?
Come on, get your foot up. Now, hold that sock back. There. How does that feel?
Oh, good as new. I thought you was going to have a word with Harvey.
I did. The bastard wouldn't agree.
Oh, I reckon I'll have to make him then.
No. You forget, Chad. Do it. You ready?
Sharp as they come, Sam. That captain had better look out. That stuff of yours works like bloody lightning.
Young Charlie's made a fine start, Sam. Been back just 2 hours and 2 miles ahead of Chadwick already. I didn't think he could recover so much. Not after the distance he lost yesterday.
But he's going too fast. It's not right, Charlie. He knows you can't play about with pace.
You didn't instruct him to warm up the pace?
No. What the hell is he playing at?
Maybe he heard you. He's slowing up.
Good. Maybe he's starting to suffer.
So, you'll call him in?
No, Mr. Jacobson. If Charlie hasn't learned that you don't bolt like a goose at Christmas on the second morning of a race, then he deserves what he gets. And I'm not sparing him no sympathy. Not yet.
He's blistered.
Oh, I've seen worse. And Charlie won't give up on that account.
I hope he won't give up on any account. It'd be disastrous for our promotion if Charlie and the captain don't last out the 6 days for their final duel.
Right, then. We're not going to stop. Not before Saturday. What the hell's he up to?
He's staggering badly. Maybe, Sam, you should call him in. He's collapsed.
Cramp. Oh, God. He was asking for it. At that lick, he had to get cramp. Oh, the stupid bleeding guy.
That's my diagnosis, Mr. Harriet. This man has a saline deficiency. He's totally exhausted.
But not to run for 12 hours.
Wait. He is a sportsman. Such men recover quickly. Is there not so, Doctor?
12 hours, Mr. Harriet, or I'll not hold myself responsible. His pulse is dangerously fast.
Mr. Monk, what do you say? Maybe another opinion?
Oh, I don't know. Charlie looks bad. Easy, lad, easy. Oh, dear.
Mr. Harriet, I require a stretcher. He must be moved immediately.
Oh, stay there, Doc. I'll get one.
Mr. Monk, your man, I just...
You can't see him now, Double Barrel.
Mr. Monk, I have a degree in medicine. Maybe I can assist.
Oh, all right. That is, if the other doc doesn't mind. Do you, Doc?
No. I should be in your debt, Doctor.
Thank you. Mr. Harriet, will you stay within call? I may have need for urgent medical supplies.
Hey, slow up there, Chalky. Double Barrel's coming on again.
Double Barrel, is Charlie all right? Is he coming back on?
I fear not. I did what I could.
You don't mean he's cropped out?
No, Williams. I mean that Mr. Darrell died about an hour ago.
What?
I don't
believe it.
Mercy. To think that poor Charlie wobbled himself to death.
I did not say that, O'Flaherty.
But you just said he was dead.
Yes, but I believe the post-mortem will show that overtaxing his system was not the true cause of Mr. Darrell's demise.
But you know what is.
I have an idea. I feel I should warn you that Darrell may have died from tetanus poisoning.
Tetanus poison? Well, a mate of mine died from that, but he was an hostler.
Very likely. Stable and farm workers are prone to tetanus infections.
But Charlie Darrell's no farmer. Perhaps he trained on a farm. No, he always took his breathings at Hackney Wick. Sammy Monk told me.
Now, that's as may be. But if there is one building in London where tetanus may be contracted...
It's this bloody old. You're right, Double Barrel. It's the biggest stinking cow shit in the country. Oh, I don't know about you lads, but I'm off.
Right, Joe.
There is no need to panic, gentlemen.
No, we stay here, and we could end up like Charlie.
That is unlikely, O'Flaherty. Our hut has been cleaned. The rest are to be done immediately. No, I believe that Darrell was infected when he ran barefoot on Monday night. The open blisters would have allowed the infection to enter his body. So if we all retain our footwear and keep any cuts or abrasions covered, we should be perfectly safe.
So you're all for carrying on, Double Barrel?
As a doctor, I consider the risk to be small. As a runner, I shall make up for lost time by increasing my stride. And remember, if you withdraw, I could be among the leaders by Friday.
With poor Charlie gone, Captain Chadwick, how do we hold the crown?
Yeah, I agree that circumstances are tragic, but as a military man, one learns to accept death philosophically. Are you sure you won't have some champagne?
Speaking frankly, Captain, the crowds are here only to see you and
Charlie Darrell.
I would agree that, Mr. Jacobson.
So now we must consider how to rearrange the event.
Unfortunately, there's no single competitor worthy to run against you.
But I deduce you have a solution.
Yes, I have. We dispense with the inner track.
What? Dispense with my track? You dare suggest that I, Erskine Chadwick, appear on the same track as those donks and half-wits out there?
Oh, many of them are well-known pedestrians.
Oh, clowns and criminals, all of them. Gentlemen, do not forget that I hold Her Majesty's commission, so I am not unused to dealing with such rabble. One on the same path with them, never.
So you, intend to retire? Very well, Captain. I shall inform the press.
I did not say that, Mr. Harriet.
But if there is no acceptable rival, what else?
The closest contestant is William. I shall permit him to share the inner track. You may inform him.
I doubt he will accept.
No?
There is talk that Darrell died from tetanus contracted on the inner path. The ground could still be contaminated.
Answer me, Harriet. If I were to move to the outer track, the benefit to you would be great. Naturally, I shall expect compensation for my sacrifice.
You agree, Captain, and I'll give you 50. To recognize a sporting gesture.
Double it, Harriet, and I could be even more sporting.
100. Very well, Captain. It is agreed.
Provided, of course, that this floor is disinfected immediately.
I will see it's done.
Excuse me, Mr. Jacobson, sir.
What is it, Mary?
There's two gentlemen, sir, to see Mr. Harriet. They said it was important.
No more pressmen, Walter. Go and tell them.
They're from the police, sir.
Police? Oh, very well. Show them into my office. You wish to see us, gentlemen?
It's you're Mr. Harriet, the manager of this circus?
Not the manager, no.
I've promoted this race, yes. My manager is Jacobson here. Mr.
Cribb, sir. Sergeant Cribb, Detective Branch. I believe you've met Constable Thackeray?
Last night, sir, after the fire.
Oh, go on, the gallant constable. Now tell me, Sergeant, why is Detective Branch interested in a small fire?
Oh, they're not, sir. What they are interested in is the death of, Charles Frederick Darrell, pedestrian.
Darrell? But his death was accidental. Tetanus poisoning.
Oh, he was poisoned, all right, sir. But tetanus, no. No. There was enough strychnine in Darrell's corpse to put down a brewery dray. What I'm interested in, sir, is, who put it there and why?
The motive could have been Church La Femme, Sarge.
French Thackeray? Who have you been mixing with? I'm beginning to doubt you. Cherchez La Femme. I take it you mean Cora Darrell.
She does have a way with men, Sarge, and Harriet seemed taken.
So did Jacobson, and both indicated that Sam Monk might be involved. And he was seen taking her into the sleeping tent.
Only for about 5 minutes, Sarge.
It ain't for how long that's significant, Thackeray. What is how many people seem to have noticed. Pass over that copy of the Star. Now, here. See? The report says that Darrell was in poor shape. No rest for 24 hours. Blistered feet. We know that Monk calls him off around 1 o'clock this morning. He then sleeps for 3 hours. When he gets back on the track, it's at a pace that scares the devil out of Chadwick. Indicate something, Thackeray?
Well, Sarge, most of those peds, well, we know they take stimulants.
Don't stop, Thackeray.
The way Darrell moved off suggests he could have been fed with something.
Let us suppose he was, Thackeray. What?
His symptoms, Sarge. Cramps, spasms, could be strychnine.
My thinking precisely. Now, Darrell had his first spasm when?
Jacobson puts it about 6:30, Sarge.
Which makes it about 2 hours after Darrell returned to the track. If it was strychnine, the spasm should have come later.
Exercise, Sarge. That could speed up the effect. A doc could tell you.
Brilliant, Thackeray. You just earned yourself another pint.
Oh, I'll get them, Sergeant.
Later, Thackeray. Right now, you will consult our expert, Dr. Mostyn Smith.
But he's on the track, Sarge.
So, Thackeray, you're the beat basher. And since the doctor's lost enough time already, I suggest you develop your thirst. Get out there after him.
And where'll you be, Sarge?
Me, Thackeray? I shall be in the refreshment tent, having a word with Sam Monk.
No more Sam.
Oh, come on. Fill it up again.
Come on, Sam. Bed, that's what you need.
Oh, Charlie's gone, and you deny me a drink. Now, come on, hand over that bottle.
That's the last one, then.
You know, Charlie and I were partners. I made him. He'd have been world champion.
Your name, Monk?
Yes, I'm Monk. Who are you?
Cribb's the name. I'm a police detective. You ready to talk about Charlie Darrell?
He's dead. He'd have won this mix and broke the record.
That's not what I heard. His feet blistered badly.
Oh, no, they was all right. I put the word out they was bad.
Tell me, Monk, did Darrell have anything to eat?
Eat? No, he didn't eat.
Well, nothing at all for 24 hours.
Well, he had the odd hunk of bread, while he went round.
He ate nothing after you called him in?
No, he just wanted to sleep.
So you put him to bed?
Aye.
What did you do then?
Me, I saw a friend.
Here?
No, I went out. I took a cab.
Must have been a very good friend to make you leave, Charles.
Well, he was asleep. I came back at 4 to wake him.
This, friend, who was it?
Oh, lady, just a lady. You appreciate discretion. No names, please.
You visited, a lady.
Aye.
You came back at 4. Did you go straight to the tent?
Aye. No, I had words with Harvey, Chadwick's man, but the bastard wouldn't agree. If he had...
You tried to make an arrangement with Harvey to pace set. Is that it?
Well, that way we'd both have won, but the bloody lapdog wouldn't listen. Chadwick's lapdog, that's what he is, only jumps when his nibs orders.
So you gave up on Harvey. What then?
Well, I went back to the tent, woke Charlie.
With a drink?
Yes, I gave him a drop of something.
Out of this?
Aye. Here, that's mine. Where did you get it?
I found it in the tent. Now, what's in it?
Oh, it's a secret. Now, give it to me.
Now, don't touch it, Monk. Now, what's in it?
No, it's my recipe. I don't tell no one.
You'll tell me, Monk. Now.
Brandy, sugar, licorice.
What else, Monk?
Nothing, I swear. It's an elixir. It livens a man up wonderful.
You mean the strychnine in it does?
You knew all the time.
How much strychnine did it take to liven up Darrell?
Oh, half a crystal, same as always.
Oh, you prepared the mix before, always for Darrell?
No, I used it myself when I was wobbling.
How much did you give Darrell?
Well, the bottle was full, so work it out. But what he took wouldn't hurt a fly, not with what was in there, no.
Darrell's dead, and that Monk says you could be up for manslaughter.
No, Charlie died from tetanus. That isn't my doing. It's an illness.
Artificial tetanus, isn't?
What?
They cut Charlie's body open. They found it was full of strychnine.
But he drunk some.
Then you must have tipped it in like sugar. So how much poison is in here, Monk? And where did you buy it?
I told you. I mixed half a crystal. I bought 5, same as always, from a chemist, Haywood's, in Bethnal Green. I've still got the rest.
Hand them over.
Oh, they're in my lodgings where I made up the stuff. 4.5 crystals in the file.
Address?
Rupert Row, 118.
Now, when did you bring this bottle to the hall?
Sunday. Same day I made it.
And you kept it where?
Well, the tent in the cupboard.
And you didn't use any before last night?
No, there was no need. Oh, God, I will search you.
I'll let you go and rest, Monk. But I will see you again. Until then, you will not move out of this hall, understand? Thackeray. Looks like you enjoyed your stroll.
Just as usual, Sarge. The doc says exercise could have affected the strychnine, speeded it up.
Good work, Thackeray. Now, see, Mr. Jacobson, tell him to find Monk somewhere to sleep.
Right. Where are we dossing, Sarge?
I've a cot in Harriet's office.
And me?
You, Thackeray, will go to the forensic laboratory. I want every liquid in Darrell's tent analysed. Results to me by the morning.
You sure there's nothing you forgot, Sarge?
Oh, well, Thackeray, since you mention it, you could wake me at 6 with coffee, and for heaven's sake, watch what goes into it. I have no desire to collapse before I visit Cora Darrell.
I am surprised, Sergeant Cribb, that you should have chosen such an inopportune moment to visit. But since you are here, you may sit down.
Thank you, Mrs. Darrell. May I proffer my condolences?
They are accepted. But you may tell Sam Monk.
Sam Monk, ma'am.
Well, surely it is he who asked you to intervene. But you could have saved yourself a journey. I have consulted a lawyer, and
Mrs. Darrell, Monk didn't want me to.
No, Sergeant, our mind is made up. We intend to sue Monk for negligence. The loss of a husband is tragedy enough. But there is our future to consider. If Monk had taken care of Charlie, we would have been richer by £1,000.
Mrs. Darrell, ma'am...
Do you deny Sam Monk was negligent? You cannot. Not after he let Charlie run barefoot round that disgusting track.
Ma'am, that is what I'm trying to tell you.
So, you agree, Mr. Cribb? Good. Then I shall sue Sam Monk and call you as a witness.
Ma'am, I am trying to tell you. Your husband did not die from tetanus.
Not tetanus? Well, then how?
Strychnine, ma'am. Your husband was poisoned.
Poisoned? Then Monk is still responsible. It was his tonic. I knew it was dangerous. Well, you do know that Sam Monk is a drinking man. It's obvious. He was intoxicated. He gave Charlie too much of the elixir. Negligence. Yes, I shall sue Monk for criminal negligence, and he can defend.
So, you learned nothing from Cora, Sergeant?
Nothing we didn't know already. How's the race going?
Nothing much happened, Sergeant. Harriet's moved Chadwick to the outer track.
Has he? And he's still running? I'd have thought he'd have
The word
abandoned
is
it.
that the captain was persuaded. Mind you, Williams is giving him a good run. He's only 6 miles behind.
Is he? Oh, that must be bothering some of our betting fraternity. How are the rest doing?
Well, when the second day bell went, Chadwick had run 202 miles. Williams and O'Flaherty were neck and neck. 196 miles each. And the rest were all well behind.
I'd hope Mostyn Smith would have caught up a bit.
After the time he lost yesterday, Sarge, now he's over 30 miles behind Chadwick, being lapped all the time.
I know the feeling. The Bunsen and Beaker Brigade, they tell you anything?
Only that there was enough strychnine in the elixir to do every pit in the race. Darrell didn't have hope.
Makes it look bad for Monk. Get over to Bethnal Green, Thackeray. See the chemist, Haywood. Find out how much strychnine he sold Monk, then search his lodgings.
Sorry.
How is Monk, anyway?
Still out of the world. In the hut next to Mostyn Smith. Snoring his head off.
O'Flaherty. Dublin. I believe you should rouse yourself.
Jesus, Doddlesbell, how do you manage to stay so fresh?
Just my method.
Well, what's doing out there?
The crowd's grown, hoping for more blood, no doubt. It even made Harriet smile for a change. But Cora may have had something to do with that as well.
Well, Cora Darrell. Has she been here?
Like a black widow in full mourning. They say she's out for Sam Monk's blood.
Yeah, who isn't? With all the money lost on Charlie. Well, Sam's done for this time. There's not a pen in London who'll touch him, not after this. Now, we need washing water. You coming?
When you put something on your feet. I may have been mistaken over Darrell's demise, but the risk of tetanus is still here.
How's Chadwick shaping?
Still leading, but very uncomfortable. I don't think he likes the outer part.
No. Billy Boy and Chalky, they shin tapping him, or is it the elbow in the ribs?
Bit of both. the smell in these latrines. Fatty, that doesn't smell like...
It's gas, double barrel. Hey, coming from next door.
Some oaf's left a tap on. Come on.
That bloody door. Oh, no, stand back.
Come on in here. Oh.
Now, I'll get him out. You turn the gas off.
Right.
God. Hey. It's Sam Monk. But do something, double barrel.
There's nothing anyone can do. He's been dead for hours.
This is to show how sorry I am. I did not mean him to die. Signed by Monk. Where did you find this, Mr. Jacobson?
There, on the table. There by the bed.
Wouldn't take gas long to fill this place. Especially with that ventilator closed. Screwed down tight. Do you know if Monk could write?
Well, you have a note. It's signed by Monk.
Don't prove he wrote it, but we'll verify that.
Do you need me for anything else, Sergeant?
Not for the moment, sir, no.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Well, any sign of a pencil, Thackeray?
Nothing, Sarge. Maybe he wrote the note before he came in here.
Perhaps, but don't forget he was staggering drunk.
Took Jacobson all his time to get him on the cot.
And you don't find that significant? We know that Monk was dead drunk, yet he produced a note from somewhere, climbed on the cot, and screwed down that ventilator. From there he moved right across to the opposite side of the room, turned on the mantle and the gas ring, and then lay down again. Can you really see it happen, Thackeray?
He did have 5 hours to sober up, Sarge.
Granted. But why should Monk want to kill himself?
Conscience, Sarge, over Darrell's death.
Why? Monk swore that his elixir contained a minute quantity of strychnine. Therefore it could not be responsible for Darrell's death. So, why suffer conscience? He also told us when and where he bought the poison, and you checked that.
The chemist confirmed Monk was a regular.
And told him why he needed the strychnine.
He said it was for the pets.
True again. 7 purchases in 4 years. 5 crystals each time, all quite openly.
He always signed the poison book.
Which proves he could write, but it don't tell us whether he wrote this.
It's his scribble, Sarge, no doubt of it.
Now, his lodgings, Thackeray?
4.5 crystals in a file. In the cupboard.
Where he said they'd be. Yet this elixir contained a monstrous dose of strychnine, more than the total purchased by him in 4 years, which says Darrell's death was no accident, and does away with Monk's motive for suicide.
Not if Monk killed him deliberately, Sarge.
No, Thackeray, no. The note reads, I did not mean him to die. Hardly the words of a premeditated murderer. And then there's one more fact. Why did Monk write the note before he came in here?
We don't know he did, Sarge.
He must have. He had no pencil in his pockets. You found none here? So, Thackeray, where did he write that note? And when?
May I have your attention, please? Thank you, gentlemen. I have called you here to make an announcement of some importance. You will have heard that Mr. Samuel Monk, the attendant of the late Mr. Darrell, was himself found dead from the effects of gas. A note suggests that he took his own life. These 2 tragedies have shocked and saddened me. So some of you have even expressed the view that the race should be stopped as a mark of respect. Now, I'm not insensitive, gentlemen. But to stop it, do we not overlook our obligations to the living? To the remaining 9 who even now are more than halfway along the long road to victory. Captain Chadwick
and Mr. O'Flaherty are battling gallantly with only 4 miles between them. 381 and 377 miles walked by those 2 men in 4 days. And let us not forget Dr. Mostyn Smith, who is even now less than 30 miles behind the 2 leaders. How could we tell those gallant sportsmen that their efforts were to be terminated? Would Charlie Darrell or Sam Monk have wished it? Gentlemen, I believe not. That is why I now state that this race will go on as planned.
Now, if you gentlemen would follow me, I have black armbands available. As you see, when you return to the track, all contestants are now wearing them as a mark of respect.
Competitors will wear black armbands as a mark of respect. That makes me sick.
Gives the reporters something, Thackeray?
They got enough with Chadwick, Sarge. You should see the poor blighter. Shins and ribs bruised, balked every time he tries to pass. O'Flaherty making more ground every hour. You should stop it, Sarge.
If I hadn't bungled so badly, I might have done, Thackeray. Now, I've got to keep our suspects firm under one roof.
Don't take it so hard, Sarge. It'd be different if you were a medic.
Agreed, Thackeray. But I shouldn't need no beardless mortuary attendant to point out Monk had been coshed. His head, Sergeant Cribb, a heavy blow, obviously inflicted before death.
Well, seen the party that bashed Monk pulled his hair neat over the wound, Sarge. Anyone would have missed it.
Tell that to Inspector Jowett, Thackeray. But it does leave us with 2 murders and a brace of suspects.
You still including Cora Darrell, Sarge?
Naturally, Thackeray. Why else are we going to see her?
Murdered, Sergeant Cribb? Sam Monk was murdered? And I said such terrible things about him.
Sam Monk was in no way negligent.
The strychnine came from elsewhere.
I see. Yet my husband is dead. Murdered. Someone must have had a reason.
Your husband was well fancied. With him out of the race, Captain Chadwick is bound to win. So, ma'am, anyone who bet heavy on the captain would have a motive.
And you are investigating all these people?
We are trying, ma'am. Number of bookmakers are being questioned, the competitors, sportsmen.
Which is why you may be able to assist us, ma'am.
Since I do not mix with that class of person, Sergeant, I hardly see how I can
No,
do
you
that.
misunderstand me, Mrs. Darrell. It is just that you and your husband had a wide acquaintanceship in the sporting fraternity.
We have a number of friends, yes.
But some are closer than others. By that I mean some do visit your home.
Naturally, Sergeant. Friends of us both are always welcome.
Naturally. You would classify Mr. Heriot or Sam Monk in that category?
They were both good friends, yes.
I see. Now, last Monday, you had a visitor that evening.
Last Monday? No.
You're very positive, man.
Yes, Sergeant. You see, on Monday evening, I was out. I had dinner with friends.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to give us their names and address.
A mere formality, ma'am.
Very well. I dined with a Mr. and Mrs. Darby. They reside at Holly House, Trap Lane, in Highbury.
At what time did you return home, ma'am?
Oh, I believe it was about midnight. No, a little before. Anyway, it was before my maid came home. She is expected to be in her room by 12.
You're certain of that time, ma'am?
Yes. Why?
Your maid has told us that she was in her room well before...
Into my maid? Sergeant, I find this intolerable.
Yeah, perhaps, ma'am, but facts must be checked. Now, I have no wish to put the next question, so as to save you embarrassment, I shall answer it myself. My information is that you received a visitor and that he arrived in the early hours of Tuesday morning.
You are insulting, Sergeant. A man here after midnight?
You deny a man came?
The question is impertinent. I think you had better leave and take your constable with you.
Very well, ma'am. Thackeray. Should you change your mind, the police office at the hall will locate me. At least for the next 2 days.
She's hiding something, Sarge.
Then let's prove it. Check with Mr. and Mrs. Darby first thing. Then alert every footloose copper in London. I want details of every sale of strychnine in the last 6 months. Names, dates, quantities, and Thackeray. I must have the information by Saturday.
Out of my way, Chalk. I must catch O'Flaherty.
Why did they move to the outside, Double Barrel?
I would if you'd allow me. Very well, Chalk. Since you forced me...
You're learning, Double Barrel. But next time, try it with your elbow. It works better.
I hope there will be no need for the next time, William. O'Flaherty, slow down, man.
Just keep away from me, Double Barrel.
I must speak with you. Despite your views about last night, I was not trying to nobble you.
No? You woke me up 3 times, Double Barrel. And you still say you weren't nobbling?
No. Now, for heaven's sake, listen. Darrow is dead. Monk is dead. Logically, you have to be next.
Me? All right. Now, why should someone be after me?
Because whoever killed Darrow and Monk wishes Chadwick to win.
Then I'm safe. He's 4 miles ahead.
No, you are 4 miles behind.
With 2 days more to go.
Precisely. And Chadwick's in poor shape. He's slowing, which makes you an obstacle. One which our killer must remove.
The only thing I'll be removing is you, Double Barrel. But before I throw you off this track, I tell you, if I'm next, it'll be a mercy. I'll be free from you. So just leave me a few minutes' peace before I get slaughtered.
Oh, you timed that well, Thackeray. You'll find a clean cup on the shelf.
Tea? Oh, very welcome, Sarge. Sure.
Well, let's hear your report.
Poison books in all districts. I like the idea, but I used your name.
Caused them to jump, did it?
No, Sarge. Not until I said you were acting for Inspector Jarrett.
What else, Thackeray?
I went up to Highbury, saw Mr. and Mrs. Darby.
I trust that results merited the effort.
They didn't see Cora Darrell on Monday night, Sarge. They were at the Lyceum watching Irving play about a moneylender in Venice. Didn't sound like much.
Obviously, the quality of your mercy is not strained, Thackeray. But at least we've resolved one problem.
We have, Sarge?
Oh, yes. Remember when I grilled Monk? He said he'd been with a lady.
You reckon it was Cora?
Easily. But that was after midnight. Cora was out before then. We need to know where.
She stayed on the list.
For the moment. But if Cora doctored the tonic, it had to be on Monday afternoon.
But she was with Monk, Sarge.
That's the only time she went into the tent. Problem is, it would make Monk an accomplice.
Except that we've cleared him, Sarge.
Cora could still have killed him, Thackeray. Supplied us with a murderer to save herself from swinging.
Possible, Sarge.
But still only theory. So, let's get to fact. We know the elixir was poisoned after it got into Monk's tent. So when was the poison added?
Best time would have been during the night.
Yes, but only during the times Darrell was out on the track and Monk was away. And that covers a lot of people.
So what now, Sarge?
We'll just have to dig, Thackeray. Ask some more questions. Starting with our rather curious Dr. Mostyn Smith.
Question, Sergeant Cribb. Why?
Because you puzzle me, Doctor.
I can't think why.
Then, sir, I'll tell you. You're a misfit.
And that might make me a murderer?
Oh, dear me, no, sir. Are you?
You are the detective, Mr. Cribb.
Oh, yes, sir. And I ask questions, put together facts, place things in their proper perspective, and you don't fit. Not here. An educated man, a doctor who suddenly enters a pedestrian race, starts contesting professionals. Makes me curious.
Then allow me to complete the puzzle, Sergeant. My reasons are here. This box contains some 50 health foods, formulations concocted by me. My participation in this contest is by nature of an experiment.
To prove what, sir?
That my food will nourish the system, banish fatigue, recharge losses resulting from strenuous exercise. My rather odd appearance in this contest has been much commented on in the press. I have gained valuable publicity.
Which you will later use to advertise your products.
Naturally, and to sell them.
But to succeed, you must complete the race.
It is essential. I take it I will be permitted to continue.
Oh, you will. But I'll take a look at these elixirs. Don't worry, sir. They'll be here when you require them. Now, I'd get back on the track if I were you. You have some 25 minutes to make up.
So the doctor couldn't help, Sarge?
Only enough to pencil him off our lists.
Which leaves us with no one, Sarge.
So we go through them all again. Persistence, Thackeray. Have you got Monk's suicide note handy?
Sarge.
Good. Just read it to me, will you?
This is to show how sorry I am. I did not mean him to die.
I did not mean him to die. That's it, Thackeray. That's what's been bothering me.
What, Sarge?
When was the only moment when he would have felt remorse? Before he knew that Charlie Darrell had died from strychnine. Do you recall Mostyn Smith's original diagnosis?
Tetanus.
Exactly. And how is that disease contracted?
Through an open wound.
And Darrell was running barefoot. Monk could have stopped him, but he didn't. And Darrell died. Well, Thackeray?
So that's when he wrote it, Sarge, just after.
Yeah, I believe so. It's the only time he would have felt any guilt. Right after Darrell's death.
So he did plan to kill himself?
No, but that's when he wrote it.
But if it wasn't a suicide note, Sarge, why and who to?
Well, that, Thackeray, I would have thought was obvious.
Sarge?
You know, I think we have caught ourselves a murderer.
Oh. When do we arrest him, Sarge?
There's no hurry, Thackeray. I've a supper engagement tonight and one or two things to attend to in the morning before I return. You, Thackeray, must be here through the night. Be on the alert. I shall see you at midday. Good morning, Thackeray.
Morning, Sarge.
Well, how's the race going?
Oh, Captain Chadwick's making the pace. Looks as fresh as a 2-year-old.
Is he? How about the others?
Oh, none of them have a chance, Sarge. Not the way he's moving.
Still time for a turn-up.
Sergeant Cribb!
Mr. Harriet.
Sergeant, come quickly, I'm ruined.
Ruined?
Yes. Ruined, finished. To think he could have done this.
Now, calm down, Mr. Harriet. Calm down. Who did what?
The safe, it's empty. £1,000. Gone. Oh, to think that Jacobson would do this.
Jacobson? Why Jacobson?
Only he had a key. And the staff, they say that he left half an hour ago carrying a bag.
Well, in that case, he may need to stop off at his lodgings. And with only half an hour's start, yes, we'll try and catch him there. You, Thackeray.
Sorry.
Nip out and find a cab. What's Jacobson's address, Mr. Harriet?
Trust Chadwick, running the last few laps in his regimental colours.
Oh, for 500 quid and the rest of his winnings, I'd come out darkers. Last minute. O'Flaherty can't hope to catch him up now.
Hit by 1 lap. Luck of the Irish.
And I had to switch by Rhino to Mostyn Smith. Reckon with his elixirs he'd run O'Flaherty into the ground.
512 miles. The good doctor ain't done so bad, all things considered. Well, we might as well get to the finish and see Chadwick in, and Harriet's going to make a speech.
My friends! In Captain Chadwick, we have had a gallant winner. The 600-mile record was not broken, but his 538 miles in 6 days, well, few could match that. And Mr. O'Flaherty almost did, to come a worthy second. And I would ask for a special round of applause for our number 3, Dr. Mostyn Smith. As our gallant contestants leave this hall, I hope, despite certain unfortunate events, that this race will be remembered by all as a notable sporting occasion. Thank you all, and good night.
Constable, I'm grateful. Without you and the sergeant, your speed of action, there would have been no prizes. They would have lynched me. But now, all I wish is to sleep.
May have to wait, sir. Sergeant Cribb would like to see you. He's in your office.
Well, surely I can make the charge against Jacobson tomorrow.
I think the sergeant would prefer it now, sir. Especially in view of the Darrell business.
Well, Sergeant Cribb, the Darrell business is your concern. Mine is how you caught up with Jacobson.
Well, if you can spare the time, sir. We arrived at Jacobson's digs only moments after he'd left. Fortunately, someone had seen him enter a cab. We arrested him as he was boarding a train at Fenchurch Street.
Fenchurch Street? But how did... Well, why did you go there?
Because Constable Thackeray here has an inordinate interest in our railway system. He recalled there was a boat train leaving within the hour.
I see. But why steal from me, an old friend?
He told us a very queer story. We'd like to hear yours.
Well, you've had mine. The ingrate robbed my safe, placed me in jeopardy.
So you know nothing about, blackmail, sir?
Blackmail, Mr. Cribb? No. And if we were not friends, I would consider your remark insulting. Now I've had enough, I'm tired. So please go.
If we go now, sir, you come with us to the police station at Islington.
I see. Very well. What do you wish to know?
About blackmail. You were involved in blackmail.
Well, you know, Jacobson is unbalanced, Sergeant. That's why I tried to help him. He needed employment, so I gave him work here. But he became quarrelsome, nervous. The fire, the murders. Finally, he said he couldn't take any more stress, that he wished to quit. How could I allow that? There was too much involved. So I told him justly that either he would honor our contract, but that was when he started to threaten me. He indicated that you would have to arrest someone for the Darrell murder, but you would hold the first suspect. He knew I'd been out on the night that Darrell was murdered. He threatened to tell you that I'd been with Mrs. Darrell. I had to pay his price.
Which was?
The money in the safe. Well, you know the rest.
So you paid Jacobson all you had to protect Mrs. Darrell's reputation. Very loyal.
She was a friend.
I see. Right, Thackeray.
Sergeant. This way, please, ma'am.
Cora! What are you doing here?
Please be seated, Mrs. Darrell. Now, you were able to listen to our words, ma'am?
I heard everything.
And you can confirm Mr. Heriot's story?
Oh, yes, Sergeant. I can confirm it with a pack of lies.
Cora!
What I told you last night was the truth.
That you dined with Heriot on Monday night?
Yes.
That is not true, Cora. Sergeant, I was at my club, the London Sporting. You can check.
I did. This morning. The steward, the head waiter, neither recall seeing you for at least a fortnight.
Full of stories, aren't you, Heriot? Still, you had a good reason. And that name you used to sign the poison register, it wasn't very inspired.
Poison register? No.
Now, don't deny it, Heriot. These are reports on every sale of strychnine in London during the last month.
It's impossible.
You want me to bring in the dispenser who served you? Thackeray?
No. 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 I'll tell you the truth. Darrell got what he deserved. He was a villain. A bully.
You killed Darrell because of his wife.
Me? No. But why?
Why, Mrs. Darrell? Because Harriet was in love with you. Do you remember your first meeting with him?
Well, yes, it was when Charlie was training at Hackney, but I didn't mean it. Oh, God.
You flashed your eyes at him, but he held off. Something you weren't used to. And that was where you made your mistake, Mrs. Darrell. You see, whatever Harriet is, he's no philanderer. Nothing would have made him seduce another man's wife. But a widow, oh, that was different.
Stop it, it's horrible.
Yes, Mrs. Darrell, it is. Horrible. So last Monday night, while Charlie was struggling on blistered feet, and you were thinking of oysters, Saul Harriet was contemplating marriage. As far as he was concerned, you were already a widow.
But I had no idea.
He'd already purchased the strychnine. But you didn't know that, did you?
No, Sergeant, I'll swear it.
I only learned what she was like, about her morals, from Jacobson. By then it was too late.
You really believe she'd marry you?
Yes. Believe me, Mr. Cribb. Last Monday night was the first time we'd been alone. But I was in love.
So you poisoned Darrell's elixir after that dinner?
Yes. I assumed he wouldn't need it until the last stage, when he was totally exhausted. Instead, he took it on the second morning.
Almost ruining your whole promotion?
Yes. Then you and the constable arrived.
So you had to provide us with a murderer?
But the race had to continue. The only way was to kill Sam Monk.
How did you force him into writing that suicide note?
No force was needed, Constable. Monk felt responsible for Charlie's death. He thought it was tetanus. He wanted to explain, to tell Cora what he felt. He came to me for help.
And you dictated a perfect suicide note.
And then you killed him.
I did it for you, Cora. But even that went wrong. Monk was not as drunk as I thought. He saw me turn on the gas. I had to stun him. But for that, the sergeant wouldn't have suspected murder.
Then Jacobson accused you of an affair with Cora?
Yes. I was willing to sacrifice anything to stop you learning about that. I offered to buy Jacobson off. I gave him the takings.
Then reported it as a theft.
Well, the peds had to be paid. How could I have announced at the prize giving that the money was gone? It's happened too often in such promotions. I would have been lynched. So I gave Jacobson time to get away. Then I came to you. Now, if there's nothing else, Sergeant...
Take Mr. Harriet to the station, Thackeray. I reckon he can do with a rest.
I hope, Constable, you will ensure it is a long one. Now, what happens to me, Sergeant? Are you going to escort me home?
Escort you, Mrs. Darrell? No, ma'am. But I'm sure you'll find a cab. Or maybe one of the peds is still hanging about.
Good to be going home, Sarge. It still puzzles me how you got Jacobson to spill.
Oh, Jacobson never said a word, Thackeray.
He didn't. Then what led you to Harriet?
Deduction and elimination, Thackeray. Commencing with the motive for Charlie Darrell's murder.
I'd have waged it was for profit.
Yes, Thackeray. But who would it benefit? Not Chadwick. He was confident of winning.
Until Darrell raced ahead, Sarge. Chadwick could have decided to do him then.
Oh, no. First, he would have had to obtain poison. And second, he was too well known. He might have been spotted going to Darrell's hunt. Harvey was a possibility, but I discounted him after Monk died.
Don't see why, Sarge.
They didn't get on. Harvey could not have persuaded Monk to write anything, let alone his own suicide note.
And Jacobson?
Well, Jacobson was up to his eyes in debt. No bookie would give him credit, no wages. So no profit in him killing Darrell.
which left the Peds, Cora Darrell, and Harriet.
Well, the Peds didn't count. Second raters, all of them. As for Cora...
I eliminated her, Sarge. She needed her husband alive.
Excellent, Thackeray. Why?
Well, she was a born liar, Sarge, but her fury when she heard Darrell was dead, that was genuine. Darrell was just coming into big money, getting recognised by society, reflected glory, Sarge. She lived for it. She lied about that supper. She must have known we'd check with Mr. and Mrs. Darby.
She was afraid of scandal. A lonely wife, taking lovers. Don't look so good when the husband gets murdered. Could have ruined her chances in the future.
Yeah. So that left Harriet. Except he didn't need money.
Which led to the only other possible motive. A crime passionnel.
I thought that was the same as Church La Femme, Sarge.
Yes, Thackeray, I suppose it is. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yes, sir. You suspected Sol Harriet, but getting the proof.
Oh, didn't I tell you? My supper engagement last night was with Cora Darrell. It was then I persuaded her to tell the truth. She admitted dining with Harriet. That added to his motive, but it still wasn't proof.
So you got that from the poison register?
No, Thackeray. Not even Inspector Jowett's name moved the local constabulary. I never did get the reports.
But those papers, Sarge.
A few forms from the statistical branch, Thackeray, and sheer bluff.
But if you were so sure, Sarge, you could have confronted Harriet sooner. I mean, we could have been home last night.
Well, we could have, but that would have ended the race, and I couldn't have that.
You held off for the Peds, Sarge, to save their prize money.
Yes, Thackeray. And for Mrs. Cribb.
Your wife, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray, my wife. Now, you know, I'm not a betting man, but Mrs. Cribb, well, she had 10 quid on Chadwick. And Thackeray, if she'd found out I'd nobbled her chances.
Ah.
Read all about it. Get your paper. World Championship race. Promoter charged with murder. Paper, mister.
Bell's News, son.
Sorry, mister, but this one's better. Tells you all about the wobble to death.
We know all about that one, son.
Do we, Thackeray? There are one or two things I'd still like to find out.
There are, Sarge.
Yes, Thackeray. And since you're so good at reading...
Oh, no, Sarge.
That's an order, Thackeray.
Right, Sarge. Wobble to Death, a play for radio by Geoffrey M. Matthews, was based on the novel by Peter Wimsey.
That's excellent, Thackeray, but a bit on the slow side. Now, try it like this. The part of Sergeant Cribb, that's me, was played by Timothy Bateson.
Constable Thackeray was William Edel.
With Sidney Taffler as Solomon Harriet. The other characters in the play were...
Walter Jacobson, played by Geoffrey Seagull.
Captain Chadwick, Charles Hodgson.
Dr. Mostyn Smith.
Rio Fanning.
Charlie Darrell, Eric Allen.
And Cora Darrell, Carol Boyd.
Sam Monk was Hector Ross.
Harvey and Williams, Steve Hodson.
Chalk and the Doctor.
Trader.
I beg of one.
That's all right, Thackeray.
Trader Faulkner.
Mary Foster and the newsboy, Alison Gulling.
And the newspaper reporters were Dennis...
The following program is brought to you courtesy of the BBC. We present Dashiell Hammett's The Maltese Falcon, dramatized by Michael Bakewell. In the role of Sam Spade, Tom Wilkinson, Bridget O'Shaughnessy, Jane Lapotaire, Mr. Gutman, Peter Vaughan, and as Joel Cairo, Nicholas Grace. San Francisco, 1928.
Thought you'd like a cup of coffee.
Thank you, sweetheart. Put it down, will you?
What are you reading?
Celebrated Criminal Cases of America. In default of anything coming my way. Anything new?
Oh, no, Sam.
No missing husbands or unfaithful wives who need tailing?
Well, you should be grateful for that, at least.
Where is Miles, anyway?
Oh, he went out a couple of hours ago. Didn't say where he was going. Oh, I expect I see him now. There's a girl who wants to see you. Her name's Wonderly.
Customer?
Guess so. You'll want to see her anyway. She's a knockout.
Oh, sure in, darling. Sure in.
Will you come in, Miss Wonderly? Oh, thank you.
Thank you, sweetheart. Won't you sit down, Miss Wonderly?
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Mr. Spade, could you... I thought... well, that is...
I suppose you tell me about it from the beginning, and then we'll know what needs doing. Begin as far back as you can.
Oh, that was in New York.
Yes.
I don't know where she met him. I mean, I don't know where in New York. She's 5 years younger than I am, only 17. And we didn't have the same friends. I don't suppose we've ever been as close as sisters should be. Mama and Papa are in Europe. It will kill them. I've got to get her back before they come home.
Yeah.
And they're coming home on the 1st of the month. I didn't know what she had done until her letters came. There wasn't anyone I could go to for advice. I didn't know what to do. I mean, what could I do?
But then her letter came.
Yes, and I sent her a telegram to general delivery at the post office here. I waited a whole week, but no answer came. So I came to San Francisco to get her. I wrote her I was coming. I shouldn't have done that, should I?
Maybe not. It's not always easy to know what to do. You haven't found her?
No, I haven't. I wrote her that I would go to come and let me talk to her, even if she didn't intend to go home with me. But she didn't come. She didn't even send a message. It was horrible. I wrote her another letter to general delivery, and yesterday afternoon I went to the post office. I stayed there until after dark, but I didn't see her. I went there again this morning, Thursday. He wouldn't tell me where Corrine was. He wouldn't tell me anything except that she was well and happy, but that's what he'd tell me anyway, isn't it?
Sure, but it might be true.
He wouldn't take me to see her. He said she didn't want to see me. I can't believe that. He promised to tell her he had seen me and to bring her to see me if she would come this evening at the hotel. He promised to come himself if she wouldn't. He said...
Excuse me, I didn't realize...
It's all right, Miles, come in. Miss Wonderly, this is Miles Archer, my partner.
Miss Wonderly?
Hello.
Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Floyd Thursby. They're here in town. Miss Wonderly has seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him. The chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister and get her away from him and back home, right?
Yes, that's right, Mr. Spade.
Well, we're always happy to help a lady in distress. Aren't we, Sam?
You shouldn't have any trouble with it. It's simply a matter of having a man at the hotel this evening to shadow him away when he leaves and shadow him until he leads us to your sister.
Yeah, we can manage that for you, Miss Wonderly.
Oh, but you must be careful. He's a dangerous man. I honestly don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corrine if he thought it would save him.
You sure he hasn't married her?
Oh, he has a wife and 3 children in England.
Oh, they usually do, though not always in England. What does he do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea.
What time is he coming to see you?
Oh, after 8 o'clock.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there. It'll help if you could...
Mr. Spade, could you, or Mr. Archer, could either of you look after it personally? I mean, I don't mean that the man you'd send wouldn't be capable, but what happened to Corrine? Could you? I'd expect to be charged, of course. $200. Would that be enough?
Yeah, it would. And I'll look after it myself.
Oh, would you, Mr. Archer? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Spade.
Not at all. It'll help some if you either meet Thursby downstairs or let yourself be seen in the lobby with him at some stage.
I will.
And don't look out for me. I'll see you all right.
Thank you, Mr. Archer. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wonderly.
Will you show Miss Wonderly out?
$200. They're right enough. They had brothers in a bag.
Well, don't dynamite her too much. What do you think of her?
Sweet. You're telling me not to dynamite her. Maybe you saw her first, Sam, but I spoke first.
Well, you'll play hell with her, you will. You got brains. But go easy on her. Hello? Yeah, Spade. What about Miles? Burrett Street. Where the hell's that? Off Bush Street. Sure, I know. It'll take me 15 minutes. 5 minutes after 2.
Stop right there. What do you want?
Sam Spade. Tom Polehouse phoned me.
Sure you are. I didn't know you at first. They're back there. Bad business.
Hello, Sam. You didn't waste any time.
Hello, Tom.
I figured you'd want to see Miles before we took him away.
Where is he?
He's down there on the boulder. The shot must have knocked him right through the fence. He took a stretch of it with him.
Is that the gun?
Uh-huh, a Webley. English, ain't it?
Yeah, Webley Fosberg automatic revolver. They don't make them anymore. How many got out of it?
One pill. He must have been dead when he cracked the fence.
And he was standing just about where you are now.
Right.
He was back to the fence.
Yeah, that's right.
The man that shot him stood about here. Let him have it. Miles goes back, taking the top off the fence and going on through and down till the rock catches him, right?
That's it. The blast burned his coat.
Who found him?
The man on the beach, Shilling. Yearning through headlights up here, he saw the top was off the fence. So he came up to look at it, found Miles.
What about the car that was turning round?
Not a damn thing about it. Anything was wrong then. He says nobody didn't come out of here while he was coming down from Powell, or he'd have seen them. The fog's got the ground soggy, and the only marks are where Miles slid down and where this here gun rolled.
Anybody hear the shot?
Oh, for the love of God, Sam, we only just got here. You coming down for a look at Archer before we move him?
No.
Are you sure?
You've seen him. You'd see everything I could.
His gun was tucked away on his hip, hadn't been fired, his overcoat was buttoned. There's $161 in his clothes. Was he working, Sam?
Yeah, he was.
Well?
He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
What for? What for?
He was an Englishman, maybe. I don't know what his game was exactly. We were trying to find out where he lived. Look, don't crowd me, Tom. I'm going to break the news now to Miles' wife.
It's tough, him getting it like that. Miles had his faults, same as the rest of us, but I guess he must have had his good points, too.
I guess so. Good night, Tom.
Uh-huh.
Effie, now listen. Miles has been shot. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, now, don't get excited. Yeah. You'll have to break it to Iva. No, I'm damned if I will. You'll have to do it. That's a good girl. And tell her to keep away from the office. Tell her I'll be round to see her, but don't tie me to anything. That's the stuff. You're an angel. Bye. For God's sake, Tom, it's 4:30.
Just you let us in, Sam.
I see you brought your keeper with you. Hello, Dundee.
Hello, Spade.
Well, you better come in. Take a seat. I'm drinking Bacardi. That do?
That'll be fine, Sam. Did you break the news to Miles' wife?
Uh-huh.
How did she take it?
I don't know anything about women, Tom.
Oh, the hell you don't.
What kind of a gun do you carry, Spade?
I don't carry a gun. I don't like them very much. Of course, there are some in the office.
I'd like to see one of them. You happen to have one here?
No.
You sure of that?
Look around. Turn the dump upside down if you want. I won't squawk if you got a warrant.
Oh, Sam, what the hell?
What do you want, Dundee? Talk turkey. Who the hell do you think you are coming in here in the middle of the night and trying to rope me?
All right, sit down and listen.
I'll sit or stand as I damn well please.
I warned you your foot was going to slip one of these days.
Everybody's foot slips sometime.
And this is yours.
I don't like this, Dundee. What are you sucking around for? Tell me or get out and let me go to bed.
Who's Thursby?
I told Tom all I knew.
You told Tom damn little.
I knew damn little.
Why were you tailing him?
I wasn't. Miles was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good...
The client?
You know, I can't tell you that until I've talked it over with the client.
You'll tell it to me or you'll tell it in court. This is murder, and don't forget.
I'll tell it or not as I damn well please.
Be reasonable, Sam. How can we turn away anything on Miles' killing if you won't give us what you got?
You needn't get a headache over that. I'll bury my dead.
I thought you would. That's just exactly why we came to see you, isn't it, Tom?
What's itching your boyfriend now?
Just this. Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel just 35 minutes after you left Barrett Street.
Take your goddamn paws off.
Tom says you were in too much of a hurry to even stop for a look at your partner, and you didn't go to Archer's house to tell his wife. We called up, and that girl in your office was there, and she said you sent her. Okay, I give you 10 minutes to get to a phone and do your talking to the girl. I give you 10 minutes to get to Thursby's hotel. You could do it easy in that time. And that gives you 10 or 15 minutes of waiting before he showed up. So, what time did you get home?
20 minutes to 4. I walked around thinking things over.
Where did you do your walking?
Out Bush Street way and back.
Did you see anybody?
No witnesses. Sit down, Dundee. You haven't finished your drink. Get your glass, Tom.
No thanks, Sam.
I'm sorry I got on my hind legs, but you birds coming in and trying to put the works on me made me nervous. Having Miles knocked off bothered me. It's all right. Now I know what you're up to.
Forget it.
Thursby died?
Yeah.
Tell me, how did I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 4 times in the back with a 44 or a 45 from across the street when he was going into the hotel. Nobody saw it. But that's the way it figured.
And he was wearing a Luger in a shoulder holster. It hadn't been fired.
What do the hotel people know about it?
Nothing except it had been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
What did you find on him or in his room?
What do you think we'd find?
Something to tell you who he was, what his store was.
We thought you could tell us that.
I've never seen Thursby, dead or alive.
We've asked what we came to ask. We've told you more than you've told us. You know me, Spade. If you did or you didn't kill him, you'll get a square deal out of me. I don't know that I blame you a hell of a lot, but that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
Fair enough. But I'd feel a whole lot better about it if you drink your drink. Morning, sweetheart. What's eating you?
She's in there.
Iva?
I'm afraid so.
I thought I asked you to keep her away.
You asked, but you didn't tell me how. Oh, don't be cranky, Sam. I had her all night.
I'm sorry, Angel. I haven't had much sleep either. And I've drawn a blank with the Wonderly woman. She's checked out of her hotel. She left a forwarding address, the Ambassador, Los Angeles. You might give it a try. You never know.
I will, Sam.
Well, here we go. Hello, Iva.
Sam, I must talk to you.
I know. Poor darling. Look, I don't have much time.
Oh, Sam, did you kill him?
And who put that bright idea into your head?
I thought it was possible.
You killed my husband, Sam. Be kind to me. Jesus Christ. Now, Iva, don't. You shouldn't have come here today, precious. It wasn't wise. You can't stay. You ought to be home.
You'll come tonight?
Not tonight.
Soon?
Yeah.
How soon?
As soon as I can. Goodbye, Iva. Did you kill him? Jesus Christ.
Well, how did you and the widow make out?
She thinks I shot Miles.
So you could marry her.
The police think I shot Thursby.
Who's he?
Who do you think I shot? The guy Miles was supposed to be tailing. Did you try the Ambassador?
Yes, they have no reservation for Miss Wonderly. Are you going to marry Iva?
Don't be silly.
She doesn't think it's silly. Why should she, the way you played around with her?
I wish to God I'd never seen her.
Oh, maybe you do now, but there was a time.
I never know what to do or say to women except that way. And then I didn't like Miles.
Do you suppose he could have shot him?
You're an angel. A scatterbrained angel.
Oh, am I? Well, suppose I told you that your Iva hadn't been home many minutes when I arrived to break the news at 3 o'clock this morning.
Are you telling me?
She kept me waiting at the door while she undressed. I saw her clothes where she dumped them on a chair. Her singlet was still warm.
You're a detective, darling, but she didn't kill him.
That louse wants to marry you, Sam. Did you see her last night, Sam?
No.
Honestly?
Honestly. Don't act like Dundee, sweetheart.
Look at me, Sam. Oh, you worry me. You always think you know what you're doing, but you're too slick for your own good, and someday you're going to find that out.
I'll get it. Spade. It's about time. Where are you? The Coronet, 1001. Yeah, what did he say? LeBlanc. I'll be right over. That was our Miss Wonderly, or LeBlanc, as she now calls herself. I'll have the Spade and Archer taken off the door, and Samuel Spade put on.
Don't you think it's a bit soon?
That's the way it is, dear. Good morning.
Come in, Mr. Spade. I'm sorry everything is in such a mess. I haven't finished unpacking. Please, sit down.
So?
Mr. Spade, I've a terrible, terrible confession to make. The story I told you yesterday was all a story.
Oh, that. We didn't exactly believe your story.
You didn't? Then why
We
did
believed your $200.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean that you paid us more than if you'd been telling the truth.
And even now you'd still be willing to help me?
That depends. The hell of it is, Miss... Is your name Wonderly or LeBlanc?
It's really O'Shaughnessy. Bridget O'Shaughnessy.
The hell of it is, Miss O'Shaughnessy, that a couple of murders coming together like this makes the police all stirred up, makes everybody hard to handle and expensive.
Mr. Spade, tell me the truth. Am I to blame for last night?
Not unless there are things I don't know about. You warned us that Thursby was dangerous.
Thank you. But I'll always blame myself. Mr. Archer was so alive
There's
yesterday.
no time for worrying about that now. Out there, a flock of policemen and district attorneys are running around with their noses to the ground. What do you want to do?
I want you to save me from it all. Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
Not yet. That's why I've been stalling them till I could see you.
But must they know about me at all? I think I'd rather die than that, Mr. Spade. I can't explain now, but can't you somehow manage so that you can shield me from them? So I won't have to answer their questions?
Maybe, but I'll have to know what it's all about.
I haven't lived a good life. I've been bad. Worse than you could know. But I'm not all bad. Look at me, Mr. Spade. You know I'm not all bad, don't you? And can't you trust me a little? I've got nobody to help me if you won't help me. I know I've no right to ask you to trust me if I won't trust you. But I can't tell you. I don't mean I don't trust you, but I trusted Floyd, and I've nobody else, Mr. Spade. If I hadn't believed you could save me, I would have run away instead of sending for you. If I thought anyone else could save me, would I be down on my knees like this? Be generous, Mr. Spade. Don't ask me to be fair. I've no right to ask you to help me blindly, but I do. You can help me. Help me.
You won't need much of anybody's help. You're good. You're very good. It's chiefly your eyes, I think, and the throb you get into your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
I deserve that. I deserve it. But, oh, I did want your help so much. And the lie was in the way I said it. Not at all in what I said. It's my own fault if you can't believe me now.
Now you're dangerous.
Then you won't help me.
What happened last night?
Floyd came to my hotel at 9 o'clock, and we went out for a walk. I suggested that so Mr. Archer could see him. We stopped at a restaurant in Geary Street, I think it was, for supper and to dance, and came back to the hotel at about 12:30. Floyd left me at the door, and I stood inside and watched Mr. Archer follow him down the street on the other side.
Do you know what they'd be doing in the neighborhood of Bush and Stockton, where Archer was shot?
Isn't that where Floyd lived?
No, it was nearly a dozen blocks out of his way. What did you do after they'd gone?
I went to bed. And this morning, when I went out to breakfast, I saw the headlines in the papers. I hired an automobile and went back to the hotel for my luggage. After I found my room had been searched yesterday, I knew I would have to move, and I had found a place yesterday afternoon, so I came up here, and then I telephoned your office.
Your room at the St. Mark was searched?
Yes, while I was at your office. I didn't mean to tell you that.
That means I'm not supposed to question you about it.
I'm afraid so.
I've got nothing against trusting you blindly, except that I won't be able to do you much good if I haven't got some idea of what this is all about. For instance, I've got to have some sort of line on your Floyd Thursby.
I met him in the Orient. We came here from Hong Kong last week. He had promised to help me. He took advantage of my helplessness and dependence on him to betray me.
Betray you? How? Why did you want him shadowed?
I wanted to find out where he was staying. Wanted to find out what he was doing, whom he was meeting, things like that.
Did he kill Archer?
Yes, certainly.
He had a Luger in his shoulder holster. Archer wasn't shot with a Luger.
He had a revolver in his overcoat pocket.
You saw it?
Oh, I've seen it often. I didn't see it last night, but I know he never wears an overcoat without it.
Why all the guns?
Well, he lived by them. There was a story in Hong Kong that he had come out there to the Orient as bodyguard to a gambler who had to leave the States, and that the gambler had since disappeared. I don't know. I do know that he always went heavily armed, and that he never went to sleep without covering the floor around his bed with crumpled newspaper so nobody could come silently into his room.
You picked a nice sort of playmate. How bad a hole are you actually in?
As bad as could be.
Physical danger.
I'm not heroic, Mr. Spade. I don't think there's anything worse than death.
Then it's that.
It's that as soon as I'm sitting here, unless you help me.
I'm not God. I can't work miracles out of thin air. Who killed Thursby?
I don't know.
But how is he supposed to be helping you? Why did you bring him here from Hong Kong? Oh, this is hopeless. I can't do anything for you. I don't know what you want. I don't even know if you know what you want. It's no use.
You won't go to the police.
Go to them. They've been running me ragged since 4 o'clock this morning. I've made myself God knows how much trouble standing them off. For what? For some crazy notion that I could help you. Well, I'll tell them what I know, and you'll have to take your chances.
It is hopeless and useless, I suppose. I'll have to take my chances.
How much money have you got?
I've got about $500 left.
Give it to me. There's only 400 here.
I have to keep some to live on.
Can't you get any more?
No.
You must have something you can raise money on.
I've got some rings, a little jewelry.
You'll have to hawk them. The Remedial's the best place, Mission and Fifth.
Then here's the rest. It's all I have.
Thanks. I'm going out to see what I can do for you. I'll be back as soon as I can with the best news I can manage. I'll ring 4. You needn't go to the door with me.
The newspapers inferred a certain relationship between that unfortunate happening and the death a little later of the man Thursby. I beg your pardon, Mr. Spade. More than idle curiosity made me ask that. I am trying to recover an ornament that has been, shall we say, mislaid. I thought and hoped that you could assist me. The ornament is a statuette, the black figure of a bird. I am prepared to pay on behalf of the figure's rightful owner the sum of $5,000 for its recovery.
$5,000 is a lot of money. Come in.
Is there anything else?
No, good night. Lock the door when you go out, will you?
Sure. Good night.
Good night.
You will please clasp your hands together at the back of your neck. I intend to search your offices, Mr. Spade. I warn you that if you attempt to prevent me, I shall certainly shoot you.
Go ahead.
I shall first have to make sure that you are not armed.
As you wish. Still got a lot to learn. Let's see what you got on you. A wallet containing $300 and £5. A Greek passport. A page of Hotel Belvedere writing paper with... You feeling better?
I could have shot you, Mr. Spade.
You could have tried.
I did not try.
I know.
Then why did you strike me after I was disarmed?
When I found that $5,000 offer was just hooey.
You are mistaken, Mr. Spade. That was and is a genuine offer.
What the hell?
I am prepared to pay $5,000. You have it?